Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
This new... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
All right, well, one more commercial here.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyoncé. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Once again, no plan as far as direction of the show, but I do have some news articles, and then we're going to get more into a little bit of a political philosophy sort of video. Then there's a Frederick Douglass article I just happened to cross from a group that are objectivists, basically fans of Ayn Rand. Had no idea that objectivism, kind of had a thing for Frederick Douglass. And then we're going to get at some point, after all the kind of serious stuff is done, we're going to look at Pop the Balloon. Been wanting to do it for the past couple nights and just got kind of sidetracked. So hit the link, come on up, join the panel if you want. And I welcome your comments on, the stuff I'm going to cover. For me, it's easier when other people are up on the panel. For some reason, I work better, when I have people to bounce off of. I guess maybe I'm just so boring that, it's easier when I have other more interesting people up. So here we go. This is an article. Trump basically promising tariffs on China, Canada, and Mexico. Canada and Mexico, 25% tariff, he says on day one. So let's see what this is all about.
News story was written by David J. Lynch.
Trump promises specific tariffs on China, Canada, and Mexico. If enacted, they would violate the 2020 deal that the United States inked with Canada and Mexico during Donald Trump's first term. President-elect Donald Trump said on Monday he will issue executive orders imposing new tariffs on all imported goods from China, Mexico, and Canada, the nation's three largest trading partners, as one of his first acts on Inauguration Day. Trump said the tariffs of 25% on Mexican and Canadian goods and 10% on Chinese merchandise would be aimed at halting an invasion of drugs and migrants into the United States. This tariff will remain in effect until such time as drugs, in particular fentanyl, and all illegal aliens stop this invasion of our country. Both Mexico and Canada have the absolute right and power to easily solve this long-simmering problem. We hereby demand that they use this power, and until such time that they do, it is time for them to pay a very big price, Trump wrote in a post on Truth Social, his social media site. In a second post, Trump blasted Chinese leaders for not following through on earlier promises to impose the death penalty on fentanyl producers in China. The threatened tariffs will affect large swaths of U.S. trade. Goods valued at more than $1.5 trillion move among the three North American nations, while the United States and China exchange about $600 billion worth. Monday's social media posts represent Trump's most detailed comments on his tariff plans since his election victory this month. He said that on January 20 he will sign all necessary documents to impose the import taxes via executive orders. During the campaign, he vowed to impose tariffs of up to 60% on Chinese imports, plus a 10 to 20% levy on products from other countries. John Varano, a former trade negotiator under President George W. Bush, said the announced tariffs would violate U.S. trade commitments. Under the United States-Mexico-Canada Agreement, USMCA, which took effect in 2020, goods moving among the three North American nations cross borders on a duty-free basis. Obviously, unilaterally imposing a 25% tariff on all trade blows up the agreement, said Varano, a partner at Covington and Burling in Washington. Each country affected by the president-elect's plans is likely to retaliate with tariffs on U.S. goods, which will hurt exporters, he said. Tariffs on Mexican and Canadian products will be especially disruptive for the auto industry. Half-finished vehicles often move across North American borders several times before they are completed. Adding a 25% fee to each movement could erode automakers' profits or give consumers sticker shock. USMCA replaced the 1994 North American Free Trade Agreement, which Trump criticized during his first presidential campaign. Trump publicly hailed the new accord on several occasions, boasting that it represented an enormous improvement over the original trade pact. The USMCA is the fairest, most balanced, and beneficial trade agreement we have ever signed into law. It's the best agreement we've ever made, he said in January 2020. The treaty includes a provision for a review of its terms in 2026. The Trump team already has been eyeing potential changes designed to prevent China from using Mexico as an export base for its electric vehicles, steel, and other goods. This is not the first time that Trump has tried to use trade policy to address unrelated issues. In May 2019, he announced a series of escalating tariffs against Mexico designed to pressure the Mexican government into stopping Central American migrants from crossing its territory. Trump said he would impose a 5% tariff on Mexican goods, which would increase in 5% increments each month until the border problem was resolved. The announcement sparked criticism from business representatives and some Senate Republicans at the time, who called it a misuse of the president's tariff authority. Little over a week later, Trump lifted the tariff threat, saying that Mexico had agreed to take strong measures to curb the influx. Trump's plan to use trade policy as a tool to address two of the nation's most vexing and complex problems, drugs and immigration, drew praise from Bill Ackman, a hedge fund manager. Trump is going to use tariffs as a weapon to achieve economic and political outcomes which are in the best interest of America, fulfilling his America First policy, Ackman wrote on X. This is a great way for Trump to effect foreign policy changes even before he takes office. But Ernie Tedeschi, former chief economist for President Joe Biden's Council of Economic Advisors, said the North American tariffs would cost the typical American household almost $1,000 per year.
Yeah, I think that. Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Hey, great. How are you?
Pretty good. Good show tonight. I enjoyed it. I was
good.
kind of late, so I had to watch part of it in replay. But
I don't recommend that.
well, it worked for me.
Good.
Any thoughts on this? Because I have a couple.
Well, I'm sure you do. My thoughts are that any tariffs that we have need to be industry specific, and they probably need to be on a sliding scale. There's a point at which the prices overseas are going to result in less sales anyway if there's retaliatory tariffs, and the ones coming in, you really there's a point of diminishing return on the effectiveness of the tariff, is all I'm saying. You need to really set that price and that strategy very, very carefully. Consumers, there's a breaking point. You know, is it $10 on a $200 item? I don't know. Is it 50? Oh yeah, it's definitely 50. So you have to find out where that's at, and I would have less problem with industry specific stuff. Mm-hmm. That if we're trying to stimulate the growth of an industry, maybe there's a little protectionism because we know, American products will be cheaper and we can develop that. But that is pain. That doesn't happen all at once. And if somebody said to us, look, we're going to try this tariff strategy and it's going to mean some pain for us in these areas, but here's why we're doing it. We want to bring these manufacturing jobs back. I think people would have less problem with it if they knew that they were going to have to endure that pain. That's not the way they sell it. They sell it as, they shouldn't be able to sell their things here and we're going to do it, over here ourselves. And then when the pain comes, the whole thing's going to fail. So there is something in all of this, though, that I do like. I don't know that I like the way it's being implemented, but I do like someone saying, we have this kind of problem. I'm going to use this unorthodox solution to attempt to affect it. Economic things tend to be the most binding non-war things that countries do to each other, in my opinion. So that part of it I like. It's like we're economically strong. We can use this economic approach. I don't know the way they're doing it is great. But I do like that someone's thinking out the box a little bit. And that's all I got. I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, I two things. It's interesting in this sentence that I highlighted basically caught my attention out of all the sentences. Mm-hmm. Unrelated issues. I really think this sort of thing should be used to deal with economic sort of issues. Mm-hmm. The thing is Canada and Mexico are kind of hostages. They are going to be very much more affected by U.S. trade policies, that sort of thing, because they border us. Other countries like China. China's not chopped liver. China's not Canada. China's not Mexico. They can do tariffs too. If I recall, they also own a lot of U.S. debt. Trump trying to influence an internal China policy, basically imposing the death penalty on drug traffickers. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. It almost gives me the willies to hear using economic policy to control a legal thing inside of another country. That gives me the willies because other countries can do the same to us.
Well, it sounds like extortion a little bit.
Exactly. But the thing is retaliation is a thing. Other than Canada and Mexico, European countries, Russia, China, other big players, G7 type of countries, they are free to retaliate. And I haven't heard how he would deal with a retaliation. So, to your next point about, being glad that, hey, sometimes just doing anything outside of the box can actually, it'll let people know that, oh, Trump's serious. The problem is, it's hard for me to imagine they don't know what the blowback is, meaning Trump and his team, that they don't know the possible blowback. And, one of the things, I've been in management positions every now and again in my life. People who are just kind of doing make busy. You're doing a lot of things to seem like you're busy, but you're not really. Yeah. And I notice.
Yeah.
That's what this is reminding me of.
Well, it's interesting that, he said, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore because they told us they were going to take care of it.
Yeah.
So he gets all the red meat from making this big proclamation, and then the so-called solution, maybe it was solved. I don't know. Or maybe they did do that, but not a ton of evidence. I mean, it's just.
Well, I'm going to be really interested in how China reacts to, hey, you're going to put sanctions on us because you want to tell us how we should deal with an internal legal issue. That is fascinating. I want to see how that works out, because I could see China doing some economic things to influence our death penalty or our, things that are kind of, I don't like outside influences on domestic policy. That scares me.
Yeah. And there's got to be a sweet spot where you place those tariffs. It's got to be enough that it'll help our industries and our economy, but it can't be so much that we're not selling those products in China now.
Right.
It's a tightrope, and then when you do it, it's like any other market survey. It's like, what will people pay for this and where's their breaking point?
Well, next on this docket, I've kind of touched on the topic the last few days. I think essentially what Trump is leaning towards, if it isn't, there's an argument that we've had an oligarchy for decades. I think Vivek and Elon running government efficiency and all this stuff, it just reeks of oligarchy. And oligarchy in the Aristotelian sense is basically people with a lot of ability, influence, money, that sort of thing, basically not doing what's necessary for the common good, but more to benefit themselves. Now, I don't know, you could maybe make the argument that, hey, win-win, if it's common good and self-interest, that's kind of allowed. The problem is in capitalism, American capitalism in particular, it's a zero-sum sort of game. There are very few win-win situations when it comes to, economics in America. So, kind of out on the fence, but this article interested me. Crusade to change FDA could boost biotech and himself. And the himself part, definitely caught my attention. So this is about 9 minutes. We may not get through the whole thing, but the headline might actually say it all, but I want to listen to a little bit of it. If I can, there we go.
By Daniel Gilbert. Vivek Ramaswamy's crusade to change FDA could boost biotech and himself. The co-leader of President-elect Donald Trump's initiative to cut government spending has a financial stake in the biotech firm he founded, which is developing experimental drugs. Vivek Ramaswamy, an outspoken ex-biotech executive turned fierce critic of the industry's main regulator, is now in a position to reshape the agency he derides as the failed drug administration in ways that could benefit him personally. Newly tapped by President-elect Donald Trump to co-lead an initiative to slash the federal bureaucracy, Ramaswamy has heaped criticism on the Food and Drug Administration for unnecessary barriers to innovation. At the same time, the company he founded, Roivant Sciences, is pursuing studies for 3 drugs that, if positive, could land before the FDA during Trump's second term. His stock in Roivant is worth about $670 million. Ramaswamy argues that the FDA should err on the side of approving promising therapies faster and then monitoring their effects after doctors start prescribing them. The agency should place greater emphasis on post-approval surveillance for safety issues to protect patients, rather than adding time and cost to innovative development, he said in a statement. He highlighted the FDA's standard requirement of 2 trials for approval and suggested a single trial, which would generally save biotech firms time and money, would be adequate. In his barbed critiques, Ramaswamy has taken aim at the central tension in every FDA decision about a novel drug or device, weighing benefits against risks of serious side effects. The agency has procedures to accelerate approvals for truly novel drugs that address unmet health needs, but Ramaswamy argues faster action is needed. Ramaswamy, with billionaire Trump advisor Elon Musk, is spearheading the Department of Government Efficiency, an outside government project to streamline bureaucracy and carry out mass headcount reductions, the two wrote in a Wednesday op-ed in the Wall Street Journal. Ramaswamy left Roivant's board in February 2023 when he launched his presidential campaign, but is still one of its largest shareholders. "It's an obvious conflict of interest," said Diana Zuckerman, president of the nonpartisan think tank National Center for Health Research, who said that the FDA has already lowered its standards considerably to speed novel drugs to market. "Some people might think, he's a knowledgeable person. He's a knowledgeable person with a vested financial interest in what he's saying." Ramaswamy said in a statement that he welcomed the scrutiny of his financial interests. "People should absolutely take that into account when evaluating my recommendations," he said. Of course, reducing the cost of drug development would help thousands of companies, not just Roivant. But more importantly, it would also help patients and reduce healthcare costs. In an interview, FDA Commissioner Robert M. Califf said he knows and respects Ramaswamy, but pushed back on some of the entrepreneur's harshest criticisms, such as once questioning the need for the agency. "We tried that," he said, pointing as an example to the drug thalidomide that caused birth defects in babies in the 1960s, which is why the FDA exists in its current form. "Almost every additional authority at FDA has been because of a catastrophic public health event that harms people," he added. Califf defended the 2-trial standard, particularly for new drugs when there are already effective therapies available, while emphasizing that the FDA frequently accepts less evidence for potentially life-changing therapies. As for Ramaswamy's financial stake in biotech, Califf said, "At FDA, you're not allowed to make decisions about industries in which you have a vested interest." He added, "I would just say, the amount of money he has invested and what's at stake speaks for itself. For experimental drugs that aim to treat serious conditions and fill an unmet need, the agency can grant accelerated approval with lesser evidence that allows a company to market the drug while it must continue to study the effectiveness." In 2023, the FDA's Center for Drug Evaluation and Research conditionally approved about 16% of its 55 novel drugs, while 65% used one or more of its expedited programs. Of all novel drugs approved in 2020, more than half relied on a single such trial, one study found. On Saturday, Ramaswamy praised Trump's choices to lead the FDA and other health agencies, saying he had met with them, and it's clear they're serious about reducing cost and they understand innovation is a key part of the solution. Marty Makary, whom Trump tapped to lead the FDA late Friday, has emerged as a forceful critic of the agency's culture, faulting it in a 2021 op-ed for a counterproductive rigidity and a refusal to adapt. Trump and his transition team have yet to detail how the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, will operate. Ethics experts said Ramaswamy and Musk might not have to comply with conflict of interest laws that apply to government employees, which can include divestment of personal financial interests that come into conflict with official duties, if DOGE is regulated as an advisory commission. But its structure remains unclear. "They're blurring the lines at this point," said Richard Painter, a professor at the University of Minnesota who served as chief ethics lawyer to President George W. Bush. "We need to see how this plays out." Ramaswamy made his name as a wunderkind biotech analyst on Wall Street while earning a law degree at Yale, before striking out on his own as an entrepreneur. He told Forbes for a 2015 cover story that Roivant would be the Berkshire Hathaway of drug development. To accomplish this, Ramaswamy set out to buy the rights to drug candidates that had been set aside by large drug makers, betting this approach could help patients and generate an attractive return on investment, a goal enshrined in the first 3 letters of Roivant's name. The engines of the company are its subsidiaries dedicated to developing therapies for discrete diseases. Ramaswamy pulled off what was in 2015 the largest public offering in biotech, raising $360 million with the listing of Axovant, a Roivant subsidiary developing an Alzheimer's drug. Controversy followed as a clinical trial failed to show a benefit, and the stock value collapsed. Roivant has gone on to develop several drugs that won FDA approval, but it has made a bigger splash for its savvy deal-making. The company sold its ownership interest in 5 subsidiaries to Sumitomo as part of a $3 billion deal in 2019. It sold another subsidiary developing a drug for inflammatory bowel disease to Roche for $7 billion in 2023. And it sold a unit that developed a topical cream for a type of psoriasis to Organon for up to $1.2 billion this fall. Roivant executives have told investors its pipeline of experimental drugs could someday be worth $10 billion a year in sales. Ramaswamy holds a roughly 7% stake in the company, in addition to stock options to purchase millions more shares. Trial results for 2 drug candidates, one to treat an autoimmune condition that causes a skin rash and muscle weakness, another for an eye inflammation disease, are expected in the second half of 2025, executives have said. The trial for the autoimmune condition is designed to support FDA approval without a second one, the company has said. Roivant declined to comment. Ramaswamy criticized the FDA during his unsuccessful bid for the GOP presidential nomination, a campaign where he sought to distinguish himself with a provocative style on an array of subjects. He called the agency corrupt and its actions hypocritical, harmful, and unconstitutional in July 2023. After he endorsed Trump, he continued to slam the agency. "It's not at all obvious that we're better off for having an FDA at all," he said in May, dedicating an episode of his podcast to the issue. He suggested that the private market could be a better judge of what patients should trust, similar to how customers rely on J.D. Power ratings to buy cars. The FDA has actually...
I actually want to stop it there. Life-saving drugs, basically, JD being compared to cars, picking a car. The difference is consumers in the market pick their cars, and JD Power influences individual consumer opinions. Doctors prescribe drugs. The consumers are the doctors, but the ultimate, consumer of the drug doesn't necessarily have the expertise to pick the right drug. Why this isn't self-evident, I don't know. But somewhere up in earlier in this article, I mentioned, I highlighted the term obvious conflict of interest. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I have some huge problems with these choices to run a department of government efficiency. So, Tom, you were about to say something. I'm sorry.
I was just about to add to your point about consumers not necessarily having the expertise. Not only that, they don't get the choice. The physician has to prescribe that medication.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah, it's not a choice.
Yeah, the actual consumer doesn't actually have a choice, because of expertise issues.
Yeah. So I thought you meant expertise as in understanding drug interactions, but doctors often don't understand the nuts and bolts of drug interactions. No, they just
they're not pharmacologists.
Yeah, the pharma rep just comes in and shows them a PowerPoint presentation and 20% more effective and 30% less side effects.
Yeah, and I mean, that's not a problem. The problem is, and one more thing, one trial versus two trials. I don't see that is, if you understand anything about how trials work, getting it right the first time, how about let's double check the first trial. I don't understand why one trial is gonna do it. So
Yeah, it's by the way, before COVID, didn't we have like this team of people that were constantly monitoring outbreaking epidemics all over the world, and then somebody got rid of it? And then when COVID happened, those people weren't there, and so instead of having like a 9-month or whatever month forecast, it was just kind of reactive rather than proactive. So that worries me too. There's some things that you can't just cut, and that's all they talk about with this efficiency is cutting. They don't talk about actual efficiency. It's
Right.
just cut, and it's not like the private sector where you cut payroll. I mean, your grounds, your equipment, everything else, those are assets. Those are somewhat fixed in terms of their liquidity. They're going up and going down. But the payroll, yeah, you can really affect the bottom line with payroll in a private endeavor. But a government, no, it doesn't work that way.
Right. By the way, folks in the chat, if you don't want to come up to the panel, feel free to comment on these articles in the chat. I do pay attention to what y'all write, or at least try to. So if you have opinions on, what we're saying up here on the panel, or, stuff that's being said in the articles, because I know a lot of folks on this channel have problems with, the New York Times and the Washington Post. I do go into, right of center publications. It's just that I haven't tonight. And I may get around to it, but these articles were ones that, kind of talk to some things I've been thinking about over the last, even month. So, or hit the link. I'll drop the link in there if anybody wants to come up. This next article is, this made me chuckle actually, but Boris Epshteyn. I've heard of him before, but top Trump aide, and guess who? It was a Trump legal team that did this investigation. But I'm not going to even comment on this. I'm just going to let the article speak for itself. But hopefully Trump will keep his house clean. Let's see. I can't remember if this has. Oh, nope. It does not have an article, so I'll just read it myself. President-elect Donald J. Trump's legal team found evidence that a top advisor asked for retainer fees from potential employee appointees in order to promote them for jobs in the new administration. 5 people briefed on the matter said on Monday. Mr. Trump directed his team to carry out the review of the advisor, Boris Epshteyn. I said Epstein, I meant Epshteyn, who coordinated the legal defenses in Mr. Trump's criminal cases and is a powerful figure in the transition. Several people whom Mr. Trump trusts had alerted him that Mr. Epshteyn was seeking money from people looking for appointments, 3 of the people briefed on the matter said. David Warrington, who was effectively the Trump campaign's general counsel, conducted the review in recent days, the results of which were described to the New York Times. The review claimed that Mr. Epshteyn had sought payment from 2 people, including Scott Bessent, whom Mr. Trump recently picked as his nominee for Treasury Secretary. According to the Review, Mr. Epshteyn met with Mr. Bessent in February at a time when it was widely known that he was interested in the Treasury post and proposed $30,000 to $40,000 a month to promote Mr. Bessent around Mar-a-Lago, Mr. Trump's estate in Florida. I don't know that I need to go much farther than that, but I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not going to make, comments, but, in the back of my mind, I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of I told you so's over the next 4 years.
Yeah, the last administration was it Mnuchin. There was a lot of very wealthy people. I mean, that's not, like you say, it's not altogether bad. I'm remaining slightly skeptical, but optimistic until I'm given evidence to the contrary. But
I'm not going to get knee deep into it.
Yeah.
The article
Tom,
says
what are
what
you
it says.
skeptical about?
I'm sorry, what?
Tom, what are you skeptical about?
I'm very slightly skeptical about, say, an Elon Musk or a Vivek having oversight over budgetary allocation to industries, like particularly Elon Musk. He is the #1 contractor for satellite placement, maintenance, and all that other stuff. And I'd have the same skepticism if the guy that was in charge of Ford Motor Company was suddenly put in charge of, car emission regulation. Are they going to act always in the best interest of the American people and not sometimes in the best interest of their own company or industry? I'd have that suspicion about anybody. So that's why I'm saying I'm slightly skeptical.
In Phoenix Fish, not President-elect Trump. I'm not sure what that means. Do you mean President? I'm not sure what that comment means. Can you elaborate on it?
I think he means that they didn't say President-elect in the article. But
Oh. Well, we've gotten used to never not calling him President Trump.
And I don't know technically. Well, I think unless you're referring to something that applies to, for instance, if he hadn't run for office or he'd lost, we'd say President Trump sometimes. I don't know.
And this next article actually caught my attention, and it's I haven't read it on purpose, but this sounds maybe uplifting. Just to end this news cycle or this news article segment on a more elevating note.
You don't have to click that. We all know YouTube host is the #1 most fulfilling.
Well, let's see.
This story was written by Andrew Van Dam. These are the most fulfilling jobs in America. A priest, a lumberjack, and an entrepreneur walk into a bar. Which one is happiest? It's definitely not the bartender. She's doing one of the jobs least likely to give you satisfaction in life. How in the world do we know that? Well, a while back, when we looked at the happiest jobs, shout out to forestry, we considered how happy folks felt while at work. Outdoor jobs look awesome by that metric, dangerous as they often are in the long run. But readers kept reminding us that there's more to a fulfilling job than how happy you are while doing it. We didn't have a stellar way to measure other feelings about work, but we kept our eye on an often overlooked federal data provider, AmeriCorps. The independent agency, which CEO Michael D. Smith described to us as bite-sized, but punching well above our weight, funds the Civic Engagement and Volunteering Supplement, part of the Census Bureau's current population survey. True data aficionados may remember the CEV as the source we used to find that Boston and Philadelphia are among the nation's friendliest cities. Yes, we were stunned too. In 2021 and in 2023, the researchers behind the CEV asked whether you agree or disagree with these 4 statements. I am proud to be working for my employer. My main satisfaction in life comes from work. My workplace contributes to the community. I contribute to the community through my work. The 2 years of surveys give us enough responses to start doing some serious analysis, or, in the grand tradition of this column, some less than serious analysis. The questions may sound subjective compared with the usual Census Bureau fare, but they're the next big step in a slow-building but snowballing academic effort to better measure the non-pecuniary benefits we get from our jobs. As the luckiest Americans worry less about their basic needs, more of us are seeking jobs with a moral or social mission. As traditional third places where Americans engage with their community are waning, said Smith, the AmeriCorps CEO, it's great to see that workplaces are creating a space where employees can put their values into action. For better or worse, this shift has blurred the boundary between professional and civic life. There is this expectation or this desire for people to find meaning in the work that they're doing and feeling like it contributes to some greater good, AmeriCorps Research and Evaluation Director Mary Morris Hyde told us. Americans are more and more interested in working for a place that gives them time and respects and encourages and wants them to be good citizens in their community. And, as your local newspaper reporter or AmeriCorps staffer could probably tell you, having a job that allows you to fight the good fight while on the clock may be worth foregoing a better paycheck elsewhere. But who gets to do these jobs? The basic demographic outlines are easy to draw. As a rule, you feel better about your job as you get older. Presumably, it's some mix of people who love their work delaying retirement, people job hopping until they find meaningful employment, and people learning to love whatever hand they've been dealt. Most measures of satisfaction also rise with education, often quite sharply. Someone with a graduate degree is twice as likely as a high school dropout to strongly agree their workplace contributes to the community. There's one exception. More educated folks are actually a bit less likely to strongly agree that work is their main satisfaction in life. But demographics aren't the main event. As you probably guessed, much of our job satisfaction depends not on who we are, but on what job we're doing. In that, we see a separation in the questions about personal satisfaction and the questions about contributing to the community. The workers most likely to say they are proud to be working for their employer and that they gain satisfaction from work are, surprise, the self-employed. The self-employed who are incorporated, a group that often includes small business owners, are almost twice as likely as private sector for-profit workers to strongly profess pride in their employer. Government and nonprofit workers fall somewhere in the middle on those questions, but they rank at the very top on "My workplace contributes to the community" and "I contribute to the community through my work." Local government workers, who include teachers, take the top spot for strong agreement on both, followed by nonprofit workers. Private sector for-profit workers again lag behind. The jobs that do worse on these measures tend to be in manufacturing or other blue-collar production and extraction jobs, or at the lower-paid end of the service sector. Folks in food services, for example bartenders and food prep, janitorial roles and landscaping, and personal services, for example barbershops, laundry, and hotels, all struggle to find greater meaning in their work. Though some in better-paid service jobs also struggle by some measures, think sales, engineering, or software development. On the questions regarding pride in your employer and life satisfaction, we see managers and our old friends in agriculture and forestry take the top spots. But right behind them, and actually in the lead in the other questions, lurks the real standout, a set of jobs we'd classify as care and social services. That includes most notably religious workers. Looking a bit deeper at about 100 occupations for which we have detailed data, we see clergy were most likely to strongly agree on every question. When we did our column on the happiest jobs, readers such as the Reverend Elizabeth Reese in Alexandria, Virginia, who left the legal profession to become an Episcopal priest, asked why we had ignored the spiritual angle. We didn't have enough responses to isolate clergy in that particular data set, but the clues were there. As Reese pointed out, Americans rank religious and spiritual activities as the happiest, most meaningful, and least stressful things we do. And if we look at places instead of activities, houses of worship top the rankings in all three measures. So we maybe should have seen the clergy coming. To understand why religious workers would be so dang happy, we tracked down economist Olga Popova at the Leibniz Institute for East and Southeast European Studies, part of a publicly funded web of German research powerhouses. From her perch in Regensburg on Bavaria's Danube Plain, Popova wrote the book, or more specifically, the book chapter, on religion and happiness research. She and other scholars have found a strong relationship between religion and well-being, and they've found that active participation in religion, beyond simple affiliation with a mosque or temple, increases the well-being boost. And nobody participates more actively in religion than the clergy. Furthermore, Popova said, clergy may gain a greater sense of purpose through their deeper engagement with doctrine. In particular, research shows religion better equips folks to handle some of life's trials and tribulations. It's plausible that clergy, through their constant work of helping others cope, develop a heightened ability to contextualize their own struggles, she said. By guiding parishioners through difficult times, clergy may acquire valuable skills and insights that buffer their own well-being. But of course, religious work may also attract the sort of people who prioritize living fulfilling lives. Individuals drawn to religious careers are more likely to possess certain personality traits, such as altruism or a strong sense of purpose, that are independently linked to well-being, Popova told us. To help untangle this web of causes, we called the Reverend Cheryl Lindsay, Minister of Worship and Theology at the United Church of Christ. Among her many responsibilities, Lindsay mentors and trains young pastors and has, since 2019, led a congregation in Wellington, Ohio. As we ticked off the survey questions, each seemed to resonate more than the last. Of course, she's proud of her employer, both God and the deity's servants on earth. And of course, her work contributes to the community. For well over a century, the red brick spires of her church have loomed over Main Street in Wellington, an old-growth hamlet of fewer than 5,000 people south of Oberlin, where Lindsay provides food assistance and serves on community boards working on overdose prevention, local theater, and more. That is also one of the things that I truly love about being a pastor, Lindsay said. It's a great fulfillment to be able to engage beyond Sunday morning, beyond Bible study, beyond the confines of our religion, to be in community with others outside the faith. Such work has exposed her to a breadth of human experience far beyond what she saw in her previous life as a banker, she said, and given her skills to apply to her own life. In effect, you minister to yourself out of the reservoir that you build. Lindsay noted that, to be sure, her job can be stressful, isolating, and demanding. Work-life balance often eludes her. A typical pastor is running a small business and putting on weekly events even as they help parishioners navigate the highest peaks and deepest valleys of their lives. You don't get to divorce yourself from the messiness of life. I've been in hospital rooms, visiting a member of the church. If they have a health crisis, I'm there. I've got calls in the middle of the night because a parishioner lost a child, she said. Those moments bring a heaviness. At the same time, Lindsay said, she has been the first one to visit new parents when their baby is born. I've baptized babies and adults who have decided to join the church. I've officiated weddings. I've been invited to graduation parties. The fulfillment, I think, is really sharing life with one another, but also drawing people deeper and deeper into their faith, which also can fortify your own. Hi, friends.
Any thoughts, John?
Excuse me. Not really. What were your thoughts on it, Stanley?
Well, I was struck and actually not surprised that people who are self-employed are among the happiest. I think people, working in a religious field, same thing. It was interesting.
But I think most people hate their jobs.
Uh, I don't know. Funny, I've never actually outright hated any job I've done. Um, I actually had a boss when I was in the Navy. He was my chief engineer. Uh, he was a Naval Academy graduate, you know, doing well, and he decided to become an Episcopal priest. So he was a good guy to begin with, but he gave up, being a warrior. And I've talked to him a couple times over the years. He's doing great, not making, you know, a ton of money, not being a hotshot naval officer, but what he's doing, was fulfilling. So,
Yeah,
um,
like I don't think money is always the most important thing. Even when you're talking about entrepreneurship, I think it's doing something that like you can do. Like when you wake up in the morning, you don't mind doing it.
right.
A lot of people on Sunday evening, they're regretting. They're like, damn, I got to go to work tomorrow. And I never feel that way. And I think there probably a lot of entrepreneurs feel kind of that way. Otherwise, they would just go get a job or something.
I agree with John in terms of the fact that I think most people, they may not hate their job, but they don't like their job at all. And when they're at work, they're not really taking a lot of pride in what they do. They're not really interested in the goal of how can we all be more successful and all that. They want to get from 8 to 5, get their work done without getting hassled by their boss, and go home. I think there's a statistic out there that says 20% of the employees do 80% of the work, and I have found that to be true across the board.
Interesting. I have some thoughts on that. Apparently, this is just I'm going to be coughing all night. I have a thought about what work is in general, but it's something I need to think through, and it'll come up at some point in time. But Phoenix Fish's point, and I don't know if he's joking or not, but money is definitely the most important thing. I would tend to agree, only to the extent that it allows you to do other stuff. Doing what you want to do costs money. I think that I've always felt as long as I have enough money to kind of do things that I want to do, is really the goal. Money is basically something you earn to do what you actually want to do, which a lot of times isn't, your 9 to 5. So Phoenix says he's not working or not joking. So, my response is to each his own. I want to have enough money to do the things I like to do, which isn't work necessarily. It never has been, but we go.
And you gotta, when I was younger, I thought the same thing. I thought money is the most important thing, and then so I went money. But if the higher your compensation level goes up, the more responsibility demanded upon your time. So you've got money, but you can't spend it in terms of doing the things you want to. You don't have the time. There's too many demands upon your time. And, I got pretty quickly said, you know what? I'd kind of like to live my life a little bit as well as making this money. So,
Well, to that point, the points you make about, you make more money, salaries, how much money you earn oftentimes depend on the level of responsibility. And one of the things that I never enjoyed is being responsible for, if someone who works for me fucks up and they hold me responsible. I never enjoyed that, I have to be responsible for, something, that someone else did. So I kind of understand why being a small business owner, you are responsible for you manage you. Um, I'm better with that than, having to be responsible for, the F ups of someone. I might be there, might be on vacation. I've been held responsible, for things that happened while I was on vacation. And, I just sometimes go, damn it. So,
That's paying the cost to be the boss.
yep.
But hey, John, you've done both things. You've worked at a company and worked for yourself. What was your sort of happiness level when you actually worked for a company as opposed to now? And moving on.
Well, he'll be back at some point.
Yeah.
So the next thing, I wasn't actually planning on even watching this, and I had about 5 minutes, so I started listening to this and agreed with a lot of what Army had to say on this topic, and disagreed with a lot of it also. Army is basically Bernie Sanders kind of guy. And a lot of times progressives, left progressives have a lot more criticism for, mainstream Democrats, what we'll call liberals. They have a lot more flack for Democrats than they actually do right of center, Republicans, which has always fascinated me because they vote with the Democrats. I'm waiting for them to, just go ahead over to the other side. But I bookmarked this to a point to where, it kind of got interesting. I don't think we'll listen to the whole thing, but a couple points right from this point that I agree with until he starts talking about a third party. That argument, doesn't hold water historically. So we'll hear what he has to say, then we'll move on.
In that class. Yeah. So also, I want you to think carefully that if you didn't have a nostalgic and historical affiliation with the Democratic Party, why would you become a Democrat? What are the Republicans doing that is so gross that the Democrats do so much better that would make you become a Democrat? And I don't think the answer is very much. I don't think the answer is very much, because at least the Republicans are serious about production. Like, if the Republicans are better on families, at families. If they're better at families, and they're better like at building things, and they're better like their states don't shut down for a pandemic, and I'm not priced out of their states, then I will take the racism of that party and like make my way within it. Because for the most part, it's a nation of laws, right? So if you don't have a nostalgic affiliation with the Democratic Party, the Democrats don't really have a lot to offer to you. And that's not going to change, because the content of the Democratic Party are a lot of unserious women, mid-level managers who don't really have an economic critique and aren't particularly serious about it. Don't really have a real appetite for a fight, because they're not fighting for anything except like their own supposed relevance, except they're not great at family, they're not great at the job, the building, the hard work of the job, and they're not great at governance. So they aren't as relevant as the Republicans. I said,
and this particular point fascinated me. Basically, here is a man, basically of the progressive left, who basically is willing, and actually, when I say that left progressives have a lot in common with the progressive right or populist right, not progressive, populist right. This is a great example. Republicans, in his mind, are better at governing. Basically, being good at governance, being good at families, because the whole argument that Republicans, because of religiosity mainly, are better building and maintaining nuclear families, and I think there's evidence for that. But basically, black people, and he lives in Georgia. And earlier, he makes a remark about Georgia and Florida actually being great models for the rest of the country for these reasons. Black people, a third of Georgia of the population is black. Basically, black people, can exist in an environment that's well maintained, laws are respected, that sort of thing. And hey, black people, Atlanta's a good example. Oh, damn it. Atlanta's a good example of black people thriving in a Republican state. And I can't.
Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Stanley has stepped out for just a moment. I know that he was having some difficulty with his voice. I'm sure he's addressing that right this very second. And I'm sure he has some more thoughts on Irami's speech here. I didn't hear anything. Well, that fascinated me. The middle class black female argument that he was being was putting forward. So there he is, the one, the only, often imitated, never duplicated, just getting over COVID, Stanley Cross.
Now, I broke my microphone and had to put it back together. I'm going to have to get a new one, I guess. Any sort of vibration will trip it offline. What I was going to say, though, and we can move on from there. I kind of grudgingly have to admit that Irami is right. The sticking point is that black people might have to accept a little bit of racist policy, in order to thrive. That's hard for me to wrap my mind around. But, this is America. Black people, in my opinion, might know America better than most demographic groups. So, I don't like what he's saying, but I have to grudgingly admit that he's right. At least, based on evidence and even history. So he said what he said. Now, where I disagree, and it comes up a little bit later in the video, that, Democrats not being good at governance and, not really focusing on things that actually matter to people, like the economy and immigration, may open up opportunities for a third party. That part I definitely don't agree with. I think that he's wrong there. So if anybody has any comments, John or Tom, especially John, because it aligns with a lot of stuff that you said over the time I've known you, John. I bet he fell asleep. So anyway, Tom, any comment?
No. I commented just before you came in. The argument that he was making about the black female who really didn't have an investment was interesting to me, but I think
Well,
covered
it aligns with a lot of stuff I've heard about the black woman vote. 91% for Kamala. It aligns surprisingly with a lot of what the quote black conservatives in this space say. It is funny how horseshoe theory is real, and in the comments of Aramiyose Frimpong. But not surprising. Let's see, if you have any, eat a marshmallow? Really?
that's what she says.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any, but
I
I will.
also don't
I will definitely get some tomorrow.
I also, without a ready supply of marshmallows.
Well, I don't drink a lot of hot cocoa.
Yeah.
Yep. The nuclear family is the backbone of our society. That's a very interesting point, Phoenix. Basically, you mean Western civilization, because there are plenty of other cultures in the world where extended family, nuclear family is part of a larger nucleus. As a matter of fact, I kind of think, and I'm not going to get into that now. Yes, American culture and, the similar cultures, basically Western and Anglo culture. Yeah. Nuclear family, but I think there are a lot of drawbacks to the nuclear family too. But that's for another show. Let's see. Next. I'm going to scan through this next article because it's long, though I think it's worth listening to. And I'm definitely going to drop the link into the chat, in the back chat. Something I just discovered today: the Objectivist Standard is a magazine of. There's a society out there called. Damn it! You know what? Let me do this because I can't remember. I've run across these people every now and again. Let's see. Okay, the Objective Standard is basically written by fans of Ayn Rand. And I forget what her society, maybe it's the Ayn Rand Society. I think that might be the name of it, but every now and again, they're very akin to libertarianism. Anyway, I didn't know they had a whole magazine. I know they do have a society. And apparently, they are big fans of Frederick Douglass, which I never would have suspected. So there's that. And I'll drop the link into the back chat because it's an interesting article. And I'm a huge Frederick Douglass fan. So... and let's see, into the back chat. And we'll listen to a little bit of it, and then people can just, click the link and listen to it on their own. Now, I'm not a subscriber, so I only get 2 free articles a month. So this is my second article. But maybe we'll listen to the first couple paragraphs. Oh, well, I can't use the reader. Guess I should have checked this out first. So I'll just read the first paragraph, voice permitting. The man we know today as Frederick Douglass was born on a Maryland farm in 1818 to a white man he never met and a black mother he never saw after the age of 7. He escaped to freedom when he was 20, joined the abolitionist movement, and rose to become not only one of the nation's foremost opponents of slavery, but also one of the most insightful intellectuals of 19th century America. His curiosity and intellectual persistence drove him to ask profound questions about issues ranging from the origin of the origin and nature of slavery to the philosophical implications of photography. He was a writer of immense skill whose grasp of history, political philosophy, literature, and law was extraordinary. All the more so considering he had no formal education. As an activist and orator, Douglass sought to turn American society towards the virtues he embraced and worked tirelessly to embody. Independence, integrity, and self-mastery. Along the sometimes daunting path of his life, Frederick Douglass discovered, in a sense created, his own manhood. And let's see, that goes through most of the history. I'm actually more interested in, they talk a lot about Frederick Douglass basically kind of being a, quote, a symbol of American manhood. Mostly the self-made stuff, the autodidact stuff. So I guess basically I just want everybody to be aware, and if you're a Frederick Douglass fan, read it. I think the most interesting thing that I actually disagree with Frederick Douglass, because I think it was basically a rhetorical position, if not rhetorical to kind of support his own anti-slavery thinking. He basically broke with William Lloyd Garrison on the nature of the Constitution. Garrison thought the Constitution was basically a document or pro-slavery document. Frederick Douglass's break with Garrison, who was his original sponsor, he wanted to make the point that the Constitution was an anti-slave document. I agree. I disagree that it was anti-slave. It was permissive of slavery. If anything, the Constitution was more a pro-property document. And, slaves at the time were property. Therefore, it was pro-slavery. But, I like Frederick Douglass anyway. But I think he was dead wrong on the nature of the Constitution. But I understand why in his time making, pushing that anti-slavery Constitution point was, a rhetorical device to convince America that, slavery was anti-American. So enough said of that. I'm sure I'll bore people, but Frederick Douglass, he was real. And I actually admire him way more than a W.E.B. Du Bois or a Booker T. Washington. I think he was far superior just in creating his own life than those two were. Because he could do both. I suspect he could, get into a scuffle, which he did several times in his career, having to duke it out, to get out of someplace alive, after a speech. And he was able to read a book. Black people in particular, should really do more Frederick Douglass type of thinking than, choosing a Booker T. Washington or a W.E.B. Du Bois. So, with that said,
there was my becoming aware of who Frederick Douglass was. There was a series, it was a book series. They all had sort of the same design on the outside, but they were like written about the childhood of famous Americans.
Mm-hmm.
And it's centered on that. And then there would be a chapter or two about their actual accomplishments as adults. But they covered everybody. And Frederick Douglass was one of those people. And that's when I first learned about Frederick Douglass. And then I actually started reading some of his writings and things as I got a little bit older. And just very impressive, obviously. And
Yeah, he actually was, but he was a little bit of a
firebrand. He was
apparently most photographed American of the 19th century. Hence his penchant for the philosophy of photography, which I find kind of funny. And he was a 360-degree human being.
Well,
which is why I admire him also.
His sponsor, who was obviously very supportive and helpful and maybe somewhat of a kindred spirit. I mean, it's almost I don't want to say theatrical, but it is a tenet of drama that the student becomes the master, or there's that point at which it's like, yes, I appreciate all your help and things, but now here on this thing, I diverge from you.
Right.
Because, we both sort of enriched each other, and I have the intellect and the willpower and the right to do so. And so that I find also very, very intriguing. It would have been easy for anybody to have a sponsor or someone helped out and just sort of follow in lockstep. But he was a person of principle and intellect. So it's like, I can't countenance this anymore. So,
well, it's funny because William Lloyd Garrison and people in that camp of the abolitionist movement have a lot of similarities to white liberals, in today's parlance. In a way, they were somewhat, I don't want to say condescending, but they were very paternalistic. Essentially, part of the break was, Garrison saying something like, well, hey, I made you, you would be no one if it weren't for me, which is probably true. But, you can't really make that argument. It happened. We don't know what would have happened otherwise. But it does fascinate me. And this is one of the things that you'll hear me say from time to time. In American culture, there's really nothing new under the sun. No. History doesn't repeat, it rhymes. America, in some ways, is very predictable. I predict MAGA, for instance, will go the way of the Tea Party. What will happen is, and I could be totally wrong, but I kind of see signs of it now. MAGA will, the pendulum will swing too far the other way, and then there'll be backlash to it, and the pendulum will start to swing the other way. Now, the problem's going to be the Democrats, if they can figure out that, they have some real flaws in facing reality and not listening, to, not having their hand or their fingers on the pulse of the American worker, I think is a problem. But they'll either figure it out or they won't.
I heard the other day that they're not good at meeting people where they are. but yep. Marshall McLuhan, I'm a tremendous fan of Marshall McLuhan, had a theory that we as a society, Americans, live in about, at the time, he said 20-year rearview mirror. Uh-huh. And at the time I was reading this, it was the 70s. The most popular show was about the 50s and the 80s. It's very common for trends, everything else, to be very cyclical in the United States. McCarthyism, remember that? Where'd it go? At one point in time, it was so pervasive.
Right.
Actors and people couldn't even work in the movie business, HUAC and all that. And it just keeps swinging back and forth. We had right. the permissive LBJ years, followed by the far less permissive Nixon year. I mean, it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. And like you say, there's nothing new under the sun between conservative and progressive thought. It's as old as the hills, regardless of what you call the party.
Phoenix Fish, Tea Party didn't have a president. Not sure that a president is needed, but if you insist, I think MAGA is the culmination of the Tea Party. Maybe that's why the Tea Party didn't last. They didn't have a president. Now they have morphed into MAGA, and they do have a president. However, not everything that the Tea Party stood for, which was primarily tax reform. Um, I think a lot of the other stuff, there's similarities, and I think the Tea Party finally has a president. They had to morph into MAGA to find one. And again, like the Tea Party, I think, I actually do think that MAGA is a little too extreme for the American temperament. It's bitter medicine, and bitter medicine might be needed now, but it'll be short lived. But I could be wrong. I'm just making a prediction, and predictions are notoriously don't come true. So that's pretty much it. Everything else I have that's structured is more like YouTube videos. The next one I have is I wish Tough Guy were here, because I thought of him when I saw this. Tough Guy's like a big fan of tiny houses.
Yeah,
and,
so am I.
And this is a tiny house person. It's part 2. I didn't watch part 1. Part 2 wound up in my algorithm, so it's roughly 15 minutes. We'll watch a little bit of it, but part of what attracted me to it is, of course, there's a woman involved.
Well, I thought we were going to get to see a video on how to make your own Dorito.
Well, I think Tough Guy's working on it. In between his other duties.
Yes, exactly. That he's got that tractor beam issue he's dealing with too.
Yeah, well, there's that.
He's got the USS Stargazer trying to. Hey now.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. She's worth a watch. Teeny weeny house.
Looks pretty big to me. No, I've seen some tiny houses.
Yeah, this one isn't that small, but
Try your hands out first. Come on. Okay, that looks like a tiny house. But it's still pretty deep. A lot of them aren't that deep. Dee Dee, my favorite.
Apparently, this is all in Idaho.
Really?
Which I don't know. This doesn't seem right, but in the video it says Idaho, but this doesn't really look Idaho-ish. Looking at the stuff she's bought from the store.
Don't seem American. That's a real smart idea with those lights.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thanks for cutting that video out. Yeah, the elephant. Well, everything's in English. I don't know. I don't think she's wearing that. That can't be Celsius. She'd be on fire.
Let's see. I'll cut down the video quality. See if that helped. She looks mighty tan for wintertime.
For 31 degrees, yeah. Or whatever she said.
Maybe she does tanning beds.
And she better be cranking some heat in there. She looks like she's dressed for much warmer weather. And she came in from outside with that. Oh, well. Who cares? Tiny houses, if they're made properly, they always have great plumbing fixtures.
Now, I think this is her, this is the video, hopefully not my internet connection.
It could also be StreamYard.
Obviously, she doesn't cook much.
No.
Using that small knife? Really?
She's not really very deft with that.
Yeah, that's making me nervous. She's more likely to cut her fingers.
There's something in video production called compression of time, and she's doing a little of it, but like it's when you eliminate steps so that but we didn't really need to see her pull the pan out of the oven. We could have just paper, my favorite, honey. Thanks.
Roller skater, I've actually heard that manufactured houses are actually a really good option.
They are, and now there's manufactured tiny houses as well.
Well, my father-in-law is really into carpentry and woodworking and all that stuff. I once asked him about it, and he was a big fan of it, which kind of surprised me. Oh, I've seen this. People do this with potatoes before. It's a technique or a style of dish. I can't remember the name of it. But she's much too prissy with this. Yeah. You can tell this is for the camera.
Let's get a ladle on that garlic. Come on, let's get down to business here.
And let's put some foil down on that pan, so you're not worried about where all the butter and stuff is going. Yeah, I don't.
That's not even on.
Yeah, and those potatoes aren't gonna cook. They'll cook much slower than the fish.
Yeah.
She needs to wrap those fish, as a matter of fact, in foil or something.
Unless she likes raw potato.
I'm gonna guess her boyfriend isn't a gourmet.
Yeah, that's not 30 degrees. That's a lot of herbs.
Yeah, I think taking forever, but maybe that's part of the, part of the story. It's a leisure, slow life, slow cooking. A fifth wheel, not a tiny house. Interesting.
Well, some tiny houses, in order to meet ordinances and stuff, have to have wheels on them. Unfortunately. If it's a fixed permanent residence, a lot of like laws and requirements regarding you must have water service, you must have electric service, all that kind of stuff come into play. Some places also have square footage restrictions.
Eek.
Yeah, you'd hate to do that in one bowl. That heavy mixing.
No, it's kind of weird. Raw peaches and spinach, or whatever that leafy green is. No, it's not spinach.
I don't know what. It looks like she might have a light dressing on it. She is not a cook.
Yeah, obviously.
You know, because she, you know how cooks are. She's being way too dainty with everything.
And those peaches, at a minimum, need to be caramelized or something.
Yeah. I love this moment so much when my nearly charred to a crisp fish comes. Yeah, she's...
Did she even season that fish?
I don't think she did. I didn't see her.
Oh my God, that fish even looks raw.
Yeah, it looks really bad. And those potatoes look relatively, you know, done. I don't, you can't cook fish for that long.
Well, I'm going to say I like the chef, don't like her cooking.
Also, can we take the head off that thing before you serve it to me? Thank you.
See, I don't mind the head on the fish. I just kind of look at it as decorative, but I don't want the head to be bleeding.
I just don't like something looking back at me while I'm eating it.
And I'm guessing she's shaking her head because the food is horrible.
Yeah, she is. She's like, oh God, I knew I shouldn't have done this again.
Oh, I was about to make a joke about why she has to go to the bathroom so quickly.
You don't cook it enough.
Ooh, Roller Skater does not approve of this trailer.
Well, that and it's also not.
Wait, the trailer and not the cooking.
Well, also, yeah, let's show the logo. She also isn't fond of the hair not being tied back during cooking.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she wasn't really cooking, so
that, and she's the only one eating, so. Yeah, I don't, this is not tiny house specific, the makeup process.
Well, I don't know. She was pretty, so I wanted to see what she looked like.
Oh, no, no problem there.
All this we don't need to see. This is a vanity project, ma'am.
Yeah.
Scrubbing. Eclectic said she's scrubbing too hard.
Yeah, man, it's well produced. But she's probably going to be a big star with her snail's pace house show.
Now I have to say those colors do look good on her.
Yes, let's see if she can cook with this.
See if she can boil water.
With this water boiler. There's something that just feels not from this country about this stuff.
I don't disagree.
I don't care. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I'd like to know where this is at.
Now, the one thing I don't like about this tiny house is the bathroom is downstairs. I was hoping for a porn bar.
Yeah, just burning the lights everywhere. Didn't turn them off. Come on. She just pulls out a huge blunt and just.
Is she going to really watch TV?
She's reading a book. She's either reading Siddhartha or Codependent No More. I don't know which one. Eclectic says, I bet the man producing this film is abusive.
That's a very interesting comment.
Some deep insight.
Oh, you mean the thermometers? I don't think the thermometers were a pound. That bed actually looks uncomfortable.
It does.
This is a funny comment.
I know. I saw that.
Good one, DiCaprio.
That's funny. But that bed looks hard as a board.
Yeah, it does. Well, we know that tiny house is not built for company.
Well, it's just odd because it has enough herbs for like 17 people for 3 years.
Let's see here. All right. Well, this is actually a pop balloon I've had saved for about a week now, and I never got around to it. It's Buckhead, Atlanta. Well, you know all about Buckhead.
Oh yeah.
So that was a bad tiny house.
It was okay. It was just the things that make a tiny house interesting to me are the things that the British lady was talking about. You know, she knew everything. Here's how I did this. This is where that came from. I made this myself. This lady, that place seemed very all pre-assembled. Not
including her.
Yeah. There's not a wide range of personality there, but so there's nothing wrong with her place or what she was doing there. It's just I like to see the ingenuity of a tiny house.
Well, you know, it's funny. I like to see somebody who looks happy living there. She didn't. She did not look like happy to be home.
She looked like she was waiting for the guard to tell her it was time to go out in the yard for an hour.
She's waiting for the director to go cut.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops.
So, Rebecca, tell me a little bit about yourself. 30 seconds if you got a man standing in front of you.
All right. Well, my name is Rebecca Kamen, aka Rebecca Inspires on Instagram, and my primary focus is empowerment and connection.
Nice.
My background is in tech. I am a technical operations engineer, and I have my degree in cybersecurity. I also am a philanthropist at heart. I love helping people, and I am a founder and chief operating officer of Buckhead Networking Group as well. We have been doing this for quite some time, since January, which feels like an eternity. But I care a lot about others and helping others. And my mission is to make a change and be the change that I want to see, one action at a time.
I love that. We love that. We love that. So, my name is Michael Fulton II. I graduated from Georgia Tech, mechanical engineering. How many engineers we got in the room? Yeah, black success.
Well,
Stakeholder
I've heard
advice.
most mechanical
Community member
engineers
at
don't
Atlanta
like
Tech
being
Visit.
mechanical
I own my own
engineers.
software company,
So,
Busy. I'm the founder and
check
CEO of
this out.
Busy, and I'm the co-founder of Buckhead Networking Group. My mission, my vision, my passion is to provide our African American youth with the tools they need to be successful. Because at the end of the day, when I'm 50, I need some workers. So I need to educate those workers now when I'm 28 to make sure they're great leaders. So when we are old, we have our youth that's taking care of us. And that's
Very sounding like tough guy
we're
right now.
building this organization today. And I'm going to say this is one thing because I just seen it. No filming, no recording.
Wow.
Kick you out, and I just seen you, so I'm going to just be quiet real quick. But thank y'all for coming out. We finna introduce our host.
Yes. All right, now we got to bring the CEO of Buckhead Networking Group and the CEO and founder of Madison's tax firm here in Atlanta. So if you need your taxes done, you have a business or just regular life, he's the bomb. Just speaking from experience. Let's bring out Johnny Wolf, your host for tonight's Pop the Balloon.
Give it up for Johnny.
Give it up for Johnny.
How's everybody doing?
Eek.
That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. How's everybody doing? Listen, it's Pop the Balloon Buckhead edition.
Oops.
It's okay.
All right, look, hold on. Where my guy at? Where is he? There he is. Come on stage right now. Come on, you security. Yes, sir. Y'all got 2 rules, 3 rules, 4 rules.
Man.
Maybe more. Number 1, what's the first rule? Y'all tell me.
I don't know. It's like James
So
Harden.
Hands up, don't shoot is the first rule.
You got any problem with that? He don't got no problem with that.
Don't sell any Lucy's up in here.
Y'all got to participate. We need y'all energy, okay? And he got permission to slam you on your head if you ain't participating. You got a problem with that? So let's do a test. I want you to see if anybody not participating. We're going to do a quick test. Buckhead,
that's funny.
That girl right there.
I'm so glad I have people in my life that go, yeah, don't do that again.
Right there. Get her out of here right now.
You know, he should have somebody to practice in front of.
Yeah.
All right, that's all the rules. Who ready to get this thing started? Put your hands together if y'all ready to get this thing started. Now, did we already talk about their part of the game and what they gonna do? Okay. So
we talk about it.
Right?
A shirt for that outfit?
I'm here to find love. Put your hand together if you're here to find love.
Yeah.
It's Atlanta. See, I expected that. Y'all here to play. Play with these men out here, ladies. I'm tired of it. I'm going to give y'all one more chance. If you're here to find love, put your hands together. If you're single, put some hands together.
Damn.
They single, but they not looking for love. God damn it. Can I say that on YouTube?
So he's thinking he'd make a suitable replacement host
That's what
for
we're doing
this
tonight.
show.
Here's your part.
Yeah.
Listen, it's for the love of the clout. We got a lot of people signed up. We have 400 people signed up. If you signed up and you didn't get picked, put some hands together real quick.
Interesting.
Don't be shy. We got another one coming. Don't you want to be on the next one?
I wonder where that's at.
Okay, I see you shy, baby. We're going
It's
to
like
get you
a
next
convention
time.
hall or something.
It's okay. Y'all shy. But listen, we got some people up here that's going to be here for the clout, though, right? Y'all watch Pop the Balloon online. It's some people up here just for the clout. They're going to be popping the balloon for men who are qualified. The men are gonna be popping the balloon for women who are qualified, and I want y'all to have my back. If y'all see somebody who's
Qualified for
just here
what?
the clout,
Yeah.
after every round, I'm gonna say, hey, who here for the clout? And where my guy at? Cause where drop him on their head at? He ready. All right, guys, my name is Johnny, and I am the founder of the Buckhead Networking Group. I'm also your accountant. Follow me at Johnny, your accountant. I ain't seen nobody pull their phones out. God, what is this? Our first popper. We're gonna call them poppers, y'all, okay? Everybody say poppers. Say it like I'm saying it, poppers. Good, y'all smart out there. All right, and then we're gonna call the other group the daters. Everybody say daters. All right, let's get our first popper. Gabby.
Poppers and daters.
Gabby.
Okay. You might want to rethink the shoes with that outfit, but that's just me.
Excellent. I told them don't give me no fake response, so they like you. All right, next is Iman. Yes, yes, yes. Now that's natural right there.
She's
That's
definitely a
natural right
popper.
there. I know natural when I see natural.
She's about to
I
pop
know
out.
natural when I see it. That there natural there. Look at him. He cheesing, nigga. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. Next is Stacy. Oh, did I mention I just picked the most beautiful, classiest women in Atlanta? Did I mention that?
Oh boy.
Yes, yes. Next is Alex. Come. Yes, yes. Next is Cherry. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know what man is going to be able to choose between this, and we still got one more. Y'all want the last one?
Well, I've already made my choice.
Angel. Yes, 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 yes. Now, who that was that said I ain't had no variety? God damn it, it's a variety up here. All right, ladies, let's make a little space. Excellent, excellent. Hey, shout out to our sponsors, Vanity Lounge. Everybody get up for Vanity Lounge. We got to give up louder for our sponsors because they pay for the drinks, goddamn. Damn, I couldn't even put this on without them. I need their love and support.
It's like a dime store. Steve Harvey.
Yeah, I was about to say Steve Harvey, but not nearly.
We're gonna try that again later.
Steve should let him borrow his toupee
and some shoes.
For the men that was cheering hard because I told you this ain't your show.
and a shirt and a tie.
This time. All right, for the men, Diedrich. What's going on, my brother? All right. All right. Tell us a little bit about you. What's your name, full name?
Diedrich Collier. And a little bit about me. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, born and raised. Got my own business doing taxes, business taxes, and wholesale real estate. Age 32. And that's pretty much it, to be honest with you.
What's wholesale real estate?
Ladies. Pop 'em. Oh.
Oh, shoot.
Oh. Oh. All right. So, off initial reaction, that's
maybe
our only
it
pop.
means commercial?
I don't know.
What's your name?
Oh, boy.
We got, okay. What's your name and your age, please?
Gabby, 31.
And what do you do?
I'm a salon owner.
He
All
dodged
right,
a
why did you
bullet
pop your
there. That voice.
Roller skater, his show's coming up next.
It's just not my type.
Not your type. Is it anything physical?
No,
What else could it be? What else could it be?
I prefer tall.
That's fair.
Really?
It's also physical.
Looks really well put together. I love his outfit.
Nice, thank you. I think we had one more pop down here for starters. Did you want to say anything about her?
Yeah, that's a little.
Hold on, my bad. And is this your type?
Honestly, beautiful young lady. Unfortunately, not my type.
Okay, and why is that?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I
What's
prefer
your type,
Arlette too.
physically, everybody got their own type, and she wasn't it.
Gotcha. Was there anything specific?
No, sir.
Okay. Let's step down here. You had another one pop down here. 1 second. Step to your left 1 step. We still good? Good. And what's your name and your age?
Cherry, 42.
And who the hell just... And what do you do?
Makeup artist.
Excellent. And why did you pop your balloon?
First of all, you're a handsome guy, nice build, great skin, but I popped it just because of just the physical, and his suit is really tight. And I don't like anybody that wears anything tighter than me.
That's fair. I'm keeping a look. The crowd is keeping a lookout for the clout chasers, but I think that's fair. Okay. And was it anything specific about his physical that you wanted to comment on?
I just like a little more weight, but
Apparently.
nice skin, nice teeth.
A little more weight.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
She needs someone in her weight class. Yeah.
I work out a lot, so got to show it off sometimes.
I thought you was a bigger dude. She must like him a little bigger than that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But I'm gonna have to pass on it, because, like you said, physical attraction.
I think the only one that
Okay, so that's not your type.
the young kid next to her, kind of slim.
Yes.
She's about the only one up there, and unfortunately, she's probably not age appropriate.
Yeah, she's the only one up there.
1, 2, 3, 4 left. I need you to pop half. Let me see a popper. Pop half. Go ahead. 2 of them. Oh.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Damn,
Pop.
Marilyn McCoo got it right away. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Damn.
It's all in her forehead. That's why.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start. We're gonna come on down. We're gonna figure out why we pop these balloons.
Apparently he doesn't play handball.
What's your name and your age?
Stacy, 43.
And what do you do?
I'm in sales.
Sales. And is this young man your type?
I'm really open-minded if you present yourself well. I don't care type, nationality, or anything like that. It's more so how you present yourself and how you treat me.
So, yes, physically, okay. And why did you pop your balloon on Stacey?
Honestly, I pop my balloon, but because I can tell, the energy, when you
I don't think I could pop a balloon until I spoke with him personally, but
pretty much I just didn't feel the energy.
Okay. So you came up, and as far as energy and eye contact, you didn't really get into it.
maybe that's part of the game, though. I don't know.
And let's step back a little bit. How you doing? What's your name and what's your age?
Iman, 32.
And what do you do?
I have my own business. I specialize in yoga.
Specialize in yoga. That's so nice. And do you find this man attractive?
I actually think she has a pretty
Is he
face.
your type?
She should just do something more with that hair.
Pop your balloon on her?
Yeah.
Pretty much pop my balloon, like you said, like she said, just a physical attraction.
Physical attraction?
Yeah, just
Not really your type.
It's different from my type. That's all.
Anything specific about her that's not your type?
She's a beautiful woman for sure.
Okay.
So it's nothing specific.
Gotcha. All right, let's back it on up. So now, in this section of the game, you get to ask questions of the ladies, and based on those responses, you can pop or not pop. So we're going to go down and go ahead and ask a question.
Okay.
All right. What's your name and age?
My name is Alex. I'm 35.
And what do you do?
It's good for 35.
Entrepreneur. I'm a massage
Holy
therapist,
cow.
an independent life insurance agent, and a startup owner.
Awesome. She got some money. Okay. And what's your question for Alex?
My question is for you is how do you handle difficulty when it comes to a disagreement in a heated situation?
I'm more of a logical person. I don't really move off of my emotions, so I like to kind of put everything out on the floor and hear perspectives before
She drops a dumbbell on your head.
how to resolve the situation.
Those arms are toned.
Thank you. Any follow-up?
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that.
Okay. Let's keep on walking. Now, what's your name and age?
Angel, and I'm 40.
Yep, I'd have guessed 40.
And what do you do?
Trying to be younger.
Yoga instructor.
Ooh, I like yoga instructors.
I know what you're thinking. They know what you're thinking. What's your question?
My question is for you. What do you look for in a man?
Someone that knows themselves. That's everything.
Okay.
What would you expect? What would you expect the yoga instructor to say?
I'm not from Atlanta. Do y'all?
It's true.
I was expecting more like a man that's simple.
So he's the president of the Buckhead Networking Group, and he's not from Atlanta.
Indiana, shout out.
How's that work?
6-0, IU football. So now you have the unfortunate task to pop one balloon.
Oh, come on.
The unfortunate task.
Like there's a choice.
Jesus, I would have speared. I mean, I'd have just.
I'd have dropped it on your way back.
No, I'd have Peyton Manning that thing right down to the end of the line. I wouldn't even walk down there. Oh, no,
You
no.
got
what
to
are
be
you-
kidding me.
Boy, you're dumber than dirt.
Okay.
Okay, that's
hold on.
incredible.
We do not have a match yet. I want you to stand right here, okay? As a matter of fact, come with me. Okay. On this is the third round. Do you have any questions for him? This is when you get to ask him a question.
Do you know God?
She's trippy as hell,
Hey,
man.
her eye contact is serious. I'm glad I ain't a dater.
She's like
Hold on, you gotta go answer that.
ice
This
pick
brother
under
came
her
back with
pillow.
me.
Chick.
No, my bad.
Did God color your hair?
Go ahead.
To answer your question,
Yeah, she is creepy.
She is.
born and raised Memphis, Tennessee. Came out of the same church that I've been going to since yay high. Dad's a deacon. We going to 8 o'clock service, 10 o'clock service, and 2 o'clock. So, you know, when you say, do I know them? I definitely do. And I'm putting them first.
That doesn't mean you know God.
Hey, give it up, because I like that moment right there. Step on back, buddy. Step on
Who are
back here.
you to question my
All right.
credentials?
So, sorry. We're going to bring you right here. Angel, you're going to come on up, and we got to ask the $1 million question. Not will you marry me? Who just said that? Alex. All right. You can either pop your balloon. Is it a match?
Jesus.
It's a match for me. This man is fine. Y'all see him? He fine.
Hey.
She will set your house on fire tonight.
Hey, I know that's right. Oh, so I gotta leave it in your hands as the king, as the leader of the household. Is it a match?
What household?
If it's not a match, just pop that balloon.
I got one more question. Is that okay?
You're being so
Ask her one more
coy.
question.
Come
Is
on.
that okay?
That's okay. We gotta be sure.
Man, you do
Gotta be sure when
You
you're picking
gotta
your
be
girl
sure.
now.
You do gotta be sure. And it's just a small question. How do you feel about your emotional intelligence?
Ooh.
What?
How do you feel about your emotional
No,
intelligence?
I can't believe he asked that
Did
question.
everybody hear that?
I think she
I asked her how
expressed
good
an
is she
emotion.
with her emotional intelligence.
Lust. Yeah, I agree with that.
I have done a lot of work, and I cannot afford to have drama in my life.
Oh shit.
So
She would eat his little pussy ass alive. I can see that.
Oh yeah.
Pussy.
Of yourself.
She's looking him dead in his eye.
Oh yeah. He's gonna
He's
wake
gonna
up.
pop the balloon. I guarantee you.
I like
He's-
that answer. I like that answer.
Look at him. He's acting like a little
I didn't
boy.
understand it. Okay, all right.
He's gonna wake up and
So
she's
is
gonna
it
be
a match?
lighting matches and throwing them in a trash can right next to the bed.
I'm not gonna.
He's gonna
dignify
pop
that.
it as sure as he's a pussy.
I don't feel like I need that, man.
She's gonna. You know what? I hope they do like
got a match.
what happened.
Now, what I didn't tell you is at the end of the show, we're gonna take the two most compatible matches, and Bar 42 and Vanity Lounge. The date is on them. First date's on them. Give it up for our
Going to the
sponsors.
lounge.
You ain't even got to worry about coming out of pocket. It's low risk. It's low risk.
Oh,
Hey,
low
come up
risk.
here.
Huh?
Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, so hey,
I don't think
you gotta
she's
go
low
ahead and
risk.
go over and sit on the couch right there. We're gonna keep y'all warm. Yeah. Right here, sir. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Hand it to. Yes, there she goes.
She can.
Everybody give it up for Alexis.
She can tell you how her last
Production
boyfriend
manager.
died.
Well, we didn't tell y'all, and
Her
I
last,
actually forgot to
her
let you.
last boyfriend is
Two modes
shivering
know
in
who
a
they are.
corner
We
in
got
an
two
insane
modes in
asylum
Planet, Two with
somewhere.
the guys, two with the ladies. They've been listening to all the chitter chat that they've been doing backstage. They know exactly who's here for clout. They know exactly who's here for love.
Wow, I don't think she was there
This
for
is the part of the
clout.
show where we're gonna ask you. It's gonna be a very quick process. I'm just gonna
I
put
think
my
she was
hand
there
over
for
them.
prey.
No,
If
she
they
was
for
there
clout,
because her psychiatrist
y'all let me know.
ordered
If
her
they
to
for
be.
love, I want y'all to cheers.
Try to meet
So it's
somebody.
gonna be cheers for love and for clout. Okay. All right. Don't boo my contestants, please.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's get it started. We got some out there.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Yeah, what?
It's like basically, audience, who do you think is
Well,
pretty?
but how much clout are you gonna get from this?
I don't want to start on her. I don't want to. Okay. There's some out there.
You doing this again?
I think one was clout, one was love. I don't know. All I know is that the first girl is the prototypical salon
Everybody
owner.
listen. I'm gonna call my next contestant
It's like,
now.
do you go to the salon? Because it doesn't look like you do.
One of them got to go. It was too many But if that next contestant saves them, it's an automatic match.
I think second generation
Y'all like that
Vietnamese.
angle? Yeah. It was my idea. All right, we ready? Next, dater, we have Devontae. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yes, yes. I knew they was gonna like you, baby.
Oh wow,
So, what's your
he
name?
should have worn a man
your
bra.
age?
Devontae Fellows.
Yeah.
Devontae
He wore a
Fellows, I'm
looser
27
shirt.
years old.
And where you from?
Hell,
Or a compression
Washington
shirt
State.
under there.
How long have you been in
something.
Atlanta?
3 years.
I came here for my gynecomastia about 3 years ago.
You ready to get it going?
I guarantee you, he's from
So,
South Georgia.
I actually run the family business. Been around for like 35, 40 years. I do marketing activities, but I specialize in social media marketing.
Excellent, excellent. Ladies, give it up for Devontae. All right, so listen, we had some clout chasers up here, potential clout chasers
You
up here.
gotta
Not
pull
up
the
here
wrinkles
looking
out
for
of
love.
that in front, brother.
And the audience wants to kick them out. Am I right, audience? We gotta get somebody
You
up
can't
out of here that
wear
ain't
you
looking
can't
for
wear
love,
a
right?
light colored shirt like
Save
that.
'em. But if you do save them, that's your automatic.
Listen to
match.
me, like I'm in, you know.
The game's over. That's you. You're gonna sit right on
If
the
I
couch.
find a clean hockey jersey, I'm dressed
Here.
up. Yeah.
So we're gonna go through the two The loudest gotta go. You can save them.
Oh my lord.
No, listen, crowd, they got your back. They making sure that it's only love up here for you. All right, so Gabby, take a step forward. Angel, take a step forward. Is that the wrong name? Sorry. Cherry, I'm sorry. My first time. All right, so the crowd believes that they're here for clout. So we're gonna ask the crowd which of them is here for clout. Where's my drop him on his head? Drop him on his head.
What is this?
It's your time. It's your time. Look, you ready? All right, crowd. Now it can only be one. It can only be one. The loudest. And you
What is all this?
Because your match might be back here. So it's up to you. All right. Wait. If you don't want her, don't speak. If you saving her, because I know they support you. I can tell. So we're gonna try this again. All right, take a step back. Take a step back. You safe. Now, where's his popper? I need his popper.
It's on the floor right in front of you, champ.
Save her or pop it right now. No discussion. Give me that. No discussion. Oh,
Jesus. He didn't waste no time.
We'll escort you right to the right, and you're gone.
Apparently,
Now,
they just didn't want her there.
contestants you have left. Let's get it
And
started.
here comes an avalanche of pops.
Ladies, if this is not the type, go ahead and pop them. Okay. Whoa. Anybody else?
Just one?
Let's go figure out what happened.
Well, you got to remember
right,
there's
what's your
like
name, mate? Take a step back from
70, 60, 70. Women outnumber men in Atlanta by a lot.
Yeah.
Got to confront her. I need. Hold on. Take a step to your left.
I think he knows that,
Take one
apparently.
step up. I
Yes,
don't want to
very
fall
aware
back.
of it.
Just one. There we go. Take one step back. Just one step back. Okay. So, what's your name and your age?
Stacy, 43.
And what do you do?
I'm in sales.
And why did you pop your balloon?
Honestly, just because he's younger, a lot younger than me, and I have a son that's almost his age, so it just would have been a little uncomfortable.
Is this? Hold on. Is this your type?
No.
Oh, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Any reason particularly why?
Just not. There's no physical attraction.
Okay. Fair. Now, if anybody's, hey, listen, this ain't like them
Hey,
other
man.
pop the balloon shows.
Just 'cause your
Any of the
tits are
guys
bigger
or
than
the
hers
ladies get
doesn't mean-
overly disrespectful, I'm bringing drop them on these.
Yeah.
Keeping it clean in here today.
He
So
should
I like how
not
you
be
did
that
It's
young.
okay to say you're not attracted to somebody. All right.
He needs to be a little bit more toned.
We good. All right, so we have 3 left. Based on physical appearance, I need you to go pop one. I need you to go pop one right now. Don't think too hard now.
Yeah. Nothing. No good can come of that.
It's out of here.
Thinking and
All
stuff.
right, so let's go see what
Yeah, I
happens.
know.
What's your name and how old are you?
Jerry, 42.
And what do you do?
Makeup artist.
Makeup artist. And why did you pop her balloon? Wait, sorry. My bad. And we good? Okay. Is this person your type?
Yes, he is.
Okay. And why did you pop your balloon?
The physical attraction.
No physical attraction? Enough said. It's going back.
Oh, shit.
You like women?
Huh?
You like women?
Wow.
Physical attraction.
He's offended.
You can. It's
Likes
okay.
women. What? I'll help. I'll ask the right question. Was it anything?
Damn.
Was it anything?
It's a pretty
specific
abusive
about her
question.
Physical.
Yeah,
that you
I
didn't
know.
like. That made you-
I actually love it.
I do too.
Somebody I wouldn't walk up to.
Now that's the Atlanta I know.
Well, she said it
fair. I'm
like
not
she
gonna
didn't
get him
believe he
off for that. I'm not
does.
kicking
It's
him out of
awesome.
here for that. That's fair.
Well, you know what? I
All right.
showed some of
All
her
right.
concerns.
So
looks like he's there for the clout.
Now it's time to ask a question to the ladies to get to know them a little bit better. Okay.
He's there for the T-shirt.
So I think that we're gonna change it up. Talking to the staff, he's supposed to just ask one question and both of them answer, not two different. Okay, so one question.
I'm gonna keep it real simple, right? Are you guys early risers?
Okay.
Are you an early riser?
Mostly, yeah.
What time you be getting up?
See, I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes, but I always get up early. What? No, I like randomly will wake up at 4, and I'll go back to sleep, and then I wake up like at 9. So I usually get up early.
9 o'clock. I forgot to ask her name. I'm sorry. What's your name and your age?
My name is Alex. I'm 35.
And what do you do?
I'm an entrepreneur.
And your question again?
Are you an early riser?
I am not.
All right, so.
Yes.
She 9 o'clock and no.
She wakes up when the fuck she wants to, soy boy. I bet he intimidated her.
God, he better be careful with that damn thing.
All right, so we got one left. We got one left. So I'm gonna bring you up front. Right here. Corner this way.
Oh, pointer this way. You're quite the gentleman.
Come on. Right here. Okay. So we got one balloon left. Now it's your opportunity to ask him a question. And if you can pop your own balloon if you're not feeling this guy. All right. So first of all, what's your name and your age?
Iman, 32.
And what is it you do?
I'm a yoga business instructor. Or yoga instructor, sorry. I have my own business. Yoga is the focus.
Gotcha. All right. And what's your question for this night?
So in what ways have you committed to becoming a better version of yourself?
That's a good question.
Not physical fitness.
I've been in business since I was 19. I took over my family business.
What's going on with your left arm?
I would say that one of the main ways that I do that is, again, self-reflecting, analyzing, taking time to make decisions.
All right. Is that, you gonna keep that balloon? You got another one?
So do you work out or are you active in the
gym? Oh.
Yes, I do.
All right.
You work out.
So
yeah.
Keeping that balloon. All right. Is it a match for
Because
you
you
as
can't
well?
say you don't.
No, and the reason why, because
Hold on.
I'm explaining.
Pop that balloon first. Gotta get the dramatics.
Man, that's
That
a
hurt.
bad methodology.
And why did you pop her balloon?
So the reason why is because the whole 4 and 9 thing, I don't like that. I get up usually like at 7:30, and I can't wait for you to get up at 9 to start your day. I need you to get up with me. I need you to have your things together.
Who the fuck are you?
He like his women.
Yeah.
Discipline. You heard me.
What are y'all? Is this pop the balloon or live
Unfortunately,
together?
there's no matches for you here today. Everybody give it up for
just a
Devontae.
Well, good luck. I mean, I got to find a woman that does everything the way I do. Well, she's going to pee standing up then.
All right, Buckhead, how we doing?
Yeah, pretty bad.
Real quick, is it any clout chasers up here?
What is he doing?
They still think you.
He's into this clout and love thing.
Skeptical on you. Cheer if you.
No, the crowd has just said, we don't give a fuck about this.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah.
My bad. I forgot.
Yeah, so they don't understand the game.
Thank you.
See, y'all fake. Y'all fake. Y'all ain't even wait. You safe. You safe. You safe. You safe. You safe. What Drewski say? This my shit. You stand. All right. We ready for our poppers? All right. And for our next dater, we have Trey White. Give it up. Trey. You know it was 2 Trey Whites, right?
Yeah,
You the best Trey White.
I appreciate it.
You the Trey White.
Everybody's got a ridiculous beard
Okay.
on this show
Does
except
he
the
have
last
his
one.
balloon popper? He needs his popper. Hey,
Like
y'all smoke with me? Everybody say
LeBron
popper.
brought in beards, maybe.
I didn't say it. Popper. We gotta have our poppers.
It's just
Time to get going, ladies. Pop them. Oh.
Damn.
All right. Okay. She did hers
The
kind of
queen
loud. We're
has
going to talk
spoken.
about that. Come on down
Yeah.
here. We're going to have to talk about this.
She has a very
Okay.
regal
What's your name
bearing.
and your age?
Yes.
My name is Alex. I'm 35.
And what do you do?
I am an entrepreneur.
You got some fans, and you know who your match is already. Who is it? That's my guy right there. All right. It was all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's
So,
all
I mean, it's
good.
based off first impression. So, on the first
Right.
one. So,
Yeah.
we don't know nothing about Buddy right now. So, why is this somebody who's your type?
No, she's very beautiful. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your type right there?
I don't want to. I'm a respectful person, so I don't want to say nothing. You know what I mean?
That ain't
Like,
her, dude.
She's
He just on the.
Oh, all right.
I'm just messing
No,
with you.
she's beautiful.
Oh.
No, you fine. Hey, do your thing.
I'm just playing. I trust her. But why did you pop your balloon?
I'm not really big on medallion jewelry.
Nah.
And I actually prefer the grooming of the hair a little more laid back.
Most
Maybe
definitely.
Cut, but just a little toned down.
I got you. No problem.
All right, I want you to turn to this. I want the ladies to see you in the stage. Give it up for this young man that
Yeah,
we
this
got
guy.
up here. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
I
Hey,
think you look like
we
a
got
clown.
One more. You ain't even said the man's name yet. You already down to
Yeah, that's kind of that's a
Okay, and what's your
weird.
name and your age?
Cherry 42,
And what do you do?
makeup artist.
And is this young lady someone who's your type?
Not exactly. I say like not exactly, but I love your energy though. I can tell you have a beautiful smile, but it's not somebody that I would particularly go after.
You want to walk up to her in the real world?
No.
Okay, I get it.
This is the real world, dummy.
Yeah, that's.
I think everybody, people like him, just flock to Atlanta from the hinterlands.
Yeah.
It was the chain.
I'm like, where the fuck?
A chain
Are
says
you-
a lot about a person. It really
Yeah.
does. The jewelry tells a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You good, brother? Hey, yo. It's their preference, so I understand.
I do not claim to know what
Jewelry
women
says a
think,
lot
what
about a
women be
person.
doing, what women like. I do not claim to know. I'm just.
I'm liking her more and more.
Me too.
All right.
It's like,
But good thing
it's
is
like
you still
the,
got two options, okay? And they're
the gloves are off.
okay.
The
All right. So
obviously hotter than the rest girl is very
what's
sedate,
your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
not in a bad way.
So I'll go by Trey with my.
But she says the same thing, only
I'm 33 years
she
old.
puts a
and
sugar
also
on it.
I'm a business owner.
That other chick
Which
does.
explains the change. But,
So that's your branding material. So you didn't go trick off. You went and got you a branded
yeah,
chain.
I got it.
For
I
yourself.
don't do fake
'Cause
jewelry.
you think
I do what I can afford.
Well,
and
you ain't thinking about impressing these ladies.
No, I definitely am. I definitely am. But the thing is, it's
I
like
had your back for a
no,
second.
no problem.
I had your
No,
back
no,
for a
you
second.
good, you good.
Okay, so you got two options.
No,
And
one
straight
thing
off
a
the
guy
bat,
should
before I
never
ask you any
discuss
questions,
is
you
his
gotta go pop one
jewelry.
right now.
Yeah.
It's bad enough to wear it.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't think she's that upset.
All right, we only got.
And again, you're beautiful.
No, no,
You
no,
are.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no, 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 no. Hold on. Come right here. Come right here.
Oh, okay.
You got to figure out who you popping on now.
Oops.
Yeah, who I'm
All right. What's your name and your age?
Stacy 43.
And what is it you do?
I'm in sales.
Gotcha. And is this man right here somebody who is your type? Because she been popping on everybody. She been waiting on you.
No, I know. Yep.
You said.
No, he's a handsome man. I'd be open to definitely getting to know him.
Yes.
You want your balloon back? You want her to go?
No, that.
Just playing.
Okay. All right.
But so and why did you pop your balloon on her?
I popped it because just a simple fact that like I don't know if you have kids or want kids or whatnot. Honestly, I don't have any kids, and the thing is, I know like you may have been a little bit older than me, but you're still beautiful. I love your smile, your lips, your hair, everything is amazing. It was just a simple fact that like me looking into the future for something that you might be like, nah, I'm good off of that, and I'm like, yo, I really want that, you know, so it could play a major part in our relationship. You know?
Whoa. because
Ooh,
he made an
thinking
assumption.
about the future gets a clap.
He made an assumption, and I'm not having it.
Yes, that's a rare quality in a man.
Well, saying you're thinking about the future.
23-year-old, a 20-year-old, and a 10-year-old, and I am not planning on having any more. So.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, I respect.
He hit the nail on the damn head. Okay. Hey, so we got one match left. Hello? Okay. Come on up to the front, and we're going to go right here. I got it
It's
now.
very Klingonish.
You right here too, sir? All right, we got one question left, so we're going to go ahead and go right
What's
around
the prime
three.
directive?
You get to ask this young man a question.
What values do you look for or appreciate in a partner?
I appreciate honesty.
Much
Honestly,
like,
that's
much
my
like
biggest
Kalis,
thing.
the
Someone
original
that can
Klingon.
be completely honest with me, not trying to save my feelings because they don't want to hurt my feelings. Just someone that's going to always keep it real with me and just upfront, because that's what I do. Like I'm real big on just keeping it real in the sense of not telling you something just because I don't want you to know it. I'm telling you because I do want you to know.
I actually think she's got a pretty face, though. And I think her figure's nice. It's just she's got to do something with that hair.
Yeah.
Hey, you get a response to that answer?
I like it.
Like that? Okay, so the $1 million question. Can I go at least 2 for 3? Is this someone who is a match for you?
Beautiful Klingon.
Is it a match for you?
I only listen. Oh, I just gotta say
Pop
it like
it first.
that. Oh God!
Don't do that.
What the hell is this? Yeah, well, you know.
Someone called 911.
Has nothing to do with you for real, honestly.
What?
Like, oh, you want to know why I popped it? Okay, why I popped it is because
She want to know right there in the front with the glasses on.
like,
Goddamn.
what is your problem?
Is that your mama?
No, yeah.
She up here riding for her, boy.
Yeah,
She
but
gonna beat
I
you
know,
up after the show. You popped on her.
Yeah, everything. Honestly, from head to toe, you very beautiful, very attractive. I'll look at it as far as, again, me personally, I got a huge forehead. Like my head.
Oh,
and I want kids, and I'm like,
He went there.
that's pretty bad.
He went there.
Sir,
yo, can I talk a little bit?
Drop him on his head. Get on up here. Give it up and drop him on his head. Get him up out of here.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking clown. Come on.
He went there.
I told you I don't be boring my contestants.
Damn.
All right, y'all.
What a
Hey,
cad.
that's the end
the
of
only word I can think
episode
of.
1. I want y'all to give these ladies a round of applause.
A bounder. By the way, that's StreamYard, Stanley. Stanley, the streaming
give us
on
5
their
minutes.
platform
I'm gonna go change. We're gonna do it
does
right again.
that.
Let's do it.
Okay.
If you have like a pre-downloaded video like you guys do for your opens, they play back fine. But
It's your boy.
Maybe I should start doing that.
Marsha.
The right way. So today I'm gonna ask you one question.
Yeah.
You ready?
That's a good idea.
Today's question for you is, why you not in a relationship right now?
Oh Lord.
Okay, I will say I feel like it's pretty difficult as a therapist to find a man with the kind of emotional intelligence I have. So it's hard out
If
here.
you
I
do
still have
say so
faith,
yourself.
I still have hope, but it's a little bit difficult because men are afraid of accountability, or some men tend to be afraid of accountability. So, yeah.
There you go. It's your boy NGB Walla, and
It's
I'm
a
here
fairly
with
empty audience.
Juliet.
Interesting.
the right way. You having fun?
Yes, I am.
You been here before?
This is my first.
Okay. So today's question for you is, why did you come?
My friend actually asked me to.
Well, you got a good friend because we lit.
Yes, we are.
Thank you. It's your boy NGB Walla, and I'm here with
Just be natural.
Just Be Natural. Bet. So I got a natural question for you.
Okay.
You ready? Bet. So it's 2 dudes. One, he's 70 years old and a billionaire, but he can only last 15 seconds. Or would you take a street dude that's hitting it right?
I'm currently abstinent, so that wouldn't even.
You gotta pick one though.
How do we
The
really
one that
need to
has
know
the
that?
best relationship with God.
There you
She's got
go.
quite a forehead too.
That's a 5-head.
Oh, is that the end of it? Thank God for that.
There's probably a second. Man, that was just, they were shotgunning it all the way through. Absolutely no plan.
Yeah, that was kind of disappointing.
And all of the people in it were from the Buckhead networking group, and they were all founders and CEOs. I don't know how that works.
Too many chiefs.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. Now this is roller skater Texas roller skater Texas girl's favorite host.
Well, Stanley, this will make both of us get busy. Watch this.
Well, this is Pop the Balloon Senior edition.
But it's 70 something, so it's
Yeah.
like the Ghost of Christmas Future.
Well, you know what? Actually, I have thought that a lot. Like, surely it can't be this bad. You know, she's 70. She's 11 years older than me. That's scary.
Yeah.
You know what? I may have to just date younger women.
Something, because
uh-oh.
Every time you think things can't get worse.
Oh yeah.
For a real one.
That's a nice voice.
Hi, my name is
That's a
Mary.
nice
I'm
tent.
76 years
Oh,
old.
that chick
and
was
I'm
so
looking
be after
for
me
a
in
real one.
15 years.
My name is Saskia. I'm
Hey, now.
52,
Oh, Lord.
and I'm looking for a real one.
Hello, I'm Helene.
A lot of these women lie
and
about their
I'm
age.
over 70, but inside I'm 21.
No,
and
you're
I'm
not.
looking for a real one.
But outside
Wait,
where it counts.
I bet your internist disagrees.
But was it an old radio show? It was Phil was it Phil Allen and it was Jack Benny's Phil Harris and Alice Faye, and he goes one time he's like, inside I feel young. She said, yeah, but outside where it counts, you're old.
Hi everyone, my name is Brenda and I am 67 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Donna. I'm 62 and I'm looking for a real one.
Oh my God.
I've never heard
my
of
name is Terry.
posture.
I'm 74 years old, and I'm looking for a real one.
Terry
My
Garr.
name is Rhonda Mills. I am
She's just a
senior,
senior.
and I'm looking for a real one.
Okay. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to yet another episode of
A
A
real
One. I'm your
old
host,
one.
Pointer. I am here with some extremely lovely
Well, the
ladies,
older
some
you
lovely
get, the
real
realer
ones
you
that
get.
are here to
That's true.
find a real one. Now, this is how we do it on A Real One. We have these ladies holding hearts, okay? They're holding their hearts because they're open. They're open for love, okay? Their hearts are out there. We're going to have some handsome real ones come on in one by one, and if you are not feeling the real one that you see based on how they look, based on something they may say, something they may do, feel free to pop your heart. That means that your heart has no longer felt the love from that individual. But if you hold on to your heart, that means that could be your real one. And we might even treat you to something a little nice, maybe to a Sizzler salad bar, because that's what some of the, some of those folks love to do. Ladies, are we ready? Wonderful. All right. Well, let's bring out our first real one. Our first real one.
Oh,
All right,
man.
let's bring out our first real one. Well, my first real one, come on in. Come
you
on in.
let
Hello
ladies
there.
that old
Hey, look at that
stand
mic.
down?
Perfect. Come on in just a little more. Perfect right there. How you doing today?
I'm wonderful, thank you.
Wonderful. Would you tell these wonderful individuals your name, your age, and what you do?
I'm Rod LeGrand, 68, and I'm retired.
Good. Okay. Would you share this? What do you like to do for fun? Rod, what do you like to do for fun?
Travel. Done a lot of traveling, like cruising, overseas, just enjoy traveling.
Very good. Okay. Seems like these ladies agree with that. They like to travel too. Now, what are you looking for in a real one? What are you looking for in a real one?
I'd like somebody like to travel that would like me. That's important.
Yeah.
And be acceptable to me. Would enjoy cuddling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not popping on that. They like that. Their hearts are feeling that. The cuddling. Okay. Okay. Anything else you'd like to share? Or those are the primary things, traveling and cuddling?
Cuddling while traveling.
Well, and enjoy Saturday days sitting with me watching football all day long.
Okay. All right. The football. Some of aren't feeling the football. Let me ask you one more thing then. What are some of your red flags? Things that if your partner does this in a relationship, it's a no-go for you.
Big drinker, smoke.
Headscarf.
Anything else? It's a smoker, drinker.
Has a steady boyfriend.
Right.
He's kind of funny.
Single. All of these real ones are single.
Single.
That's what they tell me.
Good personality, of course. Can mix well with other people and friends that I have.
All right, very good. Well, it appears that a few hearts were broken, so we're gonna go. We even have one right here. So step on over just a little more for me, and then can I get your name, your age, and why you popped?
Rhonda Mills. I am a senior. It's just that I'm choicey and I just want to get a chance to see some more people, some more guys, the real one.
Is he? Oh, all right. Now, can you tell me, is he your type?
No.
Why is he not your type?
I want to see choices. I'm a choicey type of person, and he's first up, and I just want to see someone else too and check it out.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type, Ron?
Oh, it could be. Get to know her. Yeah, but who knows?
What about based on appearance, which a lot of us, we're all technically visual people.
They're all attractive ladies.
All right. All right. That's the right answer. Okay. That's the right answer. Okay. Very good. Okay. Well, let's move on down then. We did have another broken heart. Two actually broken hearts. Let's stop right here. Name, age, and why you pop.
Nora, and I pop because he said smoking. I don't like smoking.
Well, that's what he's saying. He doesn't want a smoker.
I misunderstood. I thought he said he liked smoking. He wants someone who smokes.
Who's he
you want to
looking
clarify
at?
You don't want to smoke.
I don't want a smoker.
I misunderstood.
Okay. Did you want a balloon back in that case? Did you want a heart back?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get a heart back. Because we do want love to truly unfurl and not give up. Now, Helene, did you pop on?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's come on down then right about here. Name, age, and why you pop.
I'm Helene. I'm a senior, and I popped because he reminded me of one of the teachers I had in college who was a grouch. So that's why.
Wow. Okay.
What was his name?
I'm guessing
Socrates?
that teacher you had was not your type?
No.
Okay.
I did get a good grade in the class, but I was like terrified of him. So
Understood.
sorry.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, very much so.
Okay.
Nice smile. Looks like could be outgoing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. All right. Well, let's walk it back, Rod. Let's walk it back because you do have some real ones that have not popped their hearts. Okay. So you're going to walk back with me and you're going to face those wonderful ladies. I have another question for you, Rod. What is your ideal first date? In just a sentence or two, these wonderful ladies, where would you take them? What would you do first date?
Just a dinner and some quiet time just to get to know each other. And that's all.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good answer. Let me ask you this. This is a pretty serious question. Only a real one ask it. Religion or politics? Do those things matter to you in a relationship? Should your partner be religious, political, or not?
Both.
Either.
Both. Very religious especially.
Okay. Do we want to specify the religious? Is it more
Christian?
Christian. Okay. No problem.
I'm not going to mention party. Political party.
Okay, but you do want someone political.
Yeah. Well, same ideology as I have.
Okay. All right, maybe
Oh boy.
Well, it depends what it is, I guess. But if you don't, maybe you don't.
Almost popped.
I can tell.
It is a deal breaker. That's what we have to ask.
I already know.
It does matter, I guess, but maybe, we don't have to specify too deep. So what I may have to have you do, Rod, if we're not going to specify further, we still have 6 hearts that are open for you. So I might have to borrow a toothpick from the wonderful real one here, and you are going to have to pop 2 of their balloons based on appearance.
Oh, God.
The only way.
That's hard because they're all attractive.
It is hard. The only way I could let you slide is if you have one essential question that matters to you, that if they answer it in a way that you don't like, you would pop.
So I need to ask them a question.
Yep, all of them, and we'll walk down one by one. But do you have an essential that you'd like to ask them to narrow this down?
Okay.
What's your question?
Do you go to church regularly?
Let's start right here. Name, age, and do you go to church regularly?
I'm Terry, and I'm 74, and I am very spiritual, and I do go to church.
Okay. You go to church, he said regularly. I guess that adverb does matter. Do you go to church regularly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Name, age, and answer to his question.
Okay, my name is Brenda. I'm 67 years old, and I
Hey, Ryan,
regularly
welcome to old
go
age.
to church.
Why is it? Why
Next
old
individual.
age?
Name, age, and answer to his question.
I'm Donna,
Oh,
62.
hold on one second
I don't
here.
go regular.
Okay.
This is Pop the Balloon
Why old
Senior
age?
Edition.
Oh shit! Look at this guy. So hold on. So it's his old ass guy on the left.
Yeah, this is the Senior Edition, and the host is he has like 3 different shows.
Dude, the host looks like that's not his real hair.
Well, no, it's not. He's a parody. He's a parody talk show host.
Okay, he's parody. I was wondering about that because he looks like a mockery of a talk show host.
And we're not.
He's Chuck Woolery, and the hair is the joke.
Gotcha.
And we've
Look,
all decided we won't be using phrases like old assed during this particular episode because these are my future dating
That's
pool
all right.
in
Well,
about 5
look.
minutes. Hey, can I say something about this travel bullshit? Now,
Sure.
every single woman I meet, oh, we want to travel. I used to travel. We're going to travel. And I'm like, I traveled when I was young.
Right.
I'm not particularly interested in getting on a plane and going to Europe and looking at all these buildings again.
How old are you, Tom? How old are you?
61.
So you're I was getting ready to say you're relatively young, but I'm 50. So everyone when I think of 60, I'm like, it's not really that old. But the truth is 50's old, Like,
not if you're 60.
50's old.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I get you there.
Trade you.
But but it is amusing because I don't see 50 and 60 as old now. But if you really think about it, like, we're well on our way.
It's the fourth quarter.
Well,
it just started, but it's the fourth quarter.
The other day, I
And
figured out.
this show is your Hail Mary.
Here's what I figured out, Stanley. Here's what I figured out. I said, okay, if you're born on March 1st, like that's spring, everything's new, theoretically. So like say you're born March 1st, and then you die in February, I think of it that way because spring is new and things are, in bloom and, seeds and that kind of thing, right? Spring is growth, right? So I was like, I'm in the fall of my life. Kind of realized that, like, wow, I'm in this fall area, so the leaves are starting to really turn. And I'm in the November of my life. I kind of realized that recently.
Well, this 50 thing really got next to you, didn't it?
I've always, it's interesting because the first time you don't really see time when you're young, when you're specifically in teens and 20s, maybe you don't even think you're ever going to friggin' die, right? And the first time I kind of grasped the whole idea that, oh, wow, these old people are like me, they're just older. I saw the play, you ever see the play Our Town?
Yes,
Our
I
Town?
was in our town.
Were you?
In college.
You grew up?
Yeah,
So,
I was
they went back to
George.
Grover. They went back to Grover's Corners, but they made the characters just dress up old. But it was very real, and I was like, wow, like all my neighbors were young like me, and the picture, like the world wasn't in black and white. It was just the pictures. Because you look at these old pictures, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, wow, man, like you can't see your grandparents. I could never see my grandparents as like me, like a full color world. I thought it was like just black and white, like the pictures, monochromatic. So, I don't know, but 61's not old, but I think 80's old.
It's not so much that as it is. On one hand, this guy I think has a pretty good sense of humor, but on the other hand, I don't want to be him because it seems like, yeah, any of them will do. As long as they like to watch football and like what I like, yeah, sure, any of them, whichever.
Do you see yourself? I don't see myself as 50. I see myself as like, maybe 30. If I go into a room of people, I'll look at the people in their 30s, and I'm like, I think I'm in that group. I feel like I'm in that group, and then someone will point out.
So they
Usually,
start talking.
well, then I'm like, they're idiots, and but now my wife will say, that's not our group, honey. We're over here, and then I look over, and half the people are bald and have fucking gray hair, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not with them.
Yeah, I hear you.
They're not.
I hear you.
They're not of me. I look way better than these fucking people,
Yeah, I'm easily the most immature person in any room I'm in, so that helps. But by the same token, I know what you're saying. I think of there's a whole bunch. I think about this a lot, and one of the things is when my grandparents were my age, they were old. They dressed like old people. They talked like old people. They did old people things. I could go out tomorrow and see some hot band downtown and have no problem doing it. My grandparents would have never done that. I don't dress in old people clothes. I dress in the clothes we all wear and stuff. So all of that has kind of changed. And then there were people.
I'm surprised you knew of the late '90s punk era, like the punk pocket. Punk pop. I was surprised, Tom.
Well, I'm super into music. I listen to, I always am trying to listen to what's current and all that stuff. And being such a huge punk guy, when it was real punk, when the new punk came out, I was like, oh, come on, man. But the other thing about...
There was a transition period there. Some of the...
I mean, it wasn't even music I disliked. I was just like, it's just not punk, But... there were people, and you guys both know this. They were 55 when they were 30.
Yeah.
They seriously, they never got hip. They never sort of, there was guys in my high school I looked at and went, you look like an accountant that's 35, and they just kind of stayed that way. So my whole thing is try to remain youthful in spirit and do some form of physical movement or exercise every day.
Absolutely.
You got to keep moving. When you stop moving, that's bad.
And I generally don't like being around. Like I very much enjoy hanging out with my nephews, and we'll go to the gun range. We play touch football. Play capture the flag and run around my yard like that's fun. I do not want to be like, you know what, I about 5-6 years ago I went to it's like one of these jumping trampoline parks. It's just trampolines, right? The whole building is trampolines. They have birthday parties there. I can't think of what it's called, but I was one of the only adults, right, that was jumping on these trampolines with these kids, right? And I'm like, my daughters were there. They were, late teens at this time and early 20s. And then my nephew, and my brother-in-law and me were having fun like kids. And and everyone else, all these other guys are standing there, just standing, talking to each other. I'm like, guys, come play with your kids. And it's one of your kids are getting older. It's one of the last chances you're going to have, you know.
Hey guys.
And so I
Yeah.
don't understand it.
Hey, what's up, T?
Hey,
Hi, T.
Stanley, Ryan, my favorite.
I coached this elite
What
under
is
19.
going
You
on?
met Tom before, T?
I never met Tom. I've seen him
Yeah.
on the panels and stuff like that in the chat. I've never met Tom. Hi, Tom.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good.
Are you
It's just-
nice or are you mean?
I don't know.
Well, he's knowledgeable.
So,
I can be an asshole if you're an asshole.
so like,
Very pleasant.
I was doing this coaching of this team and goalkeeping, so all my stuff's on. I forget what challenge we had them do. I said, look,
I'm
if you
kind of
guys,
tipsy. I just want to let y'all know I'm kind of tipsy.
Uh-oh.
Well, we welcome that.
I know I'm kind of tipsy when I come on.
Well, you're not 12th man and you're not Solid Snake.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not like
Oh
them.
my
They're
God.
kind of out of control. Yeah, they're kind of. Ooh, yeah.
They are.
Oh,
they are not-
a roller
Wow.
skater mentions.
Hey, roller skater, my Dallas.
Tom lives in
Period, my
Dallas.
Dallas girl. Period, Dallas Texas in the building. Let's go.
Tom lives in Dallas.
Are you serious, Tom?
yeah.
You in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
You from Dallas or you just live in Dallas?
I've been here for 25 years.
Oh, well, that means you're from Dallas now at this point.
Yeah.
Are
Well,
you a Dallas Cowboys fan?
I was a news anchor for,
Are you proud that we won Sunday?
I'm glad they won Sunday.
Oh, you're not proud. Oh, you're not a real you're not a real
Well, they're-
Dallas Cowboys fan.
They're
then.
like 3-7.
If
aren't
you're
they?
not proud,
They're
it doesn't matter. If you're, I'm a hard. I don't care if they're 0-10. I don't care. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. First of all, I'm a Cowboy. Period. Football fan. Period. I'm a Cowboy girl. Football girl. I love football. Listen, but
I'm not
when
sure
the
why they're
Cowboys are
still
winning,
popular.
I wanted to play football when I was a kid, but my dad wouldn't let me. He said, "Girl, are you crazy?" Yeah, I was
You
like,
made a good
12.
decision.
I covered
Yeah, he was like, "You're gonna be a cheerleader, and you're gonna be a pretty girl, and you're gonna be cute. You can
Yeah.
play volleyball."
He was right. He was correct about
He
that.
was
but
because I'm short. I'm only 4'11" now to this day.
oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not
Oh, he
gonna
knew.
work.
He already knew. He knew. He was like, "Girl, stop playing."
So I covered the Cowboys for the Fan, and then I was on KRLD as a news anchor.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to you. Okay, that's what's up. I love that.
I was going to comment on the old
personality.
age thing.
What? now?
There's an old British sitcom called about old people in this kind of like a retirement home. And the title was about the most ironic, especially given the conversation we've been having. It was called Waiting for God. And I
What's it called?
always
Waiting
loved
for
that
God.
title.
Waiting for God.
Yeah, they were all like septuagenarians, octogenarians,
Oh wow.
just kind of sitting around waiting
fucking
waiting for
miserable.
God.
You know, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't feel. I lift weights with dudes that are in their fucking 20s and 30s, and I can keep up with most of them. I mean, there's a few of them that are horses that you just
See?
can't. They're
And
they're
that's
stronger.
crazy, right? They should be
Yeah.
killing you right now.
They should be killed. I'm 50. They should be.
Yeah, it should be like Logan's
You're
Run. They,
So Ryan, you should be.
it should be like Logan's Run. They're literally killing
And
you.
that's what I'm like. Y'all don't understand. Like even me as a little truck star, whatever, I was lifting a bar in middle school.
A lot
As
of
a
these
girl.
men are-
As a girl.
I think a lot of these men are low T.
Well,
They're
I
low
think
T.
a lot of these men today are bitch ass niggas.
Okay, that's another way to put them. Mainly they're Democrats.
Did I just say
There
that?
is a test. There's a test on
I
that the
feel
Democrats.
comfortable saying it in front of Ryan because I like
I'm
Ryan.
just,
I like Ryan.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I know,
No,
but
but
I feel comfortable standing in front of you because I like you.
you say whatever you say, anything. I'm an open book.
I know.
I'm an open book.
But Stanley might feel some type of way about me saying that. I don't know. What?
Stanley,
Stanley, how you feel?
What'd you say?
I said it's a lot of black men, little black boys in these schools today is sorry ass niggas.
Okay, well,
I don't know if it's
I
race
I,
specific, D. I think
I
there's a
don't know
lot of
much about schools today.
young men that are
My
problematic.
my son is in a majority black school, even though he was the top running back of the school. I said, y'all wasn't lifting enough weights to me. Like, I understand 7th grade, not enough weights. I get it. Whatever. Not enough weights. I understand. And I know they lift more weights in high school. I get it. But in eighth grade, I feel like 8th graders, football players specifically, should have been lifting more weights to get ready for high school. And they wasn't doing that.
They
Am
don't
I
have
being too hard?
yeah, T, listen. They don't if they're prepubescent, they don't have a lot of testosterone really running through their veins yet.
They
So
should
they're
though,
not
because our friends had that.
I mean, a lot of them
See,
are
I
no,
think the only weight an 8th grader should be lifting or a stack of books.
Mm-hmm. But
So,
all they have is a Chromebook.
books still exist.
They do exist, but like
Well, I hope you get my point. You know,
I get your point, but like from school, like nobody's like, you know what I'm saying? We got to go to the library to go, like, literally go get books. And I still go to the library with my kids to this day, right?
Yeah.
But like at school, it's just Chromebook.
Well, I'm hoping that. Well,
We have I wish I could show you. I have like so many. Oh, don't make me show you.
Well, I mean, I personally love my Kindle because I don't have to have a bunch of books. You know, they all fit on the, on the.
And what's so great?
On
we
the
have
tablet, but symbolically, I don't think you're being too hard if you're a sports mom. My son wasn't really that much into sports, so I never had to worry about things like that.
Yeah, my son is such a football head. Like I have to get him into like academics. Like I have to, sir, if you want to get a scholarship for sports, it's best that you get it academically first, right? And then they'll look at you. Okay, he's smart and he can play football. Okay, cool. Yeah, we definitely gonna look at him more so. But
right.
at 14, he doesn't understand that.
You kind of figure, well, I mean, as a parent, you need to make him understand it, or don't give him choices. My son pretty much knew, what the mission was, and luckily he was fairly, into it. But 14, I don't expect a 14-year-old to know what's going to happen, when he's 18 and kind of off on his own. That's where the parent, needs to.
You have to tell them what to do.
How large is your husband, T?
He's only like 5'9", 5'10".
So 5'10",
but he's very athletic. He's very.
You're 5 foot. If you take an average, he might be 5'8".
But listen, because he's almost his dad's height at 14, right?
Okay, so maybe he'll.
So
how tall was your dad?
He might.
How tall was your dad?
My dad is short as fuck. He's 5'8", 5'7". But on his dad's side, my husband's dad is like 5'11". And then my listen, Ryan, be quiet before I finish now, because I see you shake your head. I see you. Listen, I know, but listen. So look, my mother-in-law brothers are 6 feet and up.
there's a chance.
But
Let's,
and my mother-in-law is like 5'7", 5'8". That's kind of tall for a woman.
no, I won't date a woman
It
that's
is.
shorter than 5'8".
Yes, it is.
I never dated a woman that's shorter
How
than 5'8".
tall are you, Ryan?
I'm 6'2", but I don't.
You
For some
6'2"?
Yeah, so I don't.
You tall.
Here's the thing, right? I don't like that it looks weird.
How tall
I
is
feel like
your wife?
she's 5'9". She's
So your
probably
kids are
5'9".
pretty tall then.
Really? No.
Your
Yeah, my
daughters?
daughter,
How tall are your daughters?
6 foot, five. One of them's 5'11" and a half, and one of them's like
Damn.
5'7". So, where she's 5'8". I guess she's
Yeah.
5'8".
So,
I don't
you
really
got a
know.
short fam. That's your fam.
Here's what's weird. Anyone
But
that's
my
like,
son is taller than 8'14", and he almost is that height right now.
I'm just saying that like a lot of the football players now are just they're even the running backs are like 6'2". Well, 6 foot, 5'10".
But this is crazy. So are we wrong to tell our son to say, hey, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, short as fuck, but they was good? You know, are we wrong to tell them, hey? But what we do tell them is, you gotta be immaculate to be that good. You gotta be like, amazing.
I don't discourage it. I feel like I don't know. My kids were swimmers. Tall. It's usually swimmers are tall. Swimmers and rowers, right? So, but even the baseball players now are 6'4". I mean, they're all there's
And
nobody
that's
that's
what I would
5'11".
prefer to my son do in the football. I mean baseball.
Baseball.
My oldest one, he not interested. My youngest one, he's more of a nerd, like, and I love that. He's more into like outer space, and he wants to be an astronaut one day, and he's into that. He wants to play soccer, and he plays soccer. He's into karate, if you will. He's more on like the nerdy side, my youngest one. But my oldest one is like, he just wanna tackle a motherfucker. He ready, like, ooh.
Well, if I had a kid and I could make him pick a sport, I would make him pick golf. Because they can play from 20 years old
to
50.
Yeah.
And then they go to the senior tour and make another 20 years of money. So they
But
make
who's
money
gonna
their
be
whole
Tiger
life.
Woods?
Well, Tiger's old now. Tiger's done. He's like 50. He's out.
Well, who okay, so who's the big man now?
I mean, there's a bunch of them, but here's the thing: even the shitty ones,
They still making good coin.
They're making $20 million a year just in endorsements and shit. So it's so they can make money forever until they're old, you know.
Okay,
in
so
football,
Ryan,
you got these short windows.
Can you hit me up in the background so I can?
Sure.
Because I didn't even know that was a thing. Like with golf, I had no clue.
Get them, and listen. So I golf, and then also
right by a nice golf course by my house.
And here's the other thing too. Also, kickers, right? They can play till they're like 50 years old. You know what I mean? So they're like.
I told you, listen. Even though I love the Cowboys, I know that kicker for the Commanders, he was paid to kick that kick on the left side like that. He was paid to do that for the Cowboys to win. Even though I love the Cowboys, I love my boys to them.
Oh, you're saying he was bribed? You're saying he was bribed?
Yes, he was paid to kick that kick like that. Because how are you a professional kicker and kick that far off? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
You, man, it's a
and
pressure.
I love my boys.
It's a pressure job. A lot of pressure.
Ryan, listen to me. He was paid. Ryan.
It's look.
Ryan.
Have you ever?
Ryan.
Listen.
Now, the Cowboys kicker is a former actual soccer player. All the other
Yeah,
kickers
yeah.
are people that couldn't make a soccer
Come
team.
on, Tom.
Just want to
And
say
I don't
that
even
right
know
off
you,
the bat.
Tom, but come on, Tom.
Yeah, and the other thing about it is I played Division I sports, played professional sports, and man, I'm gonna tell you, if you want to play at that level, it's got to be your number one focus all the time, and you better love it. You know, it's like I told these guys maybe earlier. If Friday night it's go to the movies or practice or go play somewhere, you want to go play somewhere. If it's 8 in the morning on a Sunday, raining, you got to want to go play.
Tom
And-
played D1 soccer, like your youngest son.
My
He got a
husband,
scholarship.
My husband, like, he quit soccer only because he grew up in the hood, right? But he was cold at soccer. Even to this day, my husband is cold at soccer right now. He's a black man, cold soccer.
Well, hold on, T.
Oh,
why did
listen, let me finish.
Why did he quit soccer though?
Because he grew up around
Pressure.
ninjas, and
pressure.
it wasn't popular for black boys to play soccer.
You know
It
what?
was
I read-
popular for
I
black
read that.
boys to play football or basketball. If you didn't play basketball or football in the hood or amongst the community, if you will,
Yeah.
you're deemed as, oh, you a simp, you soft, you whatever. But
So look,
looking at my husband's tapes, he was
the
so
man.
good. Oh,
You know,
and
Jim
then
Brown.
let's not get it twisted. My husband got a half of Hispanic in him.
Well, he'd be great at soccer.
Yeah. Half.
He'd be great
Like
at
his
soccer.
dad is like Mexican, half Mexican. He's a fourth Mexican.
Hey, that's where all the best players are, like Brazil.
I'm telling you. He was so good. And so he ended up doing band. He's great. He was great at band too. Wonderful at band. He became at a HBCU where he went to for college, graduated, got his degree and everything. But he was section leader at his HBCU for 3 years. He was good at music too. He played the trumpet. He's a good musician. He's a great athlete, and he's a good musician. And then what's crazy is my own brother, right? My own brother. He be calling for my husband to play quarterback because my husband can throw that ball like a motherfucking what? Listen, and he'll run too. Even at his old age, he not scared to run. He's not scared to run. I'd be like, if you don't stop running, sir, you're 46. He older than me. He said, I don't give a fuck. He'd be like, I'm not no bitch. Your brother and them is a bitch. They be scared to run. He be calling my brother and them a bitch because I be listen.
T, do you see the comment on the screen? It says black boys dominate football.
I agree with that.
Well, I'll just tell you, the best player is a guy from Argentina. And the second best player is a guy from.
Is he melanated?
No, he looks like Italian or something. But I think it's a global sport. Mbappe is very good too, by the way.
Well,
he's
soccer
probably the
is
next-
literally the number one sport in the world.
It is. But it's really. I'll tell you something about soccer. It's all people. It's all.
Tell me.
It's called football everywhere.
Well, no,
Everywhere
that's
but-
not accurate either. But
Hold on, Tom. Let me ask you this. You're a soccer guy, right?
yeah,
What
kind
would
of.
you say? Wouldn't you say just a little bit? Wouldn't you say there's no real? It's a non-racialized game. I feel like
It's an unracialized game, and it's an unsized game. You can be small and be incredible. You can be big and be incredible.
What about
Well,
the
it's
keeper?
unracialized everywhere but Britain, right?
Well,
talking
we're not talking. Yeah, the fans. Let's leave the
you mean-
fans out of it. Let's leave the fans out.
There's great players of all. You know what I mean? Like, what about that keeper that's like fucking real tall from the Netherlands? He's massive. You know what I'm talking about, Tom?
Yeah,
He's like 6'8" or something.
Van der Stegen or whatever his
Yeah,
name
he's
is.
just massive dude. And then, but like Mbappe's awesome. He's I think Angolan. And then the greatest player in history, obviously, is who, Tom?
Well, Pele.
Who would you? Okay. Currently, who's the greatest player? Would you say? He plays for.
No,
he plays for Miami. Plays
not
for Miami.
going there. Not going there.
Plays for no, he plays for Miami. Plays for Miami. He's
This is the first year both he and Cristiano Ronaldo, have not been on the Ballon d'Or list.
Yeah.
So, you know,
now he's older
maybe
now. He's
2
older.
years ago I'd have said that, but I wouldn't have said it with any great degree of excitement.
Dude, he just won the World Cup. Okay, so you can't really.
Well, that was
he
two
won the World
years
Cup.
ago. It's soccer.
By the way, it didn't miss any goals. It was just incredible.
Well, he didn't miss any penalties. He got most of his goals from penalties.
Yeah, penalties. Yeah, penalties.
That's, you know, that's a fine
By
way
the
to
way-
get a goal,
by
but
the-
it's
By the way, he's like 5'5" or something, isn't he?
no. He's short, but he's not that short.
He looks short as shit out there, dude.
He's I think 5'9".
I can't even figure out why he's so good. I mean, he's like
Because
barely-
he's the smartest player on the field and he has incredible technical skills. But the biggest thing is he knows exactly where to be. He can do nothing for a whole hour and then get the ball twice and score both times. He knows and he is being marked like crazy. He's being guarded like crazy, but he knows exactly where to be. He's a step ahead of the game, always.
Well, he's got. I noticed he's got a real choppy dribble, right? Like he's real fucking choppy.
Yeah, because he
Like
keeps
he's
it,
like tit, right?
yeah, he keeps it really close to himself at high speed. So
Yeah, it's very strange, man. I don't
and
get that.
he's got a tremendous free kick. He finishes
I have
like
a question.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard about the guys sexually assaulting the turkeys?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that real quick?
I know, right?
Who's
Have
doing?
you guys-
Is this?
Yeah, this is real. Have you
Are
guys
they
heard?
are they frozen turkeys? Or are they real?
I don't know if
Black
they're virgins or what. Okay, I don't
No,
know.
frozen. Are they? Is it like in the frozen food section?
I don't
Or are they
know. Does
real
it?
live turkeys?
They're real live turkeys. Butterball Factory.
How do you
Look it up.
feel like?
I can bring
like
it
a
up
turkey?
if Stanley would allow me to bring it up. I can bring it up.
Bring what up?
The Butterball Turkey Factory, where they're fucking the turkeys,
They're doing what?
fucking the turkeys, Stanley.
Really? Man,
Yeah,
they
Just till the button pops out.
They're fucking.
well, I'm figuring that's till their penises get frostbitten. Bitten.
I mean,
Ooh.
Yeah, bring it up. I got to see that.
okay.
And-
Let me bring it up, child.
I'm afraid to Google it.
I'm gonna have to call the Butterball
Maybe you can
hotline with
Google
a
it.
different
But
question.
let
now.
me see if I
Well,
can.
I don't know. I
Fuck
feel
it.
silly putting
It's not even
fucking
worth it.
turkeys
If
at
not,
Google.
I can bring it up for you. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, but
I got you, Stanley. All you gotta do is share me out, and I got you.
I think it'd be hard to fit in a turkey.
There.
Christ.
Oh, no. Ooh. Ooh. Child.
Maybe
if
I'll
you have,
just do-
if you have a butterball in your kitchen, in your fridge,
Well, Virgo would tell us to make sure you wash your meat.
well, I do wash my meat, all kinds of meat.
I
Still,
like a turkey. It's just
but still, you should still. We're not ready for a turkey to be getting sexually assaulted, ain't it? Child, listen. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on now.
these can't be live turkeys though. It can't be a
Live
turkey.
turkey. Yeah. Let me show you. Hold on now. Hold on. Ooh. All right. You ready? Let me share my screen.
Depravity.
Let me share my
Depravity is
screen.
real.
Let me share my screen.
This is
Here we
right.
go.
This is on the this is in the Onion or something.
Ryan,
This is the Onion.
Ryan, I
It's
work
the onion butterball factory.
Ryan, I work for NBC
Y'all
Sports.
hear it?
I don't see it.
Ryan, I work for NBC Sports Radio doing soccer analysis, and this whole messy thing
It
I'd be
ain't working.
happy to discuss with you at another time. I
Okay,
could
yeah,
go on
we'll
for
talk
it a long time. The guy that won the World Cup is arguably Emilio Martinez, their goalkeeper.
It ain't working.
But that's a whole other thing.
It's not working. All you have to do is look up Butterball. Never mind.
I've got Butterball Turkey Factory News.
And then I give, of course that.
What did you use to search? What phrase?
Well, I'm
Or
on
word?
TikTok. You're probably not a fan of TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
Turkey fucking, I'm not getting any results.
I didn't dare type that.
How
For
about
fear that the NSA would
Not
investigate.
turkey fucking. Okay.
Hold on, T. Did you get this from TikTok, T?
Don't do me, you citizens.
Try doing
acting
TikTok
like
turkey fuck.
okay. Don't do that. You
I feel like
senior
Let me try TikTok
and
highly
turkey
credible
fuck.
source.
Turkey.
Are you a senior citizen, Ryan? I thought you was
No,
a
I'm
Gen.
fucking.
You
No,
a Gen X.
I'm Gen X, of course.
Gives
But
turkey.
you're old Gen X because you questioning me. So now I gotta side eye you now.
Gives turkey
I'm
shoot a whole new
mid-range.
meaning.
How
I
old
just
are you?
turned 50.
How old are you?
I just turned 50.
Just turned 50. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Now there is
you're
a
mid-age. Yeah, you're
there is a on TikTok there is a hashtag turkey sex.
Ooh, that might be the one.
Wow.
That might be the one. Stanley. Stanley.
What is going on TikTok?
Stanley.
You gotta share it. Share it.
Stanley, you know good and damn
Oh,
well.
I don't know which
turkey.
one to share. It
You
brought
gotta
up a
share it.
lot.
You gotta share it.
Stanley.
There it is.
Stanley,
See
you
up
got a
top?
turkey at your house.
Hashtag turkey sex. It's
Now,
brought
who
up
is that sound like you saying?
several videos.
T, I'm just curious. Were you searching this yourself
Well,
voluntarily?
it came up in her algorithm. It just popped up in her algorithm.
He was like, let's see if anybody's ever fucked a turkey.
I
Let me
was
look
looking
it up.
up. This is a different kind of turkey dressing. I don't like this.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's
Stuffing.
outside.
Yeah.
It's outside the bird.
Since I have white people on the panel, since we have white people on the panel, is
Oh,
it
my Lord.
dressing or stuffing? What y'all call it? Stuffing.
Wait.
They're two different things.
Yeah.
You either like
Stuffing.
dressing or you like stuffing.
What's the difference?
The men are assaying the turkeys. The workers at a butterball turkey plant were caught assaying full blown assaying the turkeys. These men were caught on video putting their thinglings inside of the turkeys with JJ before the turkeys were.
The turkeys.
Other men at this
I know.
meat processing facility were
They
caught
were getting
putting their
assayed.
inside of the turkeys. Other men were violently abusing the turkey by stomping on them until they were unalive. And these same men will stop the entire production line, like the conveyor belt that has all the turkeys. They will stop that just to assay the turkey. The men are assaying the turkeys.
They're
The workers
assaying-
at a butterball turkey plant
I'm
were
telling y'all.
caught ass-
I think I'm having some doubts. I'm having
Stanley?
I'm having some doubts about the veracity of this story.
I love you, Stanley.
Yeah. Like that dude's just
I love
fucking
you,
around.
Stanley.
He's not really fucking the turkey.
But you don't really believe that these motherfuckers.
No, I don't believe it.
I believe it.
Okay.
You know why? Let me tell you how I believe it. Because these motherfuckers so motherfucking weak, they can't even get no real pussy from real women. That's how I feel like it's going
I feel
on.
like
You know-
anatomically it would be impossible.
They can't even get pussy from real women.
You get bit. Hey, T, the difference between dressing and stuffing is very minor, but it is different. Dressing,
Okay, what's the difference? 'Cause
dress.
I'm a black girl.
Well, dressing you cook in a pan, and put it inside the turkey after it's cooked.
Ooh.
Stuffing you put in the turkey and it cooks inside the turkey. The ingredients are the
That's
same.
not.
That's the difference.
That's not. Good. That's not dressing. That's not dressing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
As a black woman, that's not how we do it. We don't
Well,
stuff nothing.
tell us how black women do it.
We just make a little cornbread. We scruple it up. It be kind of crunchy or whatever for a couple of days, maybe a day or two. Boom. We put our what do you call that shit? What's that shit? God damn it.
Breadcrumbs?
Breadcrumbs. Not really breadcrumbs, but it's that
croutons.
Croutons.
Not really. No. It's the onions, bell peppers, whatever. Boom, boom,
Celery.
boom. Celery,
Are you talking
all
about,
that.
you talking about the Trinity?
The whole
the Trinity?
concoction of
The Trinity.
vegetables.
That's it.
And
Trinity.
then I personally like to add a little piece. Listen, Stanley, you probably not gonna like me about this, but Stanley, I love to add me a little
Jiffy cornbread mix
for a little sweetness.
Oh, that's just weak.
Oh, you just clown me real quick, but it's okay.
You can add honey to regular cornbread meal.
I love a little honey. I love a little honey too.
Yeah, you don't need Jiffy. You can.
I know, but I just like the Jiffy. I don't know. I'm just accustomed to Jiffy, whatever. But anyway, I love that, and then you just mix it all together, let it mix. If you want to add meat to it, I prefer chicken, chopped up, boom, sliced and diced, whatever you want to do. And some people from Louisiana, because I'm from Louisiana, my people from Louisiana, seafood cornbread dressing. You got your crawfish, you got your shrimp, you got your chicken. It's a mixture. I don't like all that because it's spoiled easily with the seafood. So I just prefer chicken or regular, right?
Oyster dressing.
Regular.
We like oyster dressing.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta have all your shit together. And
I feel like stuffing the turkey going forward might be an issue.
I'm scared because the people was fucking the turkeys. Remember?
I don't know.
Did y'all play that video when I was showing they was fucking the turkey? Oh, I played it on my video. Have you heard about that, Stanley?
No, I put up a TikTok.
Stanley, look it up.
Yeah.
They're fucking the turkeys.
You said it's on your show?
Well, it was. You don't have to play my show. But look.
Well, I can find out exactly.
They're effing the turkeys.
Anatomically speaking, it might be impossible to fuck a turkey. I'm just gonna be
no. Because I also did a show on Tom, not Tom Hanks, but Tom Cruise. And he loved fucking some type of particular fish that he would fly out in his city to have it suck his penis.
As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
Well, they kind of can short distance.
Ryan, let me tell you something about your folks. Your white.
Oh wait, are you quoting?
I love white people.
I am Stanley. Well done.
Ryan, let me tell you something. You're not like your white people, right?
What's that?
You're not your real white people, crazy white people.
There's some crazy whites. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but you're not one of those. You're not one of those. This is why I love you. I always love you.
I'm 4%.
From CT's channel. From CT's channel, I used to be like, I like Stanley. Yes. Stanley is a normal white person. Stanley is normal. I love him.
And then he pulled up.
That would be me.
I used to send super chat saying Stanley is normal. Shout out to the normal white folks in the building. Listen.
And it turns out I'm an abnormal
black man. This was back when 777 was still going on.
He's not normal.
Oh yeah, he gone. He probably dead to the bed. This is hard. But hopefully he's not dead. But I know he's
I haven't
not
seen him
dead.
in a while. I haven't seen him in a while.
He cool. He cool. But his ass was a crazy Italian child. Ooh wee. Baby, when he got in contact with Stanley, I said, baby, let me tell you something. I had only knew Stanley for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe. And I said, if you come up against Stanley, you're not gonna be able to withstand. And he couldn't. Baby, Stanley gave him the business.
I feel like 777 was an Imperious. He's Imperious. He's the same kind of guy. Imperious and 777 were the same.
Stanley said he don't get no fucks. Stanley said he don't give a fuck what you talking about. He didn't care. Stanley said he don't care where you from, what you talking about. He had 777 shaking his motherfucking boots.
Well, I don't know about all that.
Oh yes, you did.
777 would just
You
scream.
probably don't remember. I remember. You was probably drunk or whatever.
Oh no, I remember the debate.
Oh, but he
whatever
wasn't
you
ready
want to
though.
call it.
But that's what's crazy though. That's what's crazy, Stanley. You was so in your situation. Child, please. Man, as long as you stand on your own and you stand in your business, man, that's all you need to conquer 777. That's all you need.
What about Imperious?
stand
Does he
on
come around?
business?
Does Imperious come around anymore?
No, he either pissed John off, or I think it was John. He just went too far.
All I'm saying, he was scared of Stanley. He was like, I ain't never going to with Stanley no more. That motherfucker crazy as fuck.
Well, Stanley's a good debater, but he is very
No, he is cool. Stanley is cool, but don't play with him. That's the thing about Stanley. Stanley is like me. And that's why I love Stanley. If you go there
he's
with
a good
me,
debater.
if you go there with me, I'm gonna go there with you.
Yeah, we go together.
Oh yeah.
I don't want you to be lonely.
Please.
It depends on the time of day.
Think you're lonely now. Wait until tonight, girl. Okay.
Stanley's pleasant now, but by 7 a.m. or 8 a.m., once the panel's all conservatives, he's a prick.
Yep. Especially when they're drunk conservative.
He's a prick. He gets mad as shit. Look, John will show up in HB, and then he's just like, fuck up. He gets so angry. Like the 8-hour point, Stanley's done. He wants out.
Well, I mean, HB's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, no.
John. Certain people rub Stanley the wrong way. For sure.
No, I mean, just HB, he'll say no, and then yes. When he responds, he is funny though.
Well, once it's a lot of conservatives, I noticed Stanley it becomes a dour, like he's dour. Just doesn't want to be a part of it, and he's, especially if it's pro-Trump, it becomes.
Well, no, actually, what it is it's like one conservative can be like relatively sane, but then when two or more gather and they start reinforcing their bullshit, it just becomes untenable.
Well, and it's a shifting target.
Yeah, it's like three of them. One will answer for the other, and it just really gets annoying.
You do more time wrangling the argument than you do actually addressing whatever's being
Listen,
said.
I was into it about the tariffs with like 5 pro-Trump, pro-tariff people the other day, and I'm trying to just go through, like, look, here's the impacts of these tariffs, and there's some danger to it. You know, we don't want to make everything. They're like, no, we want to make everything in America. I'm like, okay, we've always traded with the world. We always have. From the Dutch East India Company to modern times, we've traded with the whole planet. And it's been good for America. Nope. We want to make T-shirts. We want to make washing machines. I'm like, I couldn't win. It was 5 of them, just gang. It was like, it's probably how the turkeys feel.
Well, like I
Right.
said earlier today,
I was getting gang going. It wasn't good.
Trump wanting to use tariffs as a foreign policy instrument is just it's just going to wind up pissing the world off, because they can impose tariffs too.
Yeah, well, I said it. They always do. It's usually retaliatory. So,
Yep.
so there are 2 things. If he's using it as leverage to say, look, here's what we can do, and it works. Which, the thing about Trump is a lot of the blowing off at the mouth is leverage, right? Like he says, I'm going to do all this, and then he kind of pushes them around like it's his way of negotiating. And then, okay, I won't do it if you do blank, right? Like if you look at what he did at NATO, and I'm not saying it was good, but he said, listen, you guys aren't paying your fair share at NATO. The Germans are paying 0.5% of GDP. We all agreed. Under the Obama administration, the Europeans agreed to pay 2%. So Trump said, you know what? We're not fucking defending you anymore. And he got a lot of shit from the press. But 3 months later, Macron came out and said, listen, we can't depend on the U.S. to do this. We have to do it ourselves. And they increased funding. The Germans still didn't, of course. But so sometimes Trump does it just to blow off at the mouth for leverage, right? I'm cool with that. But I think if he implements widespread tariffs, we're in trouble, personally. I don't think that's going to go well. So hopefully he's just leveraging the situation. But we'll see. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley? If it's for leverage, it's not a bad thing.
It depends. I think that he's not articulate about it.
Oh, the word articulate isn't in his vocabulary, or even he's never been mistaken for that.
If I were him, I would say it in such a way that the press is on my side instead of being against me. A lot of it is stylistic. I think the press would definitely be on his side if he'd explained it the way you did.
Yeah. Well, half the stuff he says, I'm like, well, this is what he meant.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If I want a world leader that I don't have to read between the lines of his speeches. Being forthright, being simple and direct is actually a good thing.
Would you say that the last 2 people, Trump and Kamala, right?
Okay, look at you. This is what annoys the shit out of me. We're talking about Trump. We're talking about Trump. And then all of a sudden, Kamala comes into this. The other thing that I don't like about conservatives is they can't stick to the point. Whataboutism is obviously.
I was going to say something funny. I was making a joke, Stanley. Can I please finish it? I found it very funny, and I've repeated it many times when I said Kamala Harris gives these long-winded, crazy answers, and you said comedically, "Oh, you mean you don't like a metaphysical answer?" That's the funniest thing I've heard in 2 months, and I've told many people, I'll be like, "What? You don't like a metaphysical answer?" It was a metaphysical answer. Like,
well, he has a problem
religion.
with being simple and direct as well.
Stanley said, "What? You don't like a metaphysical answer for a basic question?" I thought that was an awesome thing.
Yep.
So no, Trump's a fucking. I don't think he's ever said anything like just normal. I think everything he says he repeats 6 times. And Shane Gillis is a comedian, does Trump. And if you watch him, it's like he's teaching other people how to do the Trump impersonation. And Trump will switch what he says. He'll say, he's a good guy. Maybe he's a good guy. He's a bad guy. Like all in the same fucking statement.
Well, Trump apparently has given a name to his rhetorical style. He calls it weaving. And weaving is okay as long as he gets back to the original point. And I
calls
think
it that?
that's just bullshit too.
Hold on. He calls it weaving, or he is.
Yes.
Is he?
Well,
is he
I don't
stating
know
that
if
this
he
is a
came up with
tactic?
the term, but in that Chicago Economic Club thing that I showed, I guess it was yesterday.
Yeah.
He literally mentions, "Hey, my style is weaving," and it's been out in the press for like maybe a couple weeks before the election. Someone just said, "Hey, Trump's weaving is intentional."
Oh
And
God,
it's
I don't
okay
think
to
it is.
do as long as he makes his point or gets back to his original point, which I
I would
disagree
call
with.
it mindless meandering. Okay, and just it's. I don't know how it's beneficial for a
Well,
conversation.
I think what happens is he actually forgets his point and he kind of meanders until he can remember it, or someone can slip him a note. What's up,
Am
man?
I seeing a bit of what's up, MIG?
Yo, what they
Yes, girl, my boy from Florida in the building. I'm sorry,
what's
we gotta
up?
get ghetto. We gotta get ghetto for the one time. Sorry, Stanley.
Well,
You
that's
know,
all right.
Stanley's so sophisticated.
No,
Man.
Stanley love it though because
No,
he
no, no.
love me.
Stanley is sophisticated, man. He's
He's
so
sophisticated,
professional.
but he
He keep it
love it. He love a little ghetto
he keep it
sometimes.
professional all the time. He try not to let that
Stanley, how
hood
you
shit
feel?
come out
Let
of
me
him.
ask Stanley
But
how
he's
you
Well,
so
the thing is, I've always talked like this. So
you're
I
very
don't think Stanley's
No,
professional,
but
ever
how
been
do
in
you
the
Stanley.
feel
hood.
about me
You're
coming
very
to a
professional,
little
Stanley.
that's right, and
agreement?
I leave it to y'all to be ghetto, so I don't have to.
I don't think Stanley.
Okay, so
You've never lived in a ghetto. Have you ever lived in a ghetto, Stanley?
Stanley, do you think I
Nope.
can
Stanley
get
is so professional. He's so articulated and so professional and just keep it so cool and calm and collected,
Well, it's
man.
only when I haven't been drinking.
Oh,
Have you
okay.
been drinking?
No, Stanley. Yeah, Stanley, you drink?
Yeah,
Oh,
not
okay.
not tonight,
Yeah,
bro.
not tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Who all in the building?
I was too lazy to go get beer.
It's Tina building. We got Ryan, Tom,
Man.
John.
Well, I was at the hall right tonight. I hit for 1,500.
Okay,
Nice.
give me cash out. Period.
I hit for 1,500.
That's lit.
Then we end up, me and the crew, we end up going to a couple clubs. We spent like $600
Oh, you
on drinks.
lit. You lit.
Yeah, we spent like $600 on some drinks or whatever, blah 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 blah.
$600 in drinks? Damn.
Yeah, it was like 5 of us. See, I'm the type that
You don't worry about it.
my homeboys, we don't count each other pockets. So when we go out, if I hit 1,500, I'm gonna say I got the drinks because I made money. I got the drinks. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
We ain't tripping. We ain't finna.
This is how I know I
Man.
can hang out with him.
Yeah, so like I hit for 1,500, so I got the drink. Everybody just
Okay.
chill.
Will you
So I spent like plus the tip, $600 plus the tip. So we were drinking. I bought one bottle, then plus the other, we was buying drinks for everybody else or whatever. And I'm
I
gonna
know.
take a
I know Ryan gonna come through too, huh? Ain't it Ryan?
So the other $1,000, I'm gonna buy. The other $1,000, I'm gonna put in the checking account tomorrow and buy some
So we go
shares.
out, Ryan. Are you stingy? Let me find out Ryan's stingy.
I ain't paying.
You ain't
I ain't
paying?
paying.
Ryan.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't.
So if we go out, if we all meet for real in real life, and we go out and say, "Hey, I met my YouTube friends in real life," and we go out to club and have a good time, you're not gonna put in on it.
I would contribute. I would contribute.
Ryan would contribute, but why you putting pressure on Ryan, man? Don't do that. Don't do
because
that
he a
to my
white
guy.
man,
Right.
and I know Ryan got that money.
Down to earth and chill. You from Maryland,
Ryan
right,
got
Ryan?
that money. Ryan got that money too.
Why don't put pressure on my dog, Ryan? Don't do that, Ryan.
Why not? If I'm gonna put pressure on my black man, why can't I put pressure on my white man?
So I would.
What kind of
I would
depends on the
contribute.
pressure
Huh?
and
I
where?
would contribute.
Same pressure. Same pressure.
I would contribute, but it wouldn't be overboard. It would
How
be.
much?
It would be.
What would be your limit? 200.
It's a hard time buying.
Okay, just say we have 20 people.
Ryan ain't got a
Just
family,
say-
man.
Just say, okay.
Ryan
let me
ain't
set
got
it
a
up.
family, man.
Let
Don't
me
do my
set it
dog
up.
like
Hold
that.
on.
Don't
Let
do
me
Ryan
set
like
it
that.
up.
I buy
Hold on.
around.
Hold on, I
I
got
buy
you.
around
Let's
for the
set it
group.
up.
Yeah, he's
Now,
got to explain where all that
no,
money
let
went.
me tell you who all gonna be there. All right, who
Yeah,
all
go
gonna be in
ahead.
the VIP section? We got Chaotic Truth. We got John Galt.
Sure.
Chaotic goofy ass gonna be in there.
We
HB,
got
Portia, Misty,
we
your
got this
sister.
one. We got the beautiful ladies, Portia. We got HB. We got ghetto ass Solid Snake. We got 12th man in the building. His
Jesus.
country ass, his drunk ass.
I buy him. I
Tom
mean,
P.
frankly,
Solid
We got-
Snake is a ghetto.
We
Solid
got
Snake.
Tom Gully. I don't know Tom, but shout out
Solid
to
Snake
Tom.
is country. He's not ghetto.
No,
Yeah,
it
he's
ain't
country.
even about being ghetto. It's just about who gonna be there or who gonna support, right? The whole situation. So we
Yeah,
got
I
a
would
whole table.
absolutely.
We got a whole
Absolutely.
section. We got a whole
Absolutely.
section at the club where we can.
I would
20
absolutely
people.
do.
20 people can sit in the section.
I would
20
buy
people.
everyone a
That's at
drink.
least
I'd buy
5
everyone
bottles.
around.
That's
no problem.
5 bottles. You
No
know,
problem.
you know the club scene, MIT.
But
I would ask
but
if
the
they
thing
have a
is,
senior discount.
but
They
T,
don't
here's the
have
thing.
a discount.
T, T, hold up, hold up.
But
hold
they
up.
don't have a senior discount at the club.
No, man.
They should. But we haven't
No,
figured
they-
that out yet. Just say we
They
haven't
might-
figured it out, right?
They might for Solid Snake and for 12th Man because the volume purchase.
Yeah, but I
Because
was
of the
thinking about
volume
that.
purchase.
I was thinking about it
They're
too,
repeat
Ryan.
customers.
Those guys, you're gonna be hurt on volume, but they drink the cheapest ass. They drink the cheapest ass shit in the world, so that's going for you.
yeah.
You know,
They would
Milwaukee's
comp 'em.
best.
They would comp 'em.
Milwaukee's best ice and box wine. Shit, I'd pay for their drinks all night.
Okay.
Get Solid
Okay.
Snake a
$11.
trough
So
of hams.
Tom Gully said you're playing for the senior citizens drinks all night long, right?
Their drinks easy
Yeah.
because they're drinking
Okay,
cheap
so
shit.
who playing for the 35 and up club? I'm just trying to think. 35 to 40, because I'm 40. What?
But I would.
Anyway.
But so to answer your question, T, I would buy a round. I'd buy a couple rounds. But at some point, I
You
can't
would
buy.
buy me a couple of shots?
What
Not
he
individually.
what he
You're
said-
married.
It
You're
doesn't
married
matter if I'm
and-
married or not. Would you buy me?
What he's saying is he can't buy everybody. He gonna buy a couple of
Okay,
rounds.
okay. So
I'll buy a couple
MIT, would you buy me a couple of rounds?
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is
I think Stanley would
what
too.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give the bartender my ID. I'm gonna give the bartender my
Let me ask
ID
Stanley. Hold
and my
on,
credit card.
Yes.
And I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
tell
Stanley,
him to
would you
leave
buy
or
me a
her
round or
to
two?
leave the
I
tap
would.
open. Leave the tap open.
Yeah, married women ain't getting any from me. I'll tell you
You
that.
white men,
That's what their husband's for, man.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
you
old.
don't understand
I'm old.
it.
I'll
You white
forget she's married.
Yeah, well,
You white
but the thing
motherfuckers
is-
really don't give a fuck. Y'all really
No,
don't.
that's not it. That T.
Y'all
the
don't
thing
like to
is,
spend no money.
no, you're married, and
It
I'm
doesn't
married.
matter. It doesn't
So
matter.
I would buy a group drinks, but not individually. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Okay,
if
that's fair.
I say, oh,
That's
you
fair.
want to buy my man something to drink too?
No, I ain't buying no nigga no drink. I'm not buying no
Hey, I don't
man.
know.
I will buy
I
buy
don't know.
Stanley a drink.
Hey,
Tom, John,
see,
Chaotic.
Y'all, let me
I've never met him.
tell y'all the type of woman I am. Can I tell y'all the type of woman I am? Do y'all know how many times
have a choice.
me and my
One that
husband
likes
been out?
men to buy her drinks.
Let me say this. Me and my husband been out so many times, and he be like, "Oh, we gonna buy some drinks. We gonna buy a round of drinks, buy a round of shots." It don't have nothing to do with no niggas with no balls and no penis. He be like, it's all about the hoes, like not hoes, but like women, right? You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel no type of way about that because I'm a secure woman. I'm secure. Cause
Sure,
I know
but it's not-
no matter where he buy these whole drinks or not, we good. Okay, you buy a couple of hoes, a couple of drinks, and then what it is. It's cool. But he always makes sure we cool. I'm secure, I'm cool, whatever case is. But the problem is, what's wrong with the other white men like Ryan and Tom? What's wrong with y'all buying a black woman a couple of drinks? Have you ever bought a? Okay, boom. Here's the question: have you ever bought a black woman a drink in your life?
Of course.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
Have you ever slept with a black woman?
Yes.
Yes.
The same woman.
That was convenient.
So, yeah. So, but like as a married person, I don't buy women specifically. I would buy like if it was 3 or 4 people.
If your wife was okay with it, you would.
I don't want to come home and say, "Hey, listen, I was buying this woman."
What? She wouldn't be there
but
with
what
you?
if she was with you at the same club?
Oh, okay.
And y'all
yeah,
were just
So
like,
if
"Hey, okay,
like
cool,
if we
buy her a
if we
drink."
were all hanging out, then yeah, of
Yeah,
course, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't.
That's the only way to be.
I don't do it because the woman is married. If I'm buying a group, then sure, everybody gets one. But specifically, if there's a married woman there, I don't know what she's got going on. I don't want to get in the middle of anything. But the group, sure, the group, of course.
Yeah, so yeah, that's
Okay, so hold on, T. Think about
my
this.
husband
You
go
and-
out, it's just like, cause
But
I
you
don't
and your
know what
husband
it
are sitting
is.
there.
Women be gravitated towards me. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
But say you're sitting there. You and your husband, you're having dinner, and all of a sudden a drink shows up, and it's me across the bar, and I'm like, "Hi." He's like, "Who's this fucking dude buying my wife drinks? Like, what's going on here?" Right? He's gonna be pissed.
If you don't
That's
have,
gonna create an issue.
well, my husband gonna look at you crazy.
Yeah.
So like, why is this dude buying you drinks?
Yeah.
Nah, if you was a girl, then maybe he'll be like, okay, cool.
Yeah, but it's a dude, right?
Yeah.
So that's what my
No,
reservation would be.
guys. No,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
What he
I don't
said.
buy. If she's a married woman, I'm not getting in the middle of a marriage. And because, I mean, if somebody sent my wife a drink, some dude, I'd be like, "Who's this fucking guy?"
What
Right?
the hell's going on
What's
here?
What's he want? What's he want? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's the motive to buy you drinks? Multiple drinks.
This is me before my 8-hour rehearsal.
What's happening? Right? Why do I hear 8-hour rehearsal?
So you would feel some type of way if a guy was like, "Hey, who's buying my wife a drink?"
Yes.
If somebody, I'd want to know who the dude was. Was it like a coworker or is it just some rando?
What if it was a coworker?
It depends on the situation. Like if it was a coworker she knew from before, from like 6 years ago that she used to work with, and then he went to another company, like a team member, I'd be like, it's kind of understandable. They know each other. It's a nice gesture. I think he would have bought me a drink too, right?
Right.
Like just for us, like go get them a drink, right?
Mhm.
But I try not to. I have certain boundaries I try to avoid. I never ride in cars with women by myself.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't. If I'm going to, like, if I have a coworker woman, I keep a good distance. I don't get up. It's a slippery slope. And ultimately what happens is if you have a big conflict with your spouse and then you have a friend at work and then they're talking to you and you're talking to them, the next thing you know, you're in a motel room or hotel room and you don't even know how you got there, and you're breaking through barriers, and the next thing you know,
Have
you're
you ever
fucking
been
your
there?
life up. No,
Yeah.
not directly. I mean, I'll just say I was married.
You're
before.
lying.
Okay. Listen. I was married the first time, and I made mistakes.
Oh, this is
I'll
your
just say that
second
much.
marriage.
Yeah, it's my second marriage. So I made mistakes, and I had a coworker, and blah 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 blah. I made some errors.
Yada yada yada.
How old were
Yes.
you when you first got married the first time?
I was 21.
What?
So it was my college girlfriend. I impregnated my college girlfriend, and then she said
Mm-hmm.
I'm pro-life, and I married her.
You impregnated her, and then you had to get married.
I felt like I had to marry her.
Okay. So you impregnated her. Did you want to marry her though, or did your parents say you gotta marry her?
No, I just felt like it was the right thing to do. I got her pregnant, and then married her, and then it didn't
Oh, you're such
didn't
an
work out.
honorable man. I love
Well,
you. I love you.
no, I wanted to do the right. I felt like it was the right.
Stop. This is
But
why I
then
love you, because you're so like such an honorable guy.
I
And
try to
this is
be.
why I knew that I really rocked with you from the beginning, because I realized from a long time ago, even when on CT's channel, he's really just an honorable guy.
I try to be.
He's an
But I'm not.
honorable
But T, later
guy.
on, but
But
like 6 years later.
But stop! Don't
No,
make
no.
it music. Stop.
I want to say about this though. I got to tell you.
Okay.
Like 6 years later, that same honorable guy was at work, wasn't getting along with his wife, and that slippery slope he hit. And the next thing you know, I was making mistakes. So that's not very
They were
honorable.
eating ass. He was eating ass sucking pussy.
Did you cheat? Did you cheat with the?
He was eating ass and sucking pussy.
Did you cheat with the new girl that you had kids with now?
No.
Okay.
I was single for like 10 years. I was single for like 10 years. Actually, I was single for 12 years.
Miss T is gonna get that goddamn tea. Miss T
Mm-hmm.
gonna get that goddamn tea. She's
So-
gonna get that tea.
Come
So
on.
look, I'll send.
You know that.
I'll tell you a message.
You know that, MIT.
I'll tell you, and the message is, you gotta watch your friendships, man. Watch your man-woman friendships, right? You gotta watch it. You really gotta be conscious of what you're doing. So, I never text independently. If a woman texts me, that's like even a neighbor, I bring my wife over to the text. I put her on the text. That's another rule. You know what I mean? Is this a
You know
slippery
what that
slope?
reminds me of? Mike Johnson and his son. Like they have some like buddy system. The Speaker of the House, I mean, something about porn. Like they promise each other they're not going to do porn, and I think they check their. They have like a net nanny or or they check each other's phones to make sure that neither one of them are hitting porn websites. So that's what you're reminding me of.
Mike Johnson could probably use a few visits to a porn
Yeah,
site.
I know.
Well,
I bet his
it's more-
son's
it's
good
more-
too.
I just try to avoid the slippery slope because I'm a man, and I don't want to.
You don't trust yourself?
Men are easily fucking like we're just run by our.
Do you drink
don't
or
like-
do you smoke? Do you smoke cigars? What is your vice? Do you have any vices? Be honest.
Yeah, it's womanizing. That's why.
No,
Do you have any vices?
Wood shop.
Everybody has a vice, I think.
Buying
Well,
wood
let's
shop.
talk like any.
Ryan the womanizer.
What's your vice?
He buys
I
wood
have
shop
been-
equipment.
I'm asking. He's gonna answer us, you guys. Just let him answer. If you listen, he'll tell
Sorry.
us.
I don't really know. I don't know if I have any vices anymore. I used to drink a lot. I don't drink anymore.
What was your favorite drink?
Beer. I love drinking beer.
What was your favorite beer?
Just the ones that were cold. Pretty much
Any
beer.
cold beer.
Heineken. I like Beck, St. Pauli Girl,
Miller Lite.
Gerl Steiner.
Miller Lite.
Miller Lite. I drink it. Doesn't matter. In the summer, I like it.
Anything
But
that's cold.
I like Jägermeister.
My husband's not a drinker either. He's not a drinker. He prefers have a little smoke.
Yeah, Jägermeister's good. I
I'm
used
a
to smoke
drinker.
a lot of
though.
weed and shit.
I'm a drinker.
Like in high school, I smoked a lot of weed, but then I don't know.
You
I
smoked
don't.
weed?
Oh, absolutely. Back in the day, when I was in my 20s, but you get a little older, but then you get like as I got older, I didn't really like it. It made me paranoid.
So you were just
You
kind
know.
of square. Okay, so okay. What age do you say, you know what, I'm just going to be square. I just want to do the right thing.
That
and
was the
just
word that went through
create.
his mind.
I'm not,
So
I
here's
know
the thing,
square
see.
sounds terrible.
If
But
I had
for
an
a white man,
addiction,
I don't think a white man's look at square as a bad thing.
So if I had a vice, I used to
I'm
have a
just saying,
vice.
am I right? Do white men think a square is a bad thing?
I do.
I mean, I don't know if it's.
Who said I do?
I mean, it's just preferences. Like the people
Oh, ain't
some
nobody
people
worried
like
about
to get
your
Ryan
heart.
prefers triangles. Love triangles.
But I don't think Ryan's a square.
Yeah, I don't know Ryan that much to say that. I've been knowing Ryan for at least maybe a year or two from CTs.
Couple of years.
Just listening to Ryan on the panel from CT, I've always loved his point of view. So that's what I'm talking
With a
about.
U.
I've never had a intimate conversation with Ryan up until now, so I'm really enjoying this conversation. And I'm not flirting, so
I'll say this.
I'm just asking questions.
I think I
Somebody
did
be
end
like,
up.
"Oh, she flirts."
I was a workaholic. I was a workaholic at one point where I just would work all the time to avoid my feelings. Just worked Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all day, every day. And I was
days.
greedy, and I just wanted money. And then it kind of, I had a couple kids at
Do
the
you
time.
feel like
and
they interfere with the conversations or
No, I was a
constructions
workaholic.
with your kids?
Well, that's it. I was a workaholic. I avoided my kids, and I told myself I need to provide. I need more money, but I was just avoiding my feelings. Right? I didn't want to feel anything. I just wanted to work because I could escape into work. And then I don't know. At some point, I was like, I kind of had a meltdown. Because when you just work all day every day.
Ryan,
Yeah.
can you email me, please? Because
I don't have your email.
okay, I'm gonna put it in the back chat, but no white man has ever admitted to that.
I thought you were going to say no white man is ever.
No, because what I'm saying is because people always look for black men to be like, oh, I was, going through my situations or whatever. I was going through my shit. Nobody gives black men the same credit or the same sentiment or the same grace, if you will. Does that make sense? Nobody gives black men the same grace that they would give the white man or anybody, whatever. So
I think do you think your husband may be struggling with this, like being a workaholic?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think my husband is struggling with it. If he is, he hasn't told me, child. But
it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's an ugly place to be.
It's not. It's not a good thing.
It
And
doesn't matter how much money you
here's
make.
the thing. I will ask him to come in and tell me what he thinks.
Yeah. It's a sickness.
I will preface him for the situation and then, hey, what's going on? But
people joke about
all my husband knows is, let me tell you what my husband knows as a black man. He has a black father. All you gotta do, his black father was there for him. He was a teacher. Both of his parents were in the education field. Educated people, very educated.
Awesome.
Make it do what it do. Basically, make it do what it do.
We need more of them.
Yeah, make it do what it do. And then not only my husband's side of the family, because they're so educated. My side of the family is kind of more on the more ratchet side. Not ratchet, I had to say that, but like more blue collar, if you will. Like construction, welding, this and that and the third. Cutting grass, truck driver side, blue collar. But my husband's side of the family, teachers, lawyers, doctors. That's it. So when we have Thanksgiving, when we have Christmas, whatever, you're gonna see, and I'm gonna record it. Doctors, lawyers, teachers, and these are all black people. So when Be Brave get his fat ass, bitch ass up here and say, look, Ryan, listen, let me tell you something. This is why I be so mad at Be Brave.
Yeah.
Because my husband, family alone, eliminates everything that he has to say about black people. Everything.
Well, Be
When it
Brave
comes
is
to my when it comes to my husband's side of the family, almost everybody in his family is a doctor, a lawyer, or a teacher.
yeah.
Period.
He's an idiot.
He's a fucking
Nobody
piece
is
of
a thug.
shit.
Nobody's been to jail. Nobody's been locked up. Nobody. No one. To this day, they're still getting
Brave's
degrees.
from a white
They're
trash
still-
community.
As a matter of fact, I have my little cousin on my husband's, becoming dentists, becoming whatever they're becoming. I can't even name what they're becoming.
So you're saying they're just like they're just normal people.
And they're
just
black.
normal people.
They're blacker than me.
They're just normal people. Then it sounds like they're aspiring to careers and being successful. It's awesome.
But do you understand why I get so pissed off though, Ryan? When
Of
he
course.
says the thing that he says, when he says,
It's
70% of
broad
black people
generalizations.
why are you saying 70% of black people when I see the majority in my circle and everybody else people that I fuck with, my best friends doing their damn thing?
I take offense to anybody making broad generalizations.
My best friend, my own best friend, her husband is a fucking almost a millionaire. What the fuck you talking about?
Be Brave is a racist idiot troll.
What are you fucking talking about?
He's a
Like,
fucking. Ugh,
I can't relate.
I can't
There's a
tell
lot
you.
of broad
My
generalizations.
parents alone have property that they can claim plenty of acres, 2 and 3
That's
acres
awesome.
at a time. They even have child.
Listen, I think that it's broad generalizations. I don't like when it's made by anyone about any group, and I give Stanley a hard time about his generalizations a lot of times.
Well, I don't make generalization.
Yes, you do. Don't even say you don't.
No, actually, I don't.
Okay, Stanley, the other day you just said that you feel that many people across the entire nation are like Ann Coulter. So I don't think so.
Oh, no. Many,
Yeah, that's what you
as
said.
a matter of fact, many isn't most. And you know
You
what?
said most.
All you
said,
need
I
to
feel
know.
like this is huge sections of the population, blah, blah, blah. Even from
Okay.
Idaho, you said it.
Okay, well, will
You said
you admit that I also meant you're part of that many?
How am I part of Ann Coulter? What are you talking about? I said she's a moron. And by the way, I live up here in the DC metro area where
Ryan,
it is
what
just
you
like
what
fucking the
you
United
fail
Nations up
what
here.
you fail to understand is Be Brave's experiences in the world are somewhat limited. I've been a lot of different places. Just in the Navy alone, I've met plenty different types of people. And when I say many, I don't just mean white people, by the way.
Okay. My point is when you make broad generalizations,
I think most of
about
the people on
massive
this
parts
channel are like Ann Coulter.
I don't think, see, I don't know them.
I don't think it's
So
a
I don't know.
generalization. I think if I took the time to hear rhetoric about small hats and nigger this and nigger that, and people just kind of not speaking up when the words or the sentiments like that are used, it makes a lot of motherfuckers on this channel like Ann Coulter. So please spare me the criticism of my generalizations. I would almost be willing to say most Americans are like Ann Coulter.
I think that Be Brave and Ann Coulter are the same, and anyone that
I think Ann
wide,
Coulter is
sweeping-
more dangerous because she actually is educated and has much more influence than Be Brave. Be Brave is not like Ann Coulter.
Be Brave is influential. I'm just
Be
kidding.
Brave is not influential.
No,
Not
you know
compared to an Ann
the thing
Coulter. He's not.
with Be Brave,
He's a
T. Here's the
child.
thing about Be Brave. You just have to land on this. You're not going to agree with him. He and I bang heads, and then I just hit with like, okay, I'm not going to agree with a lot of the things he says, and I just accept him for where he is. Like, okay, he has some limited views, and he's in like a town probably of just who knows what. And at the end of the day, I'm like, he is who he is. You know.
Well,
There's
he
people I
is
don't get
who
along
he
with.
is because he doesn't meet a lot of people who disagree with him in these conservative spaces. And I wouldn't even call this space a conservative space. It's really more a MAGA space.
I think
On
it's
CT's
not
channel and
MAGA.
John Galt's channel, there are many more people who agree with Be Brave than don't.
Wait a minute.
Man, I
So
light him up.
Stanley.
My only goal
So
is to make him
Stanley.
feel stupid for his idiotic.
Well, I
So
didn't
you
name
would
names,
say,
Steve.
so
I didn't
Stanley.
name names. I
I
just
know.
said many.
Okay, so Stanley, how you doing? I love you, Stanley.
I
Hey
love
guys.
you too, T.
Hey, we'll see
I
you guys
miss
later.
you. It's been a long
Oh,
time.
you leaving, Tom?
Yeah, I gotta get going. We'll see
All right,
you
see you.
later.
Yep. It's been a hard day's work.
I know, but you're so good at it. You're so
Oh
amazing.
well,
Where did you?
I didn't start this until after midnight. I actually
I
got
don't
enough
care. You're
sleep.
so amazing. You're so amazing.
Oh, thank you.
We will be. Yeah, they were on all night too. I woke up. I fell asleep and woke up and went onto the couch, and then they were on. Tom and him were gabbing it like just for hours.
Listen, I gotta ask you guys, since I'm the only black woman on the channel, what is your favorite woman? Black women or white women?
Who, me?
Anyone?
I don't have a favorite type of woman.
Just any type?
You just need to be smart, attractive, and good sense of humor.
Okay, that's fair. What about you, Ryan?
I think it's about personality, and about like
Have
how
you
well
been
I
with
connect.
black women? I think
He just said, yeah.
My first girlfriend was black, and then also, you
Your
know,
first girlfriend? Your first one?
my first girlfriend was black. Yeah, I lost my virginity to a black woman. Not to be too personal, but well, she wasn't a woman. She was a young lady. She was a teenager, right? I was a teenager, and then I dated one. I had all in total. I had a girl I visited. I just kind of dated occasionally, and then I had a girlfriend when I was older that was black. Well,
You're
mixed.
married now to a white woman, right?
Yeah, but it's not about. It's about the person. It's about the
I
connection
know,
with
I know,
them.
I know, I know.
So it's like I don't really look at it like that. Like I'm kind of like whatever. Like if it's a good person and we have similar values, you know. Like do we have similar values? If
And
we do,
Stanley
then
was married to a white woman too, right? Stanley?
yeah, it's about the values.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you guys marry a black woman?
Yes.
Well, why not? Why not?
Yeah. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
This is very interesting. I don't know.
I'd marry
Yeah,
any woman. Marry any woman
Yeah.
who can put up with me.
I marry an Asian woman. I
Well,
marry. It doesn't.
well,
It's about the
listen,
values.
you're a piece of work.
It's about the values.
And if ever a Persian woman comes up and says, "Hey, I want to marry you,"
Persian. Not a Persian, Stanley.
no, Persian.
Why Persian? What is it about a Persian?
I think they are generally very beautiful.
We are.
Well, I won't say generally, at least the ones I come across, and it's mostly on YouTube, but I've known a few personally. They just tend to be attractive to me. Plus, I like the culture.
You're saying Iranian Persian, like
Yeah,
Iran? Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
They don't call themselves Iranian, at least the ones I know. They call themselves Persian. They
Yeah, I'm
basically
saying
want to be.
Iranian.
So Ryan, what are
Attached
you
to the
married to
culture.
now? What is your wife now? Is she just a white woman or is she black? What are you?
She's a white
Who,
lady.
me?
She's white.
No, I'm asking Ryan right now.
Oh.
She's a white lady.
A white woman?
Yeah, but she could be. I never really looked at it like that. I look at it like, how well do we get along? How well do we connect? Do we laugh at the same jokes? Do we like the same things? Not fully, but like, do we have the same values? Do you believe in hard work? Do you believe in family? Do you believe in those things? So I don't think it's really.
And this was after you had like how many kids? 2.
I mean, I have,
1?
so I have 2 children, and then I now have 2 stepchildren. So I
So
have
her
4,
kids,
but
and
they're
then
all
you
out
had
of
your
the
own
house.
kids. And
Yeah,
it
they're
was,
all out of the house.
this is
They're
the
gone.
Brady Bunch, right? Brady Bunch.
Kind of, yeah, but they're out of the house now, right? So they're all off into the world,
But that's what I'm saying. So
which is
right,
great.
it is great when
Do you have
they're
any
old
kids?
and they're out of the fucking house. Get
Do you
the
have any
fuck out of
kids?
here. Mind your business. Yes, I
You have
love
kids?
that. But what I'm
Are your
saying
Are your
is,
kids young?
huh?
Are your kids young?
Yeah, I have a 14 and an 8.
That's a lot of work.
But I'm still married though.
Well, no, I'm saying it's a lot of work, right? Like having kids, you got to just do a
No,
lot of work.
yeah. But if I was young and I had to figure out like, ooh, who's gonna be able to deal with a 14 and an 8-year-old? Ooh wee. But yeah, thankfully my husband was like, didn't divorce me, and I didn't
Or you
divorce
have kids?
him.
Yeah, that's right. You said your kids play
Yeah, I've been
sports, but
married for 16, almost 17 years.
you got to run them around to practice and shit. I remember
Oh
doing that. It was
yeah.
brutal.
Hey,
You're
ghetto.
driving them all over the fucking place. Is Ghetto Point of
I
View here?
I love my husband so much. Let me tell you something. Can I say this real quick? The only way that we would break up is because if he got tired of me. Like I would
That's good.
never say I'm done. He would have to say, "Oh yeah, I'm done with this bitch." Oh hell.
Well, you might. I mean, yeah.
But
It,
I mean, I don't think he
but
would do that because I feel like
you shouldn't even think
I
about
feel
it.
like he's 46, almost 47. I'm about to be 41. I feel still like I look good.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, look, I wouldn't even put it. Don't even think about it. Don't think about it. Doesn't. If you guys
I
get
shouldn't
along
take it too
great,
serious.
yeah, I would just keep going and like have faith in it. Believe
Yeah.
in it. When you start having doubts, then bad thoughts creep in. You get a little jealous. You don't know, right? So just keep it strong, and
Yeah.
so have faith in it,
And
right?
I'm actually gonna invite you guys on a date soon with me and him, even though he probably not gonna want to do it. I'm gonna still invite. Maybe
You said you're gonna invite us on a date.
yeah, I went this weekend with just myself.
Okay.
You missed it, Stanley. It was
Apparently,
me.
I did.
Yeah, I went on a date by myself because my son, my 14-year-old, he went on a party situation with him and his friends, and I was at the bar, and they was at the dining room area or whatever, and I was at the bar just not minding my business, but minding my business, but still being a parent at the same time. I went live for the first time in the Vertical app on YouTube. I never did that
Okay.
before. Where it was like
Well, so you
Vertical.
weren't really by yourself. You brought your audience with you, right?
Yeah, they
You
came in, and I wasn't expecting them to come in.
That's
I
cool though.
wasn't
They did
expecting
that.
it. But you guys got to come in. My other channel is Child Listen Podcast. Make sure you guys chime in.
What is it?
Child Listen Podcast. CHILE Listen LISTEN Podcast.
Go check it out.
And yeah, and I just go randomly live. I'll probably go live this weekend or maybe Wednesday when I got off work early, because I get off work early Wednesday on a situation. I might bring my son. Ooh, yeah. I don't know, but it was fun. I just like to go on different adventures just to see what's going on. And I said, let me just start recording. Like I always go on different adventures, but I be like, I don't want to record myself eating. It's weird to me, even though that's the thing on YouTube. People love to see people eat. I don't know what.
You got 221 views so far on this.
Oh yeah, and I was at the restaurant just eating, having a good time. Oh, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Ryan.
There you go. There you go.
Please subscribe and hit the notification bell.
There you
I'm
go.
going
Okay, I'll do that.
again, probably Wednesday, even though.
You say it's Thursday.
Or I'll cook in my kitchen. I think I'm gonna cook in my kitchen. I think I'm gonna set up
There
a
you go.
kitchen and I'm gonna make some candy yams. Ooh.
Well, wait. This Thursday's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start cooking Wednesday though. Wednesday night.
I see.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna show y'all how I make my candy yams on live.
I gotta start brining a turkey.
Let me show y'all. Oh, did you see what I put on the turkey? Did you see what I posted about the turkey? The turkeys were getting. Did you get a butterball?
It's a Purdue. I don't know what that is.
Mm.
After what you said earlier, though,
So you might be good. So the butterball
I think
was getting.
I think I'm gonna get a ham.
assaulted.
I'm gonna return it and get a ham.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and get a ham.
As long as there's been no issue with the pig farms. You never know. These guys might be traveling around.
Yeah, I don't know. But the butterball turkeys
I'm gonna guess pigs get it more than turkeys.
They was getting their ass fucked up.
I just feel like turkey, anatomically speaking, turkey, it's a small bird, you know, like, I don't know.
They don't care. They was fucking
That's
them
gonna,
up.
yeah. I just feel like it's loud.
Ooh, Ryan.
No good. No good. But I do, yeah, I'm going to return it and get a ham or maybe avoid turkey for about 2 years till I can get the thought out of my mind.
Yeah,
These people are sick animals. They're sick
because we
animals.
all
Dude,
buy butterball turkeys.
Just
put
get
a one in the
turkey
chat
butts.
if you don't bought a. Everybody done bought a. My dad, my daddy's dad, and everybody else's daddy, grandmother, everybody butterball turkeys for life. And then now they getting SA. That's crazy, Ryan.
I think I got a Purdue turkey
So you
because
might
I'm
be
in
cool.
this.
You might
I'm
be
in
cool.
DC.
You
I'm
might
in
be
Maryland
cool.
and DC. Yeah. We got Purdue up here.
You might be cool.
We're not butter.
So how do
We're
you
not-
cook your turkeys? How do you cook your turkeys?
I've smoked it before in a smoker.
Do you
And I've
inject
also-
it with seasonings and stuff, or you just?
When you smoke it, you don't. You splatchcock it. You like cut it in half and roll it open.
Okay, you know what? Ryan, you really just let me know that you really white.
Why is that?
You don't season it. You don't inject it with no seasoning.
No. You season it, but then you put it on a smoker. On a smoker. Stanley knows what I'm talking about. Stanley, you know, Stanley, you ever
Yeah,
smoke
I
anything?
know. As a matter of
but
fact,
you don't
I'm
put
doing
no,
a
you don't put no
pork
glaze
loin.
on it or nothing. You don't put no.
You ever splatchcock
See,
it?
I guess
Stanley?
I'm
You ever
just.
splatch it?
You know what,
Yep,
Stanley? Never mind.
as a matter of fact, the last time I did a chicken in my smoker, I spatchcocked it.
There you go. Look, Stanley's up. Stanley's up.
But
Stanley, but we know
you don't
Stanley's
put
white
no
too.
extra seasoning.
Well, no, I just like to cook.
Listen, T, I use what's
I
called.
forgot Stanley was white, low key.
I use tahine.
I love you, Stanley, but you
Well,
look
no,
white.
I can cook.
I know you can. I know you can.
T, I season it with slap your mama. Slap your mama.
I love Slapy Mama. Okay.
Oh, which, by the
What
way,
else?
I actually
We don't put no
bought.
onion, no garlic, no garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper,
You
salt,
that's
Tony
separate. Use
saturated.
it.
You don't put no Tonys
Separate.
on there. No
Um,
Slappy Mama. Come on now.
I use slap your mama. I like slap your mama. That's my favorite. And Creole seasoning.
No onion, no garlic.
I put it on the side because when you smoke it, you gotta hang it.
You gotta put that on top. The powder, onion.
But the
Okay, you
turkey's
still got
hanging in
top.
the smoke.
Listen to me. Ryan, listen to me.
Yeah.
As a black woman, you still
Mhm.
got time. Because it's only Monday. It's only two. Listen.
She wants
Well,
to
I
teach you how to cook
I'm
like a
trying
black
to tell
woman,
you
Ryan.
something. As a black woman,
I'm
onion, garlic, put your Tonys on there, inject it, whatever seasoning that you said, put you some butter, inject you some butter. You got the syringes? You
I
got
have
the
them. I don't use
syringes?
them. Yeah, but I don't use them. You know why?
I don't want to hear what you got to say. Listen to me as a black woman. Listen to me. Put you a couple of butters. Ooh, in the booty thing. In the where it's big at. Ooh, right there.
So what
Ooh.
about? Okay, hold
Put
on.
that
So
syringe in there with the seasoning.
have you ever sous vide a turkey? Sous vide. Yes, it's phenomenal. It's called sous vide. It's where you put it in a bag.
That's some white people
and
shit.
It's French and
Oh,
Cajun,
Cajun.
and you
Okay, I
gotta
got
get
some
it.
Creole in my bone. Got some Creole.
But look,
Creole.
you put it in a bag and you put it in a pot with water, and you get it up to 165, 160 degrees, right?
Woo!
And you leave it there for like a day. Okay.
Oh my God, today.
It's the moistest, best turkey you've ever had in your life. I promise. It's amazing.
His ghetto point of view says those recipes died with grandma and Big Mama.
Ghetto needs to pull up. Ghetto's chiming in. He needs to pull up.
Here's the
He's got
link.
nothing
Get up
going.
out of you.
He ain't
Hey,
going to work yet.
ghetto
He ain't going to
troll,
work
come
yet.
on
Come
up.
on up. Come on up. Get it.
Trolling from the hood.
He ain't got to work yet. I know. He's up early. Probably restless, irritable, and discontent. Come on up, Ghetto. So yeah. I made it a lot of different ways though, but I baked one a couple years ago, man, and it was just dry. I said I got to do something else. So that's when I said I'll start smoking it, and then I tried the sous vide, but it takes forever to get done. But it was damn good.
Did you sous vide a whole turkey?
Yes.
Hey, Samuel. Yes, I've been sipping.
Did you spatchcock?
And what's the problem? You know what? I
Yes.
love when people ask this question. Yes, I've been sipping. What's the problem? Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong?
No, you're good. You can do it.
And you know what? I'm gonna get up and go to work, and I miss
There you
a
go.
beat.
What
Can
is
you
work
understand?
Is work soon? Is it like
9:00. It's
Cool.
my time for. I got like 5 hours. I'm cool.
that'll
Damn.
work? You can crank it out at that.
Do you work from home?
Work from home, baby. And
Oh,
I can
okay.
still cook for my family. I can still make sure because I have my son is like kind of sick. My youngest, he kind of like got a sore throat.
His ghetto point of view says he's about to tap into whoop your ass, Ryan.
Well, come on up then.
Who
Come
whooping
on up.
somebody ass? Not mine.
Ghetto, pull on up then, my friend. Let's
Baby.
go.
Now I read between the lines. He didn't exactly say that.
Yeah, he's.
But how do you
he's
feel
probably-
about that? I have
he's
two
getting
black men
showered.
on the bed. I have two. Well, you are kind of black, Ryan, because I feel like you black. Because I feel like you would be like. I feel like Ryan will be like my Justin Timberlake or my. I don't know. I just feel like Ryan would be like black for me. I don't know.
T, I just needed you. I'm 4% black, so according to Stanley, I'm fully black.
Period.
Hey,
That's all you need.
I'm a big believer in
That's all you
transracialism.
need. That's all you need. That's all you need. Period.
Stanley gave me the award. He said you're fully black, so I'm good.
Period.
I'm in the community.
You're in the community. Oh,
Absolutely.
okay. Period. But and then you say you dated black girls one time.
My first
What's up,
girlfriend
Black
was
Knight?
What's up, Black Knight?
Oh,
How you
is he
doing?
coming up?
Hey, Samuel.
Hey, Black Knight.
You ought to tell your sister to like and subscribe. Hit the like button, y'all. By the way,
Yes,
she
y'all
sounds
hit
like
the like,
she
share,
sounds like my kind of
subscribe.
woman. Actually, how old is she?
One thing. My sis is Mon Love 8686.
No, I mean Samuel Garu's sister.
Oh.
Apparently, she almost started a fight in the bar.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That's different.
Okay.
Oh, I like women like that.
Yeah, I just don't want.
Oh, she's older and married.
gets me
Well,
into
just
fights.
my luck then.
I'm feeling too good right now. Y'all embarrassing me.
I was about to say, starting a fight in a bar in Vermont. I got to meet that woman.
Andre 420, can I get a sandwich before you go to work? No. Okay. No, you cannot. Are you paying the light bill?
A sandwich?
Are
What
you
kind of
paying the light
sandwich-
bill?
What kind of sandwich
Are
would
you paying
eat?
a bill? Are you sending the cash app?
He wants an egg sandwich.
$20.
Send her $20. She'll make a sandwich and eat it for you.
Oh. Ooh.
They were fighting over syrup.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, Black Knight.
Hey, Black Knight, how you doing? I love Black Knight. That's my boy. He support me on my channel. I love
What's
him.
up? What's up,
Oh,
Annette?
what I need you to do, Stanley, and I know you'll be over on John Galt and everything. I need y'all to come support me too.
Oh, on your Child Listen podcast?
Period.
I think it's.
Yeah, we'll be over there. I just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you. I love.
Don't you have another one too, T? Don't you have?
I do.
another-
I
a
have.
sec-
I have. Here for the tea. I have it for the tea. Here.
I've been on that before.
Yeah, you've
I
been
think
on
I-
here for
I-
the tea. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on. I've been on.
That's where I came from. Originally. From Chaotic.
Clarice, Samuel's sister was about to spatchcock that motherfucker
Ooh.
I'm
in the
telling you,
bar.
it's a great way to cook. It's a great way to cook.
Get me off of here. Is I'm on the thing? What is it?
How about Stanley? Have you ever spatchcocked a turkey tea? You need to do this, or a chicken even.
No, I probably have to use a knife to do it. I have a pair of kitchen shears that I'll usually use.
That's actually the perfect thing that you use is shears because it cuts the bones. You can cut the bones.
Yeah,
right
I'm
out.
not sure. Wouldn't turkey be a little too much for kitchen shears?
No, you can do it. It's the bones are soft.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've
I'll be right back, y'all.
I've spatchcocked using a knife before. It's not that hard.
Or you can use a bandsaw, but you don't want to have to do all that.
Oh, I'm not doing all that. But Ryan, I actually don't like turkey that much. So, I thought about doing a turkey, but my son has some recipe he wants to try that's not a turkey.
Cool.
My father-in-law is coming, so I'm going to basically just cook a big pork loin. I'll probably put it in the smoker.
Dude, smoking's the way to go. You see that T? We're talking about smoking. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. I think T roll out. I can't see her. She leaves. She's gone.
Oh my Lord, Samuel.
Bedtime. Well, I can only say that smoking is the best.
Beware of the woman who spatchcocks.
Yeah, if she's cutting the bones out of meat, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you ever been to a big game roast, Stanley?
No.
So it's where all the hunters at the end of the season get together.
Oh, I've heard of them.
And you just all the meat that you've harvested, that you've shot and killed, you bring it together and you
Right.
have a barbecue or a cookout.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, it is. Now I can't do it anymore because I can't eat any of the shit that they have per se, right? I'm not supposed to, but it is. Dude, I've eaten bear, elk. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, it's just an incredible day. People are bringing jerky.
Now I've heard bear is greasy. Is that true?
Bear was one of the best things I ever ate. It was, and it may have been the preparation. It may have been the seasoning, but it was so good, man. I loved it. And I'm not a big deer guy, man. Like deer is fucking gamey as shit, if you ask me. It just has this like that weird.
I've had deer that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I found it to be very it's like duck, right? It's got kind of this gaminess to it that I'm not big on.
I've never had wild duck. I have, as a matter of fact, I've actually butchered a deer before. In my opinion, it's really how long you bleed it.
Yeah.
You know, if it's cold enough, you hang it up.
That's right.
And apparently, there's something in how long you get to age the meat and all. I've had deer that, I mean, it's not going to taste like beef, but I've had deer that was really gamey.
Well,
I've had deer that really wasn't
lean, right?
that gamey. And a lot of it is how quickly you get the innards out and all that.
Just remember, if you don't cut the asshole out within the first 10 minutes, that's the first thing you do. You cut the asshole out and then gut it. But I'm kidding about that. You got to cut the asshole out within 10 minutes. They used to say that.
I mean, deer is kind of like sharks. Like if you ever catch a shark and you can't throw it back, well, I guess you could, but usually sharks will fight to the death. You throw them back, they're probably just gonna die. And from what I understand, you literally have to skin them at the pier or wherever it is you catch them because they urinate through their skin. And if you don't do it, it pretty much ruins all the meat.
Hold on, they urinate through their skin? Really?
That's what I'm told, yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Wow.
And every time I've caught a shark, there's always someone there who likes shark. I usually just give it away. I don't feel like going through skinning right there at the dock. Plus, I don't like shark that much.
I'd imagine skinning a shark is like a catfish.
It is.
It's probably tough as shit, right?
Yeah, it is.
So.
Plus, they stink like a motherfucker. If you've ever gutted one, oh, Jesus Christ. It'll put you off wanting to eat it. That's how bad it is.
You know what's a really terrible fucking thing to eat? Like we'll go get sushi and I like everything, but there's two things I hate. Sea urchin, which is like a luger. It's like a hawker, right? Fucking consistency is disgusting. And eel. And they always want to put eel sauce on shit. I'm like, this tastes like the river. It tastes like the fucking river. It's terrible. And they like they'll try to serve eel. It tastes like a rat would taste. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never tried to eat eel other than like Japanese, like a sushi place.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The eel is smoked.
Well, I can't. It has a river taste to it.
Really?
And I just can't. Oh, it's fucking.
You mean from like a sushi place?
It's like wet dog. Yeah, sushi. Eel sushi.
I've actually never had a problem with smoked eel.
It is. I can't stand it. And I can eat pretty much everything. I can eat fucking everything, man. I don't eat rats, but it tastes like rats you'd imagine a rat to taste like a wet dog. It's just revolting. So I can't. But in sea urchin, ask for sea urchin.
I like uni.
Oh my God, you like
now
that
it's usually
shit?
The eggs, right? It's not actually the urchin.
Nah, you're talking about roe, like you're talking about the eggs,
right? Mm-hmm.
But the urchin or sea urchin is like a yellowish, and it's got the consistency of an oyster, but without the actual oyster in it. It's just like a hawker.
Rats taste like wet dog. Noted.
It's what I would imagine it would taste like. It just has this just terrible funks, the smell and taste to it. So I hate it. But I can eat almost anything else. I can eat. I'm like just a kitchen. Can eat anything, but those few things I don't like, and I don't like artichoke. And other than that, I'll just eat whatever it is.
Andre, do your native friends go out? They can go out any time of year, right? You ought to go out with them because you'd have to check. I know they can hunt. You know, if you're like certified Native American, you can hunt at least out in Utah any time of the year. But you might actually need a license.
You can just buy one. I'm sure he doesn't need to do it. If he just goes with him, he doesn't need anything.
Not sure about that. I guess you
I
could
mean,
lie and say, "Hey, I'm native," but
but
I've
if you don't
always
have a
been wary.
firearm,
I like following game and fish rules, just because I
well, if he
respect the
but
game
if he
warden.
doesn't, but if you don't have a firearm with him, he's not
Native
hunting. He's just,
Canadian.
you know what I mean? If you don't have a
Gotcha.
firearm, he's not hunting. He's just hanging out.
Well, yeah, that's
So,
true. But
so
what's
he's
the
just
fun of
sitting there.
going out and watching other people hunt?
I mean, just to see what it's like. A lot of people never, believe it or not, there's a lot of people that have never been even around it, right? Like they're just obtuse to it, you know? They don't
Yeah,
understand.
Ryan. I used to every now and again. If you go out to Tybee Island in Savannah, that's actually on the ocean. Yeah, there are a couple spots on the backside of the island where you will catch sharks, and I just don't even keep them. They're fun to catch, because they fight real hard. But usually there's some old man who loves sharks, and you just give it to him. He'll
He wants to eat it.
have it for dinner. What's up, Andre?
Yeah, so I'll say this real quick. My native friends, they told me that we could go hunting together, but like they were the ones that were like shooting, and I had a bow and arrow, and I missed every shot.
Oh, they go bow. Do they use long bows or compound?
They use guns, but like they were saying for me is that I had a bow and arrow and I missed every shot.
I see.
Yeah, if you don't
Yeah, bow
practice with it,
hunting.
it's hard to hit.
You got to practice, and hitting a moving target is even harder. So yeah,
Well, I think you might have misunderstood what I was trying to say. Is like basically, it's legal for them, but it's not legal for me. So it's like they're just like, I missed every shot because I had a bow and arrow, right?
Yeah.
Well, was bow hunting legal for you to do?
Yeah.
Really?
That's why I missed every shot.
Right, right. And I'm saying that bow hunting. I've done archery before. I've never actually done bow hunting. That's way harder than a gun.
Yeah, but
And you got it. It's a 40-yard shot.
The native people are allowed to like shoot guns and stuff.
Well, I'd imagine if it's on their land, like tribal land or something.
Yeah,
Sure.
his ghetto point of view. Usually, you actually have to like have some proof claiming native heritage, and most tribes document it fairly well. So there's not a whole lot of hey, I'm Indian. You got to prove it.
I'm not talking about like the pretending type stuff. It's like these are people that like actually like documented like Indian people, like. But like they were talking about like going hunting for like fucking like a week. Just sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I don't know if you're allowed to swear.
No, go ahead.
But they were like talking about going hunting for like a week and like blending in and all this kind of stuff, like trying to hunt animals. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
Oh, it'd be fun to try, maybe. Now the problem is if you don't know what you're doing, you may wind up scaring all the game off.
Yeah, like I don't know what I'm doing. It's like, because they were talking about like doing all.
Well, the minute you release that, or the minute you release the arrow, they're going to jump. And you have it's a 40-yard shot. Anything beyond 40, you're going to struggle to kill anything. It's a difficult shot, and you start to get the rate of fall involved. So,
and what kind of bow did you use? Compound or longbow?
I haven't used any bows at all. It's just that's what they were saying at the time.
Oh, okay, I got you.
At the time,
they were saying you had to use bow and arrow. You had to use bow and arrow.
Well, I wasn't allowed to use like guns at the time, so.
They said you were limited to bow and arrow. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, see,
Yeah.
I
At the
now
time,
the funny
I was limited to bow and arrow.
now see the funny thing is in Georgia and I think Virginia too, because I've lived both places. There is a bow hunting season where you can go out and do just bow and no gun, and then I think during gun season you can do both. But that's why I
You
was
can use
asking about the
bow
bow.
all the way through. You can use bow. It starts with bow. You can use bow during gun season and bow during black powder season, which is after gun season. And
Right.
that's where it's like muskets and shit. But you can pretty much use bow the whole time.
I got
Or if you're on
you.
private land, if you're on a farm, you can use bow every fucking day of the year, to get rid of deer.
Yeah. Like if you're native, you can use a bow like any time of the fucking year. Well, that's
Or
the
if you
whole
knew,
thing, right?
but if you knew somebody with a farm, you can also do it.
Well, at the time, like I was restricted and I couldn't use firearms, but I can use firearms now. But
Which is the
yeah,
best thing to
so
do is if you want to hunt, just find a farmer. Most farmers don't want all the deer eating all their shit, all their crops, right? So just say, hey, do you mind if I set up a tree stand in your woods? They always have a woods, and I'd like to eliminate some of the deer. Be nice to the farmer and say, I'll clean up after myself. I can pay you a fee, and then just go hunt his property. They'll have like 100, 200 acres or something. And then, actually, Claris is right. Black powder is before rifle.
well, the thing they were
But if you have a
telling me
rifle state, what's that?
the thing they were telling me was like we can go hunting together, and it's like nobody's gonna know the difference. Like if I used a bow or a rifle, nobody's gonna know. And they would just say like I used a bow, right? But like it doesn't matter now at this point because like I don't have anything stopping me from using a gun. But,
I used to want to set up a bunch of bear traps to catch the deer in, and then just crossbow them.
What? Crossbow them once they're stuck?
I'm just fucking around. I'm just kidding.
I was
No, I
about
had a
to
guy
say
say
that's not very
he was
smart.
like, no, this dude was like, I want to catch him in bear traps and then use a long range like a 308 and hit him from a distance for practice. I'm like, listen, that's sick. That's fucking distorted.
Yeah, I know.
The hell's the matter with you?
Well, like in my case,
Was it
though,
on
like,
his own property?
No, he was just bullshit. He said that's what his goal was. We need to find a farmer and do that. I'm like, dude, I ain't doing that. That's some sick shit, dude. That's like shooting fish in a barrel or something,
Well, in my case, I just wasn't allowed to use firearms for a while, so
you can use
This
them now
was
though.
back in the pioneer days. I guess that would actually be, okay if you had a family to feed.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine they did different tactics. They could like put out salt licks and feeder stations and shit like that. Probably they probably baited them and then killed them. So, but I'd imagine. But no, it's got to be sporting. But if you want to, Andre, if you want to bow hunt, it's fairly difficult. Like
I don't
you
want to
they
fucking
have.
bow hunt. Like, what? Are you out of your fucking mind, bro? Like, this is what I was saying. Like, I can say
It's a
now,
massive thing. But if you ever wanted, I mean, I have a few bows.
I'm not gonna fucking bow hunt, bro. This ain't the fucking 1800s or 1700s or some shit. It's like
There's a lot of people that bow hunt. There's a shitload of people.
I'm sure you could probably bow hunt, but like my native friends were like, just take your shots and we'll just say that you shot a bow the whole time. You get me?
Yeah, if you but the only thing is if they got a rifle, they're going to hit it from distance. Well, you have to be within 40 yards, so you can't hunt near them. You'd have to be far enough away to have a deer come up on you because with a rifle they can hit it at fucking 300 yards.
You literally didn't listen to what I said. Like they were just like, you take your shots and we'll just say that like you took a shot with a bow.
Oh, so it's the
Oh,
shots.
so I got you.
Yeah.
So you were gonna rifle them and then just claim it was a bow.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
The only, well, if they look at the animal, they know the difference. Because with the bow, you're gonna puncture straight through.
Yeah. So that's why you put like
Or not, or the rifle's gonna go straight through it, right?
so that's why you put like a one or two with the bow in whatever fucking animal it is, right?
Well, once you hit it once, it's gone. It's gonna run, and then you gotta track it. You know, so then you're gonna hunt the thing down and find it, and you know what I mean. If you don't kill it, like if you they'll run for miles. You know what I mean? They'll just take off, and then you got to go find them. So, and sometimes you won't find them. They're just gone.
Well, Clarice, I never actually tried it. Like, I don't have to like fucking hide this shit now, but yeah, these were like my native friends that were telling me this stuff. So this wasn't me like just saying this.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got a couple buddies of mine in Louisiana, and the one guy I'm pretty close with, I know him real well. He said one time he's sitting in a tree stand, and he said he's sitting there, and he had the other guy's in a tree stand. They're both sitting close, and he said he's sitting there. He's like just hours and hours into the hunt, and he said he sees his hog come running out, and the hog like into this clearing, and the hog stops, and then all of a sudden he said this fucking 12-year-old kid with no shoes on comes running out behind the hog, chasing this hog with a knife, and he said he thought he was seeing shit, and then they both ran off. He said this little fucker had no shoes on. This little 12-year-old kid was chasing this fucking hog with a knife.
Well,
He's like,
did he?
He said he thought he was hot. He said he thought he was fucked up, and then when he hooked back up with Charlie, the other guy in the tree stand, he was like, dude, did you see that shit, or was I seeing things? He goes, no, it
Yeah.
happened. Some little fucking hick in Louisiana.
I think he might have been seeing things because like my native boy that was telling me about like hunting and stuff, because like I was new to this like whole thing, and he was like, yeah, like when he went hunting, like he was like he would go for like a couple days before they actually found anything. So
Well, these hogs down south are everywhere. Stanley, you got hogs where you are?
I haven't seen them, but I do know they are feral.
They eat the shit. They eat the shit out of everything. I mean, there's a problem.
I don't think it's as bad a problem as Texas, but I know one day I was actually out along the Wilmington River. It's a tidal river in Savannah.
Yeah.
And I went back to a spot that nobody ever fishes. There's not a trail or anything. So I go traipsing through the woods, and all of a sudden I see a head pop up in the distance, and I thought it was a fucking bear. I'm like, what the fuck is a bear doing here? So it looked up and ran away. And I told my buddy about it later, and he said, "Nah, that was probably a hog."
Yeah.
I couldn't see, a hog probably kind of looks like a bear with the snout and all that in the distance.
Yeah.
So they're around.
They're pretty. And look, man, I don't know. They kind of they're fucking big as shit, dude.
Stanley, real quick, like, were you in Texas at the time? Is that what you said?
No, I was in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Because like Buddy in the chat said like they're a problem in Texas. Because I was hearing like this one dude who was saying that like he was saying that there's actually a bounty for hogs out in Texas.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of which, HB was supposed to go hog hunting. I think it was last weekend. So when he pops up, we'll have to ask him about it.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
He
I mean, people are,
HB's in Texas.
Yeah,
dude,
like this one guy was saying like there's a bounty out there, and like he's been out there like doing his his normal stuff, but like at the same time doing that as well, right? So like not to make that like his main thing or nothing, right?
but it's a big, it is. People love doing it now.
You know what? I know they do use dogs for hunting hogs, but I don't know breeds or anything. I also know that, hogs will kill a dog.
I believe it.
So they are, when they get cornered, they are dangerous as hell.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. I mean, they're massive. They're massive. You know what I mean? It's a big animal. It's a huge animal.
Yeah, if you've ever seen, like pig farmers, my grandfather used to grow or farm or whatever, husband hogs. Yeah, they can get big as they can get like what, 300 pounds.
Dude, no, Stanley, they're like 800 pounds or some shit. I think the wild ones. I think they're so big.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Like just these massive things, and that's the thing. Like you can't. That's the scary part for me. You're going up against this creature. 800 pounds will literally throw you. It's like a hippo,
Well, just you shoot it in the face and like you'll have a massive slice of bacon.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. You get about 6 of them running up on you though, and you have a bolt action rifle, it'd make you shit your pants.
If you got a ball action rifle, that's on you, man.
Well, that's
you should be hunting hogs with a bolt action.
Well, most of the rifles, like unless it's like a 30-06 or something, like an M1, most of your hunting rifles are, like a 5-shot. But it's a slide bolt. You know what I mean? So,
Well, we watched this hog hunting thing. I don't know if you were around where they were doing it by helicopter. They were using AR-15.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Yeah,
I believe that.
I actually think like the dude that was talking about like going hog hunting in Texas was talking about like hunting like by helicopter because there was like so many of them.
Stanley loves AR-15s. Don't you, Stanley?
If someone gave me one, I'd be glad to have it. But having shot M16s, yeah, they were okay. I don't see a reason for people to have them. Now maybe if your excuse is hog hunting from a helicopter, I might be able to live with it.
Well, Stanley, it is. So first off, it's got Picatinny rails all over it, right? So you can put everything on it. It's a universally. I used to say the same thing. I was like, why do people need these guns, right? But then once you have one, it's like, it's a very smooth shooting gun. It's easy.
I've shot
20 different scopes on it.
I've shot M16s. I'm familiar with them.
Well, can I quickly read what this dude said in the chat?
As a matter of fact, by the way, I've also shot AK-47s.
Yeah.
Can I quickly read what this guy said in the chat if you don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I don't care.
Well,
you want me to put it up on the screen?
Yeah, sure. Samuel Giroux.
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 Well, I pronounce a hard G.
Yeah, you can say that. Like, if you find yourself with a bolt action and corner my face hogs, then that's just the universe punishing you for your stupidity.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Okay,
I would also never go hog hunting alone.
Yeah, we do that. But most of your hunting rifles bolt slide action. They're not automatic. They're not autos. You know, they're not semi-autos. In other words, you got to pull the slide back, grab another bullet, and slide it up into the chamber. You know what I mean? Most of them are slide style, so
Right.
they're not just autos like air, like an M16, where it just throws it up into the chamber.
Well, yeah,
You
I
have
know.
to-
I know what an AR-15 is.
It's gas. It's gas powered, right?
Yeah, I mean, M16s have that charger thing you pull too.
So you pull the charger, but then once you shoot a bullet, the gas from the discharge
Right.
throws the other bullet up into the chamber. Whereas your hunting rifles often are bolt action, you know, slide style rifle that you
Right.
can put 5 or 6 shots into the. They're
Well-
non-cartridge.
Well,
You know.
you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard like it's an invasive species in Texas.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what I heard.
Yeah, there's too many of them.
So like people are actually getting paid to take them out. So
I mean, technically speaking, a horse is an invasive species. So, you know, it's not. It's not indigenous to America. You know, cows, but it isn't. It isn't in the sense that there's too many of them and they're feral and just eating stuff and running wild.
well, if
So-
there's too many,
Sounds like a
that
great
would-
life.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a horse, a horse that's in
No predators,
as
so-
an invasive species. Yeah, there's a lot of money that could be made on a horse versus a pig
It's not indigenous to America. They
or
weren't.
a wild hog, right?
But yeah, they're run amok. And by the way, Hawaii's like that because they had a whole bunch of like some shipwrecks and pigs ended up on the island, and that's why they eat the shit out of the pigs. They love pork in Hawaii because of shipwrecks. So, and because it's not a native, and they have no real predators, you know. That's what they need to do. They need to get more bear down there in Georgia, Arkansas, and they'll get rid of some of these, you know, mountain lions or some shit like that. Hyenas, they'll kill all them hogs. Release
Bears
them.
will?
Release them.
Well,
I would
that-
think
that-
bears would. Why wouldn't they?
That's interesting that you told me about horses, and that's in Texas. You said, right?
Well, no, what I was saying was, technically speaking, like that's not a natural species to America. Like America didn't have horses. They were brought here. And the Columbia Exchange, you know.
Well,
half this shit here wasn't here before.
Well, I'm not talking about the hogs. Like you were saying, like there was like wild horses over there.
Well, there is wild horses, but I was just saying that the hog was a domesticated. It was domesticated, right?
Well, I'm not talking about the hogs. I'm talking about the horses.
I know, but here's what I was saying. So the pigs were being farmed, and then some of them got out into the wild. They became feral, and so so it's not a natural species to the habitat.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm talking about the horses specifically, though. The reason why I'm talking about the horses specifically because horses are worth like pretty much like 10 grand a piece.
Well, I mean, Chincoteague has wild horses in Maryland. It's just an island of horses.
There's a wild horses over here as well, like over here in Canada, like wild horses here as well. But just in general, like a horse is worth like at least like 10 grand, right?
I don't know if you can take them though. I don't know if you can just, you know, rodeo them up like you can like these cattle runs, you know.
Well, I kind of live in like the Texas of Canada, so
Okay.
yeah, they do that.
Alberta, Alberta, right? Isn't that the Texas of Canada?
Yeah,
Okay,
that is the Texas of Canada.
That's right, Alberta.
That was a good guess, actually.
Well, I know a little bit. I've been to Toronto. I know a little bit of Canada.
Well,
Alberta.
Yeah, that is the Texas of Canada.
Edmonton.
Yeah,
you got
you're right
Edmonton
on.
up there. Edmonton, right?
I ain't gonna say
So-
where, but yes, Alberta. You're right.
Well, Edmonton's a big. I think that's a big city in Alberta. If I remember, Edmonton, Alberta. So, but Wayne Gretzky. That's the deal with them, right? So, but I don't think he's from there. I think Gretzky's from Toronto, though, if I remember.
Well, I'm
Isn't he
from
funny?
Toronto, but
Wasn't Gretzky from Toronto originally?
I'm not actually sure where he's from, but like in Edmonton, they praise him. Like
I mean, listen,
he has, like,
he's the,
he has streets named after him. The stadium's named after him.
I mean, he is the greatest player in hockey history for sure, without anybody near second. So, you know, he has more assists than anyone has goals plus assists. So it's fucking crazy. Like there's nobody even on nobody even on his planet, you know. So
I mean, yeah, Edmonton hockey culture does go crazy. Hockey in Canada is, yeah. I don't.
it's a sport.
I don't have these conversations with Canadians because, like, they fucking, like, they'll try to fight me if I just wearing a fucking hat. Like, they'll try to fight me over that.
Yeah, they get mad. Listen, I went up to this is a great. I went up to Niagara Falls. I'm in DC, right? I went up to Niagara Falls and I said, I'm in Canada. I went to the Canadian side. I told my wife, I said, I'm in Canada. I said, I'm going to see a hockey game. So I go on to find tickets and I said, let's just do it, right? So the Leafs are, well, listen, check this out. Maple Leaf tickets were $300. And right across the river from Canada is the Buffalo Sabres, which are a pro team, just like the Toronto Maple Leafs. They were $60. And I looked at my wife and I said, listen, we are in Canada. I'm spending, you know, I dropped like $800 that night, but it was worth it to go see a hockey game in Canada. Was fucking awesome, dude. See the Maple Leafs.
Yeah.
Like, it was fucking cool, man. I was like 6 rows up and it was an experience. It was great.
So one of my best like hockey games that I've seen was a dude like maybe I shouldn't say this, but like an accident happened and like he kind of somebody like skated across his throat.
Jesus. Yeah, they have some violent shit going on there.
Yeah.
So I couldn't believe. So one thing that blew my mind, right? Like, because I've never been to a hockey game. The fucking puck. Like, first off, they're skating. They're going like 30 mile an hour, and then the puck is moving so fast you can't follow it. Like, I could not follow the puck. I'm looking like, well, who the hell has the puck? These dudes are flying up and down the ice, right? And they said they're going like 30 mile an hour when they're skating, something like that. It was crazy. So I told my wife, I said, we got to do this again. So, but to see the game in Canada, it's like their sport, was really great. And I said, honey, you know what? Going forward, if we're in another country, whatever their sport is, we're going to go. Like, if I ever go to England again, I'm going to go to a soccer game. Like, they love that shit, right? I'd like to see a soccer game in England.
Well,
you know?
actually, somebody told me that like that actually covers sports. He said like the Winnipeg are the best like hockey team in Canada. I don't know because I'm not into it like that, but like he told me that's the best team right now in the league. About like a week or two ago, he told me that's the best team in the league.
By step, inch by inch. Well, I'll tell you that yeah, I don't know all that. What Ghetto says, go to a cricket game. It's out of this world. If I was in India, Ghetto, I'd be there, buddy. I would go. And if I did go to Australia and try to see a rugby game because they love that rugby and all that, and it wasn't in season, so we couldn't see it. But when you go to another country, go see what one of their sporting events is. So I'll be doing that going forward.
Wait.
So
You're playing like cricket and shit.
No. There's a guy that was on the chat that said if you ever go to a place where they play cricket, go see it.
Why?
I would do it.
Why?
I mean, I would go just because I'd never been to one, but I can't imagine it's that exciting.
Well, yeah, cricket is a boring ass fucking sport. Like I've played cricket before. My family.
Oh, they play in
Jamaicans, like,
British Isles.
my family Jamaican. They play cricket. Like, it's a boring ass sport.
Yeah, I would go. It's their national sport. I think it would be
because they're a blast. How are they a blast? Is it exciting, Ghetto?
I think it's just probably the fans are probably crazy for it, and it's got to be something neat to see. I would think.
Well, Ghetto probably just likes dressing up like a cricket player.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
like-
come on, Stanley, really?
He said it's way better than baseball. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I will tell you this much: if you
In
look
what
up
world
the
is
top,
that better than baseball?
look up top 10 sports in the world.
He likes he likes sticky wickets.
Baseball and American football are like 8 and 10, like where they're not even near the top, which was I couldn't believe. If you look at the top sports in the world, cricket is above both of them. It's above both of them.
Now, I will say I can't imagine cricket to be any less exciting than baseball.
Yeah, they're wearing, but you got 1.5 billion people watching this, right? That's how many people are watching it. Soccer's number 1, right? Cricket, I think, is probably top 5. It's got to be. There's so many damn people in India. I know American baseball and American football are not even in the, but I think basketball is up there because that's very global now by the looks of the NBA. Oh, dude, look, the top 10 players in the NBA aren't American. Like maybe 3 of them are. We're getting crushed right now.
Well, I was gonna correct you on football, on what you think football is.
I said American football.
Yeah, I know you said American football. When you were saying you said like 1 million and like, I think you said 1.5 billion people are watching.
No, they watch cricket. Yeah, or more.
Yeah.
More. It could be more.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, it's probably more.
Do you know how people watch football?
You mean American football or soccer?
Soccer.
Like we call,
which is,
yes.
The majority of the world is called.
That's the world sport, man. Look, here it is. Top 10 sports in the world, United Nations. Go with the right side. Go to the right side, Stanley.
Well, how much people watch soccer? I'm actually
cricket.
wondering how much people watch it.
Holy shit! Look at field hockey.
Soccer.
Oh my god. But here it is. Most popular goes of soccer. Cricket's 2. Number 2. Ghetto just blew up the chat with that.
Well, how much people
His
watch
Ghetto-
soccer?
Dude, it's fucking crazy. Look, field hockey's number 3. American football isn't even up there right now. Wow.
Yeah.
Golf is higher. Volleyball's 5. Good Lord.
Volleyball is 5? That's crazy.
It's number 5. It's number 5. American football isn't even on the fucking list. Dude, hold on. Did that say table tennis? Hold on. Did that say table tennis? It said table tennis. Good Lord. We know who plays that. Hey, we know who plays table tennis, and it's not white and black people. It's just Asians. I've never seen. That's either like the winners are Japanese, Korean, or fucking Chinese. We haven't had anybody in table tennis ever. We get destroyed.
I am black and East, so I play table tennis.
Yeah, but you ain't an Olympian.
I'm definitely not. No.
Look, if you look at the Olympics, right? Certain sports, the Asians are crushing everyone. Table tennis, archery, they're dominant. Stanley knows that because he does archery. They're dominant in archery. Even Olympic weightlifting, they're starting to kick the shit out of people in. It was all like the Eastern Europeans, but now it's like pretty much Chinese. China's killing people. And badminton is Asian as shit. It's super Asian.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been anybody but an Asian to win that. So they just like it.
I'm actually like part Chinese.
Well, the Chinese are in Olympic weightlifting. They're beating the shit out of everybody. That's my favorite sport, and they're whooping ass. They got the best training schools. They got. I mean, they're very good at it. Not the heavyweight categories. The bigger guys are not from China.
Hey Ryan,
but like
these are some folks on the USA table tennis team.
Yeah, like
Well, what do you know?
The Chinese people would never accept me as Chinese. They'd be like, "You're black."
Dude, the Chinese people don't accept Koreans or Japanese or anyone but Chinese. I mean, actually, and half of them they don't accept. Like, you either got to be Han Chinese or Mandarin Chinese, and they don't. I think some of them are in Taiwan. Is it like the Han Chinese, and they don't even accept each other? So, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, Asians and Galt, Black Knight's right. But dude, I can't believe volleyball is number 5. Can you believe that? Fucking volleyball. Good Lord.
Yeah, I can believe it.
I had no idea. Yeah, it's so funny because we always think as Americans, right? Like, you're in Canada, but down here we're so American centric. We just think that everybody is looking at America, right? And
they're not.
Other countries. Not really, man. Like, you go to these other countries, they don't give a shit what's going on in our country. They care about their country, you know? So it's funny. You know, like in India, they're focused on cricket. Over here, we're focused on football. They don't care about football. When I was in Australia, they couldn't give a shit. They were like, they love rugby, and they're all about it. And Australian rules football. And they couldn't give a damn about America.
Well, actually, like my family's Jamaican, right? So like I actually played some cricket, and I'm not a fan of the sport or nothing like that, but I played it before, and you know, like my dad played baseball and shit.
Okay.
And then,
I don't understand cricket. I tried to watch it and figure it out. Also, rugby. I don't know what the hell's going on. They're kicking the ball, punching the ball.
Yeah,
and
like,
then they end up in a fucking scrum pile. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I played all these sports. I played cricket, I played rugby, I played baseball. Like I played like table tennis. So like I played soccer. Like I played all these sports.
Yeah, there's tennis is a cool sport too. I like tennis. I try to play a little bit of that, and I'm not very good at it. So you got to be pretty fast.
Well, I played like American football as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Canadian football is the same, isn't it? You guys play football, CFL.
Yeah, it's the same football. Like I can play that as well.
Yeah, it's funny that volleyball is number 5. You would never. This blows my mind. I mean, it's a pretty cool game. So who would have thunk that though?
Volleyball for me is like that's a woman's sport, unless maybe like you might be gay, so maybe you might like that.
No, man, look, I don't. Look, let's put it this way. I think these guys appear to be very athletic. They're jumping and doing all this shit. And my daughter played volleyball actually, but so I see it as a woman's sport too. But
exactly, like your daughter played it, and the dude playing it with her, like they were probably gay. We gotta call it what it is.
My daughter was she's taller. It's tall girls, right? So I'll tell you what was weird. I was boarding an airplane, and there was a college women's volleyball team that was in front of us, right? And I'm 6'2", so I'm used to a lot of people being shorter than me. And I mean, I'm not weirdly tall, but I'm taller. This team was like 6 women. There was like 10 of them. They were all like 6'5", 6'4", 6'2". that was fucking weird, man. All these tall ass women. It was a very strange thing because I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Did they
And
call
somebody was
you
like,
shorty?
Nah, but dude, Stanley, listen, man, it was a weird experience, dude. I'm not used to women being. I dated this Chinese girl that was like probably 6 foot tall in high school, and that was kind of weird. These girls were taller than me. It was a strange thing, man. It was odd. So, and they're like, it's a women's volleyball team. I'm like, no shit. They're all like,
how tall were they? Because like it seems like you
6'4",
thought they were like
6'5", 6'5", 6'4". Yeah, they were tall, man. It was, and some of them were my height. A few of them were shorter, but just all these tall women around. I was like, this is fucking strange, you know. So
that's definitely taller than me because I'm only 6'1", so that's taller than me.
well, so you're my height. I'm 6'2". It's the same, right? 6'1", 6'2". It's all. If you're 6 foot to 6'3" and you're a guy, it's kind of normal. 6'4", whatever. But then when you run into a bunch of women that are fucking 6'4" and 6'5", like you're 6'1", you're not used to women being taller than you even most of the time, right?
Well,
So
what that sounds like it's like that. That's like some Viking woman or something like a.
dude, it was
You know,
weird.
some shit like that.
It's fucking weird. I'm just gonna tell you. And
There's
I'm
nothing wrong
they
with
were
that.
they're all standing there. They were like right next to me in line. My wife was there, and I'm just like, what the hell's going on? What are we in? Is this Gulliver's Travels? What's happening right now? So, you know, Stanley got that reference, the Gulliver reference, didn't you, Stanley?
Yeah, I get it.
You got it. But no, it was just an odd thing. So, but yeah, man, it looks like a fun sport, volleyball. Why not? My daughter played. She loved it. Whatever. I learned that there's something called a bandolero or a bolero. It's like a real short girl that plays in the back. I like a real smallish girl. So Kelvin's probably gonna tell us about that.
One who's only 5'9".
Nah, dude, like they're short. They're like these real short girls that play in the back row. Kelvin, come up and tell us what a bolero is.
All right.
See what chimes in.
I can't remember who I'm talking to, but basically, you could have married into a 6'7" chick, like, and your kids would have been like 5'5" at least.
Listen,
Sorry, not
that's
5'5",
why.
like 6'5".
That's why I don't marry. Look, most women I've dated my whole life are minimum 5'8". 5'8". Okay.
No, I mean, your kids would have been at least 6'5".
Well, my one daughter's about 6 foot tall, so she's taller. But I can't date short women. She's 23 now. So, but I can't take short women seriously, like 5'2". And also, I'm like,
can't take them seriously.
They're just. It's like little people and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I just never. So my mom is short, and I never took her seriously. So I guess that's it. You know? There's that. So, but no, but like I just always have felt weird, and plus it's a weird. Like, if you're 6'2" and you go with a 5 foot tall woman, it looks weird. It looks strange. It's like you're dating a midget, you know, or just a. I don't know, like a child or some shit. It's just strange to me. I'll see a dude that's like 6'2" or 6'4" dating a woman that's 5'1". I'm like, what? Doesn't it feel weird? Doesn't feel like they match, you know?
No, it doesn't feel weird at all because like I'm used to like shorter women. So
yeah, I don't. Yeah,
It probably satisfies a tall pedophile's urges.
Plus, the other thing is
what? Wait! Back that up. What the fuck,
Stanley? What the? Jesus!
It was just a joke.
Well,
I get it was a joke, but it was like,
hey,
what?
Black Knight said short people got no reason.
Well, when you said it's like dating a child, that's what popped into my head.
Maybe they just like petite women, Stanley. You ever think of that?
No, I
it's
don't.
ghetto. Ghetto.
Well, no, well, yeah, some people like petite women, but when he
First,
said
one
Ryan
second, Mike, how you doing?
it's like dating like a child, I couldn't resist.
I never
That's-
said that at all. It was these other people.
It's just weird. I mean, but whatever.
I tend
live your life.
not to like real short women either.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but it wouldn't be my preference.
That's because Stanley has a pair of boots in the closet that they have to fit before they can.
Yeah.
Probably the
Yeah.
shortest girl I can remember dating was maybe 5'2",
How tall are you, Stan?
6 feet.
So that's 10 inches. It's a little much.
No, it was a little. It took some
That's
getting
what she
used to,
said.
but I liked her, so what the hell?
10 inches. That's 10 inches. Yeah, that's about perfect. No, that's what she said. No, just kidding.
Yep.
It's funny.
I was
Oh, there you
always
go. Kelly
afraid
said
of,
the
I was
Bolero.
always afraid of breaking her, though.
That's what she said.
Right.
But what did she say,
Pretty-
Stanley?
She was pretty petite.
Stanley, did she say, you ain't going to break me with that? Stanley, you're fine. You ain't going to break me with
No,
that.
she was satisfied. She was overwhelmed sometimes.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, Stanley.
I think a pause is needed here because we're getting into uncharted territory.
It's getting dicey. It's getting weird.
Yeah.
It's getting weird for this channel. Oh, you guys, it's
Actually,
almost 5 in the
Yeah,
morning.
this is light.
Yeah.
This is light work.
Yeah, this is light. That's right.
And it's
Hey, but everyone's sober.
safe for the job.
Everyone's sober, which is a big deal. Usually that's not happening.
Y'all are sober. I'm not. So.
Oh, okay. Well, there.
You're sober-ish.
Well, not safe for work.
Yeah, most of the working world is getting up. So, but it's nice when you can't sleep for very well and get up and check in. It's a check-in.
Well, I gotta wake up in a few hours, but yeah.
Well, usually Solid Snake and 12th Man are just toning it down at this point. They're kind of coming down
off their hangar.
They're coming to. They're coming to after the
Luring themselves to sleep.
Their
Oh,
decibels will get a little lower around 4:30.
Stanley. I have a problem with honesty, but I also have.
Told you, Stanley.
Yeah. So Stanley, who is this up here on the screen? What are we working on here?
Well, I was saving it for HB. I think it's a female truck driver.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, that's I.
Well, we can look at it.
There are a lot of those now.
I'll
She's
drop
not
the
really a
link.
truck driver.
That
She says she's a
that's
truck
random
driver.
detail.
She's not a truck driver. Let's be honest.
All
She's
right,
not really a
hey,
truck driver.
y'all. It's me, Agnes Rose. Don't talk about my hair. I got a cut. It looked good, but it pooped up a little bit because y'all know I'm natural. But anyway, welcome back to my vlog. This week we're not gonna do a
One of y'all
vlog,
motherfuckers going for
but
this
I
shit.
will vlog me decorating my truck. I'm finally about to decorate my truck. We only got 5 months in this truck left, but let's get it right. Let's get it tight. So right now we're gonna get into the opening, and then I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do.
I think I see areola. Oh yeah, it's just a weird picture.
I think I see one of y'all going for this shit, but like y'all ain't the one.
She is not a truck driver. Come on, man, get real.
I mean, you got a lot of
One of y'all is going.
strong, independent
Okay.
women doing this
Right
truck.
now, I'm about to mount this TV.
A lot of women are losing their shirt on this too. A lot of women invested in trucks over COVID, and they losing
think
all
so?
of it. Losing their shirt. Yeah, it's pretty bad. They're losing all of their.
Look, she's making $80,000 a year on trucking, and $250 a year on YouTube.
Nice.
You
she's
know what I
an
mean?
she's an anomaly.
Look how she's dressed.
Of course,
Look how she's
she's
dressed.
dressed for the occasion.
She just humble bragged. She's like, well, my
She
hair's all
only has
natural.
she only has 12,000 viewers or subscribers.
So she's not making that much. She's not making that much.
Okay, my bad.
Just because she recently popped up, I would think that like this like ghetto point of view, or this is Stanley who is gonna deal with this chick.
No,
What do you mean deal with her?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know, she's attractive. She's alright.
She's okay.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, the tattoos would disqualify her.
I mean, she's not here for a long time. She just be here for a good time. But you know,
but you know, maybe when I was her age, but
there you go.
now I wouldn't even look at her.
Oh my boy, lordy. Yeah, I would.
I mean, other than to say, "Hey, you're cute." Yeah, I'm not getting deeply involved with that.
Don't lie, Stanley.
Stanley, come on, man. Like, come on.
If this girl, you're lying, Stanley. If this girl came over and was like, Stanley, I really like you, and I'm into older men. You're so full of
You know what my
bullshit.
response would be, and I'm being honest. I'll think about it.
Don't lie. This is
I'll think about it.
Okay, I don't.
You said I'll think about it. That's great.
No, that's how you that's the old pimp stuff. Say no.
Take it. I'll take it.
That's that old pimp.
But meanwhile, you're foaming at the mouth. Meanwhile, you're
Oh,
foaming
really?
at the mouth. Okay, I don't believe it.
Stanley, you play
If
hard.
she was look, Stanley, if she was like, my hiney hurts, can I sit on your face? You'd be like, yes, sure. Just use my face as a fucking cushion. No problem at all.
Well, all I have to say is someone that age would probably want me to do shit I don't want to do.
Oh, okay. So the laziness would take over.
No, I doubt that there's stuff I don't want to go clubbing or anything like that.
Nah, Stanley, she won't need you for the clubbing. She'll just need you for the loving after the clubbing.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm up for that.
Actually, that's a better deal. If I don't have to go clubbing, I can just come on home.
Just be here. I'll be here when you get home. Go do your thing.
Exactly.
And listen, Mavid said, Stanley, you're just saying you're low T.
Just say what? Oh,
Mavid's up. Mavid's going.
Yeah,
Mavid's
well, Mavid's an expert.
Did you see the dumper on this girl?
Like that's what we're doing.
It would
like
make it. Like her ass would make an onion cry. Okay, let's be honest.
All right, well, we'll go ahead
Jesus.
and watch the rest of it then.
Okay.
If I can find it. Oh, there we go.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
So ready or whatever. I'm in a Walmart parking lot. Obviously, I see Walmart. Walmart.
Oh, look at the little doggy.
But yeah, I'm gonna tell.
It's the luckiest dog in the world, right there.
I had to go in there a couple times because the first time I got the mount, it was the wrong size. But I'm gonna show y'all like I'm about to put right here where I got the information how to mount this TV from these people's YouTube. Y'all check them out. I don't know. I've never watched them, but they have good instructions on how to mount your TV. Like, yeah, I can put it together too.
I'll mount it for you.
Let's mount the TV. All right.
See right there. That was perfect.
This is the one I got. You also gonna need.
No fat on the arms, Stanley. You should be impressed. She looked like she worked out every day. You look like she's gonna keep it tight.
These and a snack. Hello. Go ahead and
At least she limited the tattoos to one arm, and it's like her hand there.
Well, you don't know what's under them pants.
Who the fuck cares about the tattoos? I'm fine with
I'm just
that.
not into them.
saying. I'm just saying. If
Says
I wasn't
something
there.
to me about your taste and your aesthetic.
We're not asking you to marry her, Stanley. Thank you, Ray. We're not asking you to marry the woman.
That's true.
I think babies walk by her and go. When babies come by, they start to supple. Like,
You saying they feel at home, Ryan? You saying they feel at home?
yeah, absolutely.
They just know this is a place of comfort.
You know what's really fucking sad? This is what's sad. HB, who is a trucker, is just going to see these unsavory types in the parking lot. And this woman's out here. If I was him, I'd be trying to find her. Like a fucking stalker and shit. Let's just say I'm a... What's this, a week? What's that say?
I think she's putting up a TV mount.
Hold up. Hold up. HB's married, so never mind. I think he's married. Oh, yeah. She likes these shots. Look, she's wearing makeup too. She's got lipstick.
She knows what she's doing. This is purposeful.
Absolutely.
None of this is an accident.
Here's my titties.
Well, she is in front of a camera.
And but the angles that she has the cameras at as well. She has an angle shot for her back. She has an angle shot for her, her midsection. She knows she knows her angles.
She's gonna start bouncing up and down.
Yeah, just randomly. Just
yeah, just for no reason. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like HBO after 12 o'clock.
Yes, it is. Not face shots. These are tit shots. Absolutely. Sports bra. Yeah.
You say, I don't care about my face anyway.
We're good. Spin this way.
There you go.
Jesus Lord. Yeah. Stanley, don't lie though. If this woman came onto you, you would know what to say.
I know what to say.
Well, maybe. That's what you say.
Yeah.
You'd probably be nervous though. You gotta be nervous if you're older. You're like, what do you want?
Old men don't get nervous around little girls.
Stanley, okay.
No, she literally would not make me nervous.
Stanley. I like it. Talk to
I know what to do. I know what to do with that.
Stanley said this ain't his first time at the merry-go-round.
Right.
But it would be
This is
pretend,
crazy.
Stanley.
She
It'd be
is.
pretend. Yeah, I know. She's thrusting. She's hip thrusting the TV
Yeah, she's
into
playing
place.
games. She's playing games.
She's hip thrusting the TV into place. That's a new one.
Aaron, what'd she go to school for? What do you think? Like accountant or something? What do you think she went to school for? Because so many of my
she went to school for truck driving.
so many of my classmates, you would be surprised to have like damn near doctorates. This is how they give it up on social media, man. Like it's almost like the Laker girl thing. Like they're all lawyers and scientists, but like they walk around naked all the time.
Yeah, it's I'm with you on that. I wouldn't doubt it. She probably who knows? She has an art history degree, probably.
Listen, I wouldn't doubt it, man.
That's the common one. She's 220 grand in debt. She got art history.
I wouldn't doubt it,
That's
man.
it. That's it.
It's crazy out here. A lot of these women have degrees, man. You'd be surprised.
Education's a common one. They get these, but I don't have a problem with it. It's just that's a common degree. Business degree is a common degree now. Everybody has one now. Marketing degree. Oh, another one's communications.
Mm-hmm.
I got a buddy of mine with a communications degree. He's like, yeah, I had to watch TV and shit. I'm like, really? A lot of TV and internet shit. I'm like, wow. So that must be nice to have taken that. Yeah, side boobage. Kelvin said it. Side shots. There's going to be a couple of the JJ frontal ones too, just before the show's over here.
I'm starting to realize who all her subscribers are.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all women that want to learn about trucking.
Exactly.
Absolutely. There's like 2 women that subscribe. 2. Look, oh, here's one. Here's one.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you never gotta say shit.
She's just working. Just working.
Now it's a music video.
Yeah, no shit. It's basically soft porn. This is the snake cage she's building. It's a snake cage. Good Lord.
I really want to show you off.
Where'd you get this channel?
Just popped up in my algorithm.
I bet it did, Stanley.
Yeah, he's got some weird shit on there. He's got some.
No,
weirdness on
you'd be surprised at what pops up in my algorithm.
I would not.
No,
I would not at all.
Not at all. Not at all. I would actually predict it. I would expect it. You got to reset it every once in a while, Stanley.
Ryan, you see he's acting all cool and casual.
Oh, I never
do. Algorithm.
I never reset it.
I know what to do with these young girls. Let me tell you.
He's been doing a lot of data.
Stanley needs to get out there. I'll tell you that. He needs to get out. Ooh.
Now, apparently, she lives in her truck.
Yes, that's actually a culture going on among the sisters now as well.
That's
Truck
pretty
living.
cool.
Really?
Well,
Yes.
I mean, you save money.
There's some really big TikTokers and YouTubers that just live in their trucks now.
And these trucks are really nice, man. They're not like just shitty old trucks. Like they're
No.
They got
And then they
toilets in them,
customize. Yeah, you can customize it. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, this is LED lighting, I think.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yeah, she put up LED.
She's hooking her shit up. There we go. Big reveal. Yeah, that truck's probably 400 grand or something. Hello, Kitty.
I thought we've been saying hello to her kitty this entire time.
Dildo collections in there. This is
Jesus.
awesome. Good Lord.
Red lights. For the red light special.
You can make this work. Probably got a satellite hookup for when she's rolling and wants to watch.
It's not bad. Yeah.
There you go.
After dark.
Oh, it's always after dark in the back of the trucks then.
Dude, that's got some UV lights and shit in there. UV lighting.
I know that's right.
There you go. It's a good setup. It's a good setup. Now, I think the guy that she ends up with is not a trucker. He's probably got some cake. You know what I mean? He's not just
Cake for cake, equal exchange.
He's got cash. He can float the bill. He's probably worth he's worth some money. She's not just dating the average schmuck.
She works for Prime America.
Why are you making this?
Let's do an opening. So, it's Agnes Rose. Welcome back to my vlog where we're going to show you the ins and outs of trucking, give you little tips along the way. So, let's get into this opening.
Sports bra.
4,000 in savings a month. Opening a business.
Look at that shit.
Alright, why did I ask you guys why you made this?
There's the mangy animal.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of that
The
dog.
dog looks pretty well taken care of.
You're back watching my vlog.
Yeah, but it's just in the way.
So, it's been
It's just in the way.
2 days since I dropped the last vlog, since when we were last time.
I mean,
Right now, I am
Kelvin said this was Stanley's degenerate bookmarks.
I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm taking a
Stanley's degenerate what?
And they're 3 hours away from where I'm at right now.
Bookmarks?
And I'm heading to California.
Yeah, this Kelvin said this was Stanley's degenerate bookmarks.
It's called Stratford.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Like that. I'll tell you.
This is degeneracy. Somebody needs
got some time back on my
somebody
clock,
needs
and I'm about to head out.
a lesson in maturity.
Dirty old man, Stanley. Told me so.
Oh. Let's see.
I'm about to pull over here.
This is
That's me for memberships here. Is it called Dirty Old Man?
So she's opening a business account.
So let's go.
That
She's
ain't
got her head
no
on straight, dude. Talking $4,000 a month in savings. It's 50 grand a year. You know, after 10 years, that's worth about
Hey y'all,
$1
it's
million.
Agnes Rose. You can go back watching my YouTube.
5 loads in
a
1 week.
in a life
Wonder,
in a truck.
wonder
Like I
what
told
kind
y'all,
of
we're only
load.
doing like 1 load. We did 2 loads this week, but it was the end of 1 load and the beginning of the next load. I am in Nevada right now,
Did
and
she
this
only get
opening
5
is
loads
late.
in 1 week?
Sorry, but I realized I didn't make an opening. So let's get into
Actually,
the video.
I'm cool with that.
She needs to be doing 5 loads a night.
Stanley,
Well, of
you
course
couldn't-
you would
you
at your
couldn't-
house, Stanley.
You couldn't do that, Stanley. So I don't believe it. Oh, Lindy's up. Pull up, Lindy. Come on.
Lindy Lou, shout out to you.
She's awake. Come on up. Pull up.
What is the point of excessive tattoos?
It's just she wants them. I mean, whatever. Okay. Nobody's looking at
I don't know.
tattoos.
I'm just not. I just don't see a point. I don't know. Just not my thing.
It's like a woman's hairdo. I don't really care.
Yeah,
Do something with it.
except hair grows back and can be cut, and grown out. You know, once you get that tattoo, it's permanent. Unless you want to go through removal, which is, I hear, pretty painful.
Well, I have to agree with Stanley. It's like, why isn't she doing at least 5 loads a night?
Number one, that's a lot of loads for anyone. Okay.
It's not a lot of
Fucking.
I don't know. Is it really a lot of pain?
Stanley's S&M card is showing.
No, Mela says that she's not into pain. Is just wondering why people do it. She's talking about tattoos.
I would imagine some tattoos are pretty painful.
I'm not getting any tattoos. I don't like. I think over time they don't look good too. Like they probably look after like 30
Well,
years.
I don't think they look good on dark-skinned people.
I don't think they look good on anyone. It's a.
Well, yeah, but I mean, especially dark-skinned people. I mean, why get a tattoo if nobody can see it?
Well, maybe you're right. They should use like a light ink. You know what I mean?
Well, somebody said the other day they ought to use dark-skinned people should use white ink.
That's what I'm saying. Use like a light ink, like a yellow, or use a lighter ink, and it would. I don't know if they have that though. I don't know there's such a thing.
Put a tattoo on your ashy skin.
I don't. I just think overall it's unnecessary. It seems to be a waste of money. So
I just don't think they're very feminine, to be honest.
yeah, I've never.
I don't want my woman tattooed up like a sailor.
Not even like henna tattoos.
It's an act of conformity too, ghetto, right? So you're saying?
Well, I mean, they make non-permanent tattoos, the ones you can just kind of slap on and they fade away over time.
Yeah, like henna tattoos or whatever. Girls can get henna tattoos. Those aren't bad.
I think it's an act of nonconformity, but then you conform to the nonconformity, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like
Conforming while pretending you're not conforming. You're conforming to the counterculture.
I keep seeing these septum piercings right
he
here.
said like conforming to non-conformity. Like,
Yeah, like, okay, do something really different. Shave your fucking eyebrows.
Because it's the counterculture is almost a culture in itself now. It's not new for people with a bunch of tattoos and a bunch of earrings and like we've seen it a gazillion times now. You're not doing anything rebellious at this point.
That's right. That's right. You're conforming to being a nonconformist. So really, you're just conforming. You're just.
Thank you. Exactly.
You're not special or unique. Okay. So, yeah, do something really different. Like, get it fucking implant a fucking a television screen on your forehead. That's different. You know what I mean? Do some craziness. So that's non-conforming. So, but tattoos, nah, everyone has them.
This is true.
So, but I don't want to waste the money on them. To go get ink on me. Fuck that. $300.
She actually looks like she looks better with glasses.
And they kind of round out her face, maybe.
So I'm about to, like I said, watch.
Well, she can always bring the glasses to bed, Stanley, if that makes you feel better.
It's kind of sexy when I take them off.
Nah, leave them on. Leave them on.
All right, I got to recharge. My shit's going to die in a minute. So, all
Nah,
right,
you know,
you
it's
guys
good
later.
talking to you, sir.
See y'all. Be good.
Yep, take it easy.
See you, Stanley. See y'all, panel.
He trying to eat good, ain't he? Definitely.
I want to see that little chihuahua taken away by an eagle.
Jesus.
Damn, she was hungry.
I got T-bone and some food.
She's a trucker, Stanley. She gets famished.
All right, y'all.
You think she studies like boxing or something? Some way to keep herself safe on the road at night?
I don't know. She seems to keep herself in pretty good shape.
Very, very good shape, right? So
I don't wonder how
some punches and
kicks out on the road.
That is true.
I mean, I wonder if you can get these gym memberships.
Yeah, you can get one for the whole country. Yeah.
Yeah. I know my sister, for instance, when every now and again, she works out. She's a little bit younger than I am. And even when she goes down to visit my father, there's a gym down there that she uses. So pretty interesting. Let's see what we got here. This is what she looks like in the dark.
Fuel, and it's looking like a good night. Oh, I need to clean my windshield. Oh my God. I'm going to do that real quick and then I'm going to get on the road. It's not too much to talk about. I got like 9 hours away. I'm starting a little late, but like I said, I go back an hour. I'll probably get there around like 4 o'clock in the morning, which is still 3 hours early. So I got 3 hours of leeway time. I'm about to drive the whole thing.
What time?
I'm not stopping for real.
3 hours of leeway time.
Oh, I thought you said reading time. I was about to like her a little better.
But it's good. It's real good. If it's something that I pilot, every time it's cold, I'll be like, ooh, that chicken pot pie soup is coming out. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. Let me go wipe my windshield and get on the road.
I wonder how old she is.
Maybe like mid 30s, late 20s.
Really? She doesn't look like she's in her 30s, but maybe she is.
So why do you care?
I mean, she actually looks like she might be right around 30.
Oh, this is a recent video. Okay.
Yeah, all three of the ones we've seen are fairly recent.
What's up? Get your money, young lady. Get your money.
Now she said she's making about saving $4,000 a month.
That's beautiful.
Here we made it on time. Yeah, and I took a 2-hour nap, so that's good. I'm walking to the receiver, walking into the building right now. I don't know if it's gonna take a while. It's a Walmart load. They never rush. They take their time. So we'll see.
Pretty much what I'll be saying,
we are waiting for.
What'd you say?
Well, I said a 2-hour nap is crazy, but I'm pretty much about to do the same though.
That's how it is when you grind it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've never been a big fan of napping, but I had to take one before I started up tonight.
Napping is lifeblood, Stanley. You got to get your naps in. Got to get your naps in.
You know what? I do. They work. Should have been doing it all along, but I've just never, I've always been afraid that that will ruin my regular sleep time. But since I do this overnight thing, I pretty much sleep when I need to these days.
There you go.
Which is whenever I feel like it.
Not done, but like unloaded. So honestly, this is the end of this load.
The one thing I wonder about, like if I were her father, is she must get hit on like fucking constantly.
24/7, 365.
Yeah.
In every state, in every city, in every county she goes to.
Like she's stopping off at a Walmart, dropping off at a Walmart. You go to their receiving office, there'll be other truckers there. She probably walks in and every head turns.
At least if you can.
If I was her father, I would be deeply disappointed.
I don't go less than that.
Yeah, I don't know.
$3,000 $4,000 a month. If you've been here for a while, you know that I was attempting to get my truck in October around my birthday. I felt like I was rushing it because my initial plan was to get it next year, but I wanted it by my birthday, so I was trying for it. And when I did, I realized that I need to get a couple things in order before I bought it or whatever, and so that's what I decided to do. I decided not to get it, not to spend all the money on the down payment that I was going to, and just keep saving and get my credit up, things like that. And that's what I did. So that plan is in motion, and that's going good. I've paid off all my debt. I've did a lot of stuff, and yeah, my credit score has jumped up a good 40 points. So we're literally in the green, and I just want to get it doing some other things. Like I'm establishing more business credit right now, and just these are the things that you need to be also doing, because it's gonna help you when you want to do stuff and make big purchases. Now, I gotta let y'all know, right now, when it comes to my savings, I don't let of course, I'm young, so I spend money, of course, but I always have a point where I don't pass. I do not let $15,000. I always at least have $15,000 in my savings. I do not go past that. There is nothing less than $15,000 in my savings. When it comes to saving,
she got some discipline, Stanley.
You come from what in your life, when you start trucking or you make
if she indeed has an art history degree or whatever Ryan was saying, she's fucking mended her ways.
Mm-hmm.
Start making great.
I am impressed with her discipline.
Have savings because it was something that you didn't even think about doing at one point because you were probably living paycheck to paycheck. Who knows? You never had, a good amount of money that you were holding. When it comes time to start making those investments and spending that savings, where you have to take a chance, I'll speak for myself. I procrastinate. I'm not afraid to fail. It's I just stutter when it's time to start. If that makes sense. It takes me time. It takes me time to want to spend the money that I've saved. I believe in the things that I do, or the goals, the dreams that I plan out. I believe in them, and I'm definitely always ready. But sometimes it takes me a minute to just be like, okay, let's do it now. I'll always go, you know what? Let's save some more money. Let's do this. Let's do that. And that's called scared money. That's called scared money. And what scared money don't make no money. We all know that. So it's time for me to invest my money, big portions of my savings, into things that I feel will benefit me in the long run. And it's taking me some time to just be like, okay, well, I need to do a little bit more research to spend this money. And I find myself like, oh, I have to work or I have to do this, when honestly I do have the time. Obviously, when I'm making these videos, I got the time. I have the time to do that research and put that money down. And these days I've been taking that step to do those things. So I just want to get on here and let y'all know, scared money don't make no money. I know that some of you, I know for me, I'm gonna speak for myself. I used to like to go to the people that were close to me and talk about my dreams and things like that. And honestly, I really just needed them to be like, oh, that's a great idea, with the same enthusiasm that I had when I thought it up, you know. And they never do. Like, it's never like that. They always are just like, no one will ever tell me, oh, you can't do that, because I'm definitely one of those people that have proved over and over again that anything I say I'm gonna do, it gets done. No one would ever dare say that I can't do something. So they'll usually just say okay or true, you know. And that's not the excitement that I would need to want to do it. And with that, that's me looking for someone else to believe in my dream more than I believe in my own dream, to be able to do it. Sometimes, like, it's like I need the reassurance that it's a good idea. You just gotta do it. Like I said, I'm not afraid of failure, because even if I spend that money and we can always make it back. And we always make it back. Every time. So it's just time to take those steps. So when you decide,
yeah, it's kind of fun.
Sorry, y'all. So when you decide that you want to do your thing and you're waiting for someone to ask you about it, to be like, oh yeah, remember when you said XYZ, or be like, oh, that was a good idea.
Yeah, be like, man, she just had to put the glasses on to get real for a moment.
Stay on your path and do what you need to do. And that's that.
She had to get in Stanley mode.
Take that time out, make that business plan, make that business account, put that credit up, because you know when you're an entrepreneur, your credit and your down payment, that's the two things that you really have to pay attention to when it comes to taking those type of steps. And if you don't have parents to back you up, or you got kids that take up majority of your money, so this money that you saved, you know, it's do or die sometimes. You really gotta believe in your stuff. And that's what I'm telling y'all. If it's anything y'all get from my channel, get that this is for the go-getters, the hustlers. This is for the people that, it's for everybody that wants to be a trucker, but my channel is for the people that's trucking to do more in their life. Everyone needs a job. Everyone needs a job, and everyone needs a stable income. And this is a stable income. But there are a handful of us that want way more than just to work that 9 to 5 every day. We can call this a 9 to 5, you know, you only got 10 hours to work, but nine to 5, whatever. Get up and do it. Don't wait for no one to tell you it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I'll be a person. It's a great idea. And you need to go do it. You gotta put that work in. Get it done. Stop waiting. That's all I need to say. I'm gonna go take a nap. Bye.
Okay.
So you have a low credit.
You can't make this up.
Well, I don't know.
She said, all right, back to the ass shots. She said, all right, that's enough of me talking this business talk. Back to the money maker.
Come on now. It's a YouTube video.
All right, y'all. They are done.
Nothing wrong with using your assets.
Hey, I'm not complaining, Stanley. I'm not complaining at all. Just the juxtaposition was crazy.
Yeah.
He was like, make sure you invest in scared money, don't make no money. All right, back to the show. Boom, thump.
And look at her. She's pulling the truck out. She's checking her hair.
I know it's early. You're like, girl, why are you eating hot Cheetos?
Old habits die hard, Stanley. See, oh man.
I like hot Cheetos.
Get the hot Cheetos.
She doing the pop.
Man, I ate a whole bag of hot Doritos the other night.
Jesus.
Really, really crazy.
Hey, I never had them before. They were good. Now I've had them. It'll be a while. You know, I don't eat a lot of junk food.
Check out.
Mm-hmm.
Get out this truck. Close these doors.
I don't even know that I like those hot Doritos that much.
Well, the brother that was talking was like, she pulled the truck out.
Hold on one sec. Your volume's low. What were you saying, Andre?
She pulled the truck out, but what about when she parked it?
Well, I mean, I assume she parked it in order, to once it was unloaded to pull it out.
You guys are a mess. I'm leaving this alone.
Oh yeah. Well,
I don't know, Black Knight. Are there male
lot lizards for?
I mean, the male truckers would probably just serve that role. She probably wouldn't need a lot lizard. The male truckers would probably just,
I have a feeling she doesn't fuck with male truckers that much. She doesn't look like the type that's gonna, waste a whole lot of time.
Who knows? Who knows?
Hungry.
This one I got I know get time. Cover my face, Big man, wait, what's it going on? You are going all depends on the getting right. I know we die for nothing. What's it going on? You are going all depends on the getting right. I know we die for nothing. Make you say anything when you do, they must commend it. Say anything when they do, I did right to this one.
It's really just me here. I love that for me and my introverted self. I don't hate y'all, but so by myself, I will.
Waiting for somebody to tackle her with that camera on in the movie theater.
That's a vibe.
Oh, she bootlegging the movie? Jesus.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna wait.
Bakersfield. That's a high crime Republican city. No, it is.
It's not gonna make the pay period, but it's okay.
I think it's one of the highest crime rates in America, believe it or not.
Jesus.
It's a not so great week. Like, I'll still be getting paid, but it won't be as amazing as these other weeks have been. I had a weird dream, but I don't want to talk about it. Just when you have these conscious dreams or whatever, and it reminds you of the person you once were, give yourself grace and remember that everything is like a learning experience and that you're growing and you're not that same person. Yeah. So because I went on a rant before I did this like little section right here. I went on a rant about it, but I want to not forget it. Just want to forgive myself. Anyway, let's start driving.
Different things that happening, schemes and packaging. In a one night for shows, I'm juggling. Roll like the ocean, port, I'm paddling. Sharashina Bella, that's my bro, my family. Frozen drinks. When it comes to money, they concentrate. Look at the straight, you are not my mate. If you become a chef, never be heard of sleep. But my people then go say, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die.
I just stopped and got some fuel out here in California. My fuel surcharge. Okay, the fuel out here is $4 and I think 18 cents. My fuel surcharge got that down to $2.90, like $3, which is a blessing being in California because it can go up to $5. I saw some fuel that was up to $5 when I was driving in here, so that's always good. I got enough fuel to get me to the destination. To the shipper and out of California. Hello. I'm leaving. It's on and popping. Time to get on the road. I wanted to talk about something, but I don't think I'm ready to talk about it. That dream just really rattled me the freak up. I hate having dreams where I'm in the same position as I was when I was in a bad position. Like, I hate those dreams. I hate those dreams where I am doing. Oh, the fuel here was $4.59, and my fuel surcharge was what? $3? Oh yeah, we were less. But yeah, I hate those dreams where your subconscious scares the heck out of you, like you're in the same spot you were in the beginning. Ain't nothing better. I don't need those type of dreams. Those dreams stress me out. I don't never want to be in the same position. I don't ever want to be the same person that I was when it was unhealthy for me to be that kind of person. And I know this is gonna sound like very the word isn't selfish, but it's like, I don't know the word. Haterish. It sounds very haterish. But in my dreams, it makes people that they didn't do me wrong. It's just we separated, and they're doing completely better without me. Like skin glowing, it's all noticeable. Skin glowing, thicker, freaking all that. The hair is fucking shiny and long. I'm just oh my god. And I might as well be Dobby off of Harry Potter. Those dreams tear me up, and they stick with me. I
want enjoy, I want your life, I want find too, I want feel too, I still want to know. What's it going on? You are going all depending on the girl. Right, I know me, die for nothing. What's it going on? You are going all depending on the girl. Right, I know me, die for nothing.
Wonder when she gets the time to do all the editing for this.
We are at the shipper getting loaded right now. Actually, I've been at the shipper being loaded. I got here around 3 o'clock in the morning. My appointment was not till 7:30, so I was chilling and I went to sleep. Obviously, duh. And then they're loading me up.
Is that an AC/DC? So what church he's wearing?
Yeah,
that's interesting.
That's it. And then we on our way to Colorado. I got enough fuel. Everything's good. I'm about to finish my paperwork
for the last load I did so that it could be on my check, and then yeah, we'll be good. Giga want to say hi, but he got my nerve right now. He always got an attitude.
I know Black Knight. I'm gonna try and find out. I may start watching some of her videos.
All right, then come.
She seems pretty interesting.
See, he got an attitude. Let me show you what he looks like right now. So you just gonna ignore me? You wasn't gonna come out here. It's a big ass thing. Y'all, I'm doing my regular trailer check. Do y'all hear that? Do y'all see that? There's a whole... Alright, well, we know what we're doing. It's time to change the tire. Damn! Tell me why you're crying, I'm feeling big you. When you gave me something I don't really feel. But you knew that already. When I found you on the ground, you were darling. Now you come into my yard uninvited. Come you see me on the edge, I'm enlightened. If the world was there, would you cry or would you try to get it? Tell me now, but I want you to be glad, yeah. Tell me now, I need you to be glad, yeah. I will wait for you, for you. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. Man, you put the time on a rewind, yeah. Help me understand, can you tell me though? Why you made a war that was fighting now? And you fall and you run when you see my big guns run around. Good morning, y'all. So we are in Utah. Stopping and getting some more fuel.
Well, ask HB, but it's got to be pretty expensive.
I just found out today that your truck stays on under 30 and over 82. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start downloading these videos, I guess.
keep that in mind if you got a Freightliner.
So that looks like Utah. Yep.
Alright, you guys, we are done. Obviously, y'all see I like these glasses. Like, I love them. They're so cute. But I stopped at the Loves. I have 260 miles left, so we're gonna make it. My appointment not until 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, but I'm gonna make it there at like 7 and see if they'll take me early. If so, you guys will see me get there. If not, you guys will still see me get there. But it's a broker load, so yeah. I'm at the Loves right now. I'll show you guys. Beautiful, ain't it? Yeah. In Colorado, we're in Colorado. I'm about to go take a shower, just, unwind, all this stuff. And it's almost the end of the vlog. Like, it's almost time for me and you to separate for another week. I might take off next week because I'm really feeling like 3 videos a month plus like some little things. It's good, you know. It's straight for y'all. So, thank you for being here so far. Anyway, let's go take a shower and
Yeah,
unwind for the night.
let's go take a
We did
shower.
612 miles today, which is always easier. Like, it's easier on like the west side because it's just a straight line. I mean, I had to go up and down some hills, but we can do that. It's really easy. It's not a hilly amount. Well, it is a lot of mountains. I don't know how I do that, but I mean, it's just really easier on the west side, like the terrain. So.
We went beyond the noise, feelings. When you speak, all I can hear is silence. Turning back from all the pain and violence. Big tunes, now it's big tunes. I'm really right now from the side now. Come right in, calm down when you see me. You know that I was there for you. I will wait 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 for you.
Let's see here. Did you lose sound? Well, it's almost over anyway. I'll just go to the next video. She's got a lot of videos. Let's see here. Let's go to downloads. Where are my downloads? Oh, there we go.
Hey y'all, it's Agnes Rose, and you're watching my trucker vlog. Let's get into this opening before I get into what's going on right now.
Yeah, thanks, Calvin. I found it. We'll see if I downloaded this one just to. Damn, that's going to buffer too. What is up with all this buffering? She definitely likes to wear white. I guess I really need to go through this music. Damn. Denver to Alabama.
Maybe I love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need myself, fuck my wealth.
Like a big head.
Oops.
Anyway, die. Apparently, I'm allergic to this whole natural hair journey. You know, I still like to put a little extension. You know me, I like to be cute. Anyway, I dyed my hair black, and it broke me out. I'm allergic to black dye. Apparently, I'm allergic to permanent black dye that has like the PVD in it, and it broke me out so bad. My head was swollen, like it was big. Anyway, it's already big, like my friends kept telling me, but it was bigger than this. It was big. It's still kind of big, you know, but it's whatever. When you got big hair, you can cover a lot of things, like a big head. Anyway, so
Hey, Black Knight, you know what her accent sounds like? She sounds like she's from South Carolina, right around the Sea Islands. That accent is basically a Geechee accent. I wonder if I'm right. Now she's going from Denver to Alabama. Maybe she's from Alabama, but that accent of hers, it just dawned on me. Sounds like South Carolina. Basically on the water, Sea Islands, right. She sounds like maybe Beaufort, South Carolina. Yeah, that I wonder if I'm right. Just dawned on me. Get to the right place here. There we go.
yeah, I went off the grid for a minute because obviously my hair, my head, and y'all know I love my hair, so that happened to me. But it's back going down. The swelling's gone down, so I'm all good. But I just want y'all, I want to give y'all a little update or just a little warning. If y'all ever decide to dye your hair, make sure you're not allergic to PPD or get the PPD free dye. Apparently they have that. I didn't know. I never had anything happen to me dye my hair, but I've never dyed my hair black before, so there was something that went on. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to tell somebody I almost died. Let's wait for this load. Let's wait for this trailer. I'm gonna hit y'all up after. I'm probably gonna play the game in a bit. Set. It took forever, but I got like 2 hours of detention from it. Oh my god, it's so annoying when you have to wait that long. I'm on my way to Alabama right now. I have 961 miles, so I'll probably finish at least 563. I'm really trying to finish like 600, but I'm gonna be graceful to myself. This morning, I don't know what woke me up, but I had like a bad feeling. I don't know what's going on out there in the world that's sending me a weird gut feeling, but it woke me up out my sleep. I don't know if you guys believe in that, but I do. So at first I was just gonna lay there and let it pass, but I got my butt up and moved from where I was and just got on the road because it was just a weird feeling. So I prayed, of course, just praying for discernment, praying for protection over whatever I need protection over, whatever harm is coming anybody's way that's in my life. And I just want y'all to make sure y'all are being safe out there and doing what y'all need to do. Later during this vlog, we're gonna talk about investments, but right now we're gonna go on the road because it is so early and I'm not in the mood. I just want to check in with y'all and tell y'all to make sure y'all are praying. All right. All right, you guys, we're back on the road. At first I was a little nervous about if I was gonna make it to Alabama on time, but I'm me. I mean, anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna make it on time. Um, I got pulled over by a cop leaving out of a small town. Um, I got down to 30, but I started going back up. I got to like 40. The speed limit was 30, and I got up to 40, and I got pulled over because I was getting out. And when they pulled me over, I was out of the town where it hit 65, and I was getting up to 50. And he asked me why I had went to 40 in a 30, but my Qualcomm told me that the speed limit was 45. So I got a warning, and that's why I tell y'all to be careful when it comes to like cities. He also had someone with him, I think training, I don't know, but in general, it just, I got I got a warning for that. So like I told y'all in my 7 things to look out for video, make sure you're watching those speed limits in the small towns because they go down, they dip down really fast. They'll go from 55, 45 to 35, and then some will go down to 30. Some will go down to 25. And when they, hold on, I gotta see if I gotta go into this. Okay. I gotta go into this way station. But, and when they go down to 30, sometimes it'll pop back up, and sometimes the speed limit will just stay at 30. But I swear I saw it go back up to 40 because, like I said, when I started to go back up, by the time they got me or whatever, I was still only doing like 50, and I was in the 65 speed limit and just making it out of town. So it was just like, I don't know. Sometimes they want to get you. Sometimes, they might have a reason. I'm not here to whatever, but yeah. So I got a warning for that. I am checking into this way station in Oklahoma, and I'm glad I got my IFTA sticker.
You'd ride shotgun for her, huh? There, Black Knight.
Because I got fined here before because I didn't have that red IFTA sticker.
Get Christy Love vibes.
When they were all exchanged, we had to change them out. Yeah.
Now that is taking us back a ways there. Black Knight.
It's simple, but you really gotta make sure you have everything that you need, all your paperwork and everything. Oh, and I got an inspection, and I passed my inspection and just got in trouble for my but like I said.
The only thing I'd recommend is that she start wearing thongs. The panty lines are kind of throwing off the view. Well, Lindy Lou might, Black Knight. Yeah, that hair, when she has it like out in the afro, it does excuse me, it does give that vibe though.
All right, guys.
Let me show this right quick. It's an old TV show. Let's see, can I enlarge it? You're under arrest, sugar. Let's see, can I enlarge that? Oops. Oh, wow. This is actually the full movie. Interesting. No, I guess I'll put that in my movie file here. Anyway, yep, I hadn't heard "Get Christy Love" or that that term in decades. This is like from the 70s.
I'm done driving for the day. We did 641 miles. I drove my clock.
Nice
I only
bonnet.
had 17 minutes left on my clock. I just did my post trip. It took Giggle out. Today, honestly,
You know, I wonder if we could watch that movie.
like
Maybe I'll
the
go
day
back
by
and
myself,
see back
just
in the water market.
with my
It'll
truck
be
and my
pretty
dog
interesting.
and my
Maybe we'll
stories.
do that, Kelvin.
It was good. Like it was a good day. When I got on the phone with other people and other energies, they was trying to ruin my day. I ain't let them though. I'm not gonna let them. Even tonight. And I just wanted to get on here and remind y'all that don't let nothing get to you sometimes. Everybody don't know how to communicate like you. They don't know how to communicate their feelings. They don't know how to show when they're upset or when they like something. And sometimes it rub off on you. Sometimes you even find yourself doing stuff like them because that's the energy they bring to you. And sometimes it's just you. You might be like that. You might be a person that just messed up like that, and
Maybe we'll try and do it tomorrow night.
might end up doing those same things. You gotta be able to come out of that, and that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm not trying to let anybody get me to the point where I'm that short fuse I used to be. So yeah, tonight we're just about to unwind. Not picking up the phone. I'm not exchanging that type of energy. Me and Giggle, we have to watch a movie, lay down, eat this Marcella, and take our butts to bed because we've been driving 11 hours today, and don't nobody feel like dealing with no drama. Amen. Y'all know y'all my open diary, so I would just be telling y'all what it is. Cause what friends? What are those? I'm just kidding. Let's stop. But I'll talk to y'all in the morning. I ended up having to park at this like out of network truck stop, but it's a whole bunch of parking here. That's good. I stopped down the street earlier and took a shower at the Loves, but that Loves was so packed, so I parked. It was a lot going on. Anyway, so I came over here. I got to get down the street a couple more miles, and yeah, ended up here. It's next to a Sonic. I haven't had Sonic in forever. I don't think I'm about to have it tonight either. Like I said, I got that chicken Marcella, but yeah, there's always space for me somewhere. Amen. Shout out to me. Bye.
Y'all, I don't know where this damn call come and took me. It's trying to take me somewhere I cannot go. I gotta back up. You know I'm a goat, so I can back up. I'm backing up. It's telling me to go. I don't know where it's telling me to go. I swear I can't go back there. So that's weird. It's telling me to go behind this thing. I think it's telling me to go behind here. I'm not too sure, but we're gonna go behind there because it's where it's telling me to go. I don't know.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
This is a female trucker that we run across.
Yeah.
She seems actually. We've watched a couple videos. Hold on one second. Let me stop this right quick. She seems actually really to have a good head on her shoulders. So I'll add this to the repertoire.
Where is she? Alabama? Like Alabama, some sort.
Yeah, it is. She's basically she had to go from Denver to Alabama.
Okay.
Looks like her guidance system sent her to the wrong place. She actually, Black Knight and I were chatting in the chat. She actually sounds like she's from South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
But she's she's actually a pretty interesting person.
Young girl too.
Yeah, she can't be much more than 30.
Yeah.
But she says she's saving like $4,000 a month.
I believe it. Yeah.
Started talking business, and she was basically talking your language. So she seems very entrepreneurial.
She got her head on right. She owned that
Yeah.
truck.
Yep. But I'll go ahead and finish this.
I'll be right back. Get a cup of coffee.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, we back. I'm not too sure. I think it's telling me to go back here, and obviously this would be a smart idea than going into a plan, because I don't know what that is.
Wonder if it's behind.
So let's go behind Alabama comp, whatever that is.
Can't believe they would do that though.
So that's always good. My drop is at 11 o'clock. This is a two-parter. So let's see.
Oh, 2 stops.
It's telling me I'm going the right way now, but if it's telling me to go somewhere else, obviously I'm just directionally slow. Incompetent. Oh, this is a little tight right here, but we're gonna be able to make it because, like I said, Tiana is the GOAT. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, my kid pretty good at what I do. Okay, it's a lot of space back here though, so probably this is where I was supposed to go. Get past this wall. It says to keep going, keep going, keep going. Then why would it tell me to go like this? This is why
It's a strange
you
place
really
to put a
have to
truck
look
engine.
at where your Qualcomm is taking you, because what I'm looking at on my Qualcomm is telling me to go back to the street and then turn right. Like, oh my god.
Oh.
There's a lot of space back here though. Like I can park back here if I want to park back here. And no one would say nothing. Don't be like me. Yeah, don't be like me. Because who knows if I'm supposed to do that. Okay, so it's telling me to come all the way out here. The place.
Is that it on her left?
Oh, maybe it's that where all those trucks are parked at. I'm not too sure. There's other trucks over there. A whole bunch. We got a whole bunch of trucks and stuff. But anyway, let me see. I'll hit y'all there.
Black leather glove, no sequin. Buckles on the jacket, it's
Okay.
Nike cross body, got a piece. Gotta dance, but it's really on some street shit. I'ma show you how to get it. It go right foot up, left foot slide, left foot up, right foot slide. Basically, I'm saying either way we bout to slide. Hey, can't let this one slide. Son, I could keep it. I could dance like Michael Jackson. Son, I could keep it satisfaction. Son, and you know we out here every day with it. I'ma show you how to get it. We bout to slide. Can't let this one slide.
All right, guys, they took me this morning. Thank God, because we all know the mishap I did last night. I mean, this morning, because it was early. Well, it was last night. Anyway, I went to lay back down. Right next door to the receiver was a Love's, and I got footage from the receiver straight to the lugs, but I must be still tired or something because I pressed abandon footage instead of saving it. There's some rookie stuff right there, but it's all good. Like, it is what it is. I'm gonna sleep for a good another 3 hours, and then I am going to drive to Walmart because it's time to go grocery shopping, like, for real. So I will talk to y'all in 3 hours.
2,000 shorties wanna tie the knot. 200 shooters on my brother's block. Pedal off the roads like I love it not. I don't know what's wrong with me, I can't stop. Won't stop, never stop. So many.
Hey guys, I'm up, showered. I had a whole little episode with the grasshopper jumping in my truck. I had to knock on this man's door and get him to get it out my truck. But we ready to be on the road. It's only gonna take me 4 hours to get to this next stop. So let's get on. Let's get popping. And then we'll have a discussion. Because I've been promising y'all a discussion, but life been trips been tripping. So let's get on the road.
You got a tattoo on her neck, Stanley.
Yeah, she's got a lot of them.
Oh, dang. I don't know what it is about them tats up in the upper necks.
I cannot figure it out. Lindy Lou says it's like an addiction.
The tat.
Black Knight, yes, he has pretty nice outfits. Oh shit, did I?
We're back, guys, and we're back. We're back at.
Oh, okay.
The beginning. I can't believe I came to the wrong place the first time, y'all. That's an extra 200 miles on my thing.
Damn, long way, right?
Extra gas.
Well, she had 2 stops, and she went to the last stop first.
We made it. And I made sure to make it here so I don't have to use any of my drive time. I can just drop this load off and get a new one.
Oh, good. Well, that works. You can just get it empty.
You like that
Y'all,
Drake?
we made it. We made it. I'm outside because y'all know I'm walking giggle. But we made it to the back of this thing. Look at that, that's crazy. But I'm gonna go get some food. It's like 10 o'clock. I'm sure I can find some food. They usually stop serving food around like 12. I'll talk to y'all in the morning. Yeah,
The Black Knight is volunteered to ride shotgun for her.
He right, man.
It's that cop's protective instinct, right?
Make sure she gets to the right place.
That's right. She has a healthy appetite.
All right, y'all, they are done with my trailer, and we are done with this trip. Where did we come from? Denver to Kansas to Alabama, and it was a good little trip. So that's the end. This was behind like a shopping center here in Birmingham, Alabama, so I'm right in the city. I didn't get to see
down my way.
I'm a little upset about that, but it's okay.
She down my way.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, shout out to me, shout out to and my
I know exactly what she is.
but I'll see y'all next week.
What up, Stanley?
What's going on?
What's
Not much. Chilling. Just woke up from a good fucking nap.
Did you dream about
it? No, but I did. I've been giving a lot of thought to the screenplay, dude. Stanley, you ready to like play some shit or what?
Yeah, when you get it done.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Trust me.
Hey, John, do you remember? You might be too young. Do you remember Get Christy Love?
No, I don't know who that is.
It was a TV show in the 70s, and I guess there was a movie that I didn't know about. But this trucker girl has she wears her hair in kind of like an afro, and Black Knight brought it up. She played this, forget her name, played a black female cop. So I actually found a movie on YouTube, and we may attempt to watch it overnight this coming night. I may have to download it and doctor it up a little bit, but I hadn't thought of that show in decades. So
50 Shades of Weave.
Now this girl isn't wearing weave. It's her hair.
Yeah, no, that was a joke. Is Soul Snake around?
Yeah,
I
you know
gotta
what?
apologize to that guy. I went
when-
really hard at him.
When white men make weave jokes, it's not that funny.
I know, but I was making the weed joke. I was just following up on Solid Snake's 50 Shades of Weed. I thought that was a really funny statement he made. But
Well, he's usually pretty drunk and loud.
yeah, I know. I'm just
got to get the
it's a
conditions.
callback. Comedy's all about callbacks and tags and shit. So,
Yeah, but some things only Solid Snake can pull off, I guess. Teresa Gray, what's her name?
Is Andre 420? Is he asleep?
Yeah, I think he did. He fell asleep the last time you and I were on.
Good. Sleep is good.
Mm-hmm. Almost thought it was 7 Steel at first. Similar avatar.
No, he's been on a while, so I guess he finally drifted off. I didn't realize he was up in Canada.
Oh, is that where Andre 420 is?
Yeah.
You know, people from all over the place.
You know what's interesting? I work with a chick who she claims she was born on 420, and she's black Chinese.
I've seen that mix before.
Well, apparently he's black Chinese.
Oh, is that right?
It's a good mix, dude. I think it's a really good mix. Black
Well,
Chinese.
maybe Andre was the girl.
Hey, Stanley, I lived in Brownstone in Bed-Stuy, and it was a Jamaican Chinese woman. Oh my goodness, she was amazing, tall.
I bet.
Like big, fluffy.
Well, John, you know that the Chinese are buying up property in Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're buying up Chinese. The Chinese are buying up property. Sorry to interrupt. The Chinese are buying up property wherever they can, dude. They got so much fucking money, it's insane.
Well, apparently after Jamaica left the British Commonwealth, they were open for sale, and the Chinese. I think the Chinese are building an airport or something like that. I think it was Jamaica.
In the South Caribbean, dude. It's like you remember the Cold War when Russia tried to take Cuba for itself?
That's what I thought.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking of. So, but you know what? We're in the South China Sea, kind of, protecting sea lanes and stuff. So this is probably some sort of retaliation.
You all right?
Yeah, no, I really believe that. And sorry to kind of take over here.
Yeah, well, Jamaica has invited them.
Because of the economic. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jamaica and Hades. Hades did the same thing where they try to reach out to foreign countries for help because America wasn't giving them support, and they just turned into kind of a proxy state.
We wound up giving them support.
Well, we had to, because of all the immigrants. Yeah,
basically they're all here.
Yeah. I hooked up with a Haitian chick. She was really hot too, but she tasted funny. What's with that?
Well, I hesitate to ask, but what did she taste like?
And, I want to say she tried to cover it up the taste with coconut butter.
Oh, cocoa butter.
While we were making out, and she had the best lips. Dude, it was so much fun kissing this bitch, but she tasted like. I don't even want to say. I don't know what the taste was, but when we were making out, I've never tasted that before. So it was a very
Well,
interesting
apparently it
experience.
wasn't. It didn't warn you off of her. So
Oh no, she was hot, dude. You should have seen this chick's ass.
Black Knight says he had a black Chinese girlfriend in the late '80s, so beautiful and deceitful.
Yeah,
Wait,
you gotta be on your
Black
fucking
Knight,
guard
you
with
gotta
those
tell us
chicks.
that story now.
Yeah, be on your guard. I'm dating this new chick that she claims to be Asian, but she looks like she says that she's like black and all that stuff, but she's Indian. I'm pretty sure she's Indian, and she's not even like Chinese or black.
Well, why not?
And
Why
she
not?
is-
Why not just take what she says and run with it?
Oh yeah, I don't care, dude. I don't care, dude. She is. If you saw this chick, dude, she is a 10, and she is.
Well, she's a Jeremy. She's a Jeremy 10.
Oh yeah, I'm very critical too. So that's
She
saying
might not
something.
be a Stanley 10.
She tried to get me drunk the other night. She
Oh, really?
legit tried to get me drunk with her, and she has a boyfriend too. She has a boyfriend that I've met twice. I've met the boyfriend's mother, and this chick is like, I don't know. She's very
Wait,
interesting.
did you say you're dating her?
No. She's trying to date me. She's trying to get me drunk. She's like asking me out. She's
Well,
one of the
do it.
waitresses at the place that I work, and
Do it.
no, we'll see though. I don't like to be a homewrecker though. If she's got a boyfriend, I'm not going to hit it.
Boyfriend isn't marriage.
I know, no big deal, but still, I don't like being a homewrecker. I don't like breaking guys' hearts. I've had my heart broken so many times that like I don't like to be that guy.
Now's your cosmic payback.
I know. I guess so. I guess the galaxy is giving me a somewhat of a. Anyways, you should see this chick, dude. She not only like tries to get me drunk, but she takes off her waitress apron and she wears those tight black spandexes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And she like
leggings.
Yeah, and she purposely didn't wear underwear, so she was like showing me camel toe.
Well, you know what? I better not see her because I date her. I take her from you and I take her from you and her boyfriend. It'll be a twofer.
Dude, you should really see this chick though. She is like she's a 10 and she is gorgeous. But she's got a boyfriend, dude. I don't fuck with chicks that got boyfriends. Boyfriends kill people. So
they do kill people, dude. That is for sure.
Yeah, no, I don't fuck with that kind of jealousy anymore. I mean, I'm in my 30s. I know better, but dude, this chick is fucking beautiful. What do I do, Stanley? You're my new father. What do I do? This chick is hot as fuck, but she's got a boyfriend that she seems to like to play against me. She wants me. I think she actually wants me to like fight her boyfriend.
What's your what?
I think this chick actually wants me to like. Okay, so this chick, like, her boyfriend comes into, like, the barbecue joint. I'm talking about the barbecue joint I work at.
Right.
Not only does he come in, but he brings his mom with him. What the fuck? Like, he literally brings his biological mom in with him, and then, like, there's this awkward exchange between them and his chick. And then this chick comes to me and is like, yeah, that's my boyfriend over there. Careful what you say, blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, oh my God, this chick wants me so bad.
Yeah, well, that's all a part of being young, I guess.
No, it's kind of awkward at that point though, right? Where, I don't know, whatever, fuck it. I got so many women trying to hit me up right now, I don't even care.
This is interesting.
Yeah, no, this chick is so hot. You should see
Oh,
her.
no.
Anyways, not to make this all about me. What's up?
Oh, I nothing. Just kind of hanging out here, watching this lady truck driver that some of us have fallen in love with. Not me.
What's her name?
But Black Knight and others in the chat.
Easy. I'm very easy to fall in love. What's her name?
Oh, I don't know. She calls herself. What does she call herself? something Rose. But she seems like a pretty well put together, mission or results oriented woman.
Objective oriented, like goal oriented.
Right.
I love a chick with a goal. Nothing hotter than a chick that has a goal in mind. But yeah, is she? Like I said, is she around? What's up?
Oh no, we're watching her videos.
Yeah, I just woke up, so I just clicked on because I saw you're the guys.
But there is one other. She's got competition, but we'll play this
I'll
one.
blow the competition out of the water, no problem.
Now this video. Oops, sorry. What did I do it? This one is, how old is this?
She's not fishing for catfish, is she?
No. This video is this video is from 6 months ago.
All right, yeah, let's see it. And let me just say, who is that chick named like Lolo? That chick is really hot. That chick is really fucking hot.
Really?
Yeah, I know she's not looking for a boyfriend, but goddamn, would I step up?
Now wait, Lindy, why do you say she's not a woman? She's a chick.
Oh, that's just my my linguistic charm.
What's up, Andre? You're back.
Oh, yeah. I think John dropped off.
Oh, did he? He'll be back.
Yeah, he did. Cheers, John.
So, he'll be back. Let's see here. We'll watch this one. I found another black female trucker that we'll watch maybe after this.
Yeah, she looks really good. I bet she has a perfect ass. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Anyway, no, I bet she has a great ass.
She is pretty mighty.
All right, there. Let's watch the video.
I don't like this. Apparently, this is a wig or a weave or something. I like her better with her own hair.
I'm all about chicks that are down to earth, and yeah, I dated a black Brazilian that actually knew how to carry herself without a weave, and she had the afro, all that shit, but she knew how to I don't know what she did to her hair, but she made it. Well, it was like one of those things where it wasn't a problem because she was so fucking hot that she didn't need to do anything with her hair. If you saw this chick naked, it was her hair wasn't a priority because
she was a what?
No, she was black Brazilian. She was the hottest chick I've ever hooked up with.
Yeah. Her hair is kind of something because you keep talking about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying I like a chick that's down to earth. I don't like a chick that needs to put on some artificial shit to make herself look better, especially black chicks wearing weaves. It's not necessary. If you got that good black ass, you don't got to put on a weave. And I gotta go ahead and shut up now and let's play the video.
Yeah, okay.
Into this vlog.
I don't know. She's having some audio issues here.
Sometimes. Don't judge you.
You want me to make a stupid joke again?
Is it the same stupid joke?
Nah, I was just gonna say I'd audio her issues all day.
So
Huh.
don't look at my food.
Very stupid joke. My bad. Go ahead.
Don't judge you.
I definitely got another load today after I dropped off that load this morning, and I was able to do that within like 4 hours. Pick it up and drop it off. After that, I got another load, and the load was another small load, but it was big money, But it's not gonna be ready to get picked up until tomorrow at 5 o'clock. And tomorrow is Wednesday, which is our pay cuts. You gotta have all your paperwork in by Wednesday. You want to get paid on Friday, so
But she's a working woman. So hot.
But yeah, I'm gonna finish that tomorrow. Like when I pick it up at 5, I'm gonna be dropping it off. I think it's like 250 miles away, maybe 300 miles away. So I'm gonna be dropping that off that night because it's like 5 hours for me. My truck is governed. We can only go 65 miles, up to 65 miles. So I might hit 65 all the way there. I might not. I don't know. Let me relax. But I'm just saying.
Hey, Stanley, pause it real quick, if you can.
Okay.
Is this your new wife? Is this my new mom?
Is what?
Sorry, that was a stupid joke.
Yeah,
is it your new wife?
It could
No,
be.
your new wife and my new mom. That was a stupid joke. I apologize.
No, you know what? I couldn't do that. The tattoo, John, I don't know what the hell it is. Maybe one tattoo, but the way she's tattooed just kind of takes away from the total package for me.
Yeah.
No, you're allowed to be selfish in dating, and
well, I shouldn't be. I mean, well,
no. Trust me, I consider tattoos a deal breaker, dude. You're good.
Yeah, I hate that, but I could get over it, but it wouldn't be her. Wouldn't
she'd have to be really cool.
Yeah, she would have to be like ridiculous. And
yeah,
so girl's nice. But,
so the black Brazilian I dated had 2 tattoos. And the
yeah,
fact
well,
that
Black
she was
Knight,
so hot, I didn't
hey,
go
Black Knight, excuse me 1 minute. Didn't you say you got a new Harley? If you did, what model is it? Or give us pictures of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm trying to buy a Harley from one of my buddies, and he's not providing me with the information, so it's getting sketchy. But yeah.
Hey, Black Knight, she's got a neck tattoo though.
At least it's not a face tattoo, right?
Yeah, well, Dirty Dude and Black Knight are like biker types. Having tattoos is probably just like, hot sauce on your food.
Yeah. Also, tattoos are kind of the first sign of somebody that does too much cocaine, so I try to stay away.
Damn, Stanley. Hey, Stanley.
I had no clue.
Stanley, I got this lady.
Women that get tattoos.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take this call. You guys hold for 1 second. Let me see if this lady wants to talk.
Cool.
All right.
Let me turn it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, Black Knight.
And she just called me.
Maybe she's leaving you a message.
Yeah. Hello. I just got your message.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for a room for rent in DC?
Correct. I saw your room on the marketplace on Facebook.
Yep.
Yeah. I won't have any times today. Like I'm up early because I have some stuff to do as well as work, and tomorrow I have work. But I know the next day is a holiday. Will Friday work?
Any day works. We open on the holidays.
Awesome. Well, the reason why I'm saying Friday because I will be busy on the holiday. I'll be visiting my mom on Thanksgiving. But if it's any day, Friday works for me.
Now, where are you looking? Northwest or southeast?
I'm actually currently staying in Northwest right now on Georgia Avenue.
Okay, we got some places up in Petworth, Georgia Avenue.
Yeah, that's convenient. That works for me. So when I seen online, where was that at exactly?
I don't know. We got a lot of ads online, so I'm not sure what you saw.
But
we got,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would like to stay in the area.
Yeah.
That would be great for me.
What's your current situation? Why are you looking to move?
Oh, I'm currently staying with my grandfather. I just want my own spot.
Okay.
Not that there's anything wrong here. Again, it's just one of my own.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah, just give me a call back on Friday.
Oh, okay. Then, sure, I'll do
you can
that.
text me whenever you want to come by. I'll show you the place.
That's fair.
I'll send you some pictures too as well. Yeah.
That works too. What's your name?
John.
I'm sorry, sir.
John.
I apologize. I don't want to butcher, and I also didn't hear.
John.
You said
John. John. Like
John.
Yeah,
John.
Mm.
Okay, John. Aisha. Well, I will be giving you a call back on Friday, definitely, to see what the place looks like. Because online, from what I've saw, it's already furnished. But I love the artsy, the arts. But yeah, I'm sorry if I sound so nervous. Again, yeah, this okay. But if you don't mind sending me some footages, pictures, that would be great. But John, you will be hearing from me Friday, though.
Thank you.
And
All right.
thank you for calling me.
She lives with her grandfather, but she wants to move. That's interesting, huh? But save that money. Stay with your granddad.
You know what? Sometimes some things are worth like spending a little money on. I could not imagine having to live more than like a day with my father. And we get along just fine. It's just I have my ways, he has his, and it's we last maybe a day, maybe two.
It may work in our days, Stanley. In these days, she's gonna go from probably paying a little bit of nothing to paying me $1,300-$1,400 a month. That's a lot of money going the other direction.
Well, in DC it is. Savannah's a little different. And the thing is I literally have not lived with my father in 30 years. So, it's
it's levels to
it. If I had to, I would.
That's what I'm saying. It's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? And she's been able to comfortably live there. Save that money, sweetie. Don't give it to me. But living is rare. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that is like one of the, is a common refrain, man. Like, everybody want to, which is normal, I guess, to want to get your own space. But in this city, man, having your own space is a premium. They really only people.
Oh yeah, because they're Congress people. They're Congress people who have roommates. I just read a article in the Post the other day. 2 Republican Congresswomen are roommates.
Yeah, one of them, Alexandria Cortez.
No, one of them is actually the reason the newspaper article. One of them is running for governor of New Jersey. The other is running against Winsome. What's her name? Lieutenant Governor of Virginia. She's a Democrat. Both of them are Democrats. Winsome, your lieutenant. Well, I'll say the Virginia lieutenant governor.
Yeah, the black lady, right?
Yeah, she's going to run for governor.
Really?
Good. I hope she wins.
And if she wins, believe it or not, she'll be the second black governor and first female governor in Virginia's history.
Hell yeah. So John Galt, since we're on the topic, I'm looking to move out to New York City to, I got a bunch of people that want me to do comedy out there, but I can't afford the rent.
New York.
Also, I'm about to make a lot of money off of a property I've been developing for 5 years.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, we're about to sell in about a month. And I'm going to we'll see how much I get paid out. I don't know, but dude, I would love to take you up on some housing if that's available.
Hey, you come out here to DC, man, and we make it happen for sure.
Cool. Yeah, I'll get back to you when we sell the property and I got cash in the bank.
Man,
but yeah,
a young man like yourself, man, we probably work some magic around here,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it'll be a regular wicked.
That's true.
Yeah. But yeah, and I'm looking to make my way towards New York City, so I might hit you up, John Galt. That's cool.
You got to come to DC.
Do you have
I know,
rental? You got rental properties in New York, right, John?
Yeah, they just rent it though.
I see.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy with Washington, especially Washington D.C. I've never been, so I'd love the culture. But yeah, no, I gotta wait till we actually close on the property to make any deals. So give it about a month.
DC's hot for sure,
especially in the wintertime. Did y'all ever get snow? I heard that there was snow back out west. Did you get any in DC?
No, we ain't good. Just a little bit of rain. That's about it. Maybe like February, make it a little bit of snow.
Well, the thing is I lived about 75 miles up I-66, right on the Fauquier County, Warren County line.
Yeah.
And there are plenty of times there'd be snow up there, and DC would be either dry or no rain. But I don't know. Sometimes I miss that part of the country.
That is a good area. Yeah, I will say that. Not too cold. Not like a New York. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not even like Philly. Philly is pretty cold to me.
How's the humidity? How does the humidity change from like state to state? Because the one thing I remember from the East Coast is it's way too humid. Where are the spots that's not humid?
Yeah.
Well, DC's built on a swamp.
Oh boy.
You might go way up to Vermont somewhere.
I might say a little more.
You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go to like New Hampshire or the Berkshires in Western Massachusetts.
But there was Sam I Am. Sam I Am is in Vermont or somewhere, right? New Hampshire.
Yeah.
But
he was in Florida.
Wait a minute, someone showed us a maple syrup farm that they had.
Oh no, you're talking Sam Guru. He's and damn it, Sam, I bet you're not in the audience. One of these days he's supposed to come up. His family is like native to Vermont.
Yeah.
And been wanting to talk to him about that. Just kind of having him talk about his family's history.
Yeah.
A black family that's native to Vermont is fairly rare.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, Vermonts are known for their like a pure white Puritan, so to speak. And New Hampshire as well. A lot of people resort to those two states because there's not a lot of black people. So
there are people who are native to that part, mainly.
Does slavery have anything to do with it?
Escaped slavery and all that stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
Really? They had slavery up there?
No.
Oh yeah, slavery was
escaped to the north.
Yeah, exactly.
100 miles and running. Boy, they kept running all.
Well, Sojourner Truth, for instance, English was not her native language.
Oh, right?
I think it was Sojourner Truth. One of the famous. She lived with a family that spoke Dutch or German or something like that. So German was her native language. She didn't English was her second language.
When I went to Amsterdam, man, I got a picture of it somewhere. Like all the old, I think a lot of New York is Dutch. Was it? New York was old.
Yeah,
Dutch,
exactly.
Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Danish. I come from a very long line of Danish people.
And you see,
I dated a Danish woman.
You see,
we're very smart, but we're a little tricky at the same time.
Oh no, she was awesome.
You see the Harlem sign, the way they spell it, you be like, damn. Someone said New York was New Amsterdam first.
Yeah.
It was first. Okay, I didn't know it was first. Okay.
It was. Right. As a matter of fact, the English kicked the Dutch out.
Mm.
Well, they were very
not literally, but they basically took over governing.
The English actually thought they were like hot shit for a long time, even after we beat them. Are you familiar with the 1812 War?
No.
War of 1812, yes.
Yeah, so the British still think they're hot shit. Even after we beat them in the Revolution, they still try to come back. And you see a lot of that like leftover imperialism.
Well,
Like my
that
mother,
was until they got their asses kicked in the Battle of New Orleans.
yeah. So it finally, like, they finally got quiet. But yeah,
That's
no,
what made
the
Andrew
British
Jackson
are always trying.
famous.
You know, the
They're always
British
trying
and
to come
the
back.
British and the Dutch went their separate ways as it related to South Africa, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they clashed there. And William of Orange, I think it was. There was a king who spent time, or actually was a monarch of the Netherlands. I don't know that history, but yeah, the English and the Dutch have some intertwinings.
Yeah, so my last name is Peterson, and the only way to differentiate my last name is the E. So I'm Danish, but we get called Dutch all the time. Unfortunately, the Dutch have a certain like insecurity, I guess you would say, where it's like they're like constantly trying to like claim. It's not imperialism; it's just kind of a insecurity thing. But yeah, no, I'm Danish. My last name is.
The Dutch, oddly enough, were second after the Portuguese in the Atlantic slave trade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they're the ones that built the ships. Yeah.
They are
The Dutch have
they still build ships there now. You want to buy?
Yeah. They had a big hand in the slave trade.
Yeah.
Us Danish people just like to kind of keep to ourselves, but yeah, the Dutch don't get me started.
But yeah, you see a lot of their roots of
Do you speak Danish?
No, I speak.
Okay, well then why are you calling yourself us Dutch? Or I'm sorry, us Danish?
My last name is Danish, and my my fathers are Danish, and their fathers'
Does he
fathers
speak
are Danish.
Danish?
What's that?
Does your father speak Danish?
Nah. They my great grandfather immigrated to the United States, and after that, it was all American.
Gotcha.
Yeah, fucking Garen up on the forklift early in the morning.
Oh yeah.
So Garen.
Oops.
Also, just say my grandfather was 27 years Air Force officer.
Nice.
Yeah. My family went straight into the military when they came to America, and they got a long line of military members. And,
Were you ever in the, oh, that's right. Why didn't you go again?
I had so many recruitment officers trying to get me into the military. Even my uncle is a Marine, and he was like a personal security guard for Ronald Reagan. And he told me to go join the Marines, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm a libertarian. I just don't have faith in the military anymore. Maybe 30 years ago, but now, I think it's not a place for so-called winners.
Well, it's not a place for rugged individualists like libertarians claim to be.
Yeah, exactly.
How old are you, Jeremy?
34.
When you would have joined the military, it would have been about 12 years ago, 14 years ago?
Yeah, so once I got recruited, well, not recruited, sorry. Once I got on a scholarship, I had a lot of recruitment officers trying to get me into the Marines. And I got used to like saying no because I just didn't want to. And it was like, why not? They were like, why not, dude? I was just like, because I just don't feel like that's what I want to do. And I don't know. I'd love to be military. It's just, as a libertarian, I just don't have faith in the modern military. Even if that makes me sound like a pussy, I don't give a fuck.
Oh no, it doesn't make you sound like a pussy. That's not what I would call you.
Yeah, no, I went into STEM and just science. I really enjoy science.
Hey, Stanley, can I cover something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's somewhat business, somewhat entertaining news. You might find this entertaining for you guys that follow rap music or the business behind the rap music. Amid an ongoing battle royal with hip-hop icon Kendrick Lamar, Canadian rapper Drake now claims their shared record label Secretly,
Canadian Drake. Oof.
Secretly
That
gained the
guy
system
is.
to artificially
Sorry,
inflate his avowed rival's most recent diss track, in which Lamar accuses the former child of being a certified pedophile while suppressing his own music. Now that's fucking interesting.
Yeah,
you
that
know,
is very curious.
most of the copyrights that we get is from UMG, and I think they're on the shared label. So they're gonna win going and coming. You know, whoever wins the rap battle, if no one wins, if one side wins, they win and going and coming. And seemingly they sided with Kendrick Lamar here in boosting his spins, his record streams, while suppressing Drake's. That's very interesting, considering they just gave Drake.
Yeah, Drake came from a Canadian child show called Degrassi, right?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, Drake is not somebody you want to listen to. Drake is what we would call Hollywood. The guy was, he got bought out by a producer and then controlled, and there's no originality to Drake whatsoever.
Well, listen to here. Drake is alleging the UMG used a network of bots in conjunction with a so-called pay-to-play scheme to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves with Kendrick's song "Not Like Us." Wow, that's pretty sophisticated.
Yeah, no, Drake got bought out by, I really don't want to say the Jews, but Drake got bought out by Popular Entertainment, and whatever contract he's under, he's not a rapper. He's the farthest thing from an artist.
Well, Drake is part Jewish.
Yeah, he's half.
Yeah. That guy is not. He's not an artist. He's a complete sellout.
I think his business model is pretty original. The only one who's actually.
Well, yeah, he's making good money, but he's not like he's not somebody that you would claim like to be an artist, right? As a rapper, you want to. Like, the main thing about rappers is they try their very best to be original. Drake is not original. Drake is so like he just sold out. Drake sold out because he was in the business at a young age, and then he just got in bed with a bunch of producers, and the guy is no Andre Nicotine. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, now they're
Drake a rapper. I consider him a pop.
No, he's not. No, he's not even an artist, dude. Drake is a
Well, now he's accusing the same people that he sold out to selling him out. He's accusing UMG, which deals with both performers, of paying Spotify to recommend "Not Like Us." I don't use Spotify. Anyone use Spotify? Have you been recommended?
Yeah, no.
Hell no. I download my music.
Yeah, no.
To users who are searching for other unrelated songs and artists, claiming the label also paid Apple to have Siri purposely misdirect users requesting songs from Drake's catalog to serve up "Not Like Us" in its place. That's pretty easy to do from a software perspective, I will admit.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to automation, Drake.
UMG's ploy, the filing argues, created the false impression that the song was more popular than it was in reality. So he's almost saying that they're creating like propaganda in a way.
So he got in bed with the wrong people, and now he's starting to realize it. That's all that's going on.
Wait, hold on. Is this only for Spotify, or is this with other platforms? Because Drake.
No, he's saying Apple, Spotify. He's saying UMG paid.
Yeah,
all of these
to Apple. Yep.
Right?
Yeah, but what about YouTube? That song made numbers on YouTube as well.
YouTube is Apple now.
We may get into YouTube, but it matters even stickier. Drake says in the filing that UMG has tried to hide its alleged propping up of Lamar at his expense by terminating employees associated with or perceived as having loyalty to Drake. Now that's very interesting. The middleman is choosing sides here, and this is a true middleman because they're double dipping on both sides. That's fucking amazing. According to
It's
the filing,
interesting to say the least. Yeah.
According to the filing, a petition by Drake and his company, Frozen Moments, asking the court to order UMG and Spotify to preserve all relevant documents and communications in advance of a pending lawsuit. UMG is so far refusing to engage with Drake over the issue, instead pointing the finger at Lamar and telling Drake to sue Lamar, not UMG. I wonder why they're telling him to sue Lamar.
Yeah. So, they're playing that stupid game that no artist should play. But, Drake sold out a long time ago. The guy literally was a child star turned rapper. So I'll let you figure that one out.
So Drake is saying that UMG has allegedly shady business practices, and this doesn't really concern Kendrick Lamar or his lyrics. If Drake is successful at tamping down wrongdoing throughout the industry, the result could help protect other lesser-known artists from future exploitation.
Yep. Drake sold out at a very young age, and now he's trying to protect others from not doing what he did.
$2.3 billion in earnings from Spotify alone in 2023 for UMG, accounting for nearly 20% of the label's revenues. My goodness. Damn. Spotify alone.
Oh, they make good money, but they're fucking miserable over there. It's like Joe Rogan. Didn't he sell out to Spotify too, Joe Rogan?
I think he did.
And then he just came back to YouTube, right?
Well, streaming so.
Well, hold on a second. Joe Rogan, and I'm not a fan of Joe Rogan, but certainly can watch his show with no problem.
Oh,
he didn't sell out to Spotify. Joe Rogan has complete freedom to do what he wants to do and get paid. That's not selling out.
Oh, he's well, Joe Rogan is he's in the he got $100 million deal, right?
Okay, my point is that one of the part of that deal was Spotify doesn't tell Joe Rogan what to do.
Oh, they gave him free reign. Yeah, they said come over to
Spotify. Right. So that my point is
they almost
my point is selling out is probably untrue.
Yeah, he totally sold out though. Joe Rogan,
no, he does what he wants to do and gets paid. That's called smart.
Yeah, but he came back to YouTube. Why?
I don't give a shit. He's still getting paid. Now, he's getting
the money, right?
Now he's getting YouTube money too.
Well, yeah, but I don't know.
So he's got 2 streams of revenue. I would love to have 2 streams of revenue and do what the hell I want to do. I love that's not selling out.
But at a certain point you'll get bored.
Winning.
Right?
That's winning.
Yeah, for sure. But winning gets boring, especially if you're
winning gets Google. Boring. I'm tired of winning. I want to lose.
Well, no, there's a reason he came back to YouTube. Come on.
He's still on Spotify.
Well, yeah, because he signed a contract, right?
Yeah, he's got Spotify and YouTube. And you know what? He was on YouTube before Spotify, so he never really left. He just decided to use it again.
Yeah, and Joe Rogan's whole thing is he's not somebody that is like himself. Like, I'm a comedian. But Joe Rogan made his name by interviewing people. He's a great interviewer.
Joe Rogan was on a TV program called News Radio years ago. Joe Rogan has been around since I was young. So,
Fear Factor.
And as a matter of fact, he's roughly my age, a few years younger. But Joe Rogan, he has been successful for a very long time. So.
But again, not for the right reasons.
My point is that he is not selling out. He's doing what he wants to do.
Oh, he definitely sold out with Spotify. That was a definite, when he made the change to Spotify, that was a sellout for sure.
Yeah, basically, libertarians don't like people telling them what to do. Nobody's telling Joe Rogan what to do. As a matter of fact, he literally told Kamala Harris, "Hell no, I'm not coming to you."
Oh yeah, no, he's
so he's winning. He's not
he's a free speech guy.
Selling out. Yeah. And again, I'm not that big a fan, but we got to call it spade. Dude is winning.
Oh yeah, but that Spotify, the $100 million deal, that was a little bit of selling out. The way that he kind of
no, it's not selling out. How is it selling out?
Jeremy, can you define selling out?
Betraying your own morals and values to make money.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, Joe Rogan ain't doing that, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
anyway, yeah.
No, what it is he's betraying your values.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, well, your values don't mean diddly squat to anybody but to you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying.
Okay, so
Probably
he's
wrong,
selling.
just projecting.
He's selling out, but I guarantee you would defy your values for $100,000.
Make it 200,000. Anyways, I gotta go do my show. Been a pleasure again.
What are you talking about
today
today on your show? What are you talking about on your stream today?
We're just gonna do music. I do a lot of music stuff, so
You gonna play
we're just
some
gonna
music?
talk. We talk about classic rock, classical music, and then we play it, and then I just act like a drunken fool, kind of my thing.
Sounds like selling out to me.
No. As long as you're having fun, man, it's not selling out. As long as you're still having fun.
It's too early to be acting like a drunken fool. No, you already drunk this early. You're gonna get drunk on the stream.
Yeah, no, I work like 45 hours at a barbecue place, so whenever I wake up on my day off, which is yesterday and today, I definitely like to drink. But gotta go do my show. So you guys take it easy.
You have good barbecue in Seattle. You have good barbecue in Seattle.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wow.
Dang it! I want to ask Jeremy where he was going to perform at. Did he say already?
What are they, barbecue
on his
pit?
channel?
But yeah, I was going to say, is he going to a comedy club or something? He got to go somewhere legit if he's a comedian. He can't be just doing it on a cardboard box now. That don't count.
I want to taste Seattle barbecue.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I didn't know they had barbecue. That's what I was asking, man. I don't really think about Seattle barbecue.
I bet it's a Dickie's.
Come on, Sam.
Hey, Dickie's barbecue isn't bad.
Yeah, I mean it's okay.
It's all like pre-made and frozen and shipped to the store. All they do is microwave it.
Dickie, huh?
Stanley, what was that video you had up earlier about the female trucker?
Yeah, she's got like 12,000 viewers. What is the name of her show? I think she calls it the Female Trucker Vlog. Yeah, her name's well, she calls herself Agnes Rose. That's the name of the channel. And I'll drop this video I was showing in the back chat.
That bunny got Garen going, huh? You like that bunny, Garen?
I mean, for a young guy like Garion, hell, I'd like it too.
Plus, I like the inner title. It said like CDL issues, and I was wondering what she was talking about.
Hold on one sec. Let me paste it back there. Okay, I put the video in the back chat. It's not her latest video. I've just been going and kind of randomly looking at what she's done. How I came across her, she just appeared in my algorithm.
Really?
And she's definitely interesting.
Look at this, something on the internet here, Stanley. Oh man, Stanley. Oh, let me get back to this UMG article. In May of this year, was streaming so important to his bottom line? Drake is alleging that UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices to boost Kendrick Lamar's latest release there, and instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves with a song, Not Like Us, in order to make that song go viral, including by using bots and pay-to-play agreements. That is amazing. The filing states that UMG charged Spotify 30% less than its usual licensing rates in exchange for Spotify pushing recommendations for Not Like Us to users who are searching for other unrelated songs. That is amazing. Neither UMG nor Spotify disclosed that Spotify had received compensation of any kind in exchange for recommending the song. That is amazing. How this came about, a whistleblower revealed on a podcast that Lamar's label had paid him to set up a bot network that would generate 30 million streams on Spotify in the first few days after the May 3rd release of the song, according to the filing. The leaker claimed he had been promised a cash payment plus a percentage of the song's sales in exchange for his help. The filing says UMG also paid to quietly inflate the number of views the video received, paid traditional radio stations for extra airplay, and claiming that the label's alleged under-the-table streaming deals extended beyond Spotify. This is really amazing to me. Sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us, which contains the lyric Certified Pedophile, an allegation against Drake. Wait, is that true? Wow, this is really amazing. I didn't know it was this kind of hanky-panky in the music business. Streaming and licensing is a zero-sum game, the filing concludes. Every time a song breaks through, it means another artist does it. UMG's choice to saturate the music market with Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us comes at the expense of Drake and other artists, it says. Drake alleges he has even received information that UMG has been taking steps in an apparent effort to conceal its schemes, including but not limited to terminating employees. You know what's interesting about this? If this is being done by software, there's almost no way that they can prove this. I guess they could do some kind of forensic audit of the change log in the software to see if they were boosting or paying someone less, but that would be very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Here's another. Let me share this with you. Look at this.
Phoenix Fish comments, this just shows how easily society can be manipulated.
Yeah, that is one of the things I'm pointing out here. Last month, Limp Bizkit, not sure if you guys ever heard of Limp Bizkit.
I've heard of them.
They claim, and we talked about this on the stream, they claim their label has not paid them despite their songs being streamed more than 500 million times.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
So Drake is accusing these people of racketeering. This is a RICO, right? And that's very interesting indeed. Considering that Drake gave UMG gave Drake one of the biggest deals in the record industry, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was UMG. Yeah, it would have had to be him that they gave the deal to. And now they're going against him. That's weird, right? Why would they go against him if they gave him a big deal like that? Very interesting. Some of you young guys may know, you chime in. Anyway. Stanley, you been keeping up with the Trump news?
Yeah.
What have you found out lately? I'm sure you're ready to pick it apart here.
Well, the only thing I talked about last night was well, let me bring them up. The Vivek and the FDA. He's been trying to get these drug trials. Usually, the FDA will require 2 drug trials. He wants to get it down to 1.
Really?
And my overall theme is that these guys like Elon and Vivek,
Vivek is like the biggest government contractor out there, and
Vivek?
no, I'm sorry, Elon is, and Vivek,
Oh, okay.
you know, his FDA stuff, you know, he's basically trying to benefit he says he's trying to benefit, you know, I guess the common good, but you know, he's going to wind up helping himself if he gets what he wants. So all of a sudden he's been trying to force the FDA to accept some changes that he desires. And now all of a sudden he's in charge of, you know, government efficiency and that sort of thing. And one of the things that he wants, forcing drug trials to 1 versus 2, he can actually claim, hey, we're saving money. And who's in charge of that kind of government efficiency but the guy who wanted the change in the first place? Trump's going to have some issues. And then the other thing, Boris Epshteyn, I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
No,
Trump himself has had him investigated. Apparently, he was doing a pay to play where, hey, if you want to come to Trump's attention for a cabinet position or a political job, you need to pay me. So,
yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah, when Trump himself is like, hey, I want you to go investigate this guy. So it's not an auspicious beginning. But again, you know, I'm only going to talk about what's reported. The only comment is, hey, you know, this isn't the way you want to start off.
Did you hear about the tariffs, Stanley?
The tariffs?
Yeah, the one between Canada and Mexico.
Oh yeah, I talked about that too. Canada and Mexico.
Yeah, 25% is crazy.
Yeah, 25%, mainly because of immigration. And then China, he basically, apparently what he wants is China to execute convicted drug dealers. And he's going to use tariffs. I have a huge problem with using tariffs to force, you know, a domestic policy in a whole nother country.
Wouldn't that encourage not immigration, but wouldn't that encourage trade with just other countries anyway, which is one of China's main goals? They're trying to decouple from the U.S. dollar anyway. So
I'm not sure how I understand. I'm not sure I understand you.
Whenever they import tariffs, I mean, whenever they decide to, specifically America decides to reinforce tariffs, it creates a situation where it's more beneficial.
Okay, I don't have a problem with the tariffs. I have a reason with the why of the tariffs.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying it's beneficial for China. It's not really.
Well, American tariffs are?
Yeah.
Okay, China can't decouple from the dollar. They own a lot of U.S. debt.
Technically, we own a lot of debt to them as well, but it doesn't matter. I don't think the debt.
Basically, the two countries are deeply intertwined. I just don't know.
Coupling's kind of impossible, but they're trying to do it, and tariffs are just a way to encourage it more.
I disagree with that.
All right.
Trump is using the tariffs as punitive, and I don't think the problem is other countries can impose tariffs too. I have a problem with the reasons, at least in China's case. And I also have a problem with using tariffs are supposed to be punitive. The problem is other countries can do it to us too. And the other problem is all it's going to do, the U.S. consumer is actually, going to wind up paying more. So, yep, we've been talking about Trump.
I was going to say something about Trump.
I like his borders are. I actually think the guy's decent.
Homan?
Yeah.
You like Holman? I'm surprised you like
I
Holman.
do.
Yeah, you want him to deport the people?
Well, I don't necessarily think they're going to be able to do it, but if he does, he does. I like the way he frames. I like the way he frames closing the border as a life-saving measure. I think it's clever, actually,
Do you
and true.
Do you want him to close it? Do you think? Deport the
Right.
people.
Well, as long as they're dealing with the laws, I say they can do both. I don't have a problem with closing the border.
Yeah, I didn't mean
What
to
I
say close
have
the
a
border.
problem with is just closing the border and not fixing the reason for these people coming in the first place.
What's the reason for them coming?
The U.S., if you declare asylum, you're good to go. Those laws need to be changed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with you on that. It's too much of a max.
I want to see both done simultaneously or, in rapid order. Just closing the border isn't enough.
I was reading something about I want to see if I can get into this. You've all heard of Anthony Blinken, right?
What about it?
He's like the Secretary of State. Man, some of these people have some interesting histories behind them. Blinken is one of those people that has an interesting history, going back all the way to the Holocaust and Russia and all this stuff. And you see these people now in charge, and it's like, are they fighting the 1,000-year war on behalf of maybe how they feel about Russia or Germany, something like that? Anyway, so I was reading that one of his stepfather was a Holocaust survivor, and
Blinken, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I imagine those things. Let me pull up the article here. Where do I have it? Yeah.
It's too little, too late to draw sympathy to him.
Oh yeah, and I think this is his stepfather here. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Samuel Pisar, photographed at his home. Blinken's father was like maybe the CEO of some Hamburg Winkus. What was it? Winkus Hamburg, one of the big financial firms. You can see, at the request of Leonard Bernstein, Pisar wrote the lyrics to Bernstein's Symphony No. 3, the Kaddish.
What? Wow.
This is his stepfather here. A famed Holocaust survivor named Samuel Pisar spoke Russian among other languages. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to see if I can find out what they say. Let me see. Let's see. And he had views on Russia and China and North Korea, and he talked about a lot of it. I think he played a part in breaking up Russia. He felt like he could change the relationships of countries by opening them up to economic trade. And I guess that would also include immigration.
Right.
Pisar held firm in his conviction that engaging, not isolating, an adversary is the better path. If a totalitarian system as Eastern Europe and Russia used to be wants to integrate itself into the global economy and benefit from it, they have to soften up on their own people. You cannot have a closed, grim fortress and develop economically. And I think that the Chinese, will go sooner or later in the same direction. He later ended up working for, let me see if I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I want to say either him or his father ended up working for Soros, managing money there. Anyway, that's stepfather to Blinken, our Secretary of State, who has us going headlong into the war with the Ukraine and Russia there. The history goes back far, far deeper than we probably can think about here. You know, another question. What's your favorite Christmas song, Stanley?
I don't really have one.
What's your favorite Christmas song, guys? Gary, you have a Christmas song you like singing?
Carol of the Bells.
Say what? You don't have one?
It's like Carol of the Bells.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one.
What's the name? How do you sing it?
Carol of the Bells.
You don't know Carol of the Bells?
Sing it, sing it, sing it.
Doesn't have any lyrics. It's an instrumental.
Oh. Take a look at this.
Didn't Mannheim Steamroller do a version of it?
Take a look at this.
Yeah, I think so.
Every Christmas song you love is Jews wrote it. Like every single one. It's crazy. These Jews.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I
not.
just made it other.
That's not, but that's a very true thing. That like this, you're not just making something up about these Christmas songs. Are a lot of like famous Jewish songwriters.
Every Christmas song you love is written by a Jewish person. Yeah. And then Christmas specials and yeah.
It's kind of amazing. I did not know that. Did you know that?
Yep.
You knew that?
Yeah.
You learn something new every day. I guess I'd never given it a thought. You know,
Honestly, at this point, I'm just saying everything's Jewish. Hell, the floor is Jewish, the dirt's Jewish, everything's Jewish now.
I did not know.
Do you feel oppressed?
No.
Ooh. Oh. Man.
$20 donated $20. Chris Reed.
Oh, we just got a donation from Chris Reed. I don't know if you guys heard it.
Oh, I did. Oh, you actually got it working. Let's go.
Damn. Oh, you can hear this shit? Okay, damn. Thanks. Shout out to Chris Reed there. They should put it up on the screen.
20 donations. Chris Reed.
Yeah. I didn't even know you guys, you know, sometimes this shit works, sometimes it doesn't. I was about to do a stream lab today and talk about some of these things. You know, we're going to have Lolo this morning. She's going to be, we're going to try something different with Lolo. Did you hear about this, Stanley?
No.
Gary, you were up here, Gary. Were you up here?
You're talking about the digital showcase thing, right?
Yeah, so many simps in this world. So many simps in this world, Stanley. I figured, you know, a pretty girl like Lolo could sell my rooms a whole lot easier than I could.
Oh wow, that's funny.
We're gonna have her like lunch
doing commercials.
Like you know, she does her lunch, and she could just be kind of taking calls, viewers, anyone looking for a room in DC. We're gonna kind of advertise it on Facebook and YouTube and stuff like that, or Twitter, or whatever, and then there's so many groups here. You know, it's a way of getting around the middleman, and then, you know, at the same time making YouTube not just, you know, somewhere where you see people come up here and they try to do super chats and all that kind of thing, and that's not a problem. But you know, there are other ways to skin a cat there. I figure people feel more comfortable renting from her or even talking to her than they would me, you know. Pretty sales, Stanley. When you're pretty at sales.
Well, got to be innovative. I actually think that's a great idea.
Man, did you see that building we looked at yesterday, Stanley? Gary, did you see the building?
No, I didn't.
Ooh, man,
yeah, I saw it. It was nice.
Yeah, you know, it was ugly. You know what I'm saying? You know, cosmetically.
Yeah, property-wise. I mean, look-wise, it's an ugly-ass building, but property-wise, it's amazing.
Yeah, the roof, you know, that didn't scare me at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got a guy that does roofs. I was surprised to see how good of a shape the building was in to be more or less abandoned for the last 3 or 4 years. Anyway, I'll be interested.
Was it actually a store?
Yeah, it was a store on the bottom. And they had EBT at one point because they had to sign up when we went in and said EBT not allowed or something, whatever. It's EBT not in service, whatever. So they must have lost their EBT license doing something shady. But they were selling beer. I mean, a big ass walk-in cooler like a grocery. It was big as a little. It was bigger than some of the bodegas. Most of the bodegas that you enter in New York. It was big. it was like a little small grocery store, kind of like not as big as a Trader Joe's, but probably about half the size of a Trader Joe's, something like that. It's a pretty big store. Yeah.
Kelvin says he'll play double. You know what that sounds like, Kelvin? I'll pay double if Lolo comes with the rental. He's not a pimp.
That's what we're selling, though. Some of these simps, they got to make a choice, and they see Lolo versus me. They might choose Lolo. So we'll give him that up.
John, I don't know if I heard that correctly about that on that tour yesterday. I don't know if I heard correctly on that tour yesterday, but did she say that those apartments above were used as Section 8?
Yeah. It was like 3 rooms, but they were really big rooms, and so they just rented out. There's a 3-bedroom on Section 8. For me, that would be like a 5-bedroom. But they didn't know what they were doing. As an older couple, they probably didn't want to separate the rooms and make them a little bit smaller, so that they could get more bedrooms. But yeah, for me, it's 5 bedrooms in that building upstairs. Those are big bedrooms, Anyway, very interesting. I'm gonna see how it works. Anyone in DC area want to come in?
What, do you plan on buying it?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Yeah.
Oh, maybe you can.
I even thought about it, man. Like, honestly, I even thought about, like, they have like a 1031 exchange.
Mhm.
Maybe even selling one of my properties and buying that one. That would be like an upgrade. It would give me commercial space, and it would give me basically, more or less the same rentals that I have. That damn upstairs has 5 or 6 rooms in it. Most of my houses have 5 or 6
Yeah, but would you actually run the store?
Nah, I would probably try to team up with someone, let them run the store.
Interesting.
Maybe you can team up with what's his name, Jeremy,
or Solid Snake. Someone like probably like an Ethiopian, African.
Be like a Solid Snake and just walk across the street to get your beer.
He could go upstairs. He could go upstairs.
I would recommend Solid because they actually have experience running stores.
Yeah. Chris Reed said you can rent the rooms out. Yeah, that's the plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the business, right?
I couldn't imagine Solid Snake in a big city.
Big city, small town.
That motherfucker would be on the street corner barking.
Man, most of it, your boy shit him up real quick. He probably know better. But man, Stanley, honestly, like what was I about to say? Someone like Solid Snake probably would be perfect for that. You know what I mean? To be honest with you,
because
he used to rough living. Up here, people are so accustomed to fine living that they just ain't got no time to rough it. Not for a day, not for a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the poor people come in my Airbnbs and like, this ain't as nice as it should be. I paid $50. Like, everybody has such refined taste up here that there's just no room for roughing it. You know what I'm saying? Like the migrants will come in and rough it a little bit and get it up to speed. I think, many Americans, and particularly, it's really acute here. Everybody wants turnkey, man. They look at that building and they say, oh my God, this is all fucked up. I need a building that's ready to go. But to get that, that's $2 million in this city.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I can't believe you guys knew that all the Christmas songs were by the Jewish people. You've been keeping it quiet.
A lot of them, I'm sure there's some that aren't, but yeah, a lot of them are.
there are probably like 3 of them.
The standards, they're, It's Cold Outside is a song that I think of. It's I don't know who it was written by, but there's some songs that are not quite like standards that are probably not written by Jews, but I think it's an outsider would probably write better Christmas songs than an insider, I guess.
Tesla excluded from EV buyer credits in California proposal. Governor Newsom plans to reboot state program for EV adoption guidelines under consideration would leave popular models like Tesla Out of the tax credit,
That literally sounds like something Trump would do. Didn't Tesla leave California?
I don't know if they left completely.
I thought they moved the headquarters to Texas.
Yeah, they did.
You have
Okay,
operations.
well, you know what? I think it's hilarious. They're doing a Trump on Elon.
I don't know. To be fair, it would be pretty decent to run out elements of Tesla specifically because I know California does a lot of EVs, especially with Chevy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to get rid of that competition, I guess.
Win some, you lose some. I guess he won't get these credits anymore.
Graham Parker's Jewish? Oh, he's got to be kidding.
Apparently, Carol of the Bells, my favorite song, was made by a Ukrainian guy. So I guess I lucked out.
Hey, Chris, you know, we do it, man. We're gonna make her. We're gonna get the sellers to be on the hook for everything. That's the only way I would do it. They're gonna have to take more risk than me, bro. If I do it, you know, it's not worth it for me to take that kind of risk.
John, are you gonna have Lowe do a commercial for the storefront too?
Hey, boy, you get to start.
I'm serious. You could get like one of them
He's gonna
cardboard
call the
cutouts.
store Lolo.
Yeah, she's gonna get. Yo, you can get one of them cardboard cutouts where she could be holding some type of product yourself.
Lolo's Market. Laptops. Laptop Lolo's Market.
You know, to be fair, she could sell her blankets up there.
She could, yeah,
Wow.
To the ghetto people with no heat, they come buy a blanket.
Girls say, come buy little blankets, pillowcases.
Before I cut my heat on, like I said, look, you get a blanket from downstairs.
It can say for all you simps on the side.
Man, I had a lot of things I want to talk about this morning. To get your opinion on this, Stanley. I saw this banner, Stanley. I wasn't even going to do a stream about it. What do you think about this, Stanley?
Oh, hold on one second.
I probably need to zoom in.
No pride in gay life.
You see this? The facts, according to this flyer, the gays are 1% of the population, 33% of the world of the country's child molesters, 67% of all AIDS cases, 78% have sexual diseases. They have lifespans 20 years shorter than normal. 20% of gay men have had 200 partners or more. You know, we talked about that. We did those live streams with those gay men up in Brooklyn, and they were like, yo, we take that prep and get it on. It only goes here. That's interesting, though. The gay lifestyle, and it concludes that's a lot to be proud of there.
I think that 1% of the population is incorrect.
You think it's more than that or less?
More.
Yeah, I think it's more too.
Really?
Okay, basically, I'm looking at the Williams Institute of the University of California, UCLA. 5.5% of the U.S. population.
Like, what would that mean in terms of like our audience? How many people in the audience? If we have 19 people in the audience right now, I mean, it would be. Yeah, oh shit! Let me see here.
Well, for 19, there'll probably only be like one.
Hold on one second.
1 in 20.
Hey, hold on, I got a call coming in. Hold on.
Yeah, it'd be like 1 out of 20 people. I know we got one gay guy in the audience. I think his name was he came up on the panel before. I think his name, what was his name?
Lawrence.
Yeah, not Lawrence. I know. Yeah, him, and there was another one.
I think the one person in the audience who's gay is eclectic.
Is she gay?
Hey, hold on for a second, guys. I'm about to patch this guy in. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix. You're right. It's Simon.
You looking for a room for rent? You looking for a room for rent? I can hardly hear you.
No, this is training, man.
Oh, shit. I thought you was somebody looking for a room. Hey, man, shit. I saw that what you sent me. I'll call you right back, all right?
No, listen, Are you at
Hey,
home?
no, not right now, but I'm busy right now. I'm on the call. I thought you somebody looking for a room for it. But we talk a little bit later. Man, this nigga been calling me every day, bro. Every fucking day, man. This motherfucker hitting up Home Depot or wherever the fuck he's stealing from, man. Like,
Oh, is that the generator nigga?
Nigga called me about from 100 different phones. I don't know who the fuck he is sometimes. Every day, bro.
No, I don't know if Eclectic's gay. I'm just guessing she is.
John, if once you get that store up and running, you can rent out one of the fronts in the parking lot. Be like, hey, nigga, you can have a little kiosk set up right here. You can sell whatever you want, man. Give me 20-30%, man.
How do you even say that? Sketchy McSketcherson? Say that fast.
Oh, shit. I want you to hear this, Stanley. And I talked about this on the stream. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. You remember when I told you, and I talked about Bernie Sanders. And I said, you know, Bernie Sanders runs for president every year, collects a lot of money. Remember I said that? Does anyone remember?
Sanders?
Yeah. Bernie Sanders, he'll run for president knowing he can't win. But he'll generate a lot of money in campaign donations, right?
Right.
Does anyone remember I talked about that? What?
I don't recall you actually talking about it, but it doesn't surprise me you said it.
All right, so someone like Bernie Sanders, I remember reading this years ago that he runs for office, you know, and he'll get a buku of money, you know, just boatloads of money flowing in. And the only way you can make money off of running is if you buy ads, you place those ads. Tom, he probably can better explain it than I can. And so here what they're talking about is Kamala Harris, and this is the first person that I've heard mention that they basically stole the money legally. In other words, they say, if we know she's not going to win, we might as well steal as much money as possible. And so what did she rake in? $1 billion or so, spent money on ads all over the country, even in states that she knew she would not win. And if you're in Florida or Alabama and you saw Kamala Harris ads, you'd be like, why the fuck is she placing an ad here? No one's going to vote for her here. Well, they have to place those ads to get the consultant fees. And this guy explains it here on this video. I want you to take a listen to what he's saying. Let's see. That's always going to be buffering.
The name is Morgan, and he has raised a lot of money for Democrats. Happy Thanksgiving, big brother. Thank you very much for coming on this show and helping my audience.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving.
So, John, I never heard anything like this before. Do you think somebody stole the money?
Well, maybe legally. I mean, look, to me, you remember the movie Mad Max when everybody's just doing whatever they wanted, the end of the world? That's what happened here. All of a sudden, everybody's got the keys to the candy store. Ad buyers, talent, consultants. There's 100 days to do it. And the money started pouring in. Remember this, Chris. It wasn't pouring in for Harris. It was pouring in against Trump. Everybody that was voting and supporting Harris was really voting against Trump. And everybody that was voting for Trump was voting for Trump. So she had all this money coming in. She had all these consultants. And if you don't run the ads, you don't get paid for the buy. They were running.
That's the key right there. Did you hear what he just said? If you don't run the ad, you don't get paid for the buy. That's the cut, the commission.
Yep.
And they had 100 days to spend $1 billion, and they had to spend it. And however they had to spend it, goddamn it, they had to hurry up and get all that money spent before the campaign was over.
Ads in Florida, where I live, nonstop. And I'm like, why? I mean, are they running them in Alabama and Idaho too? And I'll tell you why. If you don't run the ads, the buyer doesn't get paid. A $900,000 to put her face on the Sphere in Las Vegas. In the Sphere in the ego, the crazy, the commissions. I was at the White House for a dinner Friday night, talking to a lot of people, and I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of whispering. There's a lot of names about who got paid this, who got paid that, and a lot of people got rich on the back of donors trying to stop Trump. And I think this disqualifies her forever. If you can't run a campaign, you can't run America. And that would be the argument just day one. So it was terrible. I think she did a good job in the debate. I think she did as good a job as she could hope for in a short period of time. I told everybody, she should not have been the nominee. She was not going to win. And she didn't win, and she lost badly. So she's got to go figure out her life. She's in Hawaii. Tim Walz was at the dinner. She was in Hawaii. So she's having a call with donors this week. They tell me about her political future. I don't think she has a political future. So that's my thought on her.
How bad is this for the party going forward?
It's terrible because when you don't trust, it's like Andrew Gillum down here in Florida. He lost by just a little bit. But the money was, to DeSantis, just a little bit. But the money was so squandered and kept that, and he was going to take all that money he kept and rebuild the party. The Republicans got 1 million more voters now. What happened in Florida is with Gillum is going to the same thing is going to follow Harris for the rest of her career. She cannot be trusted with the money. And the party and the donors are going to be like, where is this money going? Look, the week of the election, a former ambassador called me and said, I'm having a fundraiser, this like 2 days before the election. I said, well, how can you spend the money? Well, we need it for GOTV. I said, no. I stopped giving once Biden was out. As you know, Chris, I said, that's it. I'm a Biden guy. I wasn't Harris.
Wow. It's fucking amazing right there.
I think this is a tempest in a teapot. Like Tom says, you know what? If you've ever worked, even in the Navy, sometimes you have to spend money before you lose it at the end of a fiscal year. That's essentially what this is. So it's spin.
I think if you dig a little bit deeper in what he's saying, this is
I don't. Will you will express your opinion?
I will. Yeah, I'll express my opinion.
This is literally a tempest in the teapot.
Tom says he's a personal injury lawyer. Well, shit, many personal injury lawyers are Democrats, right? And they donate money. Shit, remember the guy that was running for president? Was it Edwards back in the day? John Edwards, he was a personal injury lawyer. And what he's saying is interesting is that they had a very short period of time to spend a lot of money, and all these people saw all that money coming in, and they just like, shit, I'm gonna spend it over here in my little fiefdom. I'll spend it over here in my little fiefdom. And you wake up and there's $1 billion going, like, who the hell got the money? And where are the results? And I say it all along, like, you can't spend $1 billion and lose without people pointing fingers. And I think that's what's happening.
That's exactly what's happening. And they're tripping over themselves. And welcome to capitalism. If you do not spend the money before a deadline, basically, if you don't spend it by this time, you're going to lose it altogether. Happens in government all the time.
Well, I think the way I take it, Stanley, if you got if someone gave me $1 billion and told me you got 100 days to spend it, without a strategy, the people around me, they're going to take advantage of me, right?
True.
They're going to say, hey, John Galt, why don't we have Beyonce concert? It's going to be 10 million.
Yep.
I may not even be in the room when they're making those decisions. Too many decisions being made. And they got to spend a whole bunch of money in a short period of time. And so they see a way for themselves to get paid.
Yeah.
The commissions from the ad buys. And it probably wasn't very strategic because when you got to take a shotgun approach, you're not really aiming.
Yep. It was a mad scramble.
Right, it's a mad scramble, yeah. And I think that mad scramble is going to have people, or has people, double questioning how that money was spent. Because some people got really rich. I guarantee you, there'll be articles later that this person made $50 million off running Kamala Harris's campaign. And they're going to say, well, shit, I could have made that 50 and she would have won. And I think that's kind of how it works.
I think people are going to question. This is the same thing that the Republicans did when they lost in 2020. You know, the post-mortem is always kind of bitter and bittersweet, and, you know, people wondering why they lost and all this stuff. It happens after elections. So
Yeah, no.
I think this is going to be a tempest in a teapot. I think it's going to result in nothing.
It's going to be very interesting to see how it all turns out.
What I would say, I mean, I'm sure there must be some campaign reform law that needs to be passed, but the one thing I did not hear either of them say is illegal. So it's nothing.
He said it was probably done very legally. And I don't think anything.
No, he literally said it's legal. It's basically legal theft is the term he used.
Yep. He said it was done legally. He didn't say anything about anything being done illegally. Let's take a look at this. It's coming out of Maryland here.
We moved to Maryland to be able to access gender affirming care for Katie. What that looks like is therapy services, it's clothing, it's haircuts, and at this age, it is a hormone blocker to prevent her from going through puberty.
This is my hormone blocker right here.
Could that treatment be reversed at some point?
Yes, absolutely. It's really a pause button. Katie gets more time to live in the body that she has now.
On day one, I will revoke Joe Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care.
Trump has promised federal restrictions on transgender rights, including far stricter rules about gender-affirming care, especially for minors. One trans rights organization saw a nearly 700% increase in calls to their crisis hotline after the election.
What would happen if your daughter didn't get that care?
She would end up going through puberty, and it would be traumatizing to her to see all of those things happen to her body.
I know you get some treatment from doctors, from other care. What would happen if you didn't get that?
I would be upset and scared.
In the LGBTQ community, the suicide rate is high for those who are not being supported by their caregivers.
We want her to survive childhood.
So families like Katie's are trying to prepare for what's ahead, even drafting an asylum application.
We have to start thinking about a backup plan.
If push comes to shove, we will need to go north. We will go to Canada.
What would it take for your family to say, we need to leave this country?
A federal healthcare ban would likely be the moment we know that it's time to leave here.
What does this symbolize to you?
Freedom and rights. This proves that everybody has their own rights to be themselves.
Man, these people are absolutely crazy. And so the black ass mayor of governor of Maryland, what he say he want to do? Maryland votes to, the Negro, he gotta affirm these gender rights. So Maryland votes to expand Medicaid, gender affirming care. That's Medicaid for you guys that don't know. That's welfare for the poor. And he's saying the poor people now, if you want to get yourself your gender affirmed, we will pay for it. Maryland lawmakers gave final approval Thursday to expanding procedures relating to gender affirming care covered by the state's Medicaid. The 93-39 vote by the House of Delegates sends the measure to the Negro governor, Westmore, a Democrat who said he will sign the bill. He will chop your dick out. He'll give you a dickotomy. If you want a dickotomy, you chop that motherfucker off. You make the Medicaid pay for it. The state's Medicaid program currently limits gender affirming care to a handful of procedures, such as mental health, they are mental for genital dysphoria, continuous hormone replacement therapy, and gender reassignment surgery. And that's what it's limited to now. And I guess what else would they need? The Trans Health Equity Act expands coverage to procedures that include getting your male pattern baldness reversed, a little voice box modification there, tune you up. have you speaking with a high-pitched voice. Gary, you can have your high-pitched voice for the rest of your life if you so choose. Maryland Medicaid program will pay for it, and then they'll pay for your therapy afterwards. An alteration to your abdomen. Gary, you ever wanted some hips?
No.
You ever want to be pear-shaped, Gary? Nigga, you don't want to be pear-shaped. You want to be a Coke bottle.
Do you want to get me killed?
The Medicaid program, according to the Trans Health Equity Act, will give you alterations to your abdomen. 6-pack if you want it. Trunk. I don't know what does that mean. What is a trunk? Is that your caboose? Is that your ass? Like our BBL? Is
That's the BBL being paid by Medicaid.
Hey, babe. Hey, man. Face and neck and fertility preservation services. Can somebody help me explain what the fuck is what?
Are they talking about like sperm?
I can help you.
But the face and neck, do they cover up your Adam's apple by way of Medicaid? Man, we paying for Medicaid motherfuckers to change their faces and necks and shit up.
Yeah, Medicaid BBL.
Send the ass to the VA administration. Saddle up next to Stanley. Get an appointment. BBL.
Well, I don't know why they would sidle up next to me. I'm not a doctor.
Oh, you're not a vet. I thought you'd be in the waiting room with revisions and reversals.
You know what? In my world, you don't mess with people that are different than you. And as far as those parents and their kids go, it's their problem. I don't know why it's anyone else's.
Well, then now they're saying that the Medicaid need to pay for us, and that becomes all about.
No, you're talking about something different. Was Medicaid paying for that little trans kid?
Well, that's what she was saying. She was saying that we need to make sure we move to Maryland so we could cut our child's dick off.
Oh.
And Trump is
good. I'm glad they're moving somewhere that's enlightened like that.
And they say if Trump gets his way, we will have to move to Canada because cutting our child's dick off.
Then it becomes Canada's problem. I don't see a problem with their strategy.
Right. His face, neck, and fertility preservation services, as Maryland has expanded by way of the Medicaid program, these things are very important to us.
No, Phoenix Fish, I sound like it's somebody else's business. I don't like to get involved in parental affairs. I leave that to the MAGA busybodies.
And then if you cut your dick off and then you decide that you want your dick back, they have revisions and reversals of prior dickotomy treatments.
Is that what it's called? A dichotomy?
That's what I call
it. Or is it a dichotomy? A dichotomy or dichotomy?
Dichotomy, credit rush. Limbaugh used to call it.
That's a nice turn of phrase. I approve.
Dichotomy.
Double entendre.
On the current Maryland Medicaid law covers gender affirming treatments for people who are 18 and have the capacity to make informed decisions. Blah 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 blah. A person must have 2 referrals from qualified mental health. They're probably gonna get rid of all these rules. The bill enabling expansion of coverage will take place. Happy New Year to you. You can get your dick cut off if you can just
in time for Trump's inauguration. Nice.
If you can just wait till the first of the year. Keep the dick in ice, fella, in case you want to get the surgery. Medicaid will cover you changing your mind, as you can see right there. You can get your dick back.
I think there are reverses too.
You can get your dick back, Stanley. You know, Stanley.
Well, hold on. I'm not requesting the surgery.
No, I'm just saying these people, man, this shit is truly amazing.
Hey, you know what? They can be as crazy as they want to be, and I'm okay with it. And you know what? If Trump gets rid of the income tax in the hypothetical world where Trump gets rid of the income tax and all this stuff gets paid for with tariffs, what is the argument going to be then?
I don't know. You know, that'd be interesting.
You know, all this stuff is based in religion, and this separation of church and state needs to be enforced.
Yeah, I can go along with you on that. Well, here's the thing, Stanley. Coming out of Baltimore, I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, they really having a real hard time. Let me see if I can find this for you. I was reading about this morning. I think I can find it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see it. Oh shit! Y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this one right here. You ready for this, Stanley? Let's see if I got a video.
Oh, I'm always ready.
Give me 1 second. Let's see if I thought I had a video of this shit keyed up. All right. Let's just go with what I got here. You ready for this, Stanley? I tell you, coming out of Maryland again. Man who raped transgender woman.
Oh, really? Now that is interesting.
Man who raped transgender woman he met online gets a decade behind bars. Let me see. I'm trying to make heads and tails out of this. A transgender woman would be what, a man or a woman? Can somebody?
It's a man who becomes a woman.
Okay, so he raped the woman, a man, and I guess I'm hoping that this person had a dichotomy. I'm hoping this motherfucker had a dichotomy, because if you rape this man with a dick, then that changes the game, doesn't it?
Well, that makes you something that's not a man, right?
Y'all ready for this guy? You want to see? They listen, so he gets
where you need a flow chart to track this case.
It gets better, Stanley. You ain't ready. You ain't ready, Stanley. Your boy should say he took his ass.
Well, I'm ready now.
He took his ass, Stanley. He took his ass. But did the gay man not want his ass taken? Is the question. Let's see who. A man convicted of raping a transgender woman at gunpoint. He took that ass at gunpoint.
Did they know each other?
A struggle session was had. Jalen Green, 23. This nigga 23 years old.
Oh.
Say he offered to get her $100. Now that bitch could have went. I had a woman the other day, didn't even have $100. She had a real vagina. She could have went out here and made that $100 with it, boy.
He showed up to the date in a mask. Oh wow.
Pooh Shiesty. A Pooh Shiesty. He paid her. She didn't like his uniform. He already paid. Did he pay her? Oh, he offered her $100. Okay. So when he showed up with his mask on, COVID, he trying to keep her from getting COVID.
Oh, whoa, no, it was a ski mask, right? Yes, ski mask.
Won't that prevent COVID? I saw a bunch of niggas doing COVID wearing ski masks.
It'll prevent COVID and recognition.
You want to know who she got?
It's a twofer.
So that scared her when he showed up in that Pooh Shiesty. He showed up in that Pooh Shiesty. That scared her.
Oh, is that what they call ski masks now?
Yeah. Now, all during COVID, we had to act like these niggas were just normal people walking around with masks on. And I see it, man. I wish I could find that tweet. Can somebody show me how to search your own tweets? It's like a syntax. It got to be from, I think, colon, your username, description, colon, text. I think that's it. But someone can give me the syntax. Yeah. I tweeted, I said, man, back during COVID, all these niggas wearing masks. I said the most dangerous thing in the world ain't COVID, it's these niggas wearing masks. And apparently she agrees, because when she saw that nigga with the COVID mask, she didn't think that he was wearing that mask for his abuela. This scared her. But he forced his way inside anyway. He's 23 years old. 23 years old. He went to the bathroom, then came out with a pistol. The man and the victim sent him $100. He was going to charge her for the dick. He charged her for the dick. By transferring the money, the victim messaged her boyfriend and called the police. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get that flow diagram out, Stanley. Wait a minute. While transferring the money, the transgender woman, which is what, Stanley?
A man who transitions to a woman.
As a man. He messaged her boyfriend. Wait a minute. The victim, the transgender woman, messaged her boyfriend, which means she had a boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Is it?
That's what it sounds like.
This is Baltimore, by the way. Court documents said the Negro ordered the victim to get a rubber.
Wow.
Oh, Stanley, man. Oh.
Well, I don't know. Daniel Dixon might be close to getting it right. He says it's a three-way gay love triangle.
But I guess he didn't take his prep, Stanley, because there would have been no need for a condom if he took prep, right?
Well, prep isn't 100%.
I still got
it. Nothing really is.
It was a future-oriented, future time-oriented Negro, right? He didn't want to be saddled with AIDS for the rest of his life. There's something in here that's still going to blow your mind, Stanley, it may be in this article. If not, we're going to find it. Here it is. He fucked her and threw the condom in a trash can only for police to Lord have mercy, Stanley. Man, nigga, what? Stanley.
Well,
He should have just went raw. Fuck it. He left the evidence behind anyway. Why not leave it out?
Yeah, this is crazy. And Black Knight says if he likes boy butt, he'll have 10 years of fun.
Oh man, Stanley. Man, I've been in condoms, gay. I done seen gay people leave behind the trash cans, and most time they don't use condoms. So this is very interesting. Following their sight, he ransacked her home, running off with 2 pill bottles. What do you think them 2 pill bottles he stole?
Hormone blockers.
Police tracked him down and took him in for questioning. According to Green's story, he and the victim had sex, but it was actually him. He got robbed. She robbed him. After cleaning himself up, this nigga, he took his last shower. Mr. Galt, can I take one last shower? Man, these people, man, really are motherfucking insane, man. This nigga cleaned himself up, left more DNA behind in the bathroom, probably brushed his teeth and left a toothbrush behind. He cleaned until walked out to find the victim's boyfriend pointing a gun at him. He disarmed the Negro. Wow, this boy here, John Wick. Then he asked the victim for his $100 back. Nigga, give me my $100. While admitting to take the pills, he said he needed them to manage pain.
Well, I wonder if this was like one of those rape fantasy things. It just kind of went out of control.
That nigga was in pain though, Stanley. he had to get a nut off, and he had to get some pills. Citing the trauma of a shooting, surviving a shooting, and lack of a criminal record, which means he had not been caught yet for his previous crime, the judge said, man, we just gonna give you 10 years. Man, you ain't do nothing but rape somebody.
Lack of criminal record. Wow. How did he accomplish that?
Oh, he got that far. He was only 23 though, but he gonna get out and commit some more motherfucking crime. I can look at this nigga. He gonna do something else. I believe that. Look at that boy here. Look at that boy there, Lord have mercy. He probably don't even know what the fuck he did wrong. He probably don't even know why the fuck they arrested him. Look at that motherfucker. Robbed him, cleaned up, used the rubber, threw it in the bathroom, got robbed, got decent. He disarmed the man in his own fucking house, then asked for $100 back after fucking the man's boyfriend. Yeah. One day in the life of Negro America. And then ransacked the apartment. I'm here, John Galt. I gotta come in. My homosexual LGBT tenant done moved out. This Negro done ransacked the apartment, raping people and shit. The police got crime tape all over the apartment. And here I am, John Galt, the landlord, got to come and make heads and tails out of all this bullshit.
Have you ever had to bail a tenant out of jail?
No, hell, for what? I know I've told you this story before. Stanley, you remember the time I told you about this story? I sicked these two niggas in. Somebody was, it may have been you, Stanley, kind of nitpicking me. Were they combustible or flammable? Was it that you picking with me, Stanley, about that?
It probably was.
I had two niggas I wanted to get rid of, Stanley. And they lived in separate houses, though. I said, damn, do I got to put two niggas out? And I said, well, why not combine the two niggas and they'll explode on each other? It's a 2-for-1. So it was a light-skinned nigga and a dark-skinned nigga. Let me see if I can find it.
Matter and antimatter.
Let me see if I can find this nigga. Oh man, I hope I got it. Oh, I hope I got it. Oh, I probably don't have it. Oh, I hope I got it. Oh, I hope I got it. Oh, I hope I got it. Damn. Let me see. Damn. Let me see. But anyway, so I had these two niggas. They was in separate houses, and I really wanted to get rid of them motherfuckers, no lies. So I said, I combined them. I said, ain't no way in, remember I tell you, Stanley, the blacks just cannot get along well with each other in the house. I don't know why that is. And so I said, I'll just combine the two and they will basically cancel each other out. So I put the dark-skinned black in the house and the light-skinned black, right? And I thought the light-skinned black, that's the one I really wanted to get rid of. I felt like I could more easily get rid of the dark-skinned black than the light-skinned black. I could mental mind move him, but the light-skinned nigga, he's a little bit more intelligent. So I thought that the black nigga would just bully the light-skinned nigga out, and then I just get rid of the dark-skinned nigga. But the light-skinned nigga had some fight in him, Stanley, I ain't gonna lie. And he stabbed that nigga all over my house, man. Blooded the nigga.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And should have killed him. I don't know how the nigga survived. And because the butcher knife, it was like a big ass butcher knife. And he was going through him, like slicing him. And the light-skinned nigga ran off thinking that the police was gonna be looking for him. Of course, the police ain't gonna be looking for nobody here in DC for stabbing another nigga. Who cares? But in my mind, it was attempted murder. You understand?
Oh yeah.
Because once he had basically got the man off of him, he kept stabbing him. And I remember the guy's mother was saying to me, the victim's mother, the guy who's ended up in the hospital, like, he didn't have to keep stabbing my son after my son was down. I mean, it was fucking blood all over my house, man. Right? I got the picture somewhere. And but I almost felt bad about that because I basically put the two niggas together knowing they would blow each other up. I didn't suspect that the dark-skinned nigga would lose so tragically like that. But here's a dark skinned nigga.
Well, you wound up losing both of them, though.
I got rid of both of them. You're 2 for 1. You know, one was in the hospital, the other one ran off from the police. Anyway, so here he is. But there was something else that I want to see. If this is what blew my mind. Let me see about this article. Let me see. So he met her online. He only got 10 years. They're giving him life with all of the 10 years suspended. This is probably an interesting article here. If they let me read it, let me see. And I'm going to go down to right here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do you see it? Oh, shit.
Something about ends meet.
Yeah, you see that? It's the same woman right here. The woman, the man, could not make ends meet cleaning houses. She could have worked for John Galt. But I don't hire the transgenders.
Well, wait. So the transgender woman?
Yes.
Okay, this is confusing.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what confused. Read it for the audience, Stanley, and tell me.
Well, the woman could not make ends meet cleaning houses and decided to start selling sex to support her children. With the time of 6, 8, and 9, she posted an ad on a prostitution website. Empire said.
At the time, her boyfriend and children were home, the article says.
Oh, my Lord.
Where did the
He showed up at a house in Parkville February 11th wearing a mask.
Who had
the woman immediately knew something was wrong. At the time, her boyfriend and children were home. So how did all this happen with them in the house?
Who shit the babies out? Well, the other article said that she called her boyfriend and he came home and pointed the gun at the man, and the man disarmed him and made them send him his $100 back. But my only question is, who had the babies? Like, who shit the babies out? Because she can't have children, right? She can't have children.
Well, maybe she's their former father. He's their trans mother.
Oh shit! Oh shit! And she got custody. Lord have mercy. Green, she said, forced his way inside the house. He raped the woman and recorded it. He sent that shit to the cloud.
As a trophy?
As a trophy.
He stole oxycodone. Man, this is a mess.
He twice in his youth had endured traumatic events, and those traumatic events were what? He was shot while he was jacking a nigga. Traumatic, I tell you. He was shot while jacking a nigga. That's traumatic. He later became addicted to steroids from getting shot while jacking a nigga. And the post-traumatic stress disorder from the person in the car getting the one up on this nigga and carjacking. So it sounds like to me he probably was a victim. I mean, a criminal, because he did get shot, and I'm sure he wasn't the one getting carjacked. He was carjacking.
Well,
he didn't go from.
He had no. Say in the last article, they said there was a lack of criminal record.
Yeah, they just hadn't caught him in Baltimore. They may not have even charged him if it did catch him or able to convict him. He wrote a letter apologizing to the woman. I wonder. I would love to see the grammar. The article. I would love to see. What grade level you think he's able to write on, Stanley?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What grade level do you think he's able to write on?
5th grade? I couldn't even guess. I don't think lack of reading skills was the problem.
Well, he had to write a letter. Jalen knows he was wrong, his mama said. I love my baby. I love my baby. And he should be held accountable. He made a mistake. What was the mistake he made? A bad mistake. Yes, he did.
Yeah, she probably shouldn't have even given an interview.
The charges, he said, in no way, shape, or form reflect who he is as a person.
The charges, he said, in no way, shape, or form reflect who he is as a person.
How?
What?
That makes no sense. What?
Baltimore news coming out of Baltimore, people.
What up, Ryan?
Hey man, look. So here's what's up. Nobody was charged in Baltimore. Nobody was charged. In fact, there was there was a dirt bike gang, and they proposed, "Hey, you guys keep robbing everything on dirt bikes, and the cops can't chase you."
Give that niggas ramps.
They said, we're going to build a dirt bike track. And I'm thinking, are you kidding me? Like, it's not for love of dirt biking that they're taking dirt bikes around. It's because the cops can't chase them. It's not the sheer love of dirt biking.
How hard it is to catch that many dirt bikes? They take up entire deck up highways or something.
Let me tell you what I would do. Hey, look, if I was the mayor, I'd be like, put down them strips to pop the tires.
Well, dirt bikes aren't required to have tags, right?
No.
Yeah, which is why they're not allowed on the street.
Right.
They're not street.
They're not street legal. So
you know what's interesting?
But I just think it's funny. I just find it hilarious that the city's solution is a dirt bike track, as if they're just let's just go to the dirt bike track. We're no longer, and we're gonna trailer them. Are they going to get trailers? And the 14-year-old is he going to trailer it over to the dirt bike track and no longer ride it on the road? I mean, come on, man. The city's so dumb. They're just idiots down there.
I don't know.
That's why I don't like it.
I think they know exactly what they're doing. Man, I got so many things I want to cover.
Well, I'm gonna transition out of the fun.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Stanley. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to transition, Stanley. Probably been transitioning for a good while.
I'm going to transition to my bed.
Come to Maryland, Stanley. The Medicaid will cover your transition.
Yeah, it'll cover the BBL.
Dude, prisoners, illegal alien prisoners can get transitions.
Yeah, I was going to tell y'all, we had a bunch of people who would come up from Maryland up to where I was living in the mountains and ride their dirt bikes. And a gang of rednecks had to corner them and send them back home. So I guess they got, I guess they got pissed and wanted to seek retribution.
Yeah, I know it's a thing. I mean, I'll tell you something right now. A lot of the kids are pretty talented. I'm not lying. I've seen them do handstands. I'm like, I don't know how they're not dead, most of them, because you see some crazy wheelies, all kinds of shit, hanging off the front of the handlebars while the bike's still going at like 45 mile an hour, no helmet on. I'm like, I mean, they actually have talent as dirt bikers. It's
well, that's good.
misappropriated.
I'm hoping they can do the same tricks with a book.
It's with a book. No, I don't know about that.
Ryan, I don't know if you can see the screen here.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, see you,
Stanley. See you tomorrow.
Good morning, good night, whatever to you, Stanley. Good night. Get some rest. This is a Facebook post I saw. I respond to a lot of Facebook posts, and here's a guy, Seth Kotner. Ryan, you may understand what's going on here. He says, I'm looking for a sublet for only December and January. Must be on the west side of DC. And he drew a line to show you where the line that he will not cross. You can't really see it very well. Let me see if I can make it a little bigger here, but you can only imagine. You may be able to see it a little bit better now. You see where you see the line that he says, Stanley. I mean, look at that Chevy Chase Bethesda. This is the line that he doesn't want to cross here.
Hold on. Oh, he wants to be over in the money area, basically.
Yeah, that's right. He does not want to be. He said he's willing to pay $2,000 in rent. You can see that here per month. Wow. He said he won't even take a roommate.
Look, that real estate over there is big money, right? That's big money. Chevy Chase, Bethesda. You're talking about a stupid 4-bedroom house there that you can get anywhere for like 300 to 500 grand, and Bethesda's like $2 million. It's crazy.
Well, I like to call it the black tax, in the ways, man. Like, these people are trying to get up in one little small corner of DC. And he doesn't want to cross that line. Where that line is where they rob the homosexuals. And
you got K Street right there, too. Like, it's big money. It's big money.
Take a look coming out of Baltimore, 95 I-95, DC, Baltimore. Here we go. Ryan is If you're not driving, you're driving, you're on the road. Be careful, man.
No, I'm parked now. I got a meeting in like 10 minutes, but I'm cool right now.
Shock trauma, he was able to give police enough information for them to make a quick arrest. Bond denied for 46-year-old Kevin Gross. He's facing charges for allegedly
46. Keep that in mind.
shooting a 28-year-old co-worker on the side of I-95 early Monday morning. According to charging documents, the victim called 911. When state police arrived, they found him walking along the shoulder of 95 with 7 gunshot wounds to the arm and torso. Court documents show he told police he was on his way into work and got a flat tire, so he pulled over on the shoulder of 95 just north of the Howard County line. When he got out to inspect the tire, his co-worker, Kevin Gross, pulled up behind him and got out wearing a mask covering his mouth. Quote, Gross told him he must have hit a pothole or something, but upon inspecting the tire, the victim could see the tire had been slashed. Gross then produced a firearm and began firing numerous shots, end quote. Charging documents reveal the two were assistant managers at Planet Aid in Elkridge. Gross had recently been demoted, and the victim told police Gross thought he had something to do with that demotion. The victim was critically injured and taken to shock trauma. Police arrested Gross on his way to work Monday morning. He spoke with police and, quote, Gross placed himself in the vicinity of the victim's apartment at approximately 0100 hours on 11/18/2024 because he wanted to fight him. Gross waited for the victim to exit the apartment complex and followed him in his Buick, end quote. Arguing against bail, the prosecutor brought up a carjacking conviction Gross served time for nearly 2 decades ago. The defense argued for home
20 years later, this motherfucker still committing serious crime.
Well, I don't
detention,
understand why a
saying he
46er
takes
wants
care
to
of his
fight.
mother who has dementia. But the judge ultimately decided Gross was too much of a risk to the victim and the community. We stopped
What's
by
the
the Planet
motive?
Aid where they
What's the
both
motive?
work. They gave us a statement saying
He said that he felt like the 28-year-old Hispanic man had gotten him demoted on his job. They both were like assistant managers.
Word
And so
conflict. Okay, got it.
He slashed the man's tires and then he shot him. Shot him. There you go.
I was in that traffic on that day, John.
we have-
Remember that day? I went to Northern Virginia and I called in.
Yeah, that was the day? Wow.
Yeah, same day. Yeah.
There's
It
the
was
black
right there
tax-
in Beltsville.
Yeah,
It was right there in
that is-
Beltsville.
Damn. Man, this kind of shit, really fucks up traffic for everybody, to metro.
It was
areas.
disastrous. It was terrible. I remember I had to go out to 66
Oh yeah,
somewhere,
yeah.
and it was a shit show all the way out there because that, if you get jammed up there, you're jammed up on 495. It just delays everything. So I leave early, so it fucked me on 495. Then I go all the way around the Beltway, get on 66 to Sterling, it jacked me. But it's kind of what you expect.
Damn.
have no special information about this tragic crime other than what has been reported in the media. We hope that the shooting victim recovers and that the shooter is brought to justice. Reporting live in Ellicott City, Kim Dace.
All right.
Yeah, I rode by it. Like they had, listen, 95 North, John. They closed 95 North on a Monday morning.
Wow. That's pretty rough right there.
Terrible, man. They closed 95 North on a Monday morning. Whole thing shut down.
I have to give this guy some credit right here. I will give him a little bit of credit. I want you to take a listen to this.
Says alcohol caused him to attack a store clerk who could be heard screaming for help inside a smoke shop earlier this month. Surveillance showing Armbruster dragging the woman to a back room as she screams for him to stop.
My sincere apology.
This is him right here. This is the guy that you saw in the video dragging the woman. Take a listen, guy.
And I hope that she's okay. And like I said, she's the main concern. Why I came back because, someone has to take responsibility.
Armbruster turning himself into police after Local 10 aired video of the attack.
Someone had to come to me and tell me that, okay, but you on TV.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
That's why it shocked me when I saw the video.
You didn't hear that, did you?
What?
Yeah, I heard it.
What is it?
Armbruster turning
Yes.
himself into
He turned
police
himself in.
after
And what
Local
he say?
10 aired video of
Nigga
the attack.
apologize.
Someone
Hold
had
on,
to come
wait.
and tell me that, okay, like you on TV.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
That's why I shocked me.
Never done that
When I
before.
saw the video.
Is that why it shocked me? I couldn't believe what I did. That's what
Is he
he said.
saying he's innocent? Is he saying he's innocent?
No, he said he did. He said, man,
No,
somebody
he's
called me.
admitted to it.
He said, I couldn't believe what I did, boss.
Was he on drugs or something?
He was drunk.
Wow.
Oh, he was drunk.
He's
Okay.
like, man, I ain't
Well, I don't like that. The newsman said he did it because of alcohol. I don't like that comment. I think alcohol might have been a factor, right? But a lot of people drink alcohol and don't sexually assault people. You know what I mean? John was drinking alcohol last night, and he didn't just. It didn't cause him to go commit sexual assault. Weirdly, I mean, imagine that. These fucking people on the news are so full of bullshit. So,
Actually, I am glad he turned himself in at least.
yeah.
Police arresting Armbruster on sexual battery, false imprisonment, and burglary charges. Armbruster says alcohol caused him to attack a store clerk who
Why'd she
could be
end by
heard
herself?
The alcohol did. Blame it on the alcohol.
Well, but if he came forward without, without them coming after him, or like the woman fingering him and saying he did it, if he just came forward and said, "Look, I screwed up," then that's some dignity there, even though it's disgusting what he did, blah blah blah. But at least he did a right there, something he did something right.
I think what we probably have is just some low IQ shit going on, right? You go in there without a mask, commit some stupid ass crime. Somebody calls, "Hey man, you're on TV." Oh, okay, I go turn myself in. Like,
Okay, I got you. So the footage was out. That's why he turned himself in.
Right. Somebody called him and said, "You're on
Okay.
TV, bro."
I gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
let me go turn myself in.
Yeah, and your choices are either go on the lamb and run, or turn yourself in. So okay.
Man, he probably wasn't that smart to go on the lamb. So this Doge just has people heating up. They're scared that it's going to uncover a lot of redundancies and inefficiencies and bullshit government jobs alone, welfare government handoff here.
Don't let it be lost on you.
Oh, this is Crockett.
Rid of wasting money, creating a new agency to somehow get rid of wasting money, right? Like, it's a joke. And honestly, I think this is really more so about self-dealing. When you look at the amount of contracts that someone like Elon Musk has had with the federal government, when you look at Vivek, these are guys who have benefited from federal contracting. And honestly, I think that they are looking for additional ways to enhance themselves, while at the same time probably minimizing oversight and those that would actually say there is a conflict, this is a problem, and no, this should not happen. I honestly think that this subcommittee is going to try to stop the work of those Democrats.
I would argue that people like her are the reasons why people want efficiency out of government. People looking at this woman like, how in the hell did she get in Congress? And like, she's incompetent. And
I think there's a lot. I mean, look, I'll just tell you about the government. There's a lot of redundancies. For example, if these guys try to exploit NASA, if Elon Musk tries to enrich himself off of NASA contracts, the government accounting office will see it. KPMG that audits the government accounting office and the government indirectly, there'll be a bunch of people that see what they do. It's not like this shit is just behind closed door. They will see the SpaceX contracts. They'll see the other contracts. You can look it up online through the Freedom of Information Act. Do you think that that's not going to be investigated and they're going to look into it? Oh yeah, we don't know. Elon's stealing. How did it happen? We don't know. These motherfuckers got all kinds of procedures in place to look at all the shit. I can even look at it online. Everybody can. So, I think that Jasmine Crockett here is full of bullshit.
Well, clearly, right? And
it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. I mean, these
are the inefficiencies.
They just don't want anybody to look into how stupid the government itself is and how much they waste and just get this fucking waste. Just drive through the District of Columbia one time. Drive through about these agencies. You'll drive down the street. And at 11:30, everybody pours out of the building to get their $24 a plate lunch. Even secretaries that in the private sector make half that money. Well, it's waste everywhere you look in DC. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just running the money through DC. So the Board of Ed, right, John?
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
That money hits
Latino.
it hits the Board of Ed. It pays all the workers, which, by the way, they make like almost twice as much because DC is expensive. They have to pay them more by the GS schedule. And then they cycle it to the states. Just send it to the fucking states. You don't. Why do you have to DC touch it first? You know, send it all to the states. You can hire double the teachers, build double the schools with how much money they squander in that city. Anyway,
Well, you know, it's the way John.
I'm going to go on the job site and burn some.
Where's the job site you going?
It's around Bmore. It's around Bmore. I'll give you that much. It's around Bmore. But look, let me scramble. I'll be back on in soon enough. Okay.
Hey, Ryan,
I'll give you all the details.
Are you riding through the hood in Baltimore by any chance?
Nah. I'm not in the hood.
Man,
I'll give you. I'll circle back once I leave, though. All right. I'll circle back once I leave. I promise.
If you go through the Baltimore hood, man, put your camera on. Let us see what it looks like on Mount Avenue. Was it Mount Avenue, North Avenue?
Payson Street.
The ghetto areas. I would the ghetto areas.
Payson Street.
I hope that you don't have Patel's helping you today.
Look, Payson Street, man. That's some shit right there, boy. It is fucking. It looks like downtown Beirut, like bombed out and shit. No lie. It's like there's no doors and shit on the houses. Fucking, it's wild. It's wild.
How do you spell it? Payson?
Payson. Payson's one of them. There's a bunch. There's a lot of different areas that are, and it's weird. Like one block, you're like, hey, this is pretty nice. The next block, you're like, holy shit, this is the Wild West. You know, you're just ducking and you're ducking.
Sandtown, Winchester area.
Yeah, Sandtown's the worst. Sandtown's the worst. It's like the deadliest zip code in the United States. Sandtown. So look, Sandtown's the West Side's got the worst pockets, right? The West Side of Baltimore, but the East Side is still a little. It's not great, but the West Side's where that's what Upton Station. Well, that used to be bad. I don't know if it's just as bad as it was, but Upton. Yeah, that's the question. That's do Google Maps there.
Yeah, I'm on Payson right now.
Payson. If you do Google Maps, where it goes,
I see some brothers and sisters hanging out right here.
It's Baltimore, John.
Look at them boarded up buildings and shit. Look at that boarded up. Boarded. Look, they sitting next to a boarded up house. Look at this shit.
Hey, all right. Hey, they just called me, John. Let me rock. I'll call you.
All right.
I'll call you. All right. See you.
Yeah. Damn, look at all
You gonna see Miss Fang over there?
I don't see much trash. That's surprising.
Shit ain't probably.
It's nice and clean, but everything is boarded up, man.
Yeah, it is nice and clean. Look at this shit, boarded. Look at this shit. It's hardly any property there. People probably don't live here, bro.
Oh, they're gonna be a new African town, bro. Look at all these vacant houses.
Look at that shit.
Look at all them opportunities.
Look, this shit boarded. Hey, you low, Latino. Look at this shit.
Yeah, because if you fix it up,
damn.
Fuck it up, man.
God damn, this shit look terrible. Look at this shit. Look at all this boarded up shit. What?
I wonder how much these buildings are worth.
They probably not that. They're probably not even over 100K, man.
Nah, hell no. Look at all this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
John, can I ask you? Have you ever done a show on the Patels and phone service?
Nah.
Jesus Christ, I'm sick and tired of these people.
God, damn, look at this shit. Yo, look at this shit. Yo, you think this abandoned when this nigga hanging out right here? It's gotta be abandoned.
Oh, that one, yes.
Motherfucker abandoned. This nigga homeboy hanging out right here. That motherfucker abandoned like hell. Front door wide open. This whole block might be abandoned, bro. God damn, look at this shit.
It remind me of The Wire, man.
God damn.
Oh shit, Omar's coming. Omar's
Snag that
coming.
satellite dish. Hold on.
Oh shit.
They'd be like, oh shit, John is coming.
Oh shit, Johnny coming down here, bro. Look at this shit. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is, man. Detroit is kind of similar.
It's Baltimore. Oh shit. I
You
went to
would think,
get
you
it.
would think that they would be right next to each other, the way it looks.
Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, the bridge don't even lead to nowhere. I mean, the underpass.
Yeah, man. That's
Baltimore.
We could really buy this up, though. This is.
Man, the
like,
Baltimore
when was
Ravens.
like what years were Baltimore thriving where all those places were filled?
In the 20s.
Damn, in the 20s?
I wouldn't say the 20s. I'd say like probably the 80s or the 90s.
That's like a lot, John. That's over 100 years, man.
You know, Baltimore is basically shrank in half. You know, it used to be about 1 million people, now it's about 500,000. Look at all these abandoned buildings, bro. Like, they're all the way up and down the street. Look, somebody's renovated this one. But who the fuck want to live here?
I mean, bro, you gonna have to. He invested that now. That's an early investment. Hopefully,
Look, she crippled. She trying to get up the stairs.
I doubt it.
Fucking crippled trying to get up the stairs. Good Lord.
I doubt it. You gotta identify that area, man.
A lot of crime in this area. Look like there ain't nothing happening.
Shit, I don't look like hardly anybody live over here.
I'm saying, someone could easily buy some of this stuff up.
Oh shit, look at this.
This is what crime caused.
Baltimore Ravens can buy all this shit up.
I was going to say, what are you talking about, man? Someone can easily swoop in and take up some of these buildings.
Sure, when people leave, man, there's no taxes, man. And when there's no taxes,
Exactly.
It's a trickle down effect, man. People don't seem to understand this shit.
Look at all these motherfuckers sitting down, chilling. Okay. Stoop.
It's not good investment.
Shit.
Nobody around there works, and there's no jobs, man. Like there has to be some type of.
Ain't no jobs. You can make a job.
Someone said good investment, probably. Man, I don't know about that. Search of Edison Street, Dorchester, man. You know, I got a good buddy who lives in Dorchester. I went to a wedding there. Hey, you a little low, Latino. I think you got feedback.
Oh, this is Dorchester in Baltimore?
No, in Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about, yeah. I used to live in Dorchester in Massachusetts. I moved out of there before I moved to the suburbs. That's where I lived for 6 years. 6 years, I think it was. 6 years, yeah. Crazy times, man, John. I'll tell you that.
Let's see if I got a video of this.
Yeah, I had an app where it gives you like the breaking news. And it would be every maybe 1 or every 2 weeks there'll be somebody shot dead.
I can believe it. Mattapan.
And it's always the
New Edition.
It's always the ninjas, man.
It's a New Edition hometown, right?
Yeah, yep. They're from New Edition is from OP, Ocean Park.
Let me share this video with you. Give me 1 second. It's coming up here.
Yeah, them projects used to be bad. The projects where Bobby Brown used to be, they demolished those buildings and made them into like little townhouses.
Take a listen to this right here. Take a look and a listen.
Yeah, the orange.
I want to get your guys. I want to get your opinion after you see this.
I don't want to shut the jail. Shut the you started. You trying to get me. Get my face. Wait, knock your ass up. I ain't got time to go to jail today. My face. Stop staring at me.
What do you guys think about that before I tell you more about it?
Was he doing playing his music too well?
No, I think he was just looking
I
at
don't know, man. I think that white man. I don't know, man. This the way that white dude acted, it probably shows that he probably has to deal with this shit on a daily basis, and he probably was just fed up that day, man. Because most white people would just ignore this shit.
Here's the headline: strap hanger slugged by irate seatmate, wrestles attacker to the floor. Sound familiar? But then fellow passengers helped him after he turned into a little bitch.
Wait, the black guy turned into a little bit? Okay.
The black guy got arrested. And the other guy wrestled him to the floor like who? Daniel Penny. Right? And so he goes on to say, here's the video. A strap hanger was slugged in the face by an irate seatmate on a Manhattan-bound subway, but he managed to wrestle the little bitch to the floor. But that's when fellow passengers jumped in to help his attacker. Wait a minute. What? Somebody explain it to me. What's going on here? Why would they jump in to help his attacker? Anybody have any ideas?
I don't know, probably because he started the fight.
Like I said, he's probably there on a daily basis doing this nonsense.
No, hold on. You guys missing it. The black man started the fight. He drew first blood, right?
Yeah.
He was asking the man, what you looking at? And he said, you keep looking at me, I'm gonna pop your ass. And he popped the man, and the other man held the little bitch down on the floor. And then the passengers on the train, on this Manhattan-bound train, started to jump on the man who got himself slapped by the black man. That's what the article is saying. Is that right? A strap hanger was slugged in the face on a Manhattan-bound subway, but he managed to wrestle the little bitch to the floor. But that's when fellow passengers jumped in to help his attacker, the black man. Am I reading that wrong?
Nah.
Alexander Rakitin, that's the non-black man, 42, was riding the N train to his Manhattan finance job Monday morning when he sat down next to Timothy Barbie, 34 years old. As the train took off, the car jolted, causing Rakin's knee to jostle Barbie's, which set the black man off. Apparently, my knee touched his knee. That triggered him, Rakitin told the Post. And you know, on the train, you bumping into people and shit. You know, you standing. Right. He was just very aggressive. I'm like saying, dude, just chill. It's like 8:30 in the morning. Like, who needs this shit? Just chill, bro.
Like,
chill, bro. I'm going to work, bro. I'm going to work, bro. You know, I got a job. Man.
John, man, my wife, she has to go into downtown every morning, right? Remind you, I live in the suburbs, man, 30 miles out from Boston, you know, the main downtown. So she takes the train, and I thank God that we don't live in Dorchester anymore. So she won't have to take the red line. She takes the purple line, which is all people from the suburbs going into the city, John. It's lovely.
Footage taken by another strap hanger catch the two staring each other down. Now, you know that's a crime in the black community. Nigga tell you, stop staring at me, bro. You can't look just any way you want to fucking look in the hood. Keep your eyes straight ahead. Don't make eye contact. Before Barbie yelled, it's fucking done, bro. Stop looking at me. Stop staring at me. Don't look over here. You ain't got the freedom of look. You can't do it. That ain't in the Constitution. That shit ain't in the Constitution nowhere, is it? Is it in the Constitution? You look
no, man, your eyes are meant to for you to see, man. I thought that's why. I mean, shit.
Well, don't be looking over here.
Oh,
and he
Lord.
proceeded to tell the man racking, make me chill and shut the fuck up.
You know what it is? He's mad that he got to go to his Burger King job early in the morning, John.
Okay.
Nah, that nigga ain't going nowhere. He going to his baby mama's house because he got to pay that child support.
Their verbal exchange quieted for a moment while they continued to stare each other down before Barbie says, Barbie's the black man, I ain't got time to go to jail today, bro. tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow. But today, man, I ain't got time to go to jail today. But yet he went to jail anyway. And he goes on to say, then he smacked the man across his face and his glasses flying before the camera cut out. And this is, he lucky he didn't choke that man to death, or that man went on those kind of drugs, because they conveniently quit filming when they got there attacking his ass. Isn't that interesting? The man who gets his glasses slapped off his face by the black man gets attacked by probably the blacks. But then they conveniently quit filming. They only film when the film going in their direction.
Yeah, when it's the other way around.
You understand?
To fit the narrative.
Right? Because these motherfuckers, if they attack this man, shouldn't they be in jail? But they didn't film their own bad behavior. You understand? That's what just happened here. I was able to wrestle him to the ground after that and just kind of hold him. And the craziest part was that, and this is literally upsetting, like I'm actually emotional about it. People on the train were trying to help the nigga that slapped me, he says. Wow. Like that was the most insane thing, he says. Why were they helping the criminal nigga, he wonders? Why? Anybody have any idea why you think the people would help him?
Oh, I thought you said, you know what? I thought you said it was the other way around. I was like, that makes sense, but never mind. Never mind. I don't know why they were helping him.
You don't have any idea, huh? Well, let me ask you this: who do you think was helping this violent Negro that slapped?
Were they other niggas helping him?
Who do you think?
Yeah, the nigga started it, and they helping the nigga, bro.
That's correct, Mundo.
It's crazy.
This was just a regular. This was a black on white, and the black. When the black, like I talked about this before. In certain parts of New York, when you're on the train, the niggas got the upper hand, right? They puff up, exert their will. Then when the train get above about 168th Street in Manhattan, they quiet the fuck down. Because that's when the Dominicans and the Hispanics start taking over. And only want to go, if you're going out on the N train or wherever the other guy's going.
Man, nobody better be messing with us at 8 in the morning, especially when we don't want to go to work. You crazy.
And he said it was the most insane thing. It was also remarkable. He went from acting like such a thug, and then he turned into a little bitch right away. He like, I can't breathe. Please let me go. Please let me go. I can't breathe. Somebody give me some water. I can't breathe. And people start giving that nigga some water. That was so insane. The blacks, what was it? When Be Brave talks about the 70%, is that the 70% that he's talking about? The ones that came to the aid of the criminal? They went and fetched water from the river for the criminal. Water. This is the 70%. Right?
Like, that's crazy though, because that's crazy, John. Because like, you got me thinking of something. It's like in Dominican Republic, like we have a little train station and shit. Like, if this was to occur in the train station, everybody in that train station beat the shit out that guy and get him out the train.
Well, I guess it depends on what the complexion of the train is in these days.
Like, and the whole thing is like we're all Dominicans. So at the end of the day, it's like we don't care. It's just like, dude, don't act like a dumbass, bro.
People started helping Barbie, the man said, and they were like, dude, just let him go. Let the criminal Negro go. All he did was slap your ass. Let him go.
Yeah, I'm good with that. You slap me. Nah.
And the man is like, are you crazy? If I let him go, he just gonna get up and he's slapping no other man. I don't want that. That's why Daniel Penning did not let Michael Jackson get up off the ground, because he knew he
didn't get to do his last.
He'd have to take him back down to the ground again. He said, I don't want to have to take him back down to the ground again. And so he held him there for the police to come. And luckily, this Negro was not on any kind of drugs, and he didn't die that day. And he continued to pin the man down into the train, pulled into the next station. Once police arrived, they hauled the aggressor away. But what about the people that attacked the man? Why didn't they get arrested? Barbie, a Brooklyn resident with no prior arrest, was charged with 30 degrees. So you mean to him, this 40, how old was he? 30-something? Like
30-something years old and acting a fool.
How stupid is this, man?
Early in the morning.
How stupid
on a weekday.
Is this? And it looked like he might be going to work in the mail room or somewhere. It looked like.
Like, I'm telling you, John, he probably working at a coffee shop or something, man. And he's just like, damn, I'm sick and tired of making these white people bagels.
Yeah, and slap shit out of one of them. That's about what it is. Let's see if this nigga got a social media account. Barbie, what's his name again?
You know, he's probably blaming the white man for his failure.
And I bet you this man is not even white, though. I bet you this man is not white. Like, I bet you he's not your natural.
The guy that got slapped?
Yeah. He doesn't look, that last name is Rakitin. Someone Google
What was it?
Or
He might be,
Rakitin.
might be some sort of Eastern European, maybe.
Yeah, he's probably East European. Probably Albanian or something.
He might be an immigrant too.
Yeah.
White
He's
motherfucker fighting back like
like
that.
this shit don't fly in Albania.
Man, no shit. This motherfucker from, let's see.
Yeah, man, just like Poland, man.
Oh shit, these motherfuckers over in Russia.
Muslims in here, we gonna
Look,
get them
over
up
Russia.
out of here.
Look, this is from over in Russia somewhere. It's either Oblast, Ukraine shit. Big Baby Tape, a Russian rapper, singer, and record producer with that last name. So he's a Russian, apparently. That's interesting. That is,
Russian rapper.
What
They got rap. They got
the
rap.
Russian put him on his ass. The Russian put him on his ass.
Yeah, that Russian probably had his coffee with vodka in the morning and wasn't taking shit. Taking shit this morning.
He ran into the wrong one, that's for sure. Rakitin. I wish I could find this guy's.
Smacked him in his bushka.
Wish I could find this guy's first and last name. Barbie. What's his last name?
Yeah,
Barbie.
he smacked him in his bushka. Bushka means either two things: a hat or your grandmother.
See what Timothy Barbie. Okay, let me see how I can pull him up. He's 34 years old, by the way. Crashing out on a train at 8:30 in the morning.
The dude that got slapped is 34.
No, the guy who was doing the slapping is 34.
Oh, I'm like that nigga, he looked good for 34. Jesus.
Oh, I may have found it.
I mean, he looks not good for 34. That's what I meant to say.
Let me see. I may have found him. Let's see. It's got to be him. One of these. Yeah, let's see. May have found his Instagram here. I'm curious to know. I don't think this is him.
I couldn't live in New York. I'm sorry.
Is this
I
in
was
there?
dead in prison or something, dude. Nah, it's too much. Imagine, John, like how you ride your scooter and all that, and like you have, I don't know, a certain amount of apartments in New York, and the best way for you to get from A to B and C and D is to take the train, and you got to deal with this shit.
Man, that would be amazing. I think I found his Instagram. Let me make sure this is him though.
Like,
King
what
Salt.
have you? What would you do in that situation?
Man, I would have just probably gotten up and moved. I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I would have just moved.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. I wouldn't have gone to the other cart.
Yo, this is dude right here. Yo, peep game. This looks like him. Damn, this does. I don't know if this is
John,
him.
you're showing the news article.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to make sure this is him before I show him. It looked like, yeah, this got to be him because the dreadlocks are real long. Take a look. This is him right here, King Sauce.
Gary
Timmy.
probably got him
Listen
way
to me,
mad
right?
and making jokes on him.
Let's see if this is him.
What type of weird spaghetti hair this nigga got?
He's like, what?
What the fuck?
You saw it hanging down his head, don't you? What kind of shoes are those? Some Chuck Taylor type shit?
Got them skater shoes.
I think that's
Oh,
him
this is
right
him?
there. Yeah, I think that's him right there. Looks like him.
But it looked like he didn't have dreads in the subway though.
They probably cut.
No, he had dreads. No, he had
Wait,
dreads
did
in
he?
the subway. Yeah. Let's see. You see
Look
how
like
they it's
You look like T-Pain's
in the
body
front,
though.
he don't- yeah, in the front he don't have dreads, but you can see it. You kind of see a dread sticking up in the back of his head right there. Let's see another picture. Yep, you see the dreads? You see the dreads right there? Oh shit, I ain't showing the tab. You see the dreadlocks right here? You see the
Yeah, I
dreadlocks?
see it. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
Yeah, I think that's him. Man.
I do believe that white guy escalated the situation. Should just not talk to him at all. You ain't got to fuel these niggas. Once they get mad, just ignore them. They don't do anything once you ignore them.
You gotta move.
Yeah, just move away. Yeah, you don't be engaging. Don't be like, hey man, chill. Don't tell no nigga to chill.
But you know, if that had been like a regular white man, he might have moved. He might say, you know what, let me get out.
But he's a Russian communist, probably from Russia.
Right.
Yeah,
You
they
don't have to
engaged
deal with
with
this
over there.
nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, someone said that guy in Atlanta. Okay, my bad, wrong guy. Damn, he look alike though.
It's the same thing in Japan. In Japan, if you act the fool in the
Same
train, you get locked up, man.
Yo, here's a crazy story right here. Man, I see this shit all the time. Nothing to this extent, but oh man, like, I keep telling man, like, mixing people together, like, always leads to like tragedy for somebody, oftentimes. And let me play this ad. Of course, it's gonna be an ad, and then once the ad finishes playing, and sometimes it leads to real tragic consequences. Typically for the person who just doesn't want to be bothered. And you're gonna see this in this article. Damn, these fucking ads, I tell you. People say get ad blocking, but then you can't play after fucking videos half the time. All right, here it is. Let me pause it. Go back. Put the volume up and share this tab. Coming out of, I think this is Florida. Yeah, Florida. Listen to this story.
On this mute.
It's muted?
Yeah.
I may have to stop sharing. Yeah, restart it.
Not abuela.
It's fucking weird sometimes. All right, let me try it again this time. Let's see. All right, you see it? All right, let me know if you can hear it.
Woman who shot and killed her neighbor last year
Yep,
says
yep.
she did.
Yeah, I hear it.
Sentence. Lorenz was convicted of manslaughter in the shooting death of AJ Owens. She is facing 11 and a half up to 30 years in prison. Her attorney filed a motion asking for a punishment that's below that 11 and a half year minimum. They claim Lorenz needs special treatment for a mental disorder and that she shot Owens because she was under extreme duress. Lorenz is scheduled to be sentenced later this month.
So in this article, in this video right here, this lady was tired of these black kids living next door to her. Let me see if I can escape. They didn't get into the story. And the black kids were apparently playing in her yard. And the black lady came up to her front porch. And this lady here shot her with a shotgun through the door. But the black lady didn't see. Let's see if they talk about it here.
Did the black lady
argued for
threaten her or
years over.
anything? She just got shot.
Yeah, she's not allowed to say. She's not allowed to, deny or, The two had argued for years over the black woman's kids playing in a grassy area near both of their homes. On the day of the shooting, the black woman was yelling and banging on the white woman's door after her children said the woman chucked an umbrella and roller skates at them. So the black woman came over to the white woman's house and was banging and yelling on her front door.
Okay,
Saying that you chucked an umbrella and roller skates at my children, of which the white lady denied. After the white lady shot Owens through the door, once with her .389 caliber handgun, she told police she feared for her life, but jurors disagreed as evidence of at least 3-year dispute between the neighbors was presented at trial. That's the sister. I hope you feel the same way too. It's the sister here. Got her head blown off by .389. I never even heard of a .389 gun. Anyone ever heard of a .389?
Nah, I got a .357.
It is a .380. Oh, so like maybe they meant .380. Maybe they meant .380.
Yeah, I heard of a .380, not a .380. I don't know if that exists.
She just did some advertising for that .380. That shit put her ass down. One blow, I guess. One bullet. It's all about placement, guys. It's all about placement. AJ Owens is single mama of 4. Arguing about some bullshit with her badass children, got her head blown off. What she did in front of at least 2 of her young children. She fucked around and found out, someone said. In a 911 call over a previous dispute, the white lady told the operator, "I'm just sick of these children." And officers had responded to at least a dozen calls related to the ongoing feud. See, what do you guys think these children were doing? What do you think? Do you think this white woman was picking on these children and they were misbehaving?
You know what, John? I was a kid once, and there's something about you aggravating somebody else that seems fun at that age.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe it could be that, but still, that's still not enough to warrant to shoot somebody in the face, dude. Like, kids are kids, man.
Well, the lady came to her house.
But one thing I could say though is, damn, man, if this lady already had brought it to their attention a whole bunch of times, damn, man, that the parents of those kids need to do a better job, bro, and just say like, yo, okay, you guys mess with that lady. Now it's time for you to leave her alone, bro. Like,
you got your mama killed. Basically, your mama went over there arguing on your behalf because of your bad behavior.
Hopefully they learned their lesson now.
And the lady put a bullet in your mama, right? Maybe that'll make the rest of them act better. There's still time to change their ways, I guess. And nothing will teach you a lesson like a bullet to the brain of your mama to make you upset. Hey, you're gonna learn either hard or easy. One way or the other. You're gonna learn one way or another. You're gonna learn. You gotta learn one way or another, and people will teach you if you can't figure it out on your own. And I think she learned it all. Can you see this? What's playing on the screen here? Can you hear this? Can you guys hear this?
John, how many articles you got?
Is that Michael Jackson?
Don't wake up.
Motherfucker trying to act like he sleep. He try his bed like.
Is not
what they say?
He is
what
not.
Is it when you encounter a black bear in the wilderness? Ain't you supposed to just lay down and fake like you said? Which one of the bears you encounter? Where you some of them you supposed to fight back. Some of them you supposed to play dead. This man here playing dead, playing possum.
Nigga is not asleep.
He up now. He woke up now.
Wake up. Don't wake up. Wake up. You got money?
You got money?
Oh, he trying to rob him, huh?
You work?
Arinze.
You work? And you got money?
Make money.
That's crazy.
What's that in his hand?
Is that a blunt?
Yeah. Watch Eli. Look how the man got his legs crossed, guys. Yo, his shoes are different color. He got 2 different color Air Jordans.
Yeah, they some shoes are sold like that. Some
shit, I ain't never heard that. Look, motherfucker sleep right next to him. He's here. You see that? Motherfucker right here sleep. He ain't fucking with him though. He bomb. He only fucking with the productive people. Again, these are people going to work in the morning. And this is shit you got to deal with.
Hold on, is this dude using it for Instagram content?
I don't know. It probably is.
Probably is. And the other day, like, dude.
Look at this shit. Like
don't like stop touching people.
You're going on a train, man. You got to deal with this stupid ass shit. It's just other stupidity, you know what I'm saying? And people just get tired of dealing with that kind of shit. You know? Anyway, I thought that was interesting. I saw that last night. I was like, oh man.
Got any more videos?
Videos? What you want to see videos? I got plenty of videos here. You want to see a video game? Here's a video for you, for all you guys. You probably seen this. Let's see. Some guy has a video of Planet Fitness.
Come here.
Oh Lord.
I swear what's in my hand. Is she okay?
Karma's a bitch.
God damn.
Yo, she got a concussion, dog.
Man, what's the weight going, bro? When you get that all that weight going one direction, man, you can't just stop that motherfucker with that either. The anti-lock brakes on that motherfucker.
Is Precious okay? God damn.
And it's funny, bro. Like
she
work at Platinum Fitness and look at her shape.
Ooh, boy.
Bro, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, man. There's a lot of fat bitches that work at Platinum Fitness, man. A lot of fat bitches work at Platinum Fitness.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think you would take the discount and actually use the equipment.
Come here.
When that weight get to go, watch that weight.
I swear what's in my hand.
Can't turn back. That shit can't like a big old elephant or something. You can't just turn on a dime, motherfucker. That little nigga want to go the
He had that cracking sound, or was that a part of her?
Say what?
That cracking sound. You ain't hear that?
I think that's animation he added to listen.
I swear.
Yeah, that's him there. I swear.
What's in my hand.
Oh man!
How do I say goodbye?
Up, man. Oh, that was too much right there. Oh, that was too much. Oh man. Oh, that was too much right there. Man, I started off. Man, I really want to delve into this topic, but I think it's such a deep topic, and I really don't have enough expertise on this.
She died for $11 an hour, Joe.
This is an old video, man, and I played it again. And there's something, even Charlemagne and God and all these people are talking about this whole Russia thing. Something's going on here. This is Lindsey Graham. You know, Lindsey Graham is a magic, and this is Zelensky. You know, he's a magic. This was from a while back. And I want you to listen to what Lindsey Graham says here. Very interesting. Listen to Lindsey Graham. You know, Lindsey Graham is a you know, he's a
time an asshole.
Yeah, you know, he's an heir to the Washington Post. I think he's a Jewish guy. I'm pretty sure he's Jewish. Listen to it. Just listen to the bloodlust in this guy.
Free or die. Free or die. Now you are free. Yes. And we will be. And the Russians are dying. It's the best money we've ever spent. Thank you so much. No, it's
the Russians are dying. It's the best.
Wait, hold on, John. Play that back again, right?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Free or die. Free or die. Now you are free. Yes. And we will be. And the Russians are dying. It's the best money we've ever spent. Thank you so much. No.
He said, now we're free. I mean, you guys wasn't free before?
They don't even have elections now. You know, he's been an unelected.
Yeah, but he's saying, now we're free.
Yeah.
I mean, what you mean by now we're free? I thought you guys had independence.
What the fuck are they talking about? I guess it might have some sort of hidden meaning. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what that means by free. I mean, the whole reason why this war started is because y'all couldn't follow your NATO obligations that you guys had.
Someone said, wait, Lindsey is a small head. You didn't know Lindsey was a small head? I tell you, he's the heir to the Washington Post. fortune, if I'm not mistaken. Even the liberals, look at Charlemagne. Yeah, he's gay. He voted for all this shit.
No,
But
he's bi. He's bi.
Oh, about damn. But he can't deny this shit. Fucking ain't right here.
Biden leaving the country with a little wall before he walk
you
out.
Saw that? Why would he try to do this? Why would he give long-range missiles to Ukraine right before he leaves?
And Putin said he ready for nuclear war.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. But Chris, you don't got
You think
nothing
he would
to say
nuke
about
Trump's
that.
America?
Yo, why don't you talk about your Dems trying to blow up the whole world and trying to start a nuclear holocaust? Why don't you talk about that ever? You don't. Oh, my 76ers are 2-9. Oh, you know who else is 2-9? Ukraine.
Well, they're about to be 2-80 at the end.
Chris, that's not Chris. We can't joke around about these things on Brilliant Idiots.
Well,
Political pundit
he got
podcast.
a point.
And so there you go. You see these people that were all for the Ukraine shit. They were telling you that they were winning, and it was all Russian information. Charlemagne the God right here now admitting to you that all the money we spent helping the Ukraine, and now the Democrats are leading us into World War III, and he voted for this shit. I don't know how he squares that circle. It's so interesting to me. Anyway, what do you guys think?
I find it funny that most of the people that are for this war, if you really look at it, they're well put. They have a house, they have cars, they don't have to worry about rent, they don't have to worry about shit, and anything that happens doesn't really affect them because they're good. So what I am trying to say is that this is affecting all the people in the bottom, because it's like we're giving this money away. We could have been, I don't know, doing stuff here with that. But you got to understand how that works. When there's war, there's stocks, and these people make money off of it. So that's why these politicians have an incentive to do this type of shit.
The other night I was watching Everything is a Rich Man's Trick. Anyone ever seen that?
Mm-hmm.
You seen it? Everything is a Rich Man's Trick. Gary, you ever seen it?
It's just a way to get richer, man.
I've never seen it. I've heard of it, never watched it.
Yeah, it's worth a listen to. Some of the stuff you probably already heard, but you know, it is interesting. Some of the things when he talked about Kennedy and shit like that, and how they found, I think LBJ or Nixon, they put an ad in the paper for the motherfucker. Yo, we need a president, someone that's unscrupulous and shit like that. And that's how they came up with Nixon. Take a look at this coming out of LA here, California, West Coast.
Joining us live to share this almost unbelievable story. Jorge, what are you learning?
Yeah, Natasha, this is no ordinary cartel leader takedown. He was literally hiding in plain sight in the United States. Gutierrez Ochoa was living a life of luxury, according to federal officials in Riverside, California. That's where federal agents arrested Gutierrez Ochoa on Tuesday. And according to authorities, they say Gutierrez Ochoa played a pivotal role in the Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generacion's international drug trafficking empire. What's also more important, he's actually the son-in-law of the cartel's top boss. That's El Mencho. Gutierrez Ochoa right now is facing charges of international drug trafficking, laundering millions of dollars in cartel profits, and orchestrating violent crimes that prosecutors say protected CJNG's vast drug empire. But Gutierrez Ochoa's criminal empire wasn't just about drugs and violence. He also used deception to evade justice. Authorities say he faked his own death in 2021 with the help of El Mencho to escape Mexican authorities. El Mencho even spread rumors that he killed Gutierrez Ochoa for lying, but instead, Gutierrez Ochoa entered the U.S. under a false identity, continuing the cartel's operations. He also used the cartel's funds to purchase a mansion in Riverside, California. Gutierrez Ochoa managed the trafficking of more than 40,000 kilograms of methamphetamine and 2,000 kilograms of cocaine drugs that flooded U.S. streets. But it didn't just stop there. In 2021, he kidnapped 2 Mexican Navy officers in a failed attempt to secure the release of El Mencho's wife. His connection to the CJNG wasn't just professional, it was personal. As El Mencho's son-in-law, Gutierrez Ochoa held a trusted position in the cartel's leadership. Prosecutors call Gutierrez Ochoa's arrest a significant victory, but El Mencho remains at large with a $10 million bounty on his
Damn, he's in D.C., District of Columbia, district jurisdiction.
head. He's considered one of the most wanted fugitives in the world. And once again, authorities are saying this is a major victory with the arrest of Gutierrez Ochoa. He is essentially the right-hand man for El Mencho, but authorities say they are still looking for El Mencho, who continues to evade authorities in Mexico, Natasha.
It's very interesting. Jorge Ventura live for us. And
The dope man, new dope man, taking over for the old dope man.
So he been here since 2021.
Apparently. Damn.
That's crazy.
They, just the scale of the drug dealers that are here now. It's probably easier to sell drugs here than it is in Mexico in terms of the punishments and the cartels killing you. Damn, that's kind of amazing. I have drug dealers all around America now. Those people are willing to kill you in a little bit more, have much more organized killing squads and shit like that.
I mean, take a look at Miami in the 80s.
Yeah, damn, it's very interesting. How many of you guys keep up with like OMG? You are talking about OMG is that O'Keefe Media Group?
O'Keefe, yeah, sometimes.
No, I don't.
Every now and then he comes up with some really good exposés, particularly around COVID. He has some good ones, and here's another one.
What do you think about the NIH now that you were working there?
Probably shouldn't be saying this out loud. They might have funded a lab in Wuhan, China, to make and Pfizer and Moderna are just getting a bunch of money from it, from all these vaccine mandates.
Roger Cholin is with the National Institute of Health.
For other vaccines, like measles or whatever, you had to go through several rounds of approval, but these were accelerated through the approvals.
Do you think that the mRNA stuff is safe? Because it's really affects people with the myocarditis stuff?
I think we're all going to learn when it's too late.
I think that's important. The lack of effectiveness of the vaccine product.
Like the 6-foot rule, remember that? That wasn't based on any real evidence that did anything. It was completely made up.
Well, what do you think? What happened with
Roger then brings up politics, talks about which political party he prefers, and what would happen to him and NIH under an incoming Trump administration.
I think it would be worse for the NIH. I think it would be better for a Democrat to be in office. We sometimes fly under the radar of the really street guys. I don't think it would impact you. I don't think I have too much to worry about. That's not recording, right?
Roger Cholin is with the National Institute of Health, or NIH, and has only been on the job for 2 months.
All the other branch chiefs are 55.
Wow.
And I don't know shit. I know about the subject matter, but I don't know about any of the government, how budgets work or how the hierarchy works.
In his role, Cholin oversees.
And there you go. We get a Patel here, and the government come up with some cockamamie scheme, and people like that, they just go along because they're just happy to be here making a living. And the government comes up with some 6 feet rule. He'll say, yeah, sounds good to me. Keep the check coming. And people go along and do it.
What's the name of the thing that doctors have when they become doctors? Hippocratic.
Oh yeah, the Hippocratic oath. Yeah.
Yeah, man, and it's that shit don't mean anything anymore, man. It's all about
they've
money.
been taking over by big business, yeah. And once you know it, you can always, you know how to approach it. But I think a lot of people have thought, there is kind of an oath to treat you fairly above and beyond profit, and I think he's now going to profit there. So you have to approach it with an eye of skepticism there. Anyway, guys, see what's in the chat here. Daniel Nixon going on here. Nobody has photographed El Mencho in 20 years. Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's a great example. A great comment on the thing from American. All you got to do is put a pretty lady in front of them, and they
that is true. That's usually how they catch
open up like a book.
Or if they're gay, you put a gay man in front of them.
Yeah, put a white gay man in front of them, and that's
it. Daniel Nixon, I'm really disappointed in you. You didn't know Lindsey Graham was a smart head. Daniel Nixon, I'm really disappointed. You should have known that Lindsey Graham
Yeah, I mean, he's always backing these people up, but then again, he's always for war, man. He's never. Every time there's a war situation, he's always there to say, yeah. So it gets you to think maybe he got some type of stocks or something.
Driving Miss Lindsay, right? Anyone ever heard him refer to as driving Miss Lindsay or whatever?
Yeah, I can't stand that guy though, and I don't trust Marco Rubio either.
I could have sworn. Let me see if I can find out where it says he's Jewish.
Isn't Marco Rubio supposed to be small hat too and Hispanic?
I don't know. Is he? I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's to be true.
Let me look up Lindsey Graham's family life. See what it's like here. Early life. Could have sworn he was.
It's like they infiltrated our government, bro.
Where is Lindsey Graham?
This is nuts.
Where is his family life? Where's his family?
It's crazy to think that like the Rockefellers were the ones to establish the state of Israel, right? And from there, they have grown to what they have become today. And these people have more influence in our government than you and I.
Yeah, it is very interesting. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Let me see if I can find that. I'm surprised I can't find it. Let's see. I can't find it. I could have sworn I read that before. Let's see. Damn, where did I find it at? Post. Damn, I knew it was something. I'll have to look it up later. I saw he was like family of the Washington Post family, wasn't he? Wasn't he like the family of the Washington Post people? I don't know. I thought he was. Does anyone know about that? His connection with the Washington Post? I thought he was related to the Washington Post people. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Early life. I don't know where I read that. Someone told me that. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. You never know. Anyway, I think it's probably a good time, though. What do we need to do here? We need to play a little commercial here. Hey, guys, support the channel. We're at 9 hours, 40 minutes in, 45 minutes. Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like let's talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a string for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way. Hey, Gary, drop off. Hey, what's up, Latino?
Is Lindsey Graham a Republican?
Yeah, he's a Republican. You didn't know that?
Because I'm here reading some of his history, and it says Lindsey Graham is an American lawyer and politician who served the senior United States Senate from South Carolina. Okay, never mind. I thought I misread it. Yeah, that guy can't be trusted, man. I don't know. I don't trust that guy. I just don't. I never liked him, dude. Since the Bush times and before that.
Damn, this can't be real right here. What the fuck is this happening?
What? Breaking news?
Just some shit off Twitter someone sent me. People send me all kind of shit. I have to look and see if that's real. That can't be real. Hey, how did the games turn out, Latino? You didn't play the games.
Yo, so for the past 2 days, I actually damn right. So when was it? On Sunday, right? I was waiting for was it the Rams? Yeah, the Rams game to go over, man. And usually when the winning team has the ball under like 4 minutes, it's just run the ball, dude, like and kill the time. And I'm like, damn, man, I think I lost my bet. So in my app, it shows you like you could cash out now because they think you're going to win type of thing. So they'll give you half of your money or maybe a third of your money.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what, shit, let me cash out because I was afraid, and it was to win 230, dude, and I only won $100, man, and Saquon Barkley, with like 3 or 4 minutes left into the game, dude, he ran it all the way, 75 yards. I was so pissed off.
Did you bet
and
those
then
points?
Yesterday, the same thing with the Warriors, man. The game went over, but I knew they were going to lose because the Nets were scoring more than they were in the fourth quarter, so I cashed out for $50, man.
Damn.
Yeah, so I've been lucky these past 2 days, man. I made like what, $150.
I haven't done well. I don't think I've won, but maybe 1 week in the betting here. It's been.
Yeah, the NFL didn't rig it this week, man. Like everybody that I picked, like actually won, but they didn't go over the point spread. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very difficult to pick the NFL games now, particularly quarterbacks, man. The situation with the quarterbacks makes it almost damn.
Let's say if you're going to play the quarterback, right? As long as you play the quarterback in yards, what I like to do is, for instance, they'll give a quarterback, I don't know, let's say Hurts, right? They'll give Hurts 210 yards, right? For the over or the under, right? If you want and you're confident that he could go over that 210, you could add more. And that way the money goes up and you can add less picks, less legs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the only times I do that is when I look at the defense of the other side, and if I see that they have bad passing defense, then I usually do that, and it usually works out. But if not, like, no, I would never take Jalen Hurts for more than 200 yards.
Man, I got this tweet I want to share. Jalen Hurts. I got this tweet I really want to share with you. I think I didn't.
200 yards is horrible, man. Like, that's not even average, man.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Damn, I hate this
quarterback
tweet.
of Washington. Oh, this is going to be the most boringest game on Thursday, dude. What is it? The Giants against Washington?
Oh shit! Yeah, this not gonna be.
It's going to be so boring, John. Both quarterbacks.
I hope the Redskins
Giants fired their quarterback 2 weeks ago.
I hope the Redskins make the playoffs. I think it'd be good for the area.
I hope so too, man. But that quarterback is injured, man. The one that I told you. Yeah, man. I don't know how long he's out, but shit, that's their only hope.
I'm looking for something, man. I was hoping I could find.
Yeah, but Saquon Barkley, bro, you go right now.
Is he still playing well? That's amazing.
Oh, John. Oh, John. If you look at this man's stats, dude, it's like if you was playing Madden.
Seriously, still?
Dude, like this guy runs at least $140 a game.
Really?
There's only been one game that he ran 66 yards, which was 3 weeks ago.
Who does he play for? Philadelphia?
Running game, oh my God.
Oh shit, I think I found
Jesus
it.
Christ, dude. You could take that, man.
I found it, Latino. Oh shit. I've been looking for this for a minute now, Latino. And I got it.
About Jalen Hurts?
Nah. Even better. I think it's a lesson about life, actually.
I love those type of lessons.
And I've talked about this before with the American team. Let's see. I've talked about this before with the American team, and we're seeing it now on a very young level. And you're going to see if it ever comes through. Make sure no ads on this shit. before I share it with you ever see my screen, right? Yeah, you see my screen. Let me put the sound up. Where is the sound on this shit? Where is the sound on this motherfucker? Oh, there's the sound. I don't know if you saw it. Did you? Can you tell what you were looking at right there?
Yeah, they were passing the baton.
Right. You know, let me play it again. I want you to just look at how this girl responds at the. I mean, first off, they can't pass the baton. They didn't practice that. Individually, they may both be very fast, but collectively, when you got to put your heads together and work as a team, they can't seem to do that. And right in the most critical aspect of running this relay type race, when you have to pass the baton to the next man, when you have to work together for the team to win, you see the behavior of this person here. And you know what's interesting, in the latest Olympics, I think they had the same problem.
Damn, man.
Individually, they were faster than the other runners, but collectively, they could not do the teamwork necessary to pass the baton. They end up losing the race, and you're going to see here that the girl just says fucking and just runs off the field.
Send it out. The other girl in the position to wait to run. Like, I mean, I've done this before in middle school. Like, yeah, that's a bad positioning, man. That's not.
Well, but the response is worse. You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
If you fail on the baton pass through your child, you say, hey, you need to work on that. But the way you keep running. If you got to come in last, you come in last, but you keep running. And then you John boy, you figure out a way how to damn man. Fortunately, I think I need to see $32, by the way. I ain't thinking about it. I just saw Universal Jones.
I tell my daughters, man, you gotta learn how to lose.
Yeah, let's do it, Universal, whenever you get up here.
You gotta learn how to lose to win, man.
Oh, we get 10 was it 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours in. I guess I can take us to the 12-hour mark. And then I need to step away for a bit.
If you don't lose, then you ain't never gonna learn how to win.
Oh man, some of the best stories are from rich people, successful people, and they tell you how they lost and how they came back again.
Once you understand that game, man, and you in that type of environment, right? When you lose money, it'll be much easier for you to gain it back because you already know the what's and the what nots. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why when you see rich people, not all of them, but some will bounce back because they already know what to do. But
go ahead.
But most people that work and save their money to do some type of investment, they're always afraid because they always think of that. But you can't do that. You gotta, I don't know. You gotta think of the success, man. Because if you don't try, you ain't never gonna know.
Have you? I know we've talked about it before, but have you guys ever heard about how Trump came up with the slogan "Make America Great Again"?
Isn't that Reagan's thing?
Well, yeah, I guess it was Reagan's thing. What's up, Juan? What's up, Universal? Any of you guys are you familiar with how Trump came up with the "Make America Great Again" slogan? Probably the greatest political slogan ever in our lifetime, right? Is that right?
Good morning, and enlighten me.
Yeah, good morning. I thought he got it from someone else. It's not a new slogan.
No, Reagan.
Yeah, I think
Reagan. In our lifetime, I mean, he made it. Let's just say, he made it famous. Right? Is that fair? Is that right? Is that fair? He made it. Make America Great Again.
Absolutely.
I remember reading this article, and here's the article here. well, here's from Wikipedia, but I remember reading this in Washington Post, and he was talking about how Romney had lost to Obama. He felt like Romney was weak and he should have beaten Obama. And he said, you know, I got to do this shit myself. And so Trump began using the slogan formally on November the 7th, the day after the chosen one, Barack Obama, won his re-election against Mitt Romney. They said, man, sometimes you got to do it yourself. You can put your money behind someone else, but they just can't do it. So I'll do it myself. And he coined the term "Make America Great Again." His first used the slogan in August 2013 interview with Jonathan Carr about his own account. He first considered "We Will Make America Great," but did not feel like it had the right ring to it. "Making America Great" was his next slogan idea, but upon further inflection, he felt that it was a slight to America because it implied that America was never great. This is a man coming up with a marketing strategy. This is how you do it, right? This is how all the slogans that you hear, you know, Burger King, McDonald's, Pizza Hut, they've all spent billions and billions of dollars to come up with slogans to try to make money. Here's a man in the jaws of defeat after he had gotten behind Romney, full-throated endorsement, put his money behind Romney, and Romney lost. And so at the at the lowest point here, he came up with a slogan that's probably worth billions of dollars. He eventually selected the phrase. He claimed that he was unaware of Reagan's use in 1980 until 2015, but noted that he didn't trademark it. On November 12th, he signed an application requesting exclusive rights to use the slogan for political purposes. And it was registered as a service mark, blah, 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 blah. But he didn't get the trademark for commerce, and someone got that instead. I think that person asked him for a $100,000 donation. Yeah, see it here. Trump sent him an organization. The amount of the check was undisclosed, and Bone said that Trump could have his slogan back. And so that's kind of the genesis of "Make America Great Again." At the loss to Obama, he came up with $1 billion slogan there. It's time for Obama to come up with a slogan. If Obama has it in him, can he come up with a slogan?
Yeah, he did. Wasn't it?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And also hope and change or something.
Sí se puede.
Sí se puede. I see it.
Yeah, I remember the whole change thing because in the Boondocks, he was like, "Wait a minute, ain't there was supposed to be change?" Well, no, it was South Park. South Park. That's what it was. It's like everything is the same. You promised us change.
You got to understand. It was all about politics.
You got to understand. Me, Michelle, Sasha, Bo, Leah, we're all good in the bunker. What about you guys? You never ate that chicken?
How many of you guys are traveling for the holidays?
Yo, Juan.
I don't even have money for freaking Thanksgiving dinner, man. I saw the price of a turkey.
Juan,
I still be in the soup line.
Juan, I still have your email. I'm gonna email you later on to get your PO box. Okay.
Prices are so high. I went to the food pantry and they even charged me $50 for a turkey.
They were like, "You got to put something on it, Juan. You got to put something on it."
You got to put something.
Damn. Nah, I'm not traveling. I'm hosting, so I ain't traveling.
You're hosting Universal.
Yeah, man.
Well, for those of you guys needing turkeys, my boy Jim Jones up here giving out them turkeys with a blunt in his mouth.
Oh, this is what
turkey
was talking about.
Turkey in a whip.
And he's got your turkey in hand, blunt in mouth.
We're so broke that they're gonna have to.
You gotta help the community however you can.
Man, Jim Jones looking old.
I got a question about New York niggas, John, when you get a chance.
Man, Jim Jones looking old right there, man. God damn, hot belly. Come on, man. You got the money there. You have your stomach flat like jungle.
I don't know. I just don't understand why we. That's one thing I like. Like I don't know. I wear hoodies and stuff, and like, you know, my jeans don't be under my ass and stuff. Like after a certain age, like you got to start dressing your age, man.
I mean,
nah, that's a Harlem nigga, man.
Christ.
You don't understand.
It's the chain.
John, tell him about them Harlem Negroes, man. Tell him.
Yeah, man, it's a chain, bro. Like, I don't understand, like, why he got the, like, he probably would be passable without the chain. That's what makes it kind of look ridiculous to me. You got your coat with the hood. Okay, fine. It's New York. Got your B-boy hat on. That's kind of New York. That's fine. The shirt's not too extravagant, but it's that big chain. This man, like, got to be in his 50s, right? Outside smoking, you see me smoke weed all the time. You don't see me smoking outside, like, giving out turkey.
But do you know the
But at the
reasoning for
turkey
the
drive.
change, John, right?
What's the reason?
Apparently, their reasoning is, it's because since we were in chains back then, now we rub it in the white man's face with diamonds and gold.
Yeah, that makes all the sense.
It's called a hood trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about it.
When you grew up not having nothing, you gotta flaunt it and show that you got something now.
Just like that dude and popped the balloon. He's like, I got 30K in my mouth. That's a house. And I'm like, what house costs 30K?
There you go. It was in Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore house.
Well, believe it or not, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, they have houses
bro.
Well, believe it or not, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, they have houses that are like 900 square foot that are going for about $35,000 to $39,000 right now, and they're good houses.
Hey, Universal, man, we were looking at these houses in Baltimore, man. I can't help but think, like, the Baltimore Ravens players could come through there and buy up a block of them ragged ass houses for a song for one golden chain on their neck, right?
And they could buy a whole neighborhood. They could literally
bro,
four
but
players
they
can
don't.
change the whole neighborhood in Baltimore. That's how run down.
They don't. You guys remember the rapper Pop Smoke?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was his plan. His plan was to start buying each of the apartments in his street and then buy the other side of his neighborhood, and basically, you get what I'm saying? But he ended up getting
build a
killed.
block.
The same thing with Nipsey Hussle too. That's what he wanted to start doing. He bought that whole plaza there, and then he wanted to start buying.
Well, they got a lot of that from Houston rapper Slim Thug. Slim Thug for Southeast Houston did literally just that. Like, he owns neighborhoods, plural. And Pitbull's the guy that actually did it all. They were interviewing him back in 2005 when he got his first royalty checks.
I mean, that's what I would do when I become the bank.
He was like, dude, why am I going to buy? He's like, why am I going to buy chains? He bought a shitload of apartments.
Yeah,
in
I'll become the bank, bro. I'll become the bank, man, and I'll give it to them
I'll
at a
say
good
this
price so they can have a dream and hope.
I'll say this about that strategy. Now, it's a noble thought process, but when you have such a toxic culture, it gets you nowhere. You're not gonna save the block by buying it. You might as well just be a capitalist.
Yeah, but you gotta have some type of regulations involved. Like, for instance, me personally.
Then you're gonna be acting like the white man. That's what the white man
but
does.
me personally, as the bank, there has to be incentives, right? For instance, if you want to buy one of these houses in my neighborhood, right? First of all, I don't care what race you are. You can be black, it don't matter, but you have to be married at least 3-4 years, because now I can count on 2 incomes to actually get my money back, and it's going to be less of a dysfunction. You get what I'm saying?
I do, but now you're thinking like a white man.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. Because if I'm investing in something, I want.
Universal, can we take a look at the screen right here? You see Lamar Jackson. We got 7 still in all this. He's a real estate guy. We did a stroll through Baltimore. We just saw abandoned house after abandoned house. I think at one point we saw like 10 in a row. The whole damn side of the street was abandoned. So I said, damn, my first thought was, damn, the Baltimore Ravens players, just 10 of them could probably buy that whole damn block, right? Like, figure something out. And then yesterday we had P Black up here, and God bless him, man got ingenuity, thinking of something. Give him some credit for that. Even if you dislike his idea, at least he's thinking about something. And I said, man, there's so much low-hanging fruit, to try to come up with a Rube Goldberg stroller contraption. Just pick the low-hanging fruit, right? A lot of it out here. I went in the building the other day, low-hanging fruit. And so I look at some of these rappers and ball players. You look at what they try to invest in. Era 8 apparel, clothing line, with features of what?
Food, clothes, money, and hoes.
Do you think Lamar Jackson know anything, let's just say, about thread count in fabrics? Do you think that nigga know anything about thread counts in fabrics? I'm just asking.
No.
No, of course not.
Everybody. Don't know nothing. Don't know nothing. Thread counts and nothing. How about branding, logos, marketing? You think the nigga know anything about any of that?
I mean, no. Based on appearance, no.
Right. So there he goes. Era 8 apparel, which is probably his trademark, where he's probably put the most time and energy to, right? Trying to go off into a field where he knows nothing about. Lamar Jackson Entertainment, that nigga on a rap label.
Everybody wants to be a rapper.
This shit is so stupid. So fucking stupid, man. How many quarterbacks? You think Tom Brady on a rap label?
Fuck no.
TB12.
No, actually,
TB12, I'll be out here throwing up them 12s. Fuck 12.
The
Them
news
niggas say
here,
fuck 12.
the news here one time reported on like what he actually wanted to do after he retired, right? And he's doing actually one of the things that he wanted to do, which is do broadcasting. If not broadcasting, politics.
Tom Brady was all about fitness, and he opened up a fitness product. He looks the part. It's a natural transition, right? You want to look like Tom and all that plyometrics and shit, right? Yeah. That's what he talked about the whole time. And that's right.
He's also got a lot of.
He lost his money in FTX when he went outside, went over his skis, fucking around with some scammers. That's when he lost some money. When he stayed close to the training and the football, you can't steal from him in that area because he know that shit.
But he's still getting good passive income as a minority owner of the Las Vegas Raiders, if I'm not mistaken. Meanwhile, his ex-wife is pregnant and having a shitload of regrets.
Oh yeah.
Play
She tried to take his money, but too bad it's under his mom's name.
Play action, soul food. Has Keith Lee been in this nigga's restaurant? We ought to go.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Oh, come and get some soul.
Now, I will admit, John, that is a great name for a sports bar. Play action sports bar will work. Seafood, soul food. I don't know about that one.
Soul food. Let's see what it. Motherfucker.
Yeah, let's see if it's open.
All us ordering. Let's see. Play action soul food. Motherfucker. Play action soul food.
It's actually soul food and more. What's the more?
Whose restaurant is that?
This is Lamar Jackson. It's play action soul food and more.
That nigga can't even execute a play action, but he calls it.
Damn.
American Millennial actually has a pretty good chat. At least he's not out here making baby mamas. So,
Now, John, I ain't gonna hold you, John. The food here looks fire. I can't lie about that.
John. In his career on Monday Night Football, he has 20 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
There you go.
Not bad.
There you go. Well, what that record look like in the playoffs? Our founder is a native of Pompano and is dedicated to opening his very own restaurant here in his hometown. Lamar hopes you enjoy all the fruit of his labor by creating jobs. Hey, there he is eating them ribs.
He's so dumb he don't even know what to do with that rib.
He got him a food truck.
You got a food truck, yeah, nice. I wonder if that food truck was parked in front of football stadiums while he's playing. When he was playing.
Of course it is.
Making your money on the front end and on the back end, making those profits and collecting those game checks.
He's like, if you don't let me park this truck here, I want to trade.
Yeah, that ain't happening. That food truck's in Florida. He plays in Baltimore.
Yo, look at that man, bro. This is like
that's not that big of a space. That's a pick up and go style restaurant. That's a JJ's.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
he
wants you to be a nice restaurant, but bro, you selling sit down and get nasty food. NFL Pro Era, an NFL licensed virtual reality. Okay, this nigga don't know about no virtual reality. A football shield 4-year endorsement. Again, like
that's an those aren't businesses.
This is where you put his effort in money in right here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but go back to the NFL Pro Era thing that the NFL licensed virtual reality game. That's actually if he marketed that right, that would be a perfect idea to sell to high school coaches because it simulates football plays.
Well, he probably gets a cut from the NFL, royalties or something. The real estate investment. Do you think he's bought up any property in Baltimore? Do you think so? You think he's bought any property? Let's see, Lamar Jackson.
I doubt that he'll buy property in Baltimore.
You don't think so? Buying property in Baltimore.
Hell no. And if he did, maybe bought it in the.
Oh, he got a mansion in the suburb.
Oh, of course.
One big house.
Okay, 1.3. Okay.
Oh, they say one big house.
You don't want him living near Snoop. You know Snoop from The Wire. You don't want him living near her.
You got some other. He buy Mama a house. Where Mama live? Let's see where Mama a house. Hey, who else? Who's some other big Baltimore Ravens players that can go buy up some of this shit in Baltimore? Who else big? Who? No, he white people.
You can add Derrick Henry on that list, even though he just got there.
Yeah, we ain't gonna put him on there. He may have bought some in Nashville. Who else?
On the defensive side of the ball, you have Roquan.
How about Ray Lewis? Ray Lewis?
Historical?
Yeah. Like, shit, at least he can say, hey, man, nigga, I killed a motherfucker. Right? Y'all ain't got away with it.
I doubt if he has anything in Baltimore. He's a Florida boy.
What do you do? Yeah, you do. You got this nigga that went into the green energy. Ray Lewis, right? A powerful community solar solution that provides renewable energy in the hood. You know what happened, University Jones, man? You know, when you try to provide some shit like that in the hood, you know what happened? You want to know what happened, University? You want to know what happened?
Niggas don't want to deal with it.
This right here happened,
Man, there goes your renewable energy.
Remember the service Simona Masepa. Once I said Lori Zone as a sent leg.
You know he carrying down the street. You know he carrying down the street. University, he carrying down the street. Infrastructure.
Yeah,
there's an infrastructure.
Said I need some wires.
Got my power cord, nigga.
Cable
wires, nigga. My wires.
Remember the service Simona Masepa. Once I said Lori Zone as a sent leg.
My wires now. You store those wires. You put those wires back.
So Ray Lewis, he said, man, fuck that, I'm going into solar so these niggas can't steal no power. They can't steal the sun.
They can steal the panels.
Right, look,
they probably so dumb they think it's a flat screen TV.
Gee.
It's sad that there are people literally that stupid like these.
John, I got a player for you next after Ray Lewis.
Oh, we go. All right, good. Don't worry, Ray Lewis. Oh, he on Lou Gambino's.
Lou Gambino's. Look at how Lewis spelled L-E-W instead of L-O-U.
In the state, in the home state of Harriet Tubman, he named his restaurant after Italian man Gambino. Why was Lou Tubman? It could have been Lou Tubman. Why he didn't name this shit after Lou Tubman? It could have been Lewis and Tubman. I like the name Lewis and Tubman, like the Afro-American explorers, like Lewis and Clark, Lewis and Tubman, Lewis and Tubman. He could have had a restaurant there, but he went Italian. I went to the Italian restaurant. Does someone know if this is a motherfucking soul food restaurant? Please, somebody tell me this motherfucker ain't no soul food. Is it a soul food restaurant?
That shit's confusing.
Man, listen. Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Look,
yo, please don't tell me it's a soul food.
Y'all. It should have been a Tubman. It should have been a Tubman.
Start playing the song Lucha Latina.
That's crazy.
He closed.
That's false advertisement. It's like saying Taco Bell, you go in, it's a Burger King.
Lou Gambino.
Deceptive trade practices.
Oh no, tacos.
Yo, it closed.
That shit is not working.
Yo, what we doing, man? Like, what?
It's gone.
It's not good for clothes. That's not smart. What the hell?
Hello, Greg.
Like I really thought they were selling Italian food out of there, dude.
It was.
Yeah, were past tense.
That was that woman's restaurant. That shit's gone.
That's a pretty looking cannoli though.
Oh, that's a cannoli.
He's selling Italian food to niggas. Give me a big old cannoli. Get full. My dessert. Big with a hand. Roll that shit in the rest of the chocolate. Look at this.
Ridiculous.
Have mercy on my soul.
And that was the only piece of food we seen. Everything else.
No, the bank. Oh, the bank. The bank.
And that woman he probably ate that woman.
Yeah.
The banks give out these loans to these people like vouchers because they know they're gonna, it's gonna be a failed business. So at the end of the day, the bank makes its money, man.
This nigga opened up, man, a ghetto nigga from Florida. What made him think he gonna open up in Tank? Man, somebody took advantage of him.
Yeah,
That's
what I'm saying.
Hey, Big Ray, I got a restaurant. Y'all take it over. Call it Lou Gambino. And you can do it.
Better off putting self car washes, bro.
Great, put it out.
Self car washes, and that's it.
There's a business that actually might be lucrative for him. The Ray Lewis and Company I was looking at. It's an oil, gas, and mining company. They sell industrial supplies. And right now, with Trump about to turn on the taps in 58 days, that company actually stands to make a killing.
Master Kim has talked about
Which company is this?
Ray Lewis. Yeah, man. What did nigga know about oil? They probably some kind of damn front.
Well, if he has the right people, even though he doesn't know anything, he might be laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah. This might be the best thing he got, which is a front. Look at it. Look at this. See, this is the front. You can see it right here. This is the front, bro. Ray Lewis and Company will operate within the industrial rubber division of Single Industrial and they serve customers. Blah, blah, blah. This probably was some kind of even Master Kim could probably tell you best, but probably some kind of DEI. Get me a black person. Blah blah blah. But what does this nigga know about oil? Right, this can't be the same thing. No. This can't be Ray Lewis in the oil business.
He's like, we frying fish.
Hey man, frying fish in oil. It can't be. No, I don't believe this Ray Lewis. Man, let me see. This can't be fucking. This website ain't even working. It might be him if the website ain't working. You say you got another one, Universal?
Yeah. Now this one's gonna be fun. Put in Justin Tucker businesses.
Oh yeah. Tuck. Yeah, Justin Tucker.
Now, long-term Baltimore Raven, I think he's about 13 seasons in. Fan favorite.
Yeah.
He's made significantly less money than Lamar Jackson. Let's see the differences.
He's a Nike athlete. Endorsements. He's a chief financial officer.
We're still looking at the LinkedIn, John, so you got to switch up to share screen.
He's the chief financial officer at Advantus Aerospace. He has a background in finance, several community initiatives, including he's helping people against poverty and addiction, Soup Bank, nigga getting out cans of Campbell Soup, Baltimore School for the Arts.
Oh, that's nice.
And he's also an opera singer who can perform in 7 languages. He ain't bought a Baltimore property either, huh?
Damn, son.
Oh no, he owns Baltimore prop. Well, at least in this article.
Oh, I missed it. Did I miss it?
He said 7 languages. Sounds
Justin
like
Tucker, that's the kicker. That's the kicker.
That's my point, John. That's my point. Look how much farther he's gone as a damn kicker.
That's a fucking kicker.
Versus a 2-time MVP.
He's still kicking, ain't he? Is he still kicking?
He's still kicking. He ain't doing too damn good, but he's still kicking.
But he used to be an ace, right?
Look at the difference in mindset and approach to business.
Let me see this shit. I thought Justin Tucker was the defensive end. Okay. Let's see what this arrow is.
He's a motherfucking kicker.
Look at the website on this show. Okay, looking good. All right. Global leaders in C-class products. But Aaron, damn, this is a kicker?
Oh shit, he's selling to he might be selling to Elon Musk then.
Now look at the difference. Pay attention. Hey, Portia.
This nigga talking about supply chain and shit.
And that's how you finesse an NFL career.
Is this? Yeah, this is how you level up. Look at this shit. Nigga making widgets and shit. Nigga making widgets. Wait a minute. We deploy state-of-the-art factory controls. So they got a factory. Right? You got a factory. He actually makes something. What?
And he's got the right people apparently.
Instead of opening a chicken spot.
No chicken
Or a
wing.
food truck.
No chicken wing for you.
No chicken wings for you.
Look at this shit. He graduated with the highest of honors, highest distinction.
It's like this dude, like the rapper Chameleonaire. He invested in some company there with some white dude, and they sold that company to Pixar and made a whole bunch of money, man. Like you can't just focus on rap.
Yeah,
I thought that said Aaron Hernandez for a minute there. I'm like, wait a minute, what? But no, it was Adrian Hernandez.
So he doing all this shit while he's on the field.
Exactly.
How to making $5 million a year still playing football, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you turn 5 million into 25 right there for lifetime.
Damn.
Now, what's the average NFL career? Is it like 2.5, 3 years, I believe, something like that?
Yeah, 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years on the long end. It's 5 years.
Now, granted, most of these young men get into the league when they're 22, 21, 23 years old, so they don't know nothing really. But still, to have this level of advisement on your side to help you create that generational wealth for yourself. You don't see Tucker walking around with a big ass Jim Jones chain on, smoking a joint and giving out turkeys. Like, there's a different mentality when you get to these levels, and this is one of the reasons why I see a lot of these black athletes never really flourish too much.
He also doesn't have to buy his mama a house either.
But is it a have to, or is it because I want to?
There was a guy that made that I think he got drafted by the Cincinnati Bengals or the Buffalo Bills, one of those two teams, and his mama, I shit you not, sent him a bill for the 19 years that she raised him.
Now think about that. I mean, that's crazy.
It's disgusting.
It is.
Yeah, that's probably the best word for it.
But look at Shaq, right? Shaq was lucky enough to have a stepfather that was in the military, right? So he wisened him up. The first time he got that $5 million check, he spent it in 3 days, right? And after that, he's like, dude, the money went to where? Damn, and I had to pay taxes on this too?
Yeah.
So he got himself a Jewish dude, and that's what he always says to everybody. He's like, if you got money, get yourself a Jewish friend. So he got himself a Jewish friend, and look at him today.
I mean, you have to get your priorities in order more so than anything. Like, I think your priorities have to be in order more than anything. Man, I saw this the other day. I don't watch basketball. I don't really follow it at all. But I always had opinions about Allen Iverson. And I always thought, like, Allen Iverson, this really wasn't my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? And for those of you that watch basketball, you probably remember this.
Yeah,
man, I love some Allen Iverson growing up. That was my hero.
And that crossover that he did against Michael Jordan was nice. I can't lie.
Favorite basketball player forever.
That's crazy, bro.
It doesn't stop there. There's plenty of examples of these NBA mamas. Remember Kevin Durant crying and hugging his mom?
Did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was damn, that might have been 10 years ago now, but that was a big thing.
In the playoffs.
Yeah, when he lost, Caleb Williams, yeah.
The Thunder afterwards.
We don't really see too much of the like athlete. Portia, are you there?
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Might be busy.
Hey,
Portia,
yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to y'all.
Do you have time to do the picks like within the next 10 minutes? 'Cause I do have to jump to a meeting, and if John comes back in time, if not, we can do it later. It's fine.
Y'all are tied 8-8.
No way. Fuck. And we could have figured it out last night. We should have did it last night. Damn. We both went 8-8. Gee, that's awful. That is bad.
Oh, I know.
Or eight wins. Oh, we both have 8 wins. You're saying, or do we have 8 wins and 8 losses?
8 wins.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, damn. All right, well, shit, John, we got to figure something out, man. When you come back. All right.
And I can't front, but looking at Jim Jones and laughing, I had to think to myself, oh crap, I actually have Tommy Hilfiger loose jeans on myself.
Yeah,
I
but
got the beard like he does.
as long as they're not on the bottom of your ass, Juan, like you got
Exactly.
my
Exactly.
Like it comes to time in it. Like I stopped doing
It's okay
that
to
by
have
the
some-
age of 24, dude. Like I was just like, nah, I look like an asshole.
I thought that was cool until I looked up what that meant online when the internet was barely becoming a thing back in the 90s.
That was my main reason. That was my main reason. I'm like,
Maybe y'all should have put more faith in the Cowboys.
Are you kidding me? Did you see what happened to AT&T Stadium last Sunday, Portia?
Maybe you should have had more faith, because Cowboys, they sure did. What happened, Juan?
The roof is falling in.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I forgot.
I'll take that, Portia. I'll take that. We didn't have no pick. That was a quick pick for both of us. We were like Redskins.
Redskins. Yeah. So y'all be losing our faith in the Cowboys sometimes. But whenever y'all try to mix it up, so we have John over here with the Packers and the 49ers. So John got the Packers.
Yeah,
and then we got the Cardinals and the Seahawks, and Universal got the Seahawks. And we got the Ravens versus the Chargers, and Universal got the Ravens too. And then we'll come down over here with the Broncos and the Raiders.
Yeah,
John called Broncos. And that's one of the ones you changed.
Yep, I know. If I would have left it, I would have won. I knew that Packers game. Once he said the quarterback was out. But all right, John, we have to figure something out for one of those Thanksgiving games, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. When is Thanksgiving? Day after tomorrow?
The day after
we
tomorrow.
got 2 days left.
Thursday, so
let's see. We tied up, man. 8-8.
We went 8-8.
So we're gonna.
Yeah, we tied.
We're taking a Thanksgiving game.
Yeah, we'll have to pick a game and pick something to cut the difference. Let's see who's playing. I don't even know who's playing this
So
week.
we have the Lions and the Bears playing, Giants and the Cowboys, and the Dolphins and the Packers.
Lions and Bears.
I'm not scared of lions and tigers and bears.
What am I looking at? Who are we looking at?
That sounds like blacks.
Let me come here really quick. Bears and Lions.
You're saying that the Detroit Lions might actually have might actually make it to the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, that's the team I picked from the beginning of the year.
That would be interesting if they made it. That would be very.
I like golf, man. I keep trying to tell you guys.
Yeah, let's do that, John. Let's go with golf, and let's do just what me and HB did last time. Let's pick a particular amount of yards over under.
Okay, so y'all aren't doing the Thanksgiving games. Y'all doing a different sport.
No. So we're tied. So somebody's got to win this week. So we're trying to pick something to cut the difference between me and John to determine who won.
They usually give golf about 249.5, which is 250 in passing yards.
Want you ride on? You want to just double up? You double down on another week?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's double down on another week. Let's do that. I feel better doing that than because I don't have no faith in the Bears, man. I think golf's gonna go for 325.
Okay, so y'all can see my screen, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so we're not gonna do the Thanksgiving tiebreaker. We're just gonna wait for NFL Week 13.
Yep.
Okay, so I can delete all of this then.
So if anybody else joins us, John, we still have our bet. Whoever gets the most game.
Oh yeah.
So whoever wins out of me and you takes the week 12 picks, and then that works. That'll work. So if anybody wants to join, let us know by tomorrow. Otherwise, it's just me and John again. We're just gonna keep running this thing.
Universal and John, that video that you guys showed where with the two girls that couldn't take the baton, and the runner was cussing the other runner out.
That not amazing what?
Yeah, the title of that video should have been changed to if only or if I only had one job or a person.
Yeah, man. There's something in the psychology of just black folks, man, where our immediate response is just like the most illogical thing sometimes. I don't know if it has to do with stress. I don't know what it is. I bump my head against the wall trying to think about it all the time. But
I think it's hyper individuality. A lot of people, there's this saying in a lot of spaces, I roll one deep, and that's fine when it comes to, trust issues or what have you. But what it also says is I don't know how to work as a team, or I can't work with a team. And you see that not just in the workplace, you see it like John just showed before I came up, with people doing something as simple as grabbing and passing a baton.
But doesn't that highlight the cognitive dissonance? Because you have this overall connection to other black people, but you feel alone and that you're not a team. But everything you do is for this concept around race of being black, idolatry ultimately. But it's an interesting dichotomy.
It is.
Yeah,
to say the least. Kansas City going to the Super Bowl. My question is my man Isaiah Pacheco going to get better enough to play in the Super Bowl if Kansas City makes it?
Yeah, that man. Yeah,
Didn't John say something about like them getting robbed or something?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Damn, they're catching all the karma this year, aren't they?
some of the like players or some athletes or celebrities or something getting robbed. How are they getting robbed?
Oh, those migrant gangs in Los Angeles, Portia. They're actually
but how are they getting robbed?
They're breaking into their houses.
Invasions.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, but like how? Like if I'm Travis Kelce or LeBron James, how are you getting into my house?
Well, if you have the ring cameras are Wi-Fi based, so all you have to do is just go up in there with a Wi-Fi jammer, and that disables all of your security.
Yeah, so they're using jammers, drones, and all type of high-tech stuff to rob people's houses. John had brought up a good point whenever we covered that and talked about like the people who work in the homes being a part of it. So the cleaners, the nannies, the landscapers, they may be a part of these rings. And I think that might be true after John has said it, because it's interesting that this is happening not in just one particular state or space. Like this is all across the nation with all different types of athletes. So to me, that leads to some level of organization.
It just seems so, like, obviously it can happen, but that just seems so strange to me. And that's the reason why I say how like that, because like we're talking like you guys are worth hundreds of millions of dollars. How is anybody getting through anything? You would think that they would have like the most top tier security that you've ever seen in your life. Like, ain't no getting in here, ain't no breaking and entering. And then of course they have security guards as well. You know what I'm saying? So I would just be thinking that they would have things where everything was like beefed up to the max, like to where you weren't even
not only that, but the
capable of
neighborhoods
breaking in.
Not only that, but the neighborhoods that you lived in, that you live in. When I did certain cases for certain very powerful people in the U.S. and in Mexico, you go to those neighborhoods, you had to state who you were, what your business was, and if you weren't on the list, you were not getting into that neighborhood.
So I guess it is organized crime.
But there's all those neighborhoods don't have those gated communities though. Like that, I was saying that when I was on whenever we talked about it, like in Minnesota, we don't have gated communities like that. And a couple of players have been hit here, baseball players and basketball, because it's just open. If you want to get away from the cities, you just move farther out, but everything's open. So they'll have like fences and stuff, but
if I'm playing for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Iowa's only a 2.5 hour drive away. I'm living in Iowa. Shit.
No, you're not. Not in this weather. No, you're not.
I went to Minneapolis twice. I will never go back, man. That is, I don't know what the hell happened to the Minneapolis, Houston, shit. Charlotte is even getting worse. It's like, dude, what the hell happened to the cities? And I told my friend, he's out there. He's like, you want to come and visit? I'm like, hell no. You can come back down to South Texas. You got family down here. You wouldn't catch me dead in that city. No offense, Universal.
Portia said it in the chat yesterday. What happened? They voted for this. That's what they get. We're talking about Oakland. It's what you vote for. This is what you get. You allow people to take an inch, and they'll take full advantage of it. Just like those masks. You start saying everybody wear a mask. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and put my Pooh Shiesty mask on, and I'm gonna take what I want.
Portia, did you see? Go ahead, Portia.
After last night, I don't know what in the world got me on that subject, but going through, oh yeah, that article about the open air markets, the black market, and the illicit sales of goods and foods in New York. After seeing that last night, that shit sent me over. It took me somewhere else. I don't, because I didn't realize it was that bad, because John and I were having this conversation about tribalism versus patriotism. And after seeing all of that yesterday, because I didn't realize it was that bad, like that's what was going on there. But if you know they're breaking into no, it was just the illegals just walking into a store, literally stealing the goods out of the store and going outside of the store and selling those goods on the street. And Eric Adams said that
they literally robbed from.
Yes, that they literally stole from. And Eric Adams said it's just a byproduct. It's a byproduct of having all these illegals in here. It was just like, it was like a nothing response, you know. And it's just like, well, I mean, I guess they can be robbing people, you know, and rich people in places where you think that they couldn't, because it's a byproduct.
Oh man.
Hey, I don't mean to. I mean, Portia, I want to ask you.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I was still sharing the screen.
Portia, did you see the video I played where the guy was criticizing the Kamala Harris campaign? Said they had basically 100 days to spend $1 billion, and they just threw that money every which way they could, and people feeling like they stole it legally. They knew she couldn't win, but they said they knew she could not win or was not a good candidate. But they said, "Fuck, it's $1 billion. We might as well steal it and get rich, even if she loses."
Hell no! I would love to see it.
I gotta find that video. But I sent you.
I'm still wondering how the hell you blow through $1 billion in 2 weeks.
Well, he talked about it. Man, let me see if I can pull it. Did you see that Universal?
No, I did not. No.
I guess it's worth playing again. Let me see if I can find it.
While John is looking for that video, I just wanted to point out really quick that Universal has his light skin pose on. He is doing the light skin.
I'm trying to get Lolo to come. I'm trying to get Lolo to come closer to me. John's trying to take her. John and Stanley trying to take Lolo.
He said, "Look at the way."
Come back, Lolo. Come back.
Lolo,
she took your laptop and ran.
Lolo seasick.
Come back, Lolo.
She got that laptop and was like, "Thank you," and she dipped, huh?
Nah. Let me put this link in the chat. Here.
Oh, the link is pinned in the chat.
Oh no, I was talking about the link for the this video here. Let me put this video up on the screen here. Portia, you're gonna find this interesting. Any of you that didn't hear this, you might find this interesting. This is a white man.
Oh, it's a white guy.
Asking some
I thought it
questions.
was a black dude.
Asking some questions about this money here.
Mm-hmm.
Name is Morgan, and he has raised a lot of money for Democrats. Happy Thanksgiving, big brother. Thank you very much for coming on this show and helping my audience.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving.
So, John, I never heard anything like this before. Do you think somebody stole the money?
Well, maybe legally. I mean, look, to me, you remember the movie Mad Max when everybody's just doing whatever they wanted into the world? That's what happened here. All of a sudden, everybody's got the keys to the candy store. Ad buyers, talent, consultants. There's 100 days to do it. And the money started pouring in. remember this, Chris, it wasn't pouring in for Harris. It was pouring in against Trump. Everybody that was voting and supporting Harris was really voting against Trump. And everybody that was voting for Trump was voting for Trump. So she had all this money coming in. She had all these consultants. And if you don't run the ads, you don't get paid for the buy. They were running ads in Florida where I live.
You remember I mentioned this. This is one of the reasons why Bernie Sanders keeps running for office, because he has it like an ad agency or something. Maybe his wife has it. He gets the money. She places the ad. She gets a commission for placing those ads. And that's the scheme there. And this is why they had to spend $100 million quickly to get the commissions off of the ad placement buys.
Wow. Yeah. Nonstop. And I'm like, why? I mean, are they running them in Alabama and Idaho too? And I'll tell you why. If you don't run the ads, the buyer doesn't get paid. A $900,000 to put her face on the Sphere in Las Vegas. In the Sphere, the ego, the crazy, the commissions. I was at the White House for a dinner Friday night, talking to a lot of people, and I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of whispering. There's a lot of names about who got paid this, who got paid that, and a lot of people got rich on the back of donors trying to stop Trump. And I think this disqualifies her forever. If you can't run a campaign, you can't run America. And that would be the argument just day one. So it was terrible. I think she did a good job in the debate. I think she did as good a job as she could hope for in a short period of time. I told everybody, she should not have been the nominee. She was not going to win. And she didn't win, and she lost badly. So she's got to go figure out her life. She's in Hawaii. Tim Walz was at the dinner.
You heard that portion? Did you hear that? She's checked out. She's not willing to do what they need her to do to keep playing the game. Like, she's a sore loser. She said, well, fuck it. I lost. I'm going to Hawaii. Tim Walz, he's there at the dinner, probably doing an after action. What does the party need to do to reverse this losing trend? She's in Hawaii. This man say, hey, I'm at the dinner. Tim Walz was there. He was her VP. Hell, she needs to be there more than her VP. And he's like, it's over for her.
She was in Hawaii.
I mean, John,
so
she can't come back from that. How do you come back from that? You left the night that you lost. You didn't speak to the people. We haven't seen her at all. Joe Biden is over here trying to start World War III. We haven't heard anything from her. Haven't seen or heard anything from Kamala. It's like she just went ghost. Yeah, she's definitely done.
After spending $1.5 billion, it's just not the way that, it's just not, it just ain't, very professional there. Again, Tim Walz is at the dinner, but she's in Hawaii, thousands of miles away, probably with no care in the world for how the party is going to rebound from her loss. Seemingly no care in the world for what's going on in Ukraine and Russia. And I think this is what he's really talking about and saying that this, he was a Joe Biden guy. At least he's, for what he feels, Joe Biden at least was dialed in more so than this woman.
She's having a call with donors this week. They tell me about her political future. I don't think she has a political future. So that's my thought on her.
How bad is this for the party going forward?
It's terrible because when you don't trust, it's like Andrew Gillum down here in Florida. He lost by just a little bit. But the money was, to DeSantis, just a little bit. But the money was so squandered and kept that, and he was going to take all that money he kept and rebuild the party. The Republicans got 1 million more voters now. What happened in Florida is with Gillum is going to the same thing is going to follow Harris for the rest of her career. She cannot.
Wow, that's amazing.
Be trusted with the money.
Wow. He just compared her to Andrew Gillum, the butt sex man.
Oh,
you remember Andrew Gillum? You remember Andrew Gillum?
Yeah, this is par for the course. Everybody knows liberals are irresponsible with money.
Yeah, but comparing her to Gillum was pretty much a nail in her political coffin. When you say so, that's a nail in your coffin to be compared.
I think the fact that they took money from a lot of people that were downtrodden and gave it to the likes of Oprah and Bruce Springsteen is absolutely disgusting, to be frank with you.
Yeah, but
I
to be
can't
fair,
believe that the Democrats would look at themselves in the mirror knowing they super funded the wealthy and the entertainers and the Hollywood group when they took money from school teachers. They took money from Stanley. Let's be honest. We know he did. We know he donated. and they gave the money to Bruce Springsteen, to Oprah. Maybe she's actually maybe it's joy in Hawaii right now. They're at Oprah's place. That's where Kamala is. She's down at Oprah's place.
But to be fair, Ryan, nobody put a gun to little guy's head and said, "You will give the Democrats money." I mean, they gave up that money. What's that saying? A fool and his money soon and quickly part ways, or something like that.
I thought. Look, I'll be honest. I thought all these people did this for free. I thought like Hollywood was endorsing Kamala for free, right? Like they just supported her. I didn't realize there was money involved. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, they paid Beyonce almost $4 million to speak for 5 minutes, something like that.
See, I don't know. Do the Republicans pay people to speak too?
Beyonce got 10 million. 10 million.
10 million to speak for 5 minutes. $2 million a minute.
Wow. All the single ladies, huh? Good Lord. That's a lot of cake, man. I'm going to say, did they pay people to speak too? I thought a lot of that was voluntary.
No, the Republicans didn't. Their FAA report came out and they didn't pay their people.
Did the Democrats not think that people would see this, like this lavish spending? I don't understand.
They don't care.
Actually, if they won, they'd probably just smash it. No one would ever see it.
Well, it's as if they don't realize that it's easier for us as the masses to get access to the FEC reports. A lot of us are a lot more wise.
FEC reports. We're seeing FAA report. Jeez, help us all.
Yeah. Oh, FEC, Federal Election Commission.
Yeah, the FEC reports.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I guess the Freedom of Information Act, you can get whatever you want, which you can. I've looked up stuff. But
you don't even need to get a FOIA. You can just pull up the reports. You don't even have to.
It's just you just go online and look it up. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of the a lot of the content creators and the journalists and whatnot. They've just pulled it, offline.
So what can you do with this? Like, can you prosecute this, or it's not a crime? I guess,
legal.
Right?
No, it's legal. It's perfectly legal.
Wow.
They didn't pull an Eric Adams and they didn't pull a Jesse Jackson Jr. where they directly spent the money on personal expenses. You're not allowed to do that. Like they would hire, for example, you would hire
Eric Adams really dirty. I mean, he's a liberal, but is he dirty? I don't really take him as dirty.
He's not dirty. He was just stupid.
Yeah, I don't. And by the way, I think that he started talking bad about immigration, and a day later, they're going like all of a sudden there's charges, right?
Well, his business partner's house got raided like a week after he was inaugurated as the mayor of New York City.
Interesting. But he's not a dirty politician, right? He's not like Menendez that's got gold bars all over his house.
No, he's not dirty. He's just stupid.
He ain't that smart. He ain't dirty. He ain't that smart.
I don't know. He comes off to me as like, I could be wrong, but he comes off as he's like a cop, or maybe like maybe he's an okay person. I don't know if he's taking bribes. I don't know. Actually, everyone in New York's taking bribes, apparently. Hochul's people, they got Chinese spies up there. So,
John, do you think that he's dirty?
I think he went along with some things, and they probably dirtied him up enough to corrupt.
Okay,
that's what I believe.
Gotcha.
He wanted that limelight, and they invited him to parties. Probably accompanying him admission to places that have memberships. $20,000, $30,000, $50,000. These are very exclusive places that he was hanging out. I think on 45, someplace he was going. can't remember the name of it. These are very exclusive places with foreign owners. And he starts traveling. They start talking to him and taking trips. What the hell does the mayor of New York need to go to Turkey for? Right. And so
not only that, but you get a ticket for $1,000, and that ticket's worth like $15,500. I mean, make that make sense.
Yeah. And I think that a lot of times, these black politicians, he's been a police officer all his life, politician, never made a whole lot of money in New York. Making $200,000 isn't a lot. And so now he wants to make a lot of money. He wants to live that lifestyle. And I think he was just stupid enough to get caught up.
Seems like a lot of Galt stuff.
Yeah, that's I'm telling you, John, like seeing all of that stuff with what's going on in New York, I don't even know how New York is surviving right now on Roosevelt Avenue with all of that illegal vending and selling stuff, and it's cops everywhere, and it's like they're not really doing anything about it.
No, I don't think the cops. I don't think they can do anything about that. Honestly, I don't think the police would do anything. Like, remember when I was there? Shit, I walked up. I said, "Hey man, where the hoes at?" He said, "Around the corner." You remember that? Does anyone remember that?
Wow. Was that when you went to that massage parlor or what have you, and you ran out real quick?
Nah, that was before the massage parlor. I'm walking down the street and the police right there, and I mean, people selling drugs on the street corner, food, all kind of just whatever they want to sell, and the police are just standing there, right? Wow. And I said, "Hey man, what are hoes at?" I mean, prostitutes everywhere. You say, "Oh, there's some around the corner look nice, Chinese women or something." Right? I mean, it was just everywhere. Police just sitting there, just letting it happen. So
that's crazy.
So I don't think they'll have the will to now start arresting people that they've been, just overlooking it for last 6 months.
I think they're going to change a lot of these statutes to just fines, right? Because they're not going to arrest people. That costs the city money. But when they're so desperate for money, they'll just start fining people $200, $400. They'll just start fining people. That's like the easy way to do it, because then the city gets money and don't have to pay money.
Well, they wouldn't be able to arrest the people though, because if you do that right now with the way that the situation is, that's a freaking powder keg that you do not want to go off.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't seem like that they were arresting people. It was more or less they were just gathering up their merchandise. They were just kind of picking it up and sending them on their way versus arresting them. And of course, in New York, the whole $1,000. You can't you can steal up to $1,000 before you'll yeah. So I'll just show y'all this really quick for those of y'all that didn't see. It's only a couple of minutes because this really blows my mind. Like it's a lot of things that I see, but everything doesn't leave me speechless like this. And let's see.
Well, for the second day in a row, the NYPD raided a strip of illegal vendors in Queens.
This is a video from Monday's raid, where officers were seen confiscating merchandise. Some of the goods are reportedly stolen.
So crime is now at a point where stolen items are literally being sold right in front of the very stores they came out of. And experts say that when one illegal market gets shut down, others are ready to spring up in its place.
Video from Sunday shows street vendors and their products lined along 91st Street. Cops moved in, confiscating items, sending many vendors scrambling, quickly packing up.
It's troubling. All day long, they're lined up.
This is what retail theft looks like these days. Groups of thieves who make it look like a competition on a game.
Why are they blurring out the thieves?
Snatching up any and everything.
They're stealing from these stores, taking...
Juan, I'm not going to ever stop saying it. I do not understand, even whenever we go, back and forth here on the channel about it. We don't do that here. So whenever I see it in other states, I don't understand why they blur out their faces, because they have on masks, but they blur them out. So who knows?
Taking the items outside and then selling them right.
You said what?
Meanwhile, here in Texas, we have them literally in 4K, the 4K cameras. Like, if you've seen this person, yeah, dude, that was you. You did it.
Yeah. If you have seen this person, billboards, all on the news, at Cowboy Stadium, they don't care. Okay, have you seen this person? So people are stealing from the store, and John, I'm sure you know this. So they go into this store right here, and then they walk their asses out of the store, John, and they sell it right in front of the store.
Yeah. You know, we had a CVS closed down here, and it was the same thing. Like the people were going in the CVS, going right outside selling and stuff, and it just closed down. And they kept the one open in the white neighborhood, but the one in the black neighborhood, they closed it down.
John, they're going in this video, which we won't watch it because we covered it last night. But in this video, they're stealing the medicine out of the controlled substances, and they're selling them on the street.
You know, I remember when CVS was having a problem here, they told their employees, don't intervene unless they go into the pharmacy area. And I think that's only, don't call the police unless they go into the pharmacy area. And that's when you call the police. Otherwise, just let them do it.
I would take a different approach. I would hire a couple of those Sikhs, like the Sikhs that were at that 7-Eleven in San Francisco that beat that thief with the bamboo stick.
Right in front of the stores.
Most of those street vendors are believed to be migrants.
This is the byproduct of bringing thousands of people to a city and telling them they cannot work.
Basically, people come here and set up a flea market. This is the #1 complaint in his office. Probably 15 to 20 calls a day.
The one that was like the most brazen.
You see that, John?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like 10 of them. It was like 10 of them, and this is the tail end of their little line here, and they are walking out full blown with stuff straight out of Home Depot.
What are they going to do with roof shingles? These guys are stealing shingles.
They're probably taking orders more. Like you hear the guy calling me all day, every day. They're taking orders. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing.
And look at what they do afterwards in the parking lot of Home Depot.
Was the guy who pulls up in a van and he starts building a display.
Oh shit!
What the?
Oh shit! Where is that at this moment? Oh shit!
Home Depot. Wow.
John, this is on Roosevelt Avenue.
Damn, I missed that.
So
I didn't know they had the Makita tools out there. And
they got the wall, Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, yeah.
And I actually think it tells you. So let me see if it actually says it in this specific clip so you can see how crazy this is.
Of Home Depot power tools that were stolen. It was all out in the open and nobody seemed to care.
This isn't going to happen overnight, but we start more and more to focus on it. So the people who live here, the business owners are losing money. We're doing it for them.
Okay, so maybe not in that video. It's probably in another one. Okay, so let me go back to this still right here. So, John, if we take a look right here, all of these tools, right? So,
Home Depot.
You're talking anywhere from up to 1,000 and over 1,000 for these specific power tools. They're selling them for $70 and less.
Man, I gotta get up there.
That's what I was saying last night. Like, if you get that property, you can come to New York. You can get you some of these power tools, and then grab a few migrants, and then they'll remodel that whole place for you.
And steal your stuff too in the long run. Remodel your house and come back and clean it out as well.
That is amazing. That is.
I mean, I think that is absolutely. It is just mind-boggling to know. Okay, you go straight into Home Depot. You walk out with all of this stuff, and then you're just on the street selling it. And so, of course, Americans, the regular American citizen, like, oh, I can get this DeWalt drill. I could get like a whole gift set for $100. Go to Home Depot for what?
Yeah, it is amazing. Wow, damn, that shit like a store display.
It does. It looks like one of those, those discount tables that they have when stuff's on clearance. It looks like one of those.
You see what Sam says, John, on the screen?
Yeah, for real. Drugs and everything else get all in the same spot. That's crazy.
I watched that short, by the way, of you running out of that parlor, John. And that effed up my YouTube algorithm. Every other freaking video now is the NYPD raiding those massage parlors.
Man, we need to put that back out. Yeah, that's
Trope says, what do you think they do if people wake up and stole it from them? I mean, I don't know, because like the interview the New York Post guy did the other day, he was saying that it's like this criminal enterprise, and so they have lookouts, they have people watching, and they've been stabbing people.
Yeah, they have halcones, I think they call them, the lookout boys.
Yeah, you remember when I was going up the street, I'd walk up to the guys and say, hey, how much that weed? As soon as I walk up, another guy come up behind me or something. Right? They it's weird, but you don't know where the lookouts are, but it's apparent. You don't know who's looking out for what stand. Is he looking out for the weed man stand or the clothing woman stand or the prostitute stand? Maybe maybe they're all in it together, you don't know. But they have eyes out there,
No, Sam,
And then, John,
don't
think
want
of
a
it.
body like that.
Whenever the cops actually do come in and do something about it, you notice how they're taking the tables and the chairs, like where they set up shop. So these people are coming back within the hour, sometimes a couple of hours, right? And they set up again. So that means that they had to go somewhere else and steal another table and another chair and some more. You see, they got medicine and everything. They had to go and steal stuff again to do it again. So, like, where are they taking this stuff?
I remember seeing them at the up in Harlem a lot, or like Canal Street when they used to sell bootleg stuff. This was before they was stealing.
Yeah, they talk about Canal Street here too. Go ahead.
Yeah, and they would every now and then you see the police come and the Africans would take off running and they fold up their tables and shit. But I'm guessing that these people probably have warehouses and they're just bringing out, what they need to display for the day.
They actually do that in San Francisco, John, or did that in San Francisco until, what was it, Prop something 64, something like that got repealed this current election cycle. They would do these smash and grabs in the stores, and they would all go to one specific spot, and that would be your ramate, where you stored everything. And then they would go from there to the streets and sell on the corners.
Yeah, because what they don't sell, they got to put that shit somewhere every night. They probably have warehouses.
So my question, John, is, okay, if this is such a problem, because they're stealing luggage, they're stealing clothes, shoes, they're stealing food. Like, like when you go to Costco or Sam's, like they're stealing food in bulk. So why is it that Eric Adams would even allow that food stamp program to go on as long as it did, knowing that these people are doing this all over the city? They're stealing food. So why are you giving them money?
I guess his argument would be all of them ain't doing that.
Hell, enough of them are. And you can't say it's just the men. The men are on the lookout. The women are out there, doing all of that.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah,
using their femininity to get away with it, and it works.
Let me see if I can find this. Like, I showed this video last night, John, of them cooking in the park. Oh, here it goes right here. Look.
He is dead ass cooking off his shopping cart. They got chicken.
They done stole the cars from Home Depot, John.
Check this shit out. He is dead
I do have to admit that is ingenious, though.
Now in this park, y'all, check this shit out. He is dead ass cooking off his shopping cart. They got chicken and shit. Yo, they do not play over here. You hear me? Check this shit out. He is dead cooking off his shit.
Yeah, they're cooking. That's crazy to even think that that's, you know,
It reminds me of Mexico City.
happening here.
They do a lot of that at they call them tianguis over there. Like they're not official as they call them. They don't have like your registrations or what have you, and they're just there cooking chicken, fish, whatever you want. And my friends warned me, no, don't eat that food because you don't know what's happening. Yeah, I made the mistake of doing that, and my stomach paid the price for like 2 days.
I wonder what's going on in Hawaii with that girl that went missing. They said her dad killed himself.
She landed in LAX, right?
Yeah.
And disappeared from LAX.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And then her dad, the dad, he killed himself. I guess he couldn't
handle it.
Yeah.
Or he got some news that we're not privy to just yet.
I guess so.
Well, what I can say, and Portia, I told you about my situation, but from my experiences, I would not wish that on anybody because that's out of order. That's out of order. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah. It's just so sad.
It is.
Didn't y'all talk about the 2-year-old, the little girl at the border that had the sticky note?
Yes, I talked about that with Stanley and 12th Man yesterday morning, and I sent the video. That pissed me off, Portia, royally.
Do you think she really walked to the border by herself or something?
I hope not. I hope her parents weren't that stupid.
Is that what they're saying, though? Is that what they're trying to say?
What she said in Spanish was that her parents were already in the United States. And the 3-year-old had, as she was talking to the state patrol guy and the cameraman, all that she had was the little sticky note on her hand with the contact information.
That's hard to believe right there. That's very hard to believe.
If it is true, that's infuriating. I mean,
why do you say it's hard to believe, John?
What, did she walked all the way up here from wherever she? What is she supposed to walk?
I mean,
from?
she would have had to run over some water and all sorts of stuff. Let's see what this video says. It's 1 minute. I don't know if it's gonna.
A heartbreaking moment unfolded at the Texas border as a 2-year-old migrant girl traveling alone told authorities she was looking for her parent. A child from El Salvador was among over 200 migrants, including 60 unaccompanied minors, detained in Maverick County on Sunday. In video footage, she clutched a small yellow paper with a name and number, telling officers, "I'm going to my mom and dad in the United States." Lieutenant Chris Olivares called the incident a tragic example of how children are trafficked by criminal networks, stressing no child should endure such danger. This comes amid staggering statistics.
Unknown caller.
29,000 migrant kids have entered the U.S. since 2021, and more than 320,000 unaccompanied minors remain unaccounted for. According to CBP data, Trump border chief Tom Haman has pledged to ramp up enforcement under the new administration, including military support for deportations. He's set to tour the border with Texas Governor Greg Abbott this week. This crisis underscores the dire human toll of the ongoing border challenges.
So, 2 years old, human trafficking. And John, here in Texas, they made the announcement last week about getting the illegal kids out of our schools starting in January. And let me find it so I can read a little bit to you about this. All right, so the legislation will require documentation of a student's U.S. citizenship status at the time of enrollment. Legislation would require the federal government to pay Texas for educating illegal aliens, removing the burden from the state taxpayers. It would restrict Texas government-run schools to citizens and lawfully present aliens illegal aliens will be allowed to attend the public schools and private schools and charter schools here in the state of Texas only if the federal government pays for each one of their educations.
Wow.
They passed a law in 1972 allowing districts to exclude illegal aliens. However, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled in 1982 that the law violated the 14th Amendment. However, the Supreme Court ruled this week that the 40-year-old decision was made whenever challenges of illegal immigration in Texas were vastly different than what they are today. So the law has been reinstated in the state of Texas and will take place on January 5th. 2025.
So then we would see if the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, probably March or April of next year, we'll see if there's a rational basis behind that law. And I think that they would, because you're not blocking undocumented or illegal alien children from receiving an education, but you're requiring that the federal government give you more DOE money to do for the said education. My question is, Trump wants to get rid of the Department of Education, so how's that going to work then?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see, because that's going to be something huge for me at my job, because
yeah,
y'all know I got a whole lot of illegal kids, a whole lot, tons of them, thousands of them. And so it's like, okay, so they're saying that the federal government needs to fund these children. I mean, it is a problem. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not, because it is. But the thing is where do they go? Well, I guess home. And if the federal government gives Texas the money per each child, then they can stay enrolled. Yeah.
That shouldn't be a problem. Here in South Texas, there are a lot of kids that go from Mexico to the United States to the private schools, specifically like here where I'm at, there's St. Joseph's Academy, and there's a couple of other higher academies, but their parents pay. Like they do the trámite for the F1 visa, the student visa, and their kids from like 10 years old and up, they're crossing under that F visa, and they're paying good money, like $30,000 a year just in tuition, just to bring them over here for schooling. And it works to their advantage, because one of the questions that are on the immigration forms, whether you're getting a tourist visa or whether you're getting lawful permanent residence, is, did you receive public education that you didn't pay for? And if you didn't, and you're over 18, that's a problem.
John, what were you about to say?
Oh, I forget. What I was about to say. I forget. That is interesting, though. Very interesting. The people stealing everything. It's been an interesting news morning.
Because you have these kids, because you said you didn't believe that 2-year-old girl came over here by herself. I don't believe she came by herself, but I definitely believe that it's trafficking. These kids are getting snatched, and they're being brought here for whatever, nefarious reasons. And so,
people talk about it all the time, how much trafficking is happening. And then I'm supposed to believe that a 2-year-old girl walked here by herself and no one trafficked her, sex trafficked her. Either it's happening or if it isn't, or it isn't.
If they're
girls up there, probably not happening.
If they're SA trafficking that poor little girl, because that's happened to another girl at around that age in McAllen, Texas, about an hour west of me. The people that did that need the wall, because that you don't. Again, it's infuriating. I'll put that to say the least. One thing that I hope Trump brings back is, under his administration, guys, they require DNA testing before they release the kids to the sponsors to ensure, that the sponsor was a legitimate family member. And I know that Biden, when he took office, that was also one of the first things that he repealed day one of his term in office. And so I'm hoping that if they bring that back, DNA testing to ensure legitimate family matches, that some of this at least stops.
Yeah, that's interesting. 2-year-old girl, they're pulling at your heartstrings here.
But what they should be concerned about is the fact that it's happening, and so whenever the Democrats try to make their case, it doesn't make sense, because this is dangerous, period, either way you look at it. Even if you go up to New York, like HB always says, that they're being set up to fail, and so it's like, you have, they can't work, they can't get work visas, they don't have nowhere to stay, so they're resorting to crime. And then these kids that are coming over here, it's not a plan of prosperity, it's a plan of failure.
Well,
especially now that Trump is president, like where are they going to go? But even with Trump not being president, what's happening with them right now? They're just resorting to crime. What else can they do?
Yeah.
Well, and that's
go ahead.
I was going to say, and that's where the problem is, because a lot of them, they don't know the process, right? For somebody that wants to file a legitimate asylum claim, all that they do, all that happens with them is they get invited into a WhatsApp or Telegram group that says, hey, all you need to do is get this, that, and the third, and present yourself before a border official, and you'll be fine. That's the lie that they're told. They're not, then when they come to my boss or myself and we're doing an intake, we're explaining the process. Number one, we're explaining that you have to show that you were under persecution from your state's government, from your country's government. Once we have your application, once we get the evidence from you, and once we do research on our own and looking at the human rights reports and things like that, you have to wait 150 days, so 5 months, before we can even apply for employment authorization for you in that regards. And some of them that were under the parole as Venezuelans or Cubans, they're getting letters because that program expired on October 31st without renewal. They're getting letters that basically say, hey, you know what? The program expired, either seek immigrant relief or leave the country. Hey, wait a minute. The federal government, our federal government, flew you into the country. How the hell are they going to get out? It's designed, in my opinion, to create a permanent underclass, because now they're going to be desperate to work, or like you guys said, they're committing crimes. But if they are working, they're not going to say anything to their employers, and that opens up the door for rampant abuse, wage theft, other forms of abuse, long hours, kids working in vats like what happened in Iowa, where that kid fell into a cereal vat and got killed. Things like that. It's designed to keep them under in a way that they wouldn't be able to keep us under, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, someone fell into a cereal vat? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a terrible way to die, man.
John, did you hear about Rachel Maddow getting a pay cut?
I saw that. Well, a pretty hefty one. Was it $5 million or something like that?
Yeah.
Yep, $5 million.
That's a big pay cut. How much was she making?
30 million, I think.
30.
Sheesh. I mean, that ain't but much, you can still live off 25.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You sure can.
She was clearly the top talent over there, and if they're cutting her, the other people got to be getting savagely cut.
Their viewership fell like a rock after the election, is what happened.
And they're going crazy about Elon Musk. Say that again.
I'm waiting on Joy Reid to take the fall.
She could bounce off that bald head of hers.
Man, what is going on with this Myron Gaines guy? Like, boy, he is really like, sometimes if you're running a business, it's probably better to not let your grievances or your gripes just get aired out in public like this. And I guess he can monetize it in some way, but man, he is really going at attacking these black women. Have you guys been paying attention to that?
Oh, Myron Gaines? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've been paying attention to him since the Fresh and Fit podcast back in 2019, 2020. His problem is going to be the same problem as everybody else. He's going to mess up, and they are going to capitalize on his mess up. To me, it sounds almost like he's acting a little too prideful. But he might know how to be careful. He actually was a former HSI agent.
I wonder what does that mean? Was he just like a border patrol agent or something, or was he like?
No. He was hired. He was higher up than that. He was Homeland Security Investigations. Those are the people that investigate the kingpins of the human trafficking, the kingpins of the cartels. They're the ones that are responsible for bringing people like Joaquin Guzman Loera to prosecution. They're the ones that put those cases together, and send those cases to the U.S. attorneys.
Daniel Nixon said, "No, John. That's the foundation of his content. Everyone, I don't know, man. I haven't watched Fresh and Fit. I didn't know he was going that hard at black women like that. It's I don't think you can do that very successfully unless for a long period of time.
Well, Tommy Sotomayor has been doing it for over 10 years.
But he's lost platforms though, right?
Yes, but he's still where he made his killing was he did a documentary last year called The Fatherless American.
Oh, really?
Yes, and it's a damn good documentary. I bought it. I'm going to share it with my daughter in a couple of years. But the thing is that movie turned him into a millionaire overnight because it was so popular.
Really? Okay, but there you go. There you go. I always liked Tommy. I like some of his commentary. You get old after
I
a while.
love Tommy.
Yeah.
He had a little Twitter Spaces the other day with Myron Gaines, and they called it a KKK meeting.
Oh yeah, the Klan meeting.
Yeah, this was just the other day, but I don't know what's going on with Fresh and Fit. Like, I've never been interested in their content but apparently a lot of stuff is going on with him with that.
Well, they got caught slipping. Myron, his real name's Amru Fuddle. He's a Sudanese guy. He got caught with a girl, and then she basically tried to pull the "I'm pregnant" card, but that was a lie. And
that Chinese girl.
No, that was Walter. that was Fresh. That one was even funnier.
Okay.
That one was funnier. No, this one happened a couple of years ago. This other girl claimed that she was pregnant, so he put all of the text messages out for the whole world to see on his show, and that's when she started texting him in the middle of the show or what have you. I don't know. To me, it's high school bullshit, if you ask me. And then with Walter, the CEO Fresh or whatever the heck, the same thing happened, and that one was funnier because none of the stories made sense, and so they both got clowned as a result of it.
Fresh and Fit. And Grace is going on, what is Grace is going on, should be on Fresh and Fit, I heard.
Really?
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
I think she said December 6th or January 6th, one of the two.
Oh, boy.
That'll be interesting.
That's interesting.
That is gonna be interesting. I'll watch the clips.
I might watch the clip of that. I've always been a fan of Grace. I think Grace has she separates from her father. She may be able to really pull something off. But anyway, interesting. We got about 30 minutes here. Any topics you guys want to cover before you get out of here?
Well, I got a jet right now because I got a meeting in about 30 minutes. But thank you guys for allowing me up, and you guys please stay blessed.
My pleasure.
You too. Thanks.
What are you doing for the holidays, Portia? Christmas?
Oh, nothing. The same old. Going to my parents' house, going to my other parents' house, and then going home. I don't have any. Plans. Do you? What about you?
I don't have any plans. I really don't like the holidays, to be honest with you. I hate when everything's closed. I grew up in a small town, and on the holidays, everything would be closed. I just hated that. I don't think I ever got over it. I was like, everything's gonna be closed. I hate the holidays, but what can you do? But no plans.
Yeah.
Eating, drinking.
I just don't like it whenever, family gets mad if you don't make it, or if you're not there on time, or if you don't stay long enough, because sometimes I just want to stay at the house and not, do anything. But
what's your favorite holiday? Christmas or Thanksgiving?
My favorite holiday is Valentine's Day, but
that makes sense.
that's my favorite holiday. It's like a tradition that my grandfather started, who has passed. So that is my most favorite day of the year, no matter what. But Christmas and Thanksgiving, I mean, I don't know. I think they're kind of the same for me.
Mm.
Because it's more or less the same thing, just getting with your family, and I am extremely family oriented. I love spending time with my family, but I just like to be able to see my niece and nephew. As far as like the gifts and stuff on Christmas, I don't really, care about that. So I don't know. I just don't get really moved.
Yeah, I'm not good at buying gifts and stuff. I'm not very good at that.
Like, I'm really good at gifts, as far as, for other people. I can do a fairly well job with that, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the holidays, it begins to be a lot of work because there's so much that you have to do.
It is work. It is a lot of work. Are you cooking? Do you do part of the cooking portion? I know you say you like to cook.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I cook. So I head over to my mom's house and we start cooking. So what, today is Tuesday? Yeah, so the turkeys are out. But I always do the turkey. Like me and my mom, we get in there and we cook together, for the family and all. And, we just sit around and a fried turkey.
Do y'all fry them?
Yeah, we fry them. I don't think we're frying the turkeys this year. But we've done so in the past. It just depends. It usually depends on what my dad wants. So, and last time I talked to my mom, which was yesterday, she didn't mention that. So, have you ever had one before?
Oh yeah, I love fried turkey more than the regular turkey portion, to be honest with you. Yeah, I like that better than the regular turkey.
So, do you have a place that you're going to go to, like, to get Thanksgiving food at least?
Yeah. I probably spend most of the day with my mother. Yeah, she doesn't really have anyone, so I'll spend most of the day there with her, and then move on from there. One place at a time, Portia. One place at a time. But I'll start off with my mother, though.
Yeah, you know how it is, John. You got to go from house to house to house.
Yeah. Eat a little bit here, eat a little bit there. You got. Let's see. I got my password. Trying to log in somewhere. We should do some Christmas carols. I wonder, can we even play Christmas carols? Thanksgiving holiday music.
Like karaoke. Like in the background.
Yeah. I wonder, can we do that? Get tough guy come up here and play something. Get tough guy come up here and play something.
I can add a couple of songs to the background for us for holidays, so we can be in the season.
Daniel Nixon asked about that building. Yeah, I like that building, Daniel Nixon. Let's see what they do. See if they will be willing to play ball. I think it needs a little bit too much work for me to try to take it on by myself without them offering some help in terms of seller financing. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Did you hear what happened with
TD Jakes?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, TD Jakes. You better ask me about TD Jakes.
Yeah, do you think that he was faking it?
Well, why would you do it? For sympathy? For the puffy stuff or what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he was or not. Just throwing it out. Do you think he was faking it? Do you think that was?
That's interesting. I don't think I had thought about that, but nowadays nothing surprises you, Portia. Nothing would surprise you. You know what I mean? But why would he do that? I guess is a better question. Why do you think he would do that?
You know,
it's a puppy stuff?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Did you see the video?
Yeah. Him like kind of like look at you falling out or something. Yeah, I saw that.
It's like he started shaking or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know, because he was just like very visibly fine the day before, and of course things can happen, But I was just, thinking to myself, what if this is just for show to garner some sympathy with the whole Diddy thing and all of that?
He pushed that vax very heavy in his church and everything.
Yeah, the vax too.
Yeah, he pushed that very heavy. So anyway, it's very interesting. TD Jakes. You think they're gonna let Puffy out of jail? I think we're gonna find out Friday, right? Won't we find out? Well, no, we may find out soon that he's gonna be getting out. Right?
Yeah, today or tomorrow.
Unknown caller.
Oh, that's right. You think he'll get out, Portia?
I think so.
Really?
I'm leaning more yes than no. I'm thinking that I'm really thinking that they're gonna let him out.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they may let him out there. Interesting. That's interesting.
What is this? Updates. I'm looking really quick to see. 15 hours ago, 18 hours ago. Yeah, the bail decision. What is this saying here? Because we talked about yesterday, right? I think you brought that up.
Yeah.
Like with the kids and stuff. And the social media and all of that. But this is this 42nd. Let's see.
The bail decision for Sean Diddy Combs is expected to come sometime this week. The judge overseeing Combs' sex trafficking case pushed the decision back during a hearing on Friday, asking Combs' attorneys and prosecutors to file paperwork by today outlining specific terms of his release. One of the attorneys said that if Combs gets released, he would stay in a 3-bedroom apartment in Manhattan and be guarded by security. Combs is currently being held at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center as he awaits his trial scheduled for May 5th. He's pleaded not guilty to charges of racketeering, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
So I guess we're gonna
find out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out something.
We will find out. Well, Push, I need to step away for a second. We have 20 minutes ago. I guess it's a good time to get the audience show some support for the channel. You want to play the commercial, Push?
Sure. I can go ahead and end it. HB should be starting up soon. So
he's coming up. Oh, that's even better. Even better. All right, yeah. I'm gonna step away. I need to run to the bank, a couple of other stops, and then I'll be back.
Okay. Well, I will keep it going until it ends, and yeah. So go and take care of your stuff. Have a good day.
I'll be back in about an hour, so.
Okay.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
So we only have a little bit of time left before this one ends. So we started to talk about this last night, and then we didn't really get all the way into it the way that I would have liked, and we won't be able to get all the way into it today either. However, with the time that we do have to talk a little bit about what's going on in Haiti, and a little bit later I will go through the video with the white guy that decided to spend a day with General Barbecue, and I'll more than likely do that whenever HB gets here, because I want to hear what he thinks about the whole thing with this interview. But until then, let's take a listen, and let me make sure that you guys can hear it. I'm going to share it again. So Haiti, they're doing some pretty crazy stuff over there, you know? I mean, what can you do? What can you do? So let's see.
Now we return to the chaos in Haiti. Earlier this week, we looked at the gang warfare ravaging the nation, where more than 700,000 people, more than half children, have been displaced by street warfare. Tonight, we look at the plights of those children and more. The fighting has sent poverty and hunger skyrocketing. Children are caught between the gangs and their tenuous futures. Special correspondent Marcia Biggs and videographer Eric O'Connor report from the capital, Port-au-Prince, and a warning: accounts of abuse and sexual violence in this story may disturb viewers.
A typical morning scene in Haiti. Children going to school. Their uniforms ironed, hair.
Oh, hey, HB.
What's going on?
Nothing much. How are you?
Can't complain. Good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm doing good. Just we have about 15 minutes left before the show ends, so it's covering some of what's going on in Haiti.
All right, I'll go to the next live then.
You want me to go ahead and end this one? All right, looks like we're just gonna go ahead and end this one. So see y'all on the next one.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.